Yo, welcome family tree. Hey. One day, motivational Monday. We ain't got time for the gunplay. I'm trying to listen to what my son says. Tomorrow will be Chill Talk Tuesday. And I don't give a fuck what your crew say. Yo, only live two ways. It's my way or my way. Tuesday, World War Wednesday. And I don't give a motherfuck what your friends say. Live streaming, I'm the sensei. Hey, doing hundreds on the M way. Yo, trying to get the men's. What? We trying to make this. I'm just trying to make the rent, mate. Yo, happy new day. Well, go on, family tree. Big up everyone. Hit the like button on your way in. Hit up the like button if you like something. This is like mutton with rice and peas. It's so nice. Please take my advice. Make yourself a little hot drink. Click on this hot link. I'm trying to invite you. Something. Hey. Big up family tree. Wagwan. It's been a good weekend. New week now. We have entered the week of the wolf. The wolf? Yeah, man. My name is Jedi. This is Trilluminiati Live. Let me take this thing off. It's annoying me. Boom! Yeah, like I said, my name is Jedi. This is Trilluminiati Live. And yeah, man, I do a live streaming thing, usually from Monday to Friday and a Sunday, from about 9:15. We lock in. If you're new, please hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. Yeah, man. What's everyone saying, man? The thing looks frozen. The thing looks frozen in place.
Massa. Ooh, hey. We're lit, lady. We're lit.
Hey. Hey. Yeah, family tree. Got myself a new toy. That bad boy there is upsetting the neighbors. Telling you. I think it's hench. Where's Beefy gone? Look at Black Clout. Alright, so who's in the building then? What are you lot saying? Let me go in the chats. We go over to the chats. Big up man like Mills, Turk in the Rustler building, Vortex Light, Grossler TV, Somi Samosa, Stan Dark, AP, Camway Ahmed, K, Trillo G, Daniel Shake, Evolve, Troublesome Hodge. Yeah, man. Big up to all of you lot in the building, man. What you saying, S?
Yes, bro.
Yeah, we saying
I'm
beefy.
echoing. What's going on? Let me come back, yeah?
Yeah,
We
I'm
can't
looking
hear
at
the echo though. All right, cool. That was my.
seeing the speaker settings, rude boy. Oh my
Boy, speakers are
days.
mad thing, bruv.
Mazza.
This is a Mazza. I'm gonna
The
get the
Grand
second one
Rising.
soon. Yeah,
Grand
man,
Rising to
pick
all
up
the
yourself,
trillions in the
bro.
building. Motivational Monday.
Mic check. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
better.
man.
That's
You
better.
sound crystal clear, bro.
Yeah. What's that thing saying? Is it good?
What, the speaker?
Yeah.
It's a monster, bruv.
How is it connected? Mains, or does it have its own battery, or can it be
You can
charged?
connect it to the mains and you can charge it, yeah.
Oh, that's
18,
sick.
18 hours battery life.
Oh, that is sick. And
Fucking
Bluetooth, I'm guessing as well.
Bluetooth, yeah. It's actually mad. I didn't
Well,
even
can I ask how much? If
send
you
you a
know, I
link.
don't know if it's a gift or whatever, but yeah,
I
I
send
would
you the
definitely
link.
consider getting that.
Yeah. Definitely worthwhile. I recommended it. I ain't even taken it out yet. I just know the levels. Like
Yeah.
the first thing that's ever got me a complaint from my neighbor. Within 20 minutes, within 20 minutes, there was a complaint.
Whoa.
Within 20 minutes of it being delivered, my neighbor was complaining about the bass.
Yeah, they wanted to set the president straight away. I ain't having that bullshit. You know what I mean? Not listening to that. Yeah.
Straight away,
Now,
just letting them know I'm not having that.
yeah, you know, like for a party as well, if you got that where it's got the little color thing,
Yeah,
it's like it will look nice.
yeah. And one of the best features about it is it's 100% waterproof.
No way.
Can submerge to, I think they said 30 meters. Mad thing.
That's mad. Okay, so now I know the price might be hefty.
Yeah.
Waterproof. That's
Waterproof, I know.
crazy.
Like, you know what, yeah? In England, it makes sense. It
Yeah, of
actually makes
course.
sense.
Outside
Trust
and
me.
that. Yeah, of course
Yeah,
it
when
does.
we're outside and it starts showering, we don't have to worry about the speaker at least. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's quality. Always when I get stuff, if it's got that little industrial side to it, it makes it even better. You know, you ain't got to be careful with it, sort of thing.
Kay says, don't overcharge it though. I overcharged mine and it won't work off the charger. Boy, you better send that back. And you got a year warranty. I got a year warranty with mine. Let's send that back,
Can I
man.
just say that whole thing about overcharging? Because this argument extends to phones and everything as well.
Yeah.
I think you should always just overcharge because that's how a battery is going to stay healthy. If you let the power go down, it's when you will have problems. I don't know where
Are
this
you
myth came
sure?
from.
Because
Yeah, man.
I was told, I'm sure iPhone and that was telling me basically let your phone die in it before you
Yeah,
charge it. Because I'm always like, when you keep your phone on the charger,
yeah.
that can't be good, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
but
makes the phone
it's got
die.
like surge protection, so you're not going to be pumping power into the battery after it's charged.
After
No,
it's
it kills
full.
the battery. But it kills the battery. When you use the battery while you charge, you clean the battery so it gets less lifetime. It's best to let the battery dry out and charge it up again fully, then use it. Like that way your battery lasts longer.
There's two sides to this story. I'll say that to everyone. There's two sides to this, definitely, because certain batteries, if you leave them to go down, you can damage them forever, and that's why you'll have like something that'll always have shit battery life, and you can't work out why your battery life is so poor. That's because you've let it go down, and yeah, now you got a battery that's working at like 65% all of a sudden. But that's what I'm saying. There's two sides to this story. It's not like I've looked into it like that, but that's what I do with everything. I always never let it go down. Always keep charging it, and I've had good luck. I haven't had anything really.
Who's got a good
know.
background suggestion for me today?
Background what?
Suggestion.
Okay.
I've been fucking with this Paisley. I really love the black bandana. I think this is gonna be one of my defaults, especially for the evening. I don't like looking at a white screen or a bright colored screen. Do you know what I mean? So
I
this
was
is
gonna
like
say
red.
that. Yeah, because it
But in the
kills you,
daytime, I
man,
want
when you
to
got
get
that.
more.
Yeah.
What do you want to see? What do you want to see?
I think, like you said, innit? Like darker at the night time. That's the standard format, innit? And then
What
more
about
lighter.
daytime though?
But like it can be a bit lighter because it's not gonna affect your eyes during the day, is it?
What do you want? What do you want? I'm asking what you want.
You got the whole elephant thing going on. I don't know, like the whole
Elephant
elephant
was
thing. I'm
last week.
feeling it.
Elephant
Oh,
was
it's
last
last
week.
week, yeah.
This is
Okay.
the week of the wolf. Still, this is the week of the wolf. Still, don't
All
ask me
right.
why. Yeah.
No, I'm
Ah,
feeling
maybe
that. I'm feeling that.
maybe find some wolves.
For wolves to
Yeah.
thrive, there has to be sheep, though, innit?
Ha ha
Has to be
ha.
sheep, unfortunately. But
Yeah. Yeah.
it is how it
Otherwise they eat
is.
each other in it.
Yeah, yeah. Otherwise, they eat each other. It's true.
Beefy, what did you do on the weekend?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. What did I do? Just like standard shit, really. I spent a bit of time with the family. I had a few cars I was moving about. You know, yeah, man. Just like I work through the weekend. I'm a bit like you know, like
Mm,
when you just trying to do your own thing, like
mm.
days just all merge into one, or so it feels, you know. So I just yeah, I work like even now. It just from Sunday to Monday, it seems like the same shit to me, man. If I'm
Same
honest
shit.
with you. I've been
Work.
looking in a lot to sort of like Nigeria and the whole um, like the whole property sort of, market there and things there. I've been looking deep into it for a while now. So I was
Why
doing
you
a bit
what
of
you wanna
that. I'm like I've already sort of got my feet there. This is what I'm saying. So now it's more just how do we sort of like how could we survive there if that's where we
mm.
chose to stay for an extended amount of time. And it's possible. It's not possible to change money into UK. That's impossible. But it's possible to live good there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say
It's
impossible, but you know
illegal,
what I mean.
it's illegal to have Nairas in England.
It's
You know that?
difficult. It's
No,
difficult, man.
no. I'm saying it's illegal
Oh,
to
is
have
it?
yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm not really sure why.
but
But yeah, it's
that's
illegal.
crazy. Is that a fact?
Fact, fam. Fact.
It's crazy. But it's like obviously Lagos is like the biggest city in Africa. Let alone forget about Nigeria. In Africa, it's the biggest city.
Is it?
And yeah, man, and it's expanding extremely fast. The only problem is like now, most of it is kind of like water. A lot of it is water, and like they're trying to. Like some people have managed like build on water and whatnot, but it
Mm.
means it's extending. It's extending out to other parts, and it's the same as London. The way London has grown, Lagos is growing in the same way. Um, so yeah, man, we've just been looking at different options. I was looking, obviously, how you would sort of like, like get there with like a lorry or something like that, and crossing the Sahara, Algeria. It's like I'm just reading up about it, and it just seems like a big struggle. Like they want to have constant police escorts in Algeria, because you're only crossing Algeria and Niger. That's it, and then you're there.
Mm.
And they've built a motorway called the N1, and it's the Trans-Sahara motorway. And from what I'm hearing, it's a nice motorway and whatnot, but
Yeah.
it's there's a lot of like terrorism at the south border in Algeria. So the only problem actually is Algeria, where there's trouble. Apart from that, you're good, man. Yeah,
Yeah, man. That sounds like a little.
yeah. It'll be a mad road trip, and it's like
Mm.
when I'm looking into it, I'm seeing like in Algeria, in the mountains, you're getting snowstorms, and then you're getting Sahara sandstorms further down. So you can imagine it. You got to deal with snowstorms that look like you're in the middle of Norway, and then you got to deal with Sahara sandstorms. It's like it's crazy, man. It's mad.
All right.
You
All
know.
right. You watch the Tyson fight?
I didn't. I just watched the highlights. If I'm gonna be honest with you,
Mm.
they both looked old and slow. Um, I thought at least, or maybe they had a for more money because I think they're dealing with their own promotion now, aren't they? So they're in control for once. So maybe they want to make it a draw. Maybe they want to go again. You don't know what's behind it really, but
It was,
it just looked
but
more like sparring to me.
Tyson was clearly holding back, right?
Yeah. 100%. It's like he, they're 100%. That could not be in his power unless that vegan shit got hold of him. You know, like the plant thing weren't really doing him any good. It's the only thing I could think of. Because sometimes what I like, his blows, like the way he could duck and then still throw a punch. I thought that was good, man. Like I think he won the fight, in my opinion. But you know,
Who? Tyson.
like Tyson, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, did Roy Jones, did he land any punches from what you saw in the highlights?
The guy don't fucking like to block, does he? He just likes to have his hands in his pockets and just like swing his head and just keep taking glancing blows. I don't understand how you can train for so long, be a lot older, have a lot more knowledge, and just don't block. Like Tyson's always blocking. Like this guy's just, his head's just all over the place.
It was a hugging competition. Yeah, someone said C4 Blaster said 10 mil for a sparring match. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's good
seemed
pay,
like it.
isn't it?
Seemed like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they deserve it, man. They're old legends.
Tyson versus Jones was a predicted borefest. Fucking boring. Anyone see the Jake Paul versus Nate something?
No,
It was
man.
like the
prelims.
Undercard, yeah. It was
No.
Jake Paul. Do you know who Jake Paul is?
Not even, to be honest, no.
He's like a YouTuber that fought KSI.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Yeah.
He fought KSI. You know who Jake Paul is? Not even, to be honest. Yeah,
I think he does like, what does he do? Roblox and shit like that? Or does he do Call of Duty? One of the two, isn't it?
Yeah. He does it all. You know, can you turn down that white noise? Background noise as well.
Oh shit.
You got YouTube probably playing in the background.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I heard myself.
You got a little bit of
man.
Good morning.
Well, go on. Did you go back and
go back Tyson? Tyson's a bad man.
Oh, you watched it live, innit?
Yeah, I watched it.
What you
It was
saying?
a bad fight, man. I mean, it's not a bad fight. I mean, I'm sitting there with boxing experts, like man who are boxers, innit? So man are saying like, oh, I know this guy, and we're trying to analyze the thing. And then a man, like 2 rounds in, was saying, nah, Tyson ain't trying. And I was like, nah, I'm in denial, innit? Because Tyson's talking, man, running around the ring, trying to lick down Roy Jones. And Roy Jones is doing some gay flick. You get me? He's well out of shape. He's feeling, if anyone who shouldn't box again, is definitely Roy Jones. Allow it. Tyson could do a little soft spot. Even then, if he comes up against any of these young guys, which I doubt, yeah, he's in trouble. But Tyson is still alleged. He didn't, I don't think he tarnished his own image by that.
No way. I agree.
You know what I mean? And you're right. I felt he won easy. You know what I mean? But they just wanted to make it fair. It's a charity match. You know what I mean? But you could hear Roy Jones from the second round. My man was breathing on the side. He sat down and he was like,
yeah, when he was speaking, the first thing he commented on was, I didn't think Tyson was going to bring that cardio sort of thing. Like, I was surprised. It was, you know what I mean? So he might not have been expecting that cardio.
Yeah, Mike knows how to pace himself, to be honest. You know what I mean? That's all he was doing. He was just walking around the ring, like stalking him. You know what I mean? As you usually do. You know what I mean? And Roy just dodging the punches. And then there was a bit where Mike throws a flurry. He can corner him, he can finish him. And he just kind of like half allows him. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there was holding back, definitely. Yeah, Islamic Mike, man. Come on, man.
No, it's true. You know, like the way he dips his head and then throws a punch. It's like the guy's moving back. Like Mike will dip his head and still just catch you with a punch. I just think like he's blocking himself from getting hit, hitting someone else while the guy's moving back. I just thought, it's like you said, he didn't make himself look bad one bit. He made himself look good, if anything. So,
Innit?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So what, you trying to see another Tyson fight then?
No, I mean,
well, we know it's not that fast. We know it's not that exciting as the Young Bucks, but you know, maybe,
No, I think he should fight someone who's recently retired. You know them ones there.
Yeah.
Don't be fighting no young guys. I'm telling you, man. Fight someone like who's thing, but not Roy Jones. On his best day, it just shows that on his best day, yeah, which was not the other day, Roy Jones could never face Tyson. Never. They were never in the same weight class and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Roy Jones did a great thing by going from a lighter weight all the way to heavyweight. He should have stayed there. But what he did, he tried to come back down, got his ass knocked out. It was like, you know, when you tarnish your own end of your own career, boy.
Yeah, don't you think Roy Jones looked bigger? Like when they were both standing, I thought one looked bigger. So what was he complaining about so much?
He looked bigger than Tyson, blood. Like,
yeah, that's why I couldn't understand.
His was out of shape.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was like, oh man, it's that belly. Raw uncle, man. Allow it, man. Yeah. He looked his age, that's what it is. Tyson, man. Tyson was on something different, on a different level to
his face looked lean, everything, innit? The face looked good, proper like cut. And yeah, man.
There was no speedy jabs from Roy. That had long left his body. That's what was making me laugh.
Say the jabs are
gone. Your most effective weapon, you're done out here, bro. Just a matter of time before Tyson catches you.
Can we just say, whoever that person was that was saying that Tyson was going to lose, how silly that comment was? I forgot who said it. We were talking about it before.
Yeah, we were talking about it.
I don't know, but it was like, that was just ridiculous. Now we all know how ridiculous, that was. Promotion done good to convince.
There was not a chance in hell of
not in
Tyson. There's not a chance in hell.
No.
Literally.
Man's having full conversation afterwards, like normal. You get me? No, I said, no, allow it, Mike, man, allow it. You know what I mean?
Did anyone get punched in the face though? Cause it was like literally like a body shot fest, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, only Tyson was punching aiming for the face, man. Only Tyson.
Yeah.
Roy was trying with the little flick gay jab. He got Mike with a couple jabs still. You know what I mean? But they were
saying
dead.
That, I would agree there was a lot of like a body shot thing. I would agree.
Roy Jones was holding. I never heard of this before. It's a semantic. Roy Jones holding. Like, what? What are you doing? He's holding on to, man. Just let Tyson go. Let him loose. Let him loose, man. They punch you up, man.
That's what you wanted to see.
Yeah, but he didn't want to. Obviously, he's smart. He's a smart boxer, isn't it? Like, no one wants to mess with Tyson, man. He said it. He said, "Wow, when you feel those blows, wow." Fuck's sake. I didn't hear Tyson say that. You know when you didn't hear the next man say that? He's like, "Yeah, man, you done well, man." Tyson's like, "You done well." You get me? What are you talking about? I'm lucky to be survived. Shut up, Mike, man. Shut up, man.
Yeah.
Shut up.
He's humble now, isn't it? He's humble.
Too humble.
Yeah.
Too humble, you're going to lose. Accepting draw. I would have said I would have bit someone's head off. You know, the old Mike. Old Mike would have said, it's your kids. What do you mean we drew? Can we go again?
The man was a psychopath. You know, but he was feeding off that energy, convinced himself they was the best, the most savage, then guess what? He became it.
Yeah.
Power of the mind, man.
Yeah, but you know, you're older, you get wiser. Because we was arguing. Me and my friends was arguing about when you're older, that's it, you're done out here. I said, is it? That makes no sense. Because you lot are sitting here still trying to have boxing careers. You know the ones that we're the same age group and man's trying to have a boxing career. Like, bro, are you all right? You get me? You're not 35 anymore. You know the ones that.
Yeah.
And man are starting. Half of my friends are on boxing. Getting a little 1-2 fights and, you know what I mean? Late in the day stuff. Yeah.
It's good, man. It keeps you fit. You know,
it does. And these men, when they get older, especially when they weren't doing that before.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, a lot of these guys are not fighters. You know what I mean? So it's good to train and learn. But I was telling man, like, boy, when you've got it natural, innit?
You know what I think? I think obviously whether you want to ever like fight or whether you just want to do it for fitness, I do think doing like kicks is good as well, just for your body health. No, I'm not talking about in the combat or anything, just for like general health, because otherwise it's just like if you just do bench press kind of thing. You're not
Snoop had
gonna.
me rolling trilogy. Snoop was killing it. Yo, what the hell was going on there? Fucking hell. It just seemed so dead. No dog pound. It was just him alone. And then the other two guys, remember the other two guys came out rapping, holding hands. They were holding hands by the end. I said, no, I'm out, man. I'm out. New age rap. Fuck's sake. Yeah. It made Snoop seem like a breath of fresh air. Yeah. You see, they made Snoop look good. Yeah. Because anyone who saw them two guys before, I don't know who they were, bro. But I saw a man holding hands and stuff. Mad. Millennium. Yeah. And it's hard.
Hey.
I don't know how you do concert with no crowd. It was just dead. You know what I mean? But
Hey,
Snoop,
Matthew, I was gonna ask you, have you what's it called? Don't know if you've been watching, like, it's on YouTube. You know, obviously about this whole David Lynn. They're calling him the Hebrew Israelite killer. Have you been following any of that?
the one that went on Sarnetta.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
obviously
I
he's
watched.
had Okay.
Yeah, that
What
was
do you
bad.
think?
That was bad, you know. I was telling Jeds yesterday. I was like,
Yeah.
man's gonna have to bring that back, man. I'm gonna have to bring
What?
that back. I'll do a show and just
Yeah.
play it, man.
But you know what the thing is? It's like, I don't know if Sarnetta just didn't want to give him credit, but like, this guy's been eating people alive. Like, this pastor's not easy. So when
Yeah. But the Israelite thing is so easy, man. It's like, oh man. You know what I mean? That's an easy FTK, man. I saved that one because, you know, I'm at peace with my Israelite brothers right now. But back in the day, it was like top billing to chop up an Israelite, man.
Yeah, I think he's good, man. Like, I think if you don't know, especially your Bible, I think don't come up against this man. Fucking hell. It's like he's gonna eat you alive.
You see, my thing is that both are in a position of refutable. Do you get it?
Yeah.
You cannot be
100%.
coming with the Bible to debunk the Bible. That's mad. Do you get it?
Yeah, but it's how they're.
If I'm on the outside of the thing, you two are having a debate, cool. But don't ever turn to me and say you're going to try and debate me. I'll destroy you.
Yeah.
It only makes sense because you're still using the Bible. You're there. Reverend, Israelites. Is it? Now, you lot was running around the other day talking about Muhammad. We still haven't proven Jesus.
Yeah.
Am I lying, Jet?
No.
Me, you, and your brethren had that debate with them Christians in the park, and they ran. Got sticky for them, dog, and they left it alone. Leave it alone.
You get Josephus. That's what
Yeah,
you get.
Josephus talk. You get me? Next man for the first century in that. You get me? Bare Greek man and that. You know what I mean? Yeah, he was real. Remember, I'm on this free Jesus's thing, like, and I think a couple other people have alluded to it. Like, oh yeah, there was more people named Jesus in the time of Jesus. Yeah, there was. You get it? Nonsense. Let alone Cleopatra or Mark Antony's son.
We got everyone in the chat, man. Much love, man. Hit that like button. Let's see what we can make of today. It's Motivational Monday. I've seen a few things on the sidelines. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to address. Do you know what I mean? But whatever, man. The other day, man made some comments. We were talking about Prophet Muhammad's appearance, right? And we was talking about, from my perspective, it looks like there's two different Muhammads like being reported on in one way or another. Like, as in, one is being reported to be coming from a black tribe. One has got shiny white armpits and ankles. Do you know what I mean? And while we was discussing that, I was pulling stuff up on the screen, innit? Like looking at, I think, Google or whatever. I don't know if man's trying to accuse me of mocking the prophet or mocking, but it's the same pussy or shit.
Oh, is it?
Like, yeah, man, there's some pussy. Yo, Jack, jump on, Jack. I feel like Jack, you was over there. You could maybe tell me what was said and what wasn't. You can let me know. And you was on the panel, innit? So, like, yeah, jump on if there's not an issue with you jumping on for us to have this conversation. Let me know. I'm gonna wait for your response.
These idiots, man. I'm telling you, man. It's so disgusting, bros. You know what I mean? Uneducated. You know what I mean? In the thing. But they want to have an opinion and thing and all of that. Like, go and sit down in the corner, man. Sure. It's so annoying. Because when I start bringing the Lil now, or man start bringing the real thing now, man start striking, man, and all sorts. Like, bros, what do you want? Do you want the truth, or do you just want people to just go along with the bullshit?
Yeah, he's getting slaved. Yo, Jack. Bear reporting. There's bear reporting. This person was talking about this lot the other night. Is that what it is? Like, yeah, man, forget that, man. But I just wanted to have a quick word with Jack. And here, Jack's heart is half like 14 grams. Yo, Jack. Just let me just get I've got no issues with you, but like I said to everyone else, I don't like getting involved in the YouTube he said, she said thing. Just jump on though, because I want to hear. Like, I want to hear you talk. I want to hear you. Let's talk, innit? It's all good, but let's jump on, innit? My man was obviously defaming me. You were there, innit? So you could tell me firsthand what was said. It's not he say, she said thing. But you was actually present. Like I wanna hear what you got to say, Jack. I don't want to fall out with you or nothing, innit? But like obviously you're here every day, innit? So I'm sure there's a level of respect here, innit? So jump on. Let me just see where I'm going. I ain't no different from what people have been accusing Khan of and all these other people. Like, just come and talk to me, man. Yeah? Just want to have a quick word and we can move on. It'd be nice for you to bless my panel because you ain't jumped on yet. Yo, like, don't worry about no one else, James. Jack, are you jumping on or are you not jumping on? Here's a link once again. Oh, that's not even a link. My bad. But yeah, here are the PayPal family tree. You wanna show some love to the channel? All right,
James Jones, go.
Yeah. Talk to me, bro. I like obviously, come on, fam. Like respond, innit? Because I'm not. Are you jumping on? You're not jumping on. It just seems like I'm getting air, or what? What's happening? I've literally paused the show for you to jump on.
Certain people, you know, they just want to air it in kind of like a hidden way. You know, when someone can ask your question and challenge your belief.
Yeah, you know them was there. Like, the brother's never jumped on here, innit? And he's always been welcome for me to come on.
We'll get
from me coming to the channel. He frequents it every day. I feel like he fucks with my. Like I said, I have no issues with you, but I'm not looking to get involved. So did you say that? Did you say that on the other channel? Like, Jack, why can't you jump on? Like, bro, kind of like feel like you don't jump on my panel, innit? Why is that? You listen to me every day, you tune in every day, but you don't jump on the panel. I'm trying to understand. Like, so I see you on the other channel where man's pushing me, calling me an Islamophobe, and I just wanted to know what you were saying. But it's like you think you don't want to get involved. But did you say anything like? Did you say anything? Well, anyway, whatever, man. Fuck it. Bounce, innit? Bounce. Don't come back. Fuck it. Big up, Jack. It was nice knowing you. Don't come back, man. You don't rate my panel. Let me block you on YouTube, man, and any of your other things. Man. I got time for it, bro. Like, what the fuck do you think? What is it? Like, I'm some dickhead. Yeah. Or am I just some absolute dickhead? Like, what's the problem? Like, I blocked it from like, a couple of weeks ago. Like, oh, Jack, what? You jump on panels? You never jumped on mine. Alright, safe, whatever. But you're always chatting. You're always saying something to panelists and rare. Now Man is directing me to a video where next man's called me Islamophobe. Obviously, you're there. I just want to know what I want. You're saying you don't want to get involved. So what? You're cool with the man calling me Islamophobe, and you're cool with me. So does that mean that I'm not Islamophobe? If that means I'm not Islamophobe, are you correcting your brother for calling me Islamophobe? Are you correcting him? Are you providing him with counter information, or do you slightly think it's true? Like I'm confused. I need to get your stance, and it's like you're playing games that you don't want to jump on to just explain or to like let me know what I want. I don't. What am I supposed to be running you down for you to tell me what's popping? Allow it. You're gonna write me a few dusty fucking comments and try and sidetrack to fucking James Jones. Oh man, I don't get it, man. You don't know. If you don't know what kind of how I expect you to treat me, then I'm gonna show you in it. Yeah, but obviously it's
I
not.
think that should be understood, man. I think if you gotta explain it, the battle's lost, isn't it?
Right, this is what I'm gonna say.
You know.
So obviously you don't know. Like I just don't move like that.
Yeah. But I think obviously like certain people, this is how they are in real life.
Begging dick. Beg you of what? Who am I begging? Man, suck a dick, man. I ain't begging no one. I don't want anything from no one. Don't you get it? I literally don't want nothing from you. Like, so it's nothing for me to beg.
I understand it's different for you, man, because you, man, obviously got to oversee the whole thing. But do you know how nice it is for me to just be in StreamYard? I just came to say, well, I got to Jed's, morning, Matthew, Beefy, everyone. Like, it's different for me, so different. And like, when I got the headphones and like just the phone in my ear, it's different, man. It's like, you know, you don't see nothing. Cause I think it sidetracks you sometimes. I like it anyway, but you know.
Yeah, mum. Yeah, I know. Ignore them haters, but like, I'm not saying that Jack's a hater. I'm not gonna go there. Jack's a hater. He ain't done nothing to show me he's a hater. Or nothing like that. But I'm just confused on what it is and why. If I say to you, "Well, jump on, bro," like, let me like chat to you about something. Like you're just a hater. I'm not gonna go there. Jack's a hater. They're evasive tactics. I don't really get that. I'm not really sure what you're avoiding. Like it's like you're shook to chat to me or something, or shook to jump on my panel, or you don't rate my panel, or you're always in the chats and you jump on other panels. I might just be silly and just say, you know what, just stay on other chats then, innit? Stay on the chats. Stay on the chats that you're comfortable to jump on the panel. Stay on the channels who you feel like, oh yeah, I can jump on and speak, because you're not really adding anything except for comments in the chat. More time you're going at panelists, and you actually don't want to use your voice. I don't know if it's because I'm non-Muslim. You're only going to be on a Muslim chat. If you're only on a Muslim chat, fair dues, then I don't really need you in my comment section either. Like, no disrespect to the Muslims that feel like, I'd listen to Jedi, but I don't jump on. That's cool. But when I see you on other panels and on that panel they're dissing me, and I want to know what you're saying, rather than me trawling through it, I want to know, what did you say when they made these claims? I think that's fair, isn't it? Is it fair? Am I being fair?
Yeah, I think that is strange. I've obviously heard other people be directly confronted about this, and you know, I think it's a fair question, because it's kind of a bit like, where do you stand? You know, even if you don't care about me as an individual, you know my viewpoint. So how can you have someone who's got conflicting viewpoints stand with them and then stand with me? It's a bit like, where do you stand in that case? It's weird. It is a bit, you know, like, you got to try to understand it, but it's difficult to understand.
A man said, you beg online for donations, you dirty dippo. And my thing is, if I get paid for being on the internet, yeah, and you don't, who's the dirty dippo? Respect to all gypsies or anyone that might feel offended by that term. It's not my terminology. But who's the dirty one? If I'm sitting in my front room, on my couch, yeah, chatting to you lot, making money, yeah, who's the dirty jippo? You come over here. You obviously don't rate me, so you don't come over here for no motivation or like no nothing. So what are you over here for? What do you get out of the internet? That's what I want to know. I'm chatting with my friends. We having conversations. We building. We link up on the other side. we start businesses. You know what I mean? What do you do? Like, talk to me. I don't get it. Why am I under the spotlight? Why am I the bad guy? I'm just here just trying to hustle, fam. I don't even get why it feels like the internet's angry at man. Why you look mad that I was away for the weekend? Are you angry that I tried to have a bit of a life for the weekend? What's that hostility for, man? You get me? Huh?
What? Because man, they weren't streaming. What is that?
I don't know. What? No, you get me? I don't get what's.
You said it yesterday. Still, you said it yesterday. I bet they're missing, man.
Yeah, man.
It weren't that. They were slandering, man. Your ears was burning.
Really?
Bro.
That's what it was, slandering, man. But listen, man.
It's burning.
Anybody that wants to find God, yeah. Anybody that wants to get closer to the divine, or wants to truly understand themselves and the creator of reality, I don't think that it's safe to go through men. That's my honest opinion. I don't think it's safe to go through men, and men that try to group up based on their idea of the creator are mainly weak men with deep seated insecurities in their own abilities and their own perception. They don't trust their own selves, so they need a group of people to keep confirming what it is they believe and what it is they think. I mean, I don't even think I agree on reality with anyone on my fucking panel. Definitely don't agree with Matthew. Don't agree with, like, obviously there's certain cool principles, but I mean, you get me?
Man, fuck Jedi, man.
You know what I mean? Like, and we can congregate. I don't think that, like, we have to congregate based on the fact that we all think the same thing. Like, in fact, I think that's what makes a boring vibe or a boring show, when there's no one that doesn't disagree or doesn't have their own viewpoints. And yeah, man, just think for yourselves, man. Think for yourself, family. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, big up Pinero's mind, man. Big up yourself. Big up Vortex Light. What are we saying in there? That suit that you first. You asked what you beg for, and I asked you beg for donation online like a homeless gorilla. Like I said, man, I don't think you're really paying attention. I don't think you're paying attention to how the man them are living and how we're trying to live. Really, I don't think you're watching. Levels. I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying to you. I'm saying I provide a service on the internet, a live stream. Yeah. When you get people sending you comments like this, I missed you, Trilluminiati Live. It was super dead this weekend. When you in the morning have 114 people tuned into a show that runs every fucking day of the week, yeah, then you can maybe understand why I think it's time for me to say, yo, boom, yo, anyone that supports this and likes what we're doing, please drop a donation. You call it begging, but I say it's me knowing my worth, innit? And knowing what I bring to the internet. Like, and this is the thing. We have to create a standard of, yo, boom, like, yo, if I'm gonna spend 10 hours, 12 hours maybe in a day streaming, obviously it has to be worth my while. I'm a big man. I got a nice, lovely home that I need to maintain. Like, so as much as I love streaming and busting jokes and sharing information, I also have to keep put my hat on and be like, yo, how can I make this profitable so I can do it more? So it's comfortable when I'm doing it. So I'm not thinking, oh shit, where are the electric car? Do you know what I mean? So this is it. This is the service, and this is what I've chosen to do. So I'm a YouTuber. That's what I do. You never heard of YouTubers? Yeah, I ask for donations. So what did the Dawa teams ask for? What did the Dawa teams ask for? Don't they ask for donations? Huh? Don't they ask for donations during Ramadan and that? Huh? Everyone asks for donations because we know people. We got like in the West, we got like £1 a week that we could put on a table and not spend for nothing. Get me? So if I've got 115 people and I say, rah, if 115 people sent me £1, that's £115. I could stream all day and feel good about it. Go buy myself something to eat, something to drink, and create, and keep creating the content. Because unlike me and you, unlike you, should I say, I create content. I don't just live stream. I take you places. I show you things. I investigate things. You know what I mean? I open your mind to new thoughts and things that you didn't know. And I also educating myself at the same time. Yeah. Plus, I give a platform for anybody, including you, Pussyo, to jump on and come and speak. But you won't jump on because you just want to type. Jump on and speak. It's open panel and challenge me, innit? Anybody that feels like they can challenge me, jump on, man. You know what I mean? Because one thing is, I don't go to your panel and ask for donation. I'm on my platform. So you come over here. I'm not sure why you would come over here if you didn't rate it. Like, you're here 10 in the morning telling the next man about their life. So what are you doing?
But you know what it is? It's a intelligence to understand that, like, you know what, we need to pay the bills. Like, do you not pay bills? Like, I always say to people, like, because a lot of people don't like car salesmen, and there's a lot of distrust in mechanics, you understand? But I always say to people, how do you feed your kids? How do you get your money? What do? You know what I mean? And let people like look at what they do, because everyone has to earn money.
People,
you know?
Look, let's be real. We seen a change, yeah. When people see your, like, people watch your channel, like Trilluminiati Live, it has been monetized in the past, and the same thing happened. Right, once it was monetized, where you could visually see super chats, yeah. Because remember, I've been getting donations and support from people via PayPal for years, so it's not nothing new.
Yeah.
There's silent people that contribute and say, please don't read my name out. Please don't rare. Take this and do this with it, or take this and do that, or thank you for this, or thank you for that. Yeah. They leave their power, leave their email, and whatever. Yeah. That's been going on for time. But because you don't get it outside, the outsiders don't see what happens, you can't pocket watch that. So you can't really hate on it. You can hate on it because you might guess. Your imagination might be like, oh, I wonder if people are donating. But really and truly, because it's private, you can't hate on it. When the super chats start, this is when every other week you get someone complaining that you get donations, complaining that you ask for support, complaining. And it's like what they try to do is they shame you, or they want to shame you out of your hustle. They want you to be ashamed for finding a way in 2020, yeah, to make some shekels. They're quick to admit, big up Raw Beat, 1 second family, they're quick to admit that it's just a few pennies. They're quick, it's just a few pennies. You begging for pennies. Why are you trying to shame me, yeah, for trying to make money in a legal, legit way? Why should I be ashamed of that? Big up your life, Beats. Good to see you on the weekend. So this is my brethren from real life. This is the thing. This is a friend from real life, yeah? I met my man on the internet, yeah? A couple years back. We've done music together. We've done events together. We break bread together. Do you know what I mean? Man's mourned together. Like, this is the world this is the world I'm in. I'm in a world where this is why I have my camera on. So you can see my face. I'm a real person. I'm not an avatar. Yeah? You can reach me. My number's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. My phone number is rolling at the bottom of the screen. You can phone me. I've got Instagram. Yeah, you can contact me there. Twitter. I got my email. I don't know what more you want. I'm a real human being. We can reach out and we can work. Don't think it's just the internet. I help people off in real life. This is just a place where you can come and find me. Like, where Jedi's talking today or whatever, you can come find me. Come on my show most days, I'm here. But we're in real life. And way before the internet, bro, yeah, I was name brand. You don't know about being a name brand person, somebody. You don't know about being a name brand somebody. You hold your head high wherever you go and you walk with pride and people know you and people have good stories to tell about you. Bad stories too, but good stories to tell about you. Character reference and character check. You know what I mean? That's me. I don't know about you. You're a faceless avatar. You're not gonna take up the offer to come on there and talk to me face to face, man to man. No. I don't know what more I could do for you, man. But big up to everybody else, man, that sees what it is and wants to show love. Don't let these people shame you into supporting, man, because that's really what they want to do. They want to get you to feel a way to supporting someone that actually is real, actually gives you real content. Don't chat shit online. Don't promote fuckeries. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Is telling you to be critical, yeah, and is supportive of all sides having a voice. That's me. I don't know why they want to shut it down, but these man, they act like they work for fucking Illuminati, Babylon themselves, mate. The way that they carry on. Because anytime they see something real, it's like they come to shut it down or try to, you know, shed some bad light on it. Bro, listen, man, you got real nasty, you got pedos and all sorts running around on the internet. Go and chase up them. Leave a black man trying to hustle alone. Am I really the worst thing on a Monday morning for you to focus on? I don't know. Yeah, Robeat says, fire up on a hater. I've never heard a man beg for a penny once. All appreciation and love over here. Come on. Robeat's my G. So yeah, man. I suppose duck soup. I suppose that's there for you, man. I never asked no one to do that either. But big up. But if you want to suppose so, we got a PayPal link in the description. We got Super Chat, and we have Cash App. You get me? If you want to show some love and support the content creator, man. Yeah, man. Lord knows I need the support. I'm not too proud, man. Anyway, where we going? Who sold out? Okay. Those who complain about the show.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
What's that?
Nah, these men are all doing it. You know what I mean? They're all selling out and thinging and begging for donations and all of that. The channels ain't working. It's very low numbers, all of that. We can obviously see what's going on. You get me? And the only way to get your numbers up is have my name or your name or whoever's name in their mouth. Yeah. Loud.
See, man, this way it is. Once you start getting close to 1,000 subscribers after like 20 years of being on YouTube, and like finally 1,000 people like decided to maybe fuck with you, that's when you want to start.
It's a long time, man. Fuck's sake.
Creating some content like, oh yeah, this Jedi. Like, bro, come on, man. You never called me an Islamophobe in your life to my face. Like, you've never done that. So now,
but it's also active subscribers as well. Like it doesn't matter that you might not have that many subscribers. You've got a lot of active subscribers. You've at least got 10%. Like if you got 50%, like 50,000 subscribers, and then you do a live and you struggle to get 100 people, that's something wrong there. You understand? So you need to look at how many subscribers, how many active subscribers makes a big difference. And some people don't have the active subscribers.
I think there's a system here on YouTube where man buys subscribers, isn't it? So
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm not interested.
So it's better to just keep it how you are. But someone, what's it called? I was seeing that someone actually searched Dutch Chevelli and you came up the other day. So the whole shadow blocking thing might not, like, it's an algorithm, innit? So it's not maybe on all the time or off all the time, but that's got to be a positive thing, right?
Definitely, so that's
you're
coming up more. You're in the suggestion than before.
Like having always fruitful conversation in case someone jumps in spontaneously could be. It's good, man. And I think the screen shares, you were saying that as well. And also, I think you should chop up good sections. Like, you know, when I bad up some panelist, you need to show, man, and just, you know what I mean, sham badding up whoever or whoever badding up whoever and just make a little clip of that. I think that might be a good thing. I was saying it to you the other day, innit, Maka, about that. I think that's like a fun thing to do. Yeah, man, because then people could just enjoy like little sections with a little catchy title on what's going on.
I'm gonna make a couple adverts with some of my celebrity friends. You know the ones, right?
Man.
Let them do the begging for me. Yeah. Make sure you like and subscribe to New Orleans. How'd you say it again, Michael?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Why not use all the?
We gotta keep improving. We gotta keep improving, bro. Sometimes I sit down and analyze other things that I'm subscribed to. Do you get it?
Yeah.
To learn what I mean, what I'm doing and and how things should be done and all of that.
Yeah.
But every time something like this happens, my subscribers increase, and I'm sure Jedi's does as well. It's a mad thing. You know what I mean?
Morning blessings.
Slander or says, I look back on my page, and my numbers has gone up.
There's no such thing as bad
publicity. The numbers have gone down.
Morning blessings.
Morning.
What you saying, bro?
Chilling. Just woke up still.
Yeah. What time? Oh shit! You might have. Hold on, Shahid. You might have COVID.
Nah, man, allow it.
You might not have COVID. So what I suggest you do, stay in your yard. for 40 days. Yeah.
Allow
So
it, fam.
isolate.
Allow it.
You may or you may not have it.
Waking up at 10 o'clock.
What? Is Shai going to call himself today? He's going to call himself today. The numbers are going to pop up.
Yeah. Cool yourself.
Nah, man.
not
I'm
feeling-
chilling, man.
You're not feeling well, Shahid?
Man said, cool yourself,
I'm
man.
good. I'm good. I just woke up still, so
Yeah.
Big up, man. Big up, big up, big up.
I need some tea and that. Yeah, man.
Put your name on the list, boy.
Big up, man.
Put your name on your own list. Mad thing. Waking up at 10 o'clock, boy. That's lethargic, man. I'm telling you, man.
Nah, I woke up earlier.
Androgynous.
Because my job starts at 9, innit? So it's like a 9-hour shift.
Right. You're at work now.
Yep.
My bad.
Hey, Shahid, did you watch the boxing? Did you
I
see
watched it, yeah.
What did you think of it?
I think Mike Tyson was robbed, to be honest. I thought he was robbed.
Innit? Bad thing, innit?
Listen. Listen. Yesterday, after all the hype of Tyson and all that, I went back and watched a few fights of Tyson and all that. You know, I mean, the nostalgia. And I saw something disturbing about Tyson. Disturbing. I'm thinking, boy, I need to find the clip. I'm gonna timestamp it and I'm gonna show you, man. Tell me what you guys think, innit? But my man has been cancelled, Drew boy.
What?
I don't know. Listen, let me find the evidence first.
You saying Peter Tyson?
Not pedo, but I'll fuck kids, I'll fuck in the ass.
Yeah, but that's just
type of
Tyson,
thing,
man.
you know,
Back in the day. I don't think he does it. Recently.
No, bro, listen. I'm just saying, I saw an old fight and
okay.
something disturbing after the fight. And
Okay.
maybe no one picked up on it, innit? Yeah, no one picked up on it, but I did. My ego eyes are like,
Yeah, Mike
this
Tyson's
is
been
suspect.
suspect for time, man. I mean, when he gets mad, you get me? He'll say some reckless stuff, like, he's a bit like Shams. He's a bit like Shams still.
Yeah, I'm not talking about.
Oh, Shams a bit like Tyson.
Yeah, I've got to be like Tyson, man. I have to be like Tyson. It can't be the other way around. And a legendary. Yeah.
It can happen. We're humans.
It can happen, bro. It can. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm prone to a little bit of recklessness now and again.
Yeah, you know, it's it just keeps you alive, man.
I don't even know. I
It
think
keeps the blood flowing.
yeah, but it's just an extension of man's actual personality, isn't it?
Of course.
Yeah. I gotta be an authoritarian wherever I go.
Yeah.
It's the way I've been
Yeah,
amongst my friends, family. I gotta be top dog or nothing. Just allow me.
Yeah.
I mean, but my top dog is not bullying. It's subtle, man. It's like
You know what it is with me? I can be loyal if there's a strong leader. If there's a good leader that's gonna take us to greener pastures, I'll keep my mouth shut. You know? But he has to take me to greener pastures. If I notice that, you know, this matriarchal elephant is not leading us the right way, then nah.
Well, that's why you don't follow no man.
Yeah.
If you don't follow anyone still, then you'll be all right. That won't even be an issue for you.
It's true. It's
you
true.
can walk alongside with someone. You get it?
Yeah.
Like your partner or whatever. But yeah, when it comes to like a savior and all of that, I don't think I'm there.
No.
Yeah. Look. I don't know about you, yeah, but I've like, you know, when it's kicked off and like everyone's scrambling, it might have kicked off and it's time you gotta get out of there, and everyone's scrambling. I might be gassing and see Maku running a certain way, and I'm like, yo, and Maku might turn around and be like, yo, just come this way. And he's running. But guess what? See if he takes a left and a right, and I didn't like the right he took. I'm gonna take the left, you know. I mean,
You're gone.
I'm going this way, fam. I'm not.
That's called preservation of life.
Right,
you know? Yeah.
It's not that I'm fucking with you.
Yeah.
That's how life is, isn't it? Like, you know,
It is
I'll
like
run with you. I'll go your way. I'll kick your hand and I'll open the door for all sorts. But sometimes there gets a point where it's just like, yo, like when we used to, like back in the days when we used to run, and like run from dogs. I always used to do this thing where whoever was closest to me, I'd grab onto them.
Yeah, fucker.
Yeah, human shield. Human shield.
For it. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
notorious for it. Man, then will be like, "No, you're fucked." I'm like, "What are you dumb, bruv?" Like, it was hilarious to me, innit? I'd grab man, pull man back, run in front of him. You get me? Like, obviously, no one ever got bitten or whatever, but yeah, I'd always do that. Like, and I think I was training my brethren to like have to dig a little bit deeper. Like, if you're ahead of me, I'm faster than most of my friends, innit? If you're ahead of me, I've pulled you back. Like, I know it's not really serious consequences, but when you're young, even if you know it's not that serious, you still run like fuck, innit? Yeah. And yeah, I might just like pull you back just so that you have to like dig deeper. Do you know what I mean? Like to get away.
Yeah.
And your customer like, "Raw, don't do that. Why did you hold me like this?" I'll wait to the last minute, like knowing I'm faster than you. I'll wait to the last minute, holding you like, "Get off me, get off me." I was bad man. I was a funny bad man.
You see,
I done
with
it.
some
I
dogs,
think I done it
though, yeah?
once. I done it once to my cousin.
Yeah, go on.
I done it once to my cousin. There was a dog on his road in Upper Clapton where he lived, right? And Housation or whatever. Massive one, black, horrible looking, yeah? And it was in the mechanics. So when you walk past the mechanic, that nigga they never used to put them things on a chain. You know them ones there?
Yeah.
So niggas is very sharp. One day, the thing comes across the road. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just grabbed my cousin, put him in front of me. It was like a natural reaction. You know what I'm saying? This nigga in front, like, nigga, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're trying to get me bitten? Don't fucking move. So I'm there behind him as the shield. Yeah, but he's frozen. Yeah, the dog's barking at him. And I'm behind him, innit? I'm still as well. Yeah, okay, cuz, I hear you. Keep still. But you gonna be my human shield. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Afterwards, he looked at me like, the look he gave me, yeah, I would never do something like that again. That's what I'm saying. You get it? It was like, raw. I did feel like kind of like a sellout, like, raw.
You remind me of one yesterday when we was chatting, when we used to put man in shit. Like, yeah, nudge man in shit.
Yeah.
Like, bro, man's walking, you see the shit and just nudge man in the direction.
Nah, man, I've had a big runny one, pushed a man into it, and a man is so runny, man slipped.
Oh, no.
He dropped on it. Oh, mate. You know when you're trying to run, yeah, and a man's chasing you, but you're cracking up. It's the worst run. You ain't got no power, Jets. It's like you're running in slow motion.
Yeah, running while you're laughing is fucked.
It's fucked, bro. It's fucked.
It reminds me of
like
the dream.
The one where we used to do Pizza Hut. You know when it was what was it? Eat as much as you like. Back in the day, you could go there and eat as much as you like.
Who's the person you looked chatting to saying failed? Who's failed? I don't see no one in the chat called failed. Who's failed? Huh?
I don't even know.
I said I've got the Bengalis after me. Alright, man. Don't put the Bengali man them in danger like that, man.
Yeah. What?
Like is someone gonna talk up
someone
and
say
say
beef?
something? Or, I don't know, man.
Did someone say? Someone say beef?
I could say, yeah. I got no issues with no Bengali man them. Like, so I don't know what you like chatting about, unless there's someone that's trying to. I don't see no failed experiment in the chat. I don't know where you lot are seeing this. I see no one could failed experiment in the chat, unless these comments are just getting deleted or something. I don't know what's happening.
He was in the chat. I think he got hidden.
Whatever, anyway, man.
Experiment.
I don't know. Like, I'm sure it's some guy that talks like this. I know it's some guy that talks like this. I'm sure that's the guy. Some guy. I might be wrong. I don't know. You can see him. I can't see him. Why can't I see him on stream now? I just block him anyway, man. If he's chatting shit, man, just get rid of him. I heard you and Flames were beefing. Swear he's Bengali. Yeah, but whatever. The reason me and Flame are beefing is like is separate. It's not to do
He's
with YouTube.
Pakistani still. No. Get your countries right.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's Pakistan, isn't it?
Get your countries right. You should know better, Shani.
Yeah,
Well, you was
man,
mates.
we gonna smack up Flame whenever we see him, Shani. Innit? I know you're on it. Whenever we see Flame, we're just gonna smack him up. Anyway, we catch him. Nah, big up Flame.
Big up Flame, man. All the time.
Yeah. Oh, alright, bro. Man, if I was fuckeries, man, there's a video that I've seen. Man, it's hilarious. It's hilarious, man. But yeah, I'm gonna send you the link. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna send you the link so you can watch it. It's kind of funny still. One of these ones, we'll probably be using it at some point this week. Put it that way. Yeah.
So we know these.
Yeah, man. So yeah, who's in the chat? Who's here to talk to me, man? I'm hearing all I can hear is white noise. Who's in the background? Beefy, come off mute. Are you working or what? What's going on? Wisdom.
We're there, man.
Yeah, man. Okay, so wait, let me put this in a private chat for Mackie to see. A little giggle. And yeah, man, let me play this video. See what this is saying.
What's it called? Two windows.
Two windows made of glass. One is black. One is clear. One window shows me elsewhere. The other shows me here. One window illuminates a world seemingly gone mad, spectacles of hatred and everything that's bad. The other instills calmness with clouds up in the sky, green grass with dandelions and songbirds flying by. The first window is bright, but the light is artificial. The second one is lit by none other than the sun. The first window is selling things and telling me they're beneficial. Window 2 has far less for sale than does window 1. The first window shows me people who lie and steal and cheat. The second one has children riding bicycles down the street. The first window has programs and channels to peruse, and lots of opinions masquerading as the news. Information from the second indicates that there's a breeze by the leaves they're gently swaying on the branches of my trees. Oh, what would be if window 1 were here no more? Would stories revert to verbal like they were in days of yore? Would the pace of life slow down? Would attention spans increase? And what about the rate of crimes? Would their quantity decrease? Perhaps that day will never come, so all I can do is ponder while I glance outside the second one, which inspires me to wander and get to know the world I'm in, the domain in which I dwell, the one that I feel warmth in, the one that I can smell. Window 1 can be fun, but it also likes to steal my time and my emotions and my sense of what is real. Window 2 is just a window, and it's clearer when it's clean. Better to fix one's eyes on nature than to fixate on the screen.
Big up Benny Wills. Did anyone get that? Anyone feel that one? What are you not thinking? What did it make you think, man?
Spoke a bit of truth, to be fair. I think he was explaining the difference between two windows. That one window, shows the reality, and another window shows something different. It's like opposite to the opposite.
One window is a TV, or like basically, because it said one window is the black screen. Yeah, so your TV, your phone, your tablet. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, this is, by the way, this is like a industrial case that I got around my phone, you know, because the kids always dissing me. Oh, look at your phone. I got to tell them that my phone's fresh, been fresh. This phone, this bulletproof case. Big up for a Cole. Yeah, man. So
large up, brothers.
one window is like the TV, in it, and like, so whereas you used to look out the window to see what the weather was, you used to look out your actual window to see like what's going on in the street. You used to look out your window and see reality. Now we just look through this window, and this window tells us what's going on outside. This window tells us what our neighbors are up to, what the weather is like, what we should be thinking, what's a threat to us. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Maku, you right there, bro? The fuck you doing, bro? Mute your mic. Unmute your mic, man. What the fuck? What the fuck was he doing?
What the hell?
Oh, he's watching the other video. He's watching the other video.
Oh.
Is it
Yeah, no, I was watching that music thing. Ruben, you want to make, you man are making me want to make the music right now, you know, Ruben. Chevelle and all the crew, like, yeah, I want to make some music in a minute, blood.
Make sure you come to the next one, yeah? We're planning it. It's gonna be.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it's like going to be an end of year kind of celebration. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can give me the address from early because only Fred and Cole's coming.
Come on.
We will. Me and my bestie. That's just before, right?
You're a funny guy. How you doing?
Well, good as gold, you know. Good as gold, man. I'm just anticipating the extra hours we're gonna have now.
What extra hours?
Well, apparently Babylon's saying that the shops are going to be open till after 10, so that's more.
Oh yeah, what from tomorrow, innit?
Yeah, it's more time for us to be on the strip. So I've got closer to the strip as we speak. You can't tell us all. I'm just finding places to post up where they can't see me. And I'm good as gold.
What's wrong with this you? Man said you're approaching the strip right now, yeah? Yeah. All right, so what? When the club's going to be open?
I'm not too sure, Jay.
Bars.
I think it's a takeaway thing at the moment.
Takeaway.
On the second
oh,
of December.
Is it? Big.
What bars, massive. Bro? Bars.
Yeah, but like bars that if they sell food, they can open. Yeah.
Oh, that's good then. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know that. Jump on the waiting wisdom, please. Let's go in this direction. Let's try and, yeah, man. Oh, I nearly posted the wrong link in the chat. I put something in the back chat for you to watch. Do you see it?
That thing about the 2 windows was deep though, blood, man. Trust me, blood. Yeah, bro. And it doesn't even matter how fucking many windows you got. Once you're in a fucked up house, it's all the same, isn't it? Any angle.
Boy, man, there's a lot of things going on right now, man. I mean, we spoke about it the other day, but we didn't go too into it. So I'm trying to understand. Let me ask you a question, sir. Yeah? You haven't missed this morning. Say not on Awaiting Wisdom. Let me ask you a question. Who here, let's do it by a show of, what do we want? 9s. Put 9 in the chat. Put the 9 in the chat if you are not going to accept a COVID-19 vaccination. Put a 9 in the chat if you are not going to accept a vaccination for COVID-19. Like, real talk, even if you're in the thing, put a 9 in the chat. And once you hit done your 9, hit the like button as well. Make sure you hit the like button too. Let me see. A lot of big talking people. I'm not going to call your names out, yeah? Google's already getting the information. Right, boom, boom, boom.
Bro, these people will lie through their teeth, bro. It's just like asking, man. If
wait. Fred, please wait, yeah? Please wait there. So 9999 bare nines. Come on. If you're not looking to accept the thing, press a 9. Let's be real now. Okay, Shani said she's going to take it. She thinks she may have to. Not sure why that is, Shani. Jump on and tell us why that is. Chambers Gill said never had a flu jab, so I hear you. All right, Awaiting Wisdom says none of my children have ever been vaccinated. Come on, family. I know there's more of you there. We got 108 people in the chat. There's got to be more than like the 10 people. What? About 19 people from a chat full of... How many participants have we got in the chat? Come on, family. If you're not taking it, press 9. I want to see more. All right, cool. Okay, if you are going to take it, press 1. If you are going to take it, press 1. If you're not taking it, press 9. If you are taking it, press 1. We're talking about the COVID vaccine. 1 for taking it, 9 for not. Don't be put off by the 9s you see. Yeah, just speak your truth. It's all good. Ain't no judgment over here.
Bro, if you're taking it, and you're taking it, and you got work and a mortgage and a job and all this, and you want to
wait, stop. I don't want you to run over there yet. Don't run there, because that's exactly where we're heading over in that direction, Fred. So your mind has obviously agreed it already. But hold on. Let's do this experiment.
I'm 19. I'm
19,
number 19.
Joker. That was isn't it? Ultra's a one. I'm not gonna call that he's a 1, but big up the ones in the building. 3 ones. There's got to be more than that, man. Otherwise, you're not being real with me. Be real with me. I wanna know. Do you know what I mean? Be real with me.
I'm a 19. On paper, it's going to say I took it, but I'll never take it.
That's cool.
I won't find a way.
If you're not taking it, press 9, isn't it? If you're not taking it, press 9. And if you're taking it, press 1. And remember, this is just a thought experiment. So don't feel like anyone's going to convict you based on, you know what I mean, your what you've written in the chat. No one's going to convict you. I just want to know how you feel, innit? You get me? Wild fire.
Wild one.
Big up, my G. What are you, a 9 or a 1?
The other day was fire still, you know.
Much love, man. Are you a 9 or a 1, bro?
Your show. Huh?
Are you a 9 or a 1?
Am I what?
Number 1 or a number 9? Number 1 is taking the vaccine. Number 9 is not.
I'm taking that shit, man. I want to party, bro.
You don't mean nah. You're lying. All right, say nothing. Are you like? Tell the truth. What are you on, really?
Do you know what it is? Yeah, I've been seeing certain situations. Say now, a man's got to go dentist. Dentist is the worst thing.
Wait. Cause you black man love to run. You man are too smart. You man love to run. You know where I'm going with this. So you're already preempting. So I'm underestimating you by asking this question. All right, let's move on now. Yeah. All right. So everyone has pressed 9. Yeah. Everyone has said they're not taking this thing. Yeah. And I'm one of them. Yeah. Are you prepared to never leave England again? Yeah. So out of the people that pressed 9, yeah, are you prepared to never leave England on a plane again?
Horrible.
Or a boat. Most likely, or a boat too. So this is my original question. Are you prepared to never leave England again? So what are we going to write? If you're not taking the vaccine, yeah, but they say that means you can't leave the British Isles because you can't get on a plane or a bus or a boat, are you still sticking to it? Press 9 if you're not taking the vaccine, even if it means you can't leave the country.
Yo, bro.
That's a fact.
Yo,
there's a way around it, Jeds, because obviously they're gonna fucking say, yeah, that obviously you have to get tested to fly until a certain time. And then as soon as they say you got till the 30th, and then everybody that flied, you're gonna have to get the fucking vaccine. That's when man can cut quickly and have a good 10 months out there. And then, you know, say, yeah, you had 10 months in another country, you had a year in another country, and then don't cut. When you come back, you know that you ain't going nowhere for years until they change the law again, bro. Yeah, that's the only way around it, bro. That's the only way around it.
What are you saying? You talking about getting locked out? You talking about getting locked out?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about spending enough time abroad, and then when you come back,
how are you getting there? How are you getting through the border?
I'm trying to sneak out before the laws come in, because I'm trying to be dead up on this getting out of here before they try and administer anything. I promise I'm out.
You better do that by the end of the year.
Yeah, I reckon so, bro.
Qantas and Virgin and British Airways have reported that in order for them to get the bailout, because the aviation industry has obviously been hard hit by the quarantining and the no flying and that. So they need a bailout from the government. The government saying, yeah, no, I gotta drop you some peas, but you're gonna have to tighten up your thing for me to drop you peas. So the government's smart. So it's not the government gonna force you, it's gonna be these airports and these airlines that saying, in order for us to operate, insurance-wise and whatever, we have to make sure that all our customers are vaccinated. So you ain't gonna get out.
I hear you still. I hear you.
How?
We need to discuss this properly. We need to talk about this properly because it's not no joke, bro. Like, not leaving the country.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know. I think the black community, especially, is scared to talk about this shit. It's like they're running away. They're talking about all little stuff in the community, dumb shit that don't mean nothing. But this is the main thing, because they're saying we have to get vaccinated first. They're putting it on us all the time in the paper, and it's like everyone's ignoring it. They're saying blatantly that they want to come jub us up, and everyone's running from it. No one's talking about it.
No,
Check all these conscious pages, all these community people. No one's talking about it, bro. Like, no one. Man's talking about stupidness that's been going on in our community for years. No one's talking about us getting vaccinated.
That's not true, though. In a lot of the groups that man's in, because you got to understand that a lot of our people are NHS workers and work in the council and in various places. So we get these little emails and, you know, person pass it on to the next one, sister so-and-so, and then sister so-and-so puts it out there. Now everybody's got that message. So yeah, we've been warned about certain things. We were warned about a second lockdown from someone in the community. Do you get what I mean? One of the sisters works in a supermarket or something, and they had a directive from upstairs saying stock up because the next lockdown is coming. So like little things like that, little government changes and policies in the groups that I'm in. You get me? You get a lot of the sisters just posting those type of things, and the brothers too.
What's that? WhatsApp groups? WhatsApp groups?
Yeah, like WhatsApp groups. Yeah.
Yeah, so WhatsApp groups are more intimate. I'm talking about more on open platforms. You understand? Like, we're not talking about it.
Like your CC Mills or someone. CC Mills or someone, yeah? Like,
Easy.
You know them way, not ZZ Mills, even
ZZ. Not CC.
Oh,
you just
I don't know. I don't care what her name is, blood.
You don't care about her name.
You say Toxic Mills. I call her Toxic Mills. She's toxic as fuck, bro.
She is toxic.
Is it?
Not right.
Why is she toxic? I'm gonna meet her.
Because she said something mad the other day about if I have a baby with a man and we're not married, the baby's not getting the man's second name. And I'm like, you with your big ass platform, you don't need to say that. All she needed to say, I'm only getting married. She didn't need to say, oh, I'm not giving the baby the second name of the dad if I just fucked him.
But I think
that's
she's
some idiot thing.
Yeah, no, definite. But she's just trying to empower her people, innit? Remember, her people are loving that. They're lapping it up because she's targeting the audience.
She's known for a bait outburst.
So you have to be careful with, you know what I mean? She's just
I think she's going against like black love and black relationships. To me, because we got enough problems with our baby mothers already. And then she's pumping that in the air to the young girl. If he's not putting a ring on the finger, he's not getting the baby's not getting my second name.
Yeah, but
I do find, but you know what? I do find that enough of the man them are full of shit though, because obviously when it comes to dealing with the women then properly, we don't, and then we want to turn around and call them whores and all that. So if she's talking to her little crowd. Her little girl crowd and trying to uplift them and empower them. Let her do her thing, because we know if you're a real man, that
ZZ Mills fan, man. Still ZZ Mills team.
Nah, I'm a woman fan. I'm a woman fan, fam. Like I deal with my wife right, innit? So I don't know how to not deal with my wife correctly and my daughter.
Yeah, it sounded feminine. It sounded a little bit feminine, Fred. I ain't gonna lie to you. You get me?
No, but you gotta be
for me.
But Matthew,
you know what I'm saying? No man will say about another man. No, I can't look into the mind of another man and another man's relationship and make judgments. That's a bit, you know?
Yeah, but remember who she's talking to, you know?
I'm sorry, I got back them on that one. I got back them on that one. Like, bro, that sounds like a woman's statement. Like, women make those statements all the time. You get it?
Yeah,
like,
of course.
Them don't say that to you.
Remember, if you're...
I don't say that to my next man or whoever. I don't say that. No,
but what I'm saying, Max...
Never make that judgment, bro.
No, but trust me, Brad. Us men.
Let him chime in. Let him chime in. Chime back in.
Yeah, I'm saying us men, we tease each other all the time, bro. Like, oh, what, you're a man, get it? What, you still ain't got a ute yet? Like, what's it working and all of this shit? You know what I'm trying to show you? So it's like, obviously, that's woman talk, innit? Like, we can't even follow that up, because any real man ain't even fucking got that in their brain. Because your woman, you know, she's gonna have so much respect for you, she's gonna be begging for the second name. So it's not really like we can follow that up. You get what I'm saying? Real men know that's not even a topic. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like, that's just for them.
You know on that level, I hear it. That shouldn't affect a real don. Like, you shouldn't worry about that, because he's gonna treat his woman right, and she's gonna want the name anyway.
Oh yeah, on the name thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, big man.
She's wrong. She's wrong on the name.
I do agree with you, though. I do agree with you that the names thing is an issue. You might think it's a minor, but what it does is it shows a mindset. Like, it is actually a thing. Trust me, it is a real thing. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know about you, but being from a single parent household and having my dad's second name was a bit of a blessing, because even though my dad weren't around, I was still anchored to something of a masculine nature. Yeah, even if he was a shit cunt, which he weren't really a shit cunt, he just weren't there, innit? But like, I was still anchored to that. So it's like, I know I've got my dad's name kind of thing.
Yeah. So you had a comfort.
It's like, to not even have your dad's name, it's like, you might get to a mad age and not even realize the level of rub-outness. And like, I'm not gonna lie, I've got this little pet hate about double barrel names. I kind of got a pet hate. Like, I think it's a thing of sign of the times. It's like,
I'm not gonna lie, my baby mother done that with my first son, and I was pissed, bruv. I was jarring,
pissed. Jarring. And you know, when you tell me your youth's name, you know, I'll give you a quick side eye, like, because it's like, this ain't for everyone. Sorry, some of you got double barrel names. Some of your youths have got double barrel names. So I'm not speaking for everyone. From me, when I see a name with a double barrel name, I already in my head see a power struggle between mum and dad.
Facts.
Or I see a mum that didn't want to give the dad his right. It's like, there's an issue there. You see it in the name.
100. Yeah. I gotta agree with that as well, bro. Unless,
when you do double barrel, it's supposed to be about power. So if you come from a super powerful family, yeah, if my dad is fire and I come from a fire family, yeah, and then I'm marrying this girl, but she's that's Maku's daughter. Maku's from like whatever the water family. It might make sense for our child to be a fire water child, innit? So say they come from stock from both sides, innit? But we don't really do names like that, Cole. Most of us only really throwing around old slave master names and shit like that. So there's not even no sense in it. Unless you create I don't know. No disrespect.
Well, my slave name is fully white blood. I love my dad, innit? I love him to death, blood, but he's got a white one blood.
Yeah,
you get me?
Do you know that is a big point, you know?
Man saying we got
listen to this. Back in the day, when I was with my Spanish thing, right? I found out that double barrel thing is part of the culture. There's gonna be an instant problem. There was gonna be an instant problem. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the child
El
can't
Maku.
have...
Where is it gonna be? It's gonna be El Maku, yeah? What are you not saying?
Nah, I was on a Miguel Angel.
Oh, fuck's sake. Miguel Maku, yeah? Mate.
Miguel Angel. You get me? Maku. Yeah, that's it. No Spanish, but she was like, no. What, you have to take one of the names of the families and put it in there. Because their names are combined. So when they have a surname, it's, Hernandez something. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's always two, and one is the mom's surname and one is the dad's surname. So really it's cultural. I'm like, fuck that. Fuck Spain. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Fuck Spain. Fuck having youths with Spanish girl. Allow it. It's long. It's not gonna work.
Well, I'm saying if you've never at the birth, you never bought a pack of baby wipes, you never fucking, what I'm saying, bought SMA milk, the only thing you think that's contributing to your youth's upbringing is your name on the road. Like, you don't deserve fucking nothing. Like, you don't deserve nothing.
No, that's a trap.
You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Wait, stop.
Well, but this is looking after you to trap.
No, the birth certificate thing.
Wait. This is what I'm saying.
The birth certificate thing.
Like, the whole thing of, you have to be able to do this or that to get your name attached to your seed is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Facts.
Just have us. Not to be crude. You came in that woman. You created a child. Yeah. Unless it's some rape thing or whatever, the child should have the father's name because it's already got the mum's. It's got the mum's
DNA.
Bro, it's inside of the mum growing. Like, come on. Remember, the mum has all that power when she could say, I'm having an abortion. No, I'm keeping it. I'm naming it this. I'm taking it here. I'm going up. Like, the mum's got so much power. What, you can't give the baby the dad's name? What power really do you have as a dad? Think about it.
You don't rate me.
Well, you ain't got power. You got responsibility. So man up and get that responsibility taken care of, and then you can demand anything you want. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how I take it in my mind. You know what I'm saying?
Freddie, you sound like a gal, man.
No, I just sound like a nigga that deals with the business, bro, man. I just sound
that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying you don't have. I'm saying you can. You don't deserve it. I'm saying you don't deserve no names. If you ain't been handling the business, you don't deserve it. What you do with your woman's up to you.
Hold on, Fred.
Hold on, wait. How are you going to work out whether you deserve to name a child
after the
child is born? What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying if you're not taking care of the child, you don't deserve nothing to do with the child.
How do you know? How do you know?
It come about?
Bro, the child came about through sex, bro. But I'm saying that's the first stage. That's the start of the job. That's the start of the job. When you fuck her, that's the start, innit, fam? That's not the end. You gotta that's the end.
All right. Fred. Do women also lie?
You know, fam, I'm not talking about liar gal, you know. I'm talking
talking about.
real man
No.
that deal with their team.
Wait. Yes, Fred. I'm being fair. I'm being fair, Fred. I'm saying a sister came up to you and told you her father, a baby father, is a waste man. He ain't been helping, so he don't deserve the name on the birth certificate. You're there like, yeah. I'm there like, all right, let me talk to my man. Always when you go to the other side, sometimes it's a completely different story.
No,
like, I just bought buggy. One second. Man just bought buggy. I just bought the buggy, cuz. I bought Moses' basket. I kicked her out. Then she kicked me out the yard.
Well, if you're talking about a whole new another set of scenarios, I'm talking about the one where the man doesn't do fucking all.
All right,
that's the one I'm on about. You get what I'm saying?
Only a woman's gonna tell you that, though, Fred. Only a woman's gonna tell you that.
No, I'm saying I've seen Donnies in it, fam. 6 months roll past, then 1 year, and then it ends up to be 6 years roll past, and you didn't do nothing for your child. Like you know about them niggas. You get me?
Wait,
you know what though?
Yeah,
I hear you. The older I get, the more I understand why.
Listen,
some dons don't do nothing because some girls are poisonous.
Go on, Fire.
I said that the older I get, the more I understand why some dons ain't around their baby. Because sometimes some women are just poisonous, bruv. And it's better the man's not around them because he might bust their face or end up in jail because they're so rude and poisonous. So sometimes they just leave the mother to it. And the older I get, the more I understand that concept. When I was younger, I didn't understand why dads left and that. But now I'm a big man with big youths. I understand that. I fully understand why some men just disappear from some women.
I always said the minute you become a father,
that's a totally different subject, though. I hear you.
I always said, the minute you become a father, you actually get the opportunity to see your father differently.
Defo.
Cause you might not know the ins and outs, but like if you just know what's possible, you gotta go through a couple relationships, have a couple mad gal, and then you be like, okay, so this girl can be perfect in everyone's eyes, but behind closed doors do a madness. We don't know. You start you come out of your feminine thinking, innit? That you're gonna have from being raised by our mothers and whatever. You got this kind of feminine software thinking. The harsh reality usually gets shielded from you, even by your own pops. Yeah. Even by your own pops, even if you got your pops in your life, he still might not tell you. He's not gonna say, you know what? Yeah, there's been times where your mom's been a bitch, you know. Is your dad ever gonna tell you that? About the time where he grabbed her by a thing and said, "Don't fuck with me." Is he ever gonna tell you that? He's not gonna tell you that. No. You're gonna be at the anniversary, happy 40th anniversary, doing that rice and peas. You get me? So you don't always know the ins and outs. As men, we're not always taught the ugly parts. A lot of man. I was always taught about the princess side of woman. She we know all that, so once a woman turns into a demon, he's like, yo, what is this? He don't even know how to deal with it because he ain't been prepared by the men folk of the village and that to let them know this is what it is. And even the women, they hide a lot of the realness. They poison kids' minds. We know that there was a wave.
But that's a good side point, though, fam. But that ain't taking care of the youth. That ain't taking care of the youth, though, fam. I hear you. That's a side point.
What I'm saying is this. Yeah, like I agree with you. Yeah, to take care of your youth is imperative. I hear you, but I also know, Nanifa, you only got mouth when we talking about men and women. So you saying, oh, here we go, like you're just like the top feminist in denial, and I challenge you to come on here and prove me wrong about anything I'm about to say now. You hear me? Anything. I challenge you. I'm putting it on you, Nanifa, to defend the women them and come on here and say that this ain't so. Yeah. But I'm saying that we know that looking after your child is a prerequisite of having a child. I get that. Yeah. But at the same time, we're getting into this rhetoric that if you're not doing this, and if you're not doing that, so there's a list to do before a child can be named after you. And I'm saying that's bullshit.
That's bollocks.
If you happen to be named after your waste man dad, then that's your mom's fault. Yeah, me. This is why you make the choices.
Sorry. That's your mom's duty. You see, when we go to an older level, like our moms, we see the actual thing in play. Whether they're with our dads or not, do you get it? Whether we raised up a single family or whatever, man's got two dads. Do you get it? Man's got dad and stepdad. Do you get what I'm saying? None of them in our lives when we was growing up. Do you get what I'm saying? One was there in the beginning, married, everything, done all the thing. 2 years later, bam, nigga was gone, right? But my brother and sister have their dad's surname. Do you get it? Like, what's the thing? My mom could definitely say, yeah, this nigga's a waste, man. Yeah, you saw what he done. She was even mentioning it the other day. She was like, yeah, Mike, remember when he left us with no electricity? You get me? No electricity, blood. He took the electricity money and ducked out to Nigeria. Yeah, and raised another family. Do you get what I'm saying? Met another woman and raised another family. Now move forward. Yeah, I have to end up looking after him. Do you get it? He's not well, and I don't have no animosity towards him because, like Fire said, I'm a fucking grown ass man now. I got my own fucking picnic. I ain't with my baby mother. Do you get it? So I start to realize things, and I lived with my mom. I lived with her. I know that woman. She's a hard woman to live with. Do you get it? You start to realize, you're like, rah. Even boyfriends after, it's peak for them.
Yeah, peak for them.
Peak for them, blood. It's peak, man. Just coming to the yard, driving her up and down and all of that. You're not getting no tun-tun because brothers and sisters are looking at the watch when it comes to like 11 o'clock. Yeah, mom, walk one. Me, I was easy. You know the ones there? I was like, no, I've got to have someone in it. You get it? Just have someone, man. Lower, man. You get me? My brother and sister's like, no, man. I don't know about this guy, you know. Right. Yeah. And there were so many tests for the guy. You know what I mean? Oh, mom, let me £10. Mom's looking at him. Nigga just open up his wallet. Ding, ching. You passed one test. You get it? But you're going to go through a series of tests with my mom. It's peak for you, bro. You get me?
No, but Max,
up and down.
Can I say one thing though, Max? You just proved my whole point, and thanks for that story, bro. Because really, you proved that don't deserve shit. But we was raised so good by mum, we're gonna look on the fool and say, yo,
that's the rules. That's the rules, bro. No, it's the rules. The rules is you do what you're supposed to. Like, yeah, facts. Boom. He's got the kids have got their dad's surnames. And what? All what you're talking about.
That's how you break the cycle, innit?
It comes after.
I hear you, bro. But I'm just saying you proved my point still. I'm not disagreeing with nothing you're saying, bro. But I'm just saying that dads don't deserve much when they fuck up. But they still get
let me just say this, yeah. How about that there might be a generation of women that felt even if the dad is not in the child's life, it's important for the child to have the dad's name because that's heritage. Even for chosen family, even for, like this is how people end up sexing their sister and their brother and that, yeah. Cause you lot got all different. One's Mackenzie, one's Johnson, the other one's Olufemi, like, but they all got the same dad. Yeah.
Yeah.
They all got the same dad. It can be a bit of a mix up from that side of things. Like, don't we have a traditional naming system as well? Like as Africans.
Yeah, ceremony, all sorts.
Yeah, 100.
Because we got multiple names. Yeah, I think it's different.
That's why dad can get a blah, you know, because we really compassionate Africans. That's the only reason why dad can get a blah. Because you shouldn't have 5 families and then think you can come back round. Don't be dumb. You know what I'm trying to show you, but it's because we're African. You're cool with that. We'll allow you to come on Sunday, and he has to call you grandpop. Same way.
No, but it makes sense, bro.
Don't think that you're only getting that blessing because of tradition, bro. You're not getting it because of nothing you've done off the back of you.
Right. Now, me and you.
Bro.
Wait, 1 second, Freddie. Now, me and you are precisely on the same page. When I went over to Nigeria, when I checked my dad, what do you think was running through my head, fam? You get me? It's just, bro. Like it's almost a thing of, regardless of. Like, from you didn't beat my mum, from you didn't beat me, from you didn't abuse me or do none of them things there, as an adult, I'm going to honor you. You're my father. You fathered me. Whatever, like the ins and outs of your relationship, I'm a man now. I can't cry about what happened in teenage years or infancy. I can't deal with that. I mean, I can deal with it, but...
No, but Jay, that's because your mum.
We ain't doing that.
Jay,
this ain't one for Uncle Phil. Yeah, as a man, you man up in it, and you're just like, yo, boom. Because the grudge, I'm not holding the grudge.
Yeah, but Jay, though, But Jay, what I'm saying.
So what I'm saying, I'm just saying, based on that, this is why I feel like, if you have a youth, and it's the tradition to name the youth after the father, then just do so. Just do it. Get me?
But a question, if it's someone with like a slave name, like me, for instance, is it still relevant? Because you're not really giving the father's name, you're giving the slave master's name.
So what you could do, is you lot could decide that, you know what, the father is going to change his name. Like, for instance, what we are doing, like, the father would change his last name to match his identity with who he is and who he's chosen to be, and then he will grant that to his child as the legacy. To be fair, it is kind of bad mind passing on a slave name. I'm not going to lie, still. It is kind of, but we're in the age now where we can think about these things. We weren't really overly thinking about these things in the past. Some people were. Malcolm X, set a man changing their name, but like a lot of us.
I wasn't. When I had my children, I wasn't in that frame of mind. But now I'm like, what did I really pass on to them?
Right.
You know what I mean?
But you know what, Dad? I'm thinking though, the only reasons why dads get a blight is because mums are so G'd up. You get what I'm trying to show you? Because if mums was being pussy-holish and real bitches, they would tell us, yo, don't fuck with that nigga. He's a waste.
But that's what they're doing now, though, Freddie.
A lot of mums are G'd up.
Yeah, 100 months. They are.
One second. So this is how I know we're definitely all on the same page now. Because the mum you're talking about is the mum of... there's mums now of today, but that is the mum of an older generation. It's the mindset of an older generation. And I think what we're saying is that mindset in itself is getting rubbed out too. It's getting rubbed out too. So now, do you know what I mean? Like, we're adopting new principles.
Well, the only way to combat that mindset is if we handle our fucking business, bro. Because remember, we want our kids to be better than we was. So we don't want to be acting up dumb. The only way to fucking handle that is if we handle ours.
Yeah, but
how do you do that? Go on.
How do you do that when women run away? Like, they run away with kids. I've got a bag of man, bag of cousins, bag of thing who they're estranged from their baby mothers, and the baby mothers are not letting them see the youths, fam. Well, go on for that. Now I'm a waste man because you won't even give me access. I don't even know where you are. I got so many man who's like, blood, you get me? If you could find out where my baby mother is, and I had this till a man went mad and stabbed her up. So, like, bro,
I think people underestimate the emotional. Sorry, I think people underestimate the emotional attachment a dad has to the child. People just think, the dad will get over it. But trust me, when a dad's like, I know people, man, them that's not allowed to see their youths, fam. They're torn to bits, bro. Like torn. Like, people underestimate men. Like, we're always like, men will get over it. Just breed someone else. No, you not. You think about your kids 24 hours.
Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah, I got an older friend. He was like the oldest, like one of the oldest in the clique, and a very unfortunate incident happened. You know, one of our so-called friends, slept with his baby mother and ruined their relationship. Obviously, we ostracized the friend that slept with the other friend's baby mother. But you know, his relationship with his child and his baby mother all disintegrated. He got dragged through the court system, and the slip of depression went downwards to the point where, like, you know, he had another child. Was head over heels in love with the woman and whatnot. She left him and moved to the north of England. So he's now totally scarred. He had a vasectomy. And I was like, don't do that. Don't do the vasectomy thing. He had a vasectomy. And like, he's just been on a depression thing. Then his mum died. So it's like these things like really impact people's life, you know, like I'm just saying that to say he's a talented guy and he's nowhere where he should be. Do you know what I mean? And he's struggling day to day with depression. Yeah. And it stems from his child being taken from him. So I was one of them man saying, yo, bro, like, look, you're going to have to switch off. You're going to have to man up. You're going to have to do. New women will come along. You'll find another woman. You'll settle down with her and you'll have a family. And you get your daughter back into your life. I was saying these things. So when you got this new gal, I promoted it, yeah. Only to know that man's promoting is destruction. But he was already beaten. He wouldn't, if he hadn't had the first experience with the girl, he wouldn't have got with his second one. This weren't really his type like that.
Right.
Yeah, like so. Yeah, man, I agree with what you're saying, Fire, man. It really can ruin, and man could go jail. There's people that have killed themselves.
Yeah,
like,
man. I'm not disagreeing with. I'm not disagreeing with none of the the relationship. One second, Maku. One sec, bro. I'm just saying I'm not disagreeing with none of the man them, you know, because relationship differences have been about from centuries, innit? Like man and woman, tongue to teeth, innit? But I'm just saying it's not got nothing to do with the youth them. And me personally, my youth them is the most important thing to me. I can't hustle to go and get a 2020 car, and then my missus is saying I can't see my youth, and I'm not hustling to get her out of court. She's coming out on bail, regardless of what my missus says. I don't give a fuck. And when the court system lets me down, I'll go another route. Do you know what I mean? So I know what I'm doing when it comes to this thing. You know what I'm saying?
No, but
it depends on the importance of your child. Yeah, how much you place importance on your child and what on the relationship. You know what I mean?
I hear that. But I think you got to be fair when you're making statements about man. Do you get what I'm saying? Because women are the ones who are going to say these things. They're going to say, he wasn't there for the child. When a man can be there for the child and a woman can blatantly say he wasn't. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Like, I don't like them type of sneaky behavior, but women do them type of stuff. Yeah. I know I've had personal experience with my own baby mother where man's putting in work. I ain't with you, but I'm putting in work. I'm taking the youth to school every day. I'm doing whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? We have little trips, like when it comes to end of term, where I just take them shopping. Do you get it? I ain't giving her no money.
Same.
Yeah. I did all the things directly to the youths. Do you get it?
Exactly that.
And then later on, someone wants to say, you know what? You weren't there. Excuse me? What? Say what? Say what again? You know what I'm saying? Because these things can fly out of their mouth. And then you have to talk to them. Then they think about it. And then you have to list the shit you was doing at the particular time when they're saying you was a waste man.
It's worse than that, Maku. She's saying that to your youth. She's telling your
Thank
youth.
Thank you, Tom.
Your dad ain't shit.
That's what hurts,
any woman that does that is straight evil, bro. Any woman that
a lot of women do that.
It's a standard thing,
a lot of women do
that. Yeah, there's a bag of lies, but the truth overrides the lie, family. Come on, man, we know this.
And hold on, wait. The truth is that a real woman would not even make that statement and tell someone else that. Do you get it? She would not do that. But unfortunately, I don't know, you know, it is what it is. She gonna come and gossip to Freddie and say, yeah, you know what I mean? My man didn't do nothing for the youth, blah, blah, blah. I'm not giving him his surname. Yeah, like, no, she's wrong. She's wrong.
Nah, she's definitely wrong. But the truth is, though, Max,
even if she's right,
telling them wicked lies,
even if she's right, Freddie.
You see, when she's telling them wicked lies there, Max, yeah? The wicked I can't account for the lie, gal. There's thousands of them and fire flames and what the hell. You know what I'm trying to show you? I can't account for them, innit? But what I'm saying is all I can account for is the man them that keep fucking up, blood. The man them that want to go Dubai and pop bottles, but you don't want to fight for you. The man them that want to fight for Garms in the 2020, like, but they don't want to fight for their... Like, why would you do that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
should there be a fight? Huh? This is the whole problem. Our society's messed up. You get what I'm saying? Should there even be a fight? What are you fighting for? What are you fighting for?
Exactly. No, there shouldn't be a fight. But there's a struggle for everything, Max. Talk the truth, bro.
There shouldn't be.
You want the latest of everything. Max, come on, man. Life's a struggle, bro, man. Come on, bro.
I'm saying, when I first had my youth and I was living with my baby mother, yeah, life was fine. Life was sweet. Yeah?
For me... Freddie, a child should have
life was sweet, mate.
Parents, a child should never put up a position where they choose between a parent.
I tried it 12 years, bro. I put in work, bro. But when it don't work, bro.
Beef, what did you say, soldier?
I said the child shouldn't be.
No, that's 100%. That's wrong, bro. 100%. But the truth will come out, you know. So
you know how that happens. like because like a lot of women will turn around and say, well, not a lot of women, some women, should I say? Let me be careful with my generalizations, and let me take the time out. So we got the empresses, them, the queens, them, the single moms, the moms in relationships, the moms that do their best to make sure that their children have a relationship with the father, even if he isn't a desirable, and the ones that have a good baby father that do their best and whatever in it, and everything in between. Let me just let you know that it's love, innit? So, man, them speaking their truths or things that they know, and they're balancing out the conversation. But we know that there's a lot of waste men, and some of us have been waste men too. Like, it's not even that, but we're gonna spit some realness from our heart in it, and we encourage the sisters to jump on and give their perspective. We can have a balanced conversation, innit? Yeah. No one's saying that their thing is a total rap. You get me? But what I was gonna say is, I know there's some women that will turn around and say, "Well, I've never spoken badly to your youth about you, yeah." But they've created an air in the house and amongst our family members, usually other women, of disdain towards you, and the child is very protective. So even if you ain't said the words directly, "Oh, your dad's this, your dad's that," you've alluded and you've allowed them to draw conclusions, and you've even given them information that, without a balance, would make someone draw a biased conclusion. You know what I mean? So you might know a certain truth that happened, but this is just what happened. Rare. You ain't balanced it out. You didn't say your bitchy, conniving, fucked up things that you did, or whatever. You just let it be that. So I'm saying there's other ways where women get out of the whole chatting shit about the dad. Like, they don't do it directly, but like, we all know there's ways to like make other people think bad about someone without directly.
My baby mum done it to me bare times, blood. You get me?
It happened to me once.
Hey, let me hear your stories.
It happened to me once.
Come and share.
Stories are coming, bro. Stories are coming.
Yeah, she kissed that man. So she said to the youth,
roll them.
Yeah, she tried to say to the youth, your dad stinks and all that. Like just little dumb things to like. And I'm coming around and like, obviously the youth's holding her nose like, "Oh, daddy, you stink." Like, where did you get that from? Your mum, innit? Your dumb mum. You know what I'm saying? Because she's pissed about something.
Oh, no. Calling the mum dumb.
Maybe the dad does.
No, but obviously I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm saying I'm dumb
every time.
No, I'm trying to tell you, I'm dumb as well, you know. Don't get me wrong.
I'm dumb too. Do you know how dumb I am? I'll be like, listen, take off them £100 Nike and put back on them fucking £5 Asda trainers when you're going back to your mum's, yeah? Don't be fucking roaming around wearing fucking things that I bought, yeah? Making that like your mum's a good mum. Fuck that.
But you know what? But you know what? No,
you're dumb.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
No, but you'd never do it.
I'm not gonna lie. I've done it.
But if you ever tried to say,
I've been dumb.
You see, if you ever try to say an outrageous like your dad's broke and he don't give you no money and your dad never takes you nowhere, she would shame her up because she'd say, "Yo, mum, you're acting up." Because my dad, every time we go out, we got shit to do.
I checked this.
I had a situation
where it says children have perception regardless of what they are told, and I definitely that's a great fact. But at the same time, when we look at the world, all right, it's facts. Yeah. You got perception. Doesn't mean that your perception is balanced. So yeah, they got perception. They do perceive things. Don't mean they're gonna have balanced perception. And the reason how you get balanced perception from young is from being fed balanced perceptions from young. And if they're not being fed that, how can they have, like, they're going to see things. They might see some good, some rare, but overall they're going to have a biased perception because their guardian, is going to be the in charge of the way they see shit. And we know this looking at the world, and we look at the world and we say, look at the way people were brought up and the way that they see shit and how it makes them have a biased viewpoint. Let's not act like perspective is automatically balanced. It's not. So I do agree that the child will get a perspective of their own, but that perspective is going to be influenced highly by whoever the chief caregiver is.
But do you know what it is, though? I hear what you're saying, but what it is, though, a child will get their own perspective, but usually, if you tell a child that dad's bad, the child will see the good in the dad. If you tell if the dad's good, the child will see the bad in the dad. Sometimes they see opposites. You know what I mean? Oh, your dad's this, your dad's that, your dad's a cat. The child will lean to the dad even more if you push them away from the dad. That's what I've noticed. The more
can I tell you? Yeah, the easiest way.
Can I come in for a sec? Can I be wanting to come in? One sec. Like I had a situation with my son where him and his mom went to the mom's house, and the mom started cussing me off, blah 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 blah. Then apparently my son got up, told the nan and the mom, "Don't ever talk about my dad like that in front of me." He was about 5, 6, and he walked out the room.
Yeah, I've seen that as well. That's the stages of development, BP. That's when it's my dad. That's when your dad is my dad. That's the stage of development.
I'm seeing a lot of, like, yo, big up the sisters again. I'd love for you to jump on. Honestly, I'll make sure that the man them are gentle. I'll create a bubble around you. You get me? But yeah, please jump on. I need to hear your viewpoints. I see 94. I see Kay. I see Mary Jen. Like, please jump in. I know Shani's about as well somewhere. Let's get some sisters on.
You know what you lot think about the Dutch of anything? I heard your show the other day, but what do you lot think about Puff Daddy being with an 18-year-old?
Yeah, that's Puff
Daddy. Puff Daddy already rubbed out. He's already counselled from a long time, bro. Long time.
Now he's got some new thing from Australia or Russia or some shit. She's 18, bro.
Yeah, he likes androgynous looking thing. He had the Chinese chick, the thing with the blonde hair before. Like, bro, these are like set up, yeah. He don't actually sleep with them. He has them around when he has these gay parties. It's mad. It's mad. How
old are his kids?
Huh? But what are you saying about the Dutch thing?
I watched the Cameron interview.
Wait.
Sorry.
How old are Puffy's kids?
I don't know.
He's got older kids than 18. Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Facts.
I mean, all right. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. See if you reach that 60-something years old. Whatever, you're in good shape, whatnot. Your baby mother or your wife.
I know the question. I already know the question.
Hold on.
Go on. Ask
your wife. Listen, man. You're 65, whatever. You're in good shape. Your wife has passed. You're single. Do you know what I mean? Your kids are grown. Your kids are in their 30s and that, 30s and 40s and shit. Are you saying that you wouldn't take a fuck from a 40-year-old gal or a 35-year-old woman or a 30-year-old woman because she's your kid's age?
Yeah, but that's different. 18 is still a child, man.
I'm just asking. I'm not saying whether I'm not saying. I'm not comparing. I'm just asking. What would you do in that situation? Would you accept the pussy
from 100. A mature woman? A 30-something-year-old woman is mature. An 18-year-old woman is not mature. As a young woman.
Fair dues. So that what I'm saying now, so that we're going to a 60-year-old with a 30-year-old, that's cool. So if we start sliding down the scale, where do you tell me to stop?
Yeah.
26.
When the girl's
26.
I think
before
26,
26,
okay.
I'm still learning, bro.
Right.
26, yeah?
Don't give a fuck about being fake. 20 is alright, man.
20?
Yeah.
20 is alright.
Yeah,
20 and
you're
I'm
gonna sit here chatting shit, like
20.
I'm saying 20 and you're 50 though. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
20 and you're 50.
that's what I'm saying. It loud and clear. 20 is alright. Like we can all sit here and chat shit.
One voice at a time. 50-year-old man that thinks he can go out with a 20-year-old daughter. I'm fucking mad.
What kind of things is a 50-year-old man and a 20-year-old woman going to have in common? What are they going to
do? You know that debate on what you're going to talk about is dead. I don't understand that.
Say that.
What they got in common? What are they going to like? What are they going to do? He's going to want to chill at home. She's going to want to go out partying. Just like
I thought Jedi said bang. I thought he said
How old are you
question was bang.
Bill Wyman.
How old are you now?
Remember Bill Wyman?
I'm 43.
Have you ever had anything in common with any
Them rock
woman
stars
that
have
you've
been
ever
doing that
been
for
with,
time, bro.
apart from the obvious?
Yeah, obviously.
It's all a game, bruv. It's all a game. It's just all a con.
It depends, innit? If you're just looking for math, then that's cool, innit? But if you're looking in a relationship with this person, then you need to have some common ground, bro.
What common ground? What have you got in common with people who want to sit around gossiping?
Bro, you
people
be
who want to
talking
chat shit
about things
other
that happened when
people?
you grew up, and she ain't even gonna understand because she didn't see none of these people or these.
Yeah, but that's like me
things
going
or
out with an
a
East
song
Indian
or
woman
something
who
like
don't
that.
know nothing about hip hop.
One second. Yo. But couldn't I say the same for getting with someone from a different country? They wouldn't know the things from your childhood and background.
That's a big point there.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Yeah, that's a fact still.
Or even like me as a black man getting with a woman from Poland. One of my dons are with a Polish girl. What has he got in common with a Polish girl?
You see them kind of relationships. Them kind of relationships take a lot of hard work.
It's about
Them kind of relationships take a lot of hard work. So if you're, like I said, if you're willing to put in the work and you're seeing this person as a future wifey or something, then yeah, cool with it. But like, if
you know, to tell you the truth, yeah, I think anyone can connect.
No, it's
I
not
think
about
you
having
can
things in
connect
common.
with a 20-year-old if you're 30 or 40 or 50. Depend. Like you might meet a 20-year-old that's into spirituality.
You can't connect.
There's 30-year-olds. There's 30-year-olds that ain't into spirituality and stuff. You know what I mean? Some 20-year-olds are on point. I bet 20-year-olds that have got businesses and their own place that certain people in their 30s ain't got.
Right.
So I just think it's a connection thing.
You know. I'm saying no more than 20 years.
Me,
no more than 20 years, and that's much for me.
I'm
that's
sorry.
way too much for me.
I'm sorry to disappoint you guys, but the British people and the British way just goes against what you're saying. Like you've been walking with blinkers on. Do you know what I'm saying? We've been seeing celebrities, big ass rock stars with young gal, wifey, man's making
But it doesn't mean that everyone agrees with it.
Look at Billy.
That doesn't mean that everyone agrees with it.
Look at Billy.
With blinkers.
No. Come on, bro.
What
They
can you do
agree
about
with
it?
it. They agree with it because Billy. Remember little Billy?
Yeah, that Billy thing.
Right,
Chris
bro.
Evans,
Stop
Chris
it. Like,
Evans.
you know what I mean?
Bro,
we pretend
Matthew,
we don't see things.
Forget that. The top of the food chain, the top of the rap game, Jay-Z was with Beyonce from she was 17 when he was 29, 28.
Yes,
Puff Daddy, bare young girl all the time. So
Right.
that is what these rappers are emulating.
Everybody's
and in
doing
England,
it.
because it's so small, man will just jump on you and destroy you. But in reality, a big don being with a young girl is just nature. Like with a 20-year-old, like if they connect, they connect. You know what I mean? I think in England, we're a bit hard. We're a bit hard. You know what I mean? Like in Africa, Jamaica, like you can't date a schoolgirl, but a young woman like 20, 21 and a big don, that's nothing. You understand? Because remember, I think girls mature way before guys. Some guys mature when they're 35, bruv, or older. Some guys just come to realize, oh, I'm a big man in their 30s. And girls, because they see blood come out of them from young, they gotta mature. They're bleeding and that. Girls mature way before guys because their puberty is crazy.
Let cross the chat 1 sec.
So
for me, it's not about having things in common.
Yeah.
Are you compatible with the person?
No.
That's what counts. If you're not compatible with the person, no matter how many things you got in common,
that's not
it's
true.
gonna work.
Money.
I want my bomber clout rice and peas, and you got to rave on Sunday. Are you mad? Come out of my house. Come out of my house.
Paul McCartney
for me,
and
like,
the young thing.
I used to be like
whether it goes up in the scale,
raver,
it's still the same thing.
I'm a raver, but my baby mum was not ravers. They didn't like going out, but I used to go out all the time.
I don't get it.
Yeah. My baby mothers were not party people, but I was a raver and I was out all the time. But they didn't just like raving, and we were compatible.
Yeah, they were happy.
Remember, opposites attract.
He's gone for the weekend. See you later. I'm only joking.
And people forget opposites attract. Opposites can attract as well. Exactly. Not everyone's attracted to people that like the same stuff as them. Some people want something that's nothing like them.
Is it perverted for a 50-year-old to be with a 30-year-old?
No way.
Nah.
We're saying adult start from 26.
But I say,
I say in the Western world, yeah. I say in the West, yeah. But if you got like in Jamaica, you got like 12-year-olds that are cooking for the whole family, cleaning the whole yard.
Let me ask you a question, yeah?
I don't know if that's true. I think it was 21.
One second. If we're coming here from a life expectancy of around 70 years, yeah, and I think even it was even lower, like
back in the day,
in recent past, yeah, like 65 and them things there. What right do we have to say that 26 is adult? 20 whole fucking 6 in that?
No, that's too much.
That's like 10 years of being able to reproduce and puke. Like what?
Exactly. Foolishness, bro.
No, wait. This life expectancy thing. It's another fairy tale thing. Because not everyone living to 70. People live way older than 70. We've just been told.
It ain't about how long you can live. It's how long you can live and have a healthy sex life. Because there's going to come an age where you don't really give a shit about them things there, innit?
No, but ain't we just talking out of context sort of thing? We're just like generalizing the situation. You need to sort of put a context to the situation. See, if a 50-year-old man keeps going out every weekend looking for young girls to beat, then there's something wrong with that. But if a man
he ain't looking for young girls,
20-year-old and they're compatible with each other, women. That's something different. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Why is that wrong? Hold on 1 second.
I'm nearly 50. Let
me give you an example. The king of Zulu, right? The Zulu king gets a new wife every year.
And
new wife every year. It's not gonna be an old thing, is it? He gets whole tribe.
Yeah, but to me, that just says to me that he's a
new virgin.
He gets all ranges of ages of all tribes of women. I'm talking from whites. Huh? There's going to be white women there, whole batches of them.
He can't keep one woman and he has to keep going with these youngsters. What's wrong with him?
Wait. I hear your
sexually promiscuous.
You're not hearing.
I hear your point. No, I do hear your point. Sorry. I'm saying, why is the king of Zulu getting a new wife every year? Why does that make him a pervert, Rima?
For me, it makes
come on, man. Some European mindset, bruv. I don't get that shit.
Man, tell me.
Because for me, it's like family is sacred, isn't it? For me, family is sacred. So all he's looking to do, he's not looking for family or anything like that. He's just looking for a new car to drive every year. Do you know what I'm saying? If that's your daughter now, you're going to be happy with the king marrying your daughter, yeah?
I don't think so.
Knowing that he's going to upgrade her for her next car next year.
But she gonna be the queen.
She gonna be the new young queen.
She's royalty now.
With this man,
I don't know what it means to be the king's wife, isn't it? Like that might be some top fucking.
Basically, it means you're a piece of meat for the year, by the sounds of it.
No, maybe that's in England.
What do you mean, mate?
I don't know. In England.
You're going to be his bitch for the year until he sees the next model and he thinks, yeah,
that's I'm just saying. You're the only one that assumed it was sexual.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it could.
So there's something wrong with you.
But why is he changing every year then? It's not a connection thing, because otherwise, if he connected with that person, he wouldn't want to get rid of them.
Let's take romance out of it, though. Let's do all this.
No, but it's a connection thing. It's a connection thing.
Fam, these are all social constructs, yeah? Connection and whatever, bruv, yeah? Like, they're fancy words. You know what you feel for your partner, innit? So I'm not going to say that that's not real, but we're not going to say that this is the basis on why everybody... wives, and like we talked about the king of Zulu. This is clearly king of the Zulus. This is clearly a traditional thing. First thing you thought was sexual perversion, which I didn't think that. I thought of ceremony and tradition and whatnot. Now I don't know what it entails being the king's wife or whatever, but that's an upgrade for you and your whole family or your tribe and and you might actually be one of the king's wives. You get me? And maybe
without knowing,
maybe in the Zulu tradition, their thing ain't candlelight dinners and walks on the park and holding hands in hand and whispering sweet nothings to each other while staring face to face on a pillow, laying in and hugging. Like, get me? It might not be about that. So we got to take that whole. That's the Western. That's like a movie.
Yeah, I'm looking at a Western view.
Roman antics. Roman
antics. Shit.
So I do hear your point, but I just wanted to add that I feel like that that's like we're putting unfair paradigms on the way.
Can we just add some kind of like
context to everything that we're talking about
substance to it as well? The whole reason why the Western version of royalty collapsed is because they only had one wife, they never produced any sons, and their lineages ended. So, you know what I mean?
Until Henry VIII.
Yeah, he tried the thing, but
he tried back a trend, didn't it? He tried back a trend. Yeah. Pum pum.
You know what? I have to agree with you, Khan, you know, because I was going to say the same thing. Not just that, it actually gives an opportunity for everyone within the area to actually become royalty.
I like the Turkish way. Have as much sons as you can, and then when you pop your clogs, they got to scuff it out, and whoever's the baddest man takes over, innit? And that's nature.
Yeah, but that didn't start like that, though, Khan. That didn't start like that.
Yeah, I was a bit more civilized than that.
Come and took over.
Yeah. More sons the better.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Sniper. We are civilized, bro. It was after that's when you started seeing.
No, you know it was. Yeah, you know it was a bit barbaric.
Let's not sidetrack here. Mills. How do you feel about a 50-year-old being with a 20-year-old? Wait, first of all, let me ask you a question. Do you think a 20-year-old is a child? Second question. How do you feel about?
But if we're talking in this generation, if we're talking in 2020, yes.
What?
2020, yes.
In
2020, yes.
Yo.
In 2020,
I don't. You might have to say, you know. In 2020, you think a 20-year-old is a child?
You do it.
You do, yeah.
Yes.
So
yes.
you think?
In London,
so are you the rest of these are saying that you're not. You're 26.
That's dead. That's stupidness. Let me tell you why. Yeah, because
doesn't make sense.
I had the black when I was 16, bro.
You're right. You're right.
I was doing stuff that adults weren't doing. Certain big man weren't doing. From I was 16, I was doing big man shit.
They're clever.
I ain't. Like,
that's right. And they're going to bring up the minimum
just because
wage.
you're doing something big men are doing, that makes you a big man.
You're not going to get full wages till you're 26. You ain't going to get to vote till you're 26.
Say that again, Beefy.
They'll lose a lot of voices.
Just because you're doing certain things, which big men are doing, that make you a big man.
Uninterrupted.
Just because you're doing some things that a big man do, that don't make you a big man.
What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say the exact same thing, bro. Age don't count as maturity.
Okay, then. So
I think it does.
Let me ask you again. Then, is a 20-year-old a child?
No.
Okay,
no.
So
you generalize in 20-year-olds, though.
You have a problem with a 50-year-old being with a 20-year-old.
Do I have a problem?
Is there a moral issue?
No, I don't, because there might be a big age gap, but then you don't know. You don't know, because I've been with a woman that's 30 years older than me.
Wow. In what direction? Just give me some ages. What are we talking about?
Up, bro.
What?
I was about the same age. Yeah, I was about 20, 18, 19, 20, and she was about 50.
Right.
Yeah, Granny's the age. She was fucking loving it.
Why are you making it sexual? Why are you making it sexual?
Looking at grey pubes.
Did you have feelings for her? Did you have feelings for her?
You had a cleaner pussy than some of the same girls as my age, so you can't even say that.
Listen. From what I know of this generation, what's going on now, a lot of women are finding it hard to find men and settle down because they're getting a lot of attention from men that are like 10 years younger, 15 years younger than them, that ain't really conducive to having children, settling down and having families, but they're showing them such a good time that they can't really say no. But I know a lot of women that are like between 35 and 45 dating 22-year-old, 24-year-old, 26-year-old men. And that's happening right now. But women don't sing it from the rooftops. They keep it on the DL. So we don't really know.
No, 100%. The woman was keeping on the DL.
Yeah.
She had the same
Another thing is, when we look at people like Madonna and all these things there, like, it's passion for them to have a toy boy. It's like, but when it's toy boy, it's cool. When it's toy girl, it man's a pervert.
Right.
When it's toy boy, get me? You got a little muscly stud, little young thing on your arm.
Now she's still a sket though.
Yeah. Is that what you look at? How you look at her? Or do you feel? They say like, hold on, at her age, she can do this there. Oh, rare. It's like a testament. It's like a trophy to her beauty and how well she's aged. Yeah, she can get young man. But then on the other side, oh, you can't get men your age. You can't get gal your age. Oh, you're pervert. I'm seeing a lot of chat in the comments. I'm saying, I'm talking about how I've seen shit in the public. So I'm not talking about for me personally. But where?
Yeah.
Me personally, I see it all as the same sort of thing. She's a sket and he's a dirty pervert.
So why can't they just call perverts?
Because she's only looking at meals for dick. She didn't even want to tell her friends about it.
So
that's perverted.
She couldn't though, bro. She couldn't. She had the son the same as my age, bro. So it would have been, you know what I mean?
She's embarrassed and she's got a problem with it.
Bro, that was back then when Mills was doing it. Now it's common. Now you got 4 or 5 women sitting around chatting about their toy boys. Like, yeah, my one does this, my one does that.
And they sound like
now it's normal.
I say them white English women that go to Africa for the toy boys.
Listen, look at the knock-on repercussion, yeah?
Right.
No one would want their family member to be one of them women sitting there discussing it, saying, yeah, I had him last weekend, and yeah. No one would want that to be their aunt or their mother. Or
Fire. Can you say that? Repeat a minute ago.
I said, when white women go to Africa for them little young dons, it's cool. No one don't say nothing. No one don't call them pedophiles or predators.
Yeah.
Or when the white man go to Thailand for them little Thai boys or Thai girls or whatever they do, it's cool. But it's only
cool. People
like,
call
I know it's
all the time.
I'm not gonna lie. That's not cool. That part of it's not cool. But like we know,
it's not cool in my sense, in my head.
No, not even
in the general public.
In the general public, the lady boys thing is cool, but the children thing ain't. But I don't think that they realize how blurred that line is. But I agree with you at that point. I don't think the general public.
Brother, you got those men buying those young brides from Thailand and
look at
bride you buy.
Yeah, but they're buying big women. Imagine. It's not just. It's hardly like very, very young ones. They're buying like 20-year-olds and 22-year-olds and shit like. So, like, from what I've seen, innit?
You know what it is, back in the day, the Windrush era before, like, if you go to most people's grandparents, you say, how old your granddad? They'll be like, my granddad's, I don't know, 80. How old your grandma? My grandma's 60. Normal. 10, 20 years gap. Normal, bruv. And they've been together for years. Got their silver anniversary and that. I just think now everyone's just on this thing. They just want to criminalize everything. We're policing each other so much. We've been brainwashed to police each other so much. Every little thing. Oh, he's 30 and he's going out of a 20-year. He's going out of a 20-year-old. So, bruv, some people are old souls. Some people mature before other people. There's big girl out there in their 30s, bruv, that don't even have to wash their pum pum. You understand? Then you got a 20-year-old that knows how to wash her pum pum. It's mad. Like the age thing, you can't determine if someone's 30, it don't mean they're a man or a woman. It don't mean that they've got to that maturity. Someone could have got to that maturity because of their life experiences from a younger age. They could have went through a madness before they're 20. I know certain 25-year-olds that's traveled the world and certain man that ain't even left London or left England. So they got more world experience than the man that's just been in ends his whole life. Yeah. And he's just been in the same circle, the same events keep on happening year in, year out. Then you got a 25-year-old or 20-year-old who see much more, been to Egypt, been to Alaska, been to Russia. These, like, it depends what you're talking about, life experiences. If it's just someone that's just in ends all the time, his life experiences he's not that clued up. You have to travel for me to broaden your horizons. If you ain't traveled out of England, you're not mature. You know what I mean? You ain't seen nothing.
Quick question, who's normal?
Yeah, hello.
Who is normal? Hello. Is anyone here normal? Or who's?
No, I get where you're going with that.
I see 20, 30 years gap ain't normal. And like, get me, thank you for your comment. But I'm kind of trying to understand what's normal then.
But I think this is
Jedi, can I ask a question?
I've just asked the question though.
Okay.
If you want to know what
Bro,
normal
I don't
is,
know what's
you got to
going
get the
on now,
calculator, right? It's just a mathematical problem, really. What is normal? It's just what is the
Do you know, it's just,
the average
this
number.
is what people got to understand. Yeah, growing up in gang roadman mentality, yeah, the gang life, grooming comes with the gang life, one way or the other. That is a big factor of gang life. No one can't tell me no different because you groom the youngest to go punch. Then when you groom the youngest to go punch, the youngest are grooming the little girl them to beat them and to bring them punch. It's all a cycle, and no one don't want to let go of it fully. This is why I say you can't be lukewarm. It's if you're for gang life, that means you're for grooming. Simple, because it goes hand in hand.
Are
It's
you
the
saying
underworld.
that the
But you
older
got to
women
think.
they're going with younger boys, are they grooming them? Like when 35-year-old women are on Twitter and they're meeting up with 22-year-old boys, and then the 22-year-old boy is telling all of his mates, oh my God, these women on Twitter, you know, like change your settings, bruv, move it up to 35, 40, then women are on it. You get me? And then in real life, they start pop up on them. You're out with your woman in Tesco's trying to do some shopping, and some 22-year-old boy is looking her up and down, and then he wants to fight you for your wife, basically.
That's because your wife's a sniper,
I want to add something to that. Can I say something to that? So what is a woman called that's 50, yeah? And she has a little boy for like a 14-year-old for as a toy boy. What's a woman called?
A what year?
They call them
14-year-old.
14-year-old.
14-year-old. That's a
like she's got a 14-year-old toy boy.
Yeah, that's a pedophile.
Yeah,
what's a woman called? What do you call a woman?
Pedophile.
Pedophile.
Okay. So when you asked a question before, you know, like a 20-year-old, yeah, is a 20-year-old a child? In what continent is she a child? And the question should be, is the 20-year-old happy to be with a 50-year-old as well? Not the other way around. Look at the other way around.
This is why we have a sex limit, innit? An age limit on sex. Because it determines.
Yeah, so what age? In what continent is 20 young?
Is old enough for you to determine whether or not you can have sex with whoever you want.
No, I'm asking in which continent, what part of the world is a 20-year-old young?
I don't know. There's
a 50-year-old man. No, 50-year-old man.
20-year-olds are old. Wherever you go, a 20-year-old's old, not young. It's just we're talking
for a 50-year-old man. Okay.
We're talking about in the cycles of people, in the circles of people that we all know and grow up with, and we've got this kind of like more
We're
serious
talking about the Western
look
world,
at life.
London.
Okay, all right, cool, I understand. I'm just gonna say that if a 50-year-old man's a pedo, yeah, but is the 20-year-old happy with him to be with him?
No,
like, if she's happy with him, she's gonna let anyone call her man a pedo. Wait, is the 20-year-old girl gonna?
You've got an individual case where the two people are happy.
Any man call?
If you've got an individual case where two people are happy, then that's an individual case, isn't it? So
no, what I'm trying to say is, if a 20-year-old woman,
are you listening? Dogard, are you listening?
Yeah,
you got it wrong.
1 second.
You got it wrong though.
No, 1 second.
If no one said the 50-year-old man that's going out with a 20-year-old woman's a paedophile. No one said that.
All right. No, I heard it wrong. Then I just went to ask that question. All right, cool.
All right, cool.
But I'm just saying, if anyone does call a man a pedo, 1 second, one more point, 1 second. If a 20-year-old, someone does call her man a pedo, is that 20-year-old woman backing him or not? Is she gonna back him?
Yeah.
If mans are saying in like certain mans are saying he's a pervert, he's a pedo.
So basically, what you're saying is, can a 20-year-old make the decision to be with a 50-year-old? That's what man's saying.
And yeah, we've all decided
because it was the other way around, isn't it? Because I'm seeing it the other way around. Like, oh, the man's the pedo, man's dirty.
What? You're seeing it the other way around? How? What? The 20-year-old's the pedo?
No, I'm saying from the comments.
How do you mean?
From what I'm hearing, they're calling the man the 50-year-old must be a pervert.
You know, when you jump in, yeah, it's like skipping rope. Yeah, you gotta it's like you gotta get the rhythm before you jump in, innit? You've jumped in awkwardly, you've buckled, the skipping rope's licked you in your forehead, like, and you're having
I was read on that.
Take a breather. Hold on. Take a breather and try to jump in with the rhythm and the convo. Yeah, don't change the rhythm.
Okay.
Right, boom. So, Yeah, so it's like I'm hearing some backtracking on this 20-year-old thing. So I feel like everyone's backtracked off the 20-year-old. So I'm gonna push it to 19 now. The 50,
but I think
is a 19-year-old. What you lot say?
I think that when we're generalizing like we are now,
I'm sticking 26.
that's where we get the problems. Because when we're generalizing like we are now, we're saying all 19-year-olds, all 20-year-olds. You can't generalize because we've already distinguished that each and every 20-year-old isn't the same. Some are more mature and some aren't. So generalizing just
Accent Queen is asking, but why should a 50-year-old man want a 20-year-old girl? For fuck's sake. And I'm saying...
Do you know what it is though, yeah? With older women, I don't know how old this woman is, but it's like they've been that younger girl. You know what I mean? And it's hard to... So I'm not saying they're hating on the younger girl.
They're hating, is that what you're saying?
No, they're just
I'm not saying they're hating.
It's been so long.
Yeah,
but it's like... Hating, man.
Whenever you say, I'm not saying this, it's like...
don't run.
We're just putting it out there. We're not saying it. We're just putting it out.
I'm not saying that. I think because I see mums and daughters in competition for man. You understand? Like it's a natural thing for the older to not hate, but what's a more scientific word?
Dominate the younger one.
Jealousy, innit? A bit of jealousy.
No, I don't think it's even jealousy. I think it's more of a lead by example. Lead by example.
Yeah.
Lead by jealousy.
No, that's the right way to put it.
Man, because whoever gets jealous of it is doing it wrong. They've seen it wrong.
I am saying scientifically or whatever, instinctually, it becomes two adult females vying for territory. So they got to know. So like when it comes to attraction and that, sometimes it's like the elder lionesses got to let the young lionesses know that or basically their peer group of men should be looking at women of their kind of age, and like even if it's a moral thing or necessity thing for like breeding purposes. I think if I was trying to say some of that kind of instinct might come into play where like, I don't know, he said he's seen...
Because remember women, their bio clock runs out. So obviously the older women don't have children
now. They're not meant to though. Sorry, Fire, they're not meant to though, bro. They're not meant to as well.
Come on, I know what you're talking about in the West and that, but I'm talking about...
Same with guys. Guys should be making babies until the 80s, 90s, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but we're talking about in the West. Not everyone's
guys looking around with liquid.
But a lot of women think before they're 40, they got to breed. And if they're 35 and they ain't breeding and they're seeing younger things with guys their age, they're like, "Raw, my bio clock's running out. I'm not gonna be able to breed soon." And man, there's moving to these girls that's got all this time to breed. So even like with me and my son, I could never make my son be able to do more press ups than me. I have to do more press ups than my son.
Right.
You feel me? That's a natural instinct. Just like if a woman sees her daughter getting all the attention now, she's like, "Raw, I used to get the attention. Now my daughter's taking the attention from me." Because I've got 6.
But they're gonna dictate that your son's gonna be able to do more press ups than you one day.
One day, but it's gonna be a fight for him. It's gonna be a fight for him to get.
You're not gonna make it easy. You're not gonna make it easy. I hear you.
But you see, like that's like the madness dynamics, because like you want your child to be able to do more push-ups, so you'll be happy the day they beat you. You know, so like you want to push them, but you're going to be so happy when they beat you. Yeah, of course.
No, that's true.
Obviously, to answer that Axum Queen, I think what was on the screen. I think we don't need to get too complicated. A 20-year-old
are saying stop hating, Accent Queen. All you ladies, they're hating.
No! Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, I what you're saying. No,
I said I need to think of a more scientific term. Let's say hating. Jealousy, or it's the natural order of like womanhood.
But why are we interpreting it as jealousy? Do you know what I mean? Maybe it might be that, look, this is how the real world works.
No,
some people will fight for attention.
When two women get in the same space,
you see yourself, just there are girls that will.
I lie, man. We gotta keep it real, man. Gotta keep it real.
Why do you think women got less friends than men? Women got less friends than men because they hate on each other.
Listen.
Women got...
Sorry, my daughter...
Tell the truth.
It's two women. It's two women. Once one becomes a woman, it's a problem, fam. Under the same roof.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro.
That's the point there, bro.
They become best friends.
My niece,
trust me.
Bro, my niece is 9 and she's already battling with her mum.
Yeah.
That's 27.
You know what I'm saying?
Because she's started puberty. You can already see the woman clashing each other at 9.
I told my baby mother the same thing. Yeah, when she was walking out the room, I come in the kitchen, she's like, she's getting on my nerves. And walk past me. And I look around and I see the pitney in the kitchen. I'm like, yo, see, this is what I'm telling you, yeah? You two doing brethren thing, yeah? I'm her dad, yeah? You better get into her mind that you're her mom, not her brethren. Like, I don't know where you lot are going with this. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Because it's not going to work out well for somebody.
I'm not gonna lie.
But we're gonna do it with the boys. You know what I mean? Like, I'm obviously gonna have a certain relationship with my boys, and like, if we end up at a strip club one day, then say no more. Like, nothing needs to be said. Like, you know what I mean? It's your mum, it's my wife. Like, we both just keep it shush. Like, it's just how it is.
Even if we're in a Las Vegas
his ego,
and we're talking
his ego is not going to outmatch yours.
I'm still your dad.
Yeah, his ego is not going to outmatch yours for majority of when he's growing up.
I'm sorry, Mandem, though, yeah? We can talk about Mandem and their fathers, but I think when it comes to women and their mothers, yeah, we're just looking at it from an outside perspective.
Not really.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the point I was trying to make. Like, they got the same relationship.
What do you mean?
That's
if
where I'm going with
daughters,
it. They're friends and they're doing whatever. That's their little thing.
But do you understand what I'm saying? The same way a mother might not understand a father and son relationship, father might not understand a mother and daughter relationship.
No, hold on 1 second. You live in a house with a family, of pure women. You know what's going on. I was raised by a woman. I raised another woman, my sister. I raised a woman, bro.
Exactly. Mackey's making the points, bro. Mackey's making the points because he's talking about it from a perspective of living with his woman and his daughter and living with women. They clash way more than Mandem. Mandem would just say, come and play some football or hit up some FIFA or write some bars. Them are looking for ways to tear each other up.
Or even fist it out.
Even if I agree or don't agree, Fire, you're coming from a male perspective, cuz. You can't say what I'm saying is wrong.
Hey, you women need to listen.
I don't think that. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, Mills.
Listen to what you women need to listen to what Fire, Sniper, and Mills is telling you, yeah? Cause I'm just listening in and I'm learning a lot about you women from these man them. So big them up for coming on and spitting some game and letting us know you women just tear each other down. No, man, I know it's true. Must be, man, because none of them are not. None of them are jumping.
Ask a woman in her 30s how much friends that she's got. She's gonna be like, Sandra, Alicia, and Kelly. That's it. You ask a man, he'll name half of the block. He's still friends with, you know what I mean? Women lock each other up.
Wait. If you ask him how many of them man them that
he's gonna say his mum first. He's gonna say his mum. He's gonna say, yeah, my mum, man. It's my closest man, them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Some of us are gonna say that anyway. You know what I mean? Your mum's the closest man, them, like the closest person to me or my pops. You get me?
Yeah, mummy's boy. That's different. I know that goes without saying it. Like, I'm not a mummy's boy, but I'm close to my mum. You understand? Like, that's my closest don. If I took all my mum's advice, I'll be in a good place right now.
Always looking for arguments and fuckeries. Mad thing.
In the house, yes.
Yeah, man.
Sisters, if it's thing, girl cousin.
No sisters are jumping on just yet, so I guess it's saying we're correct, man. We got it, man.
You know why?
I think women need men around to break it up, because if it's just too much gathering in the yard, it's mad.
They're teething each other's knickers and bras. It's mad, cuz.
Teething each other's dildos and vibrators. They're up to all sorts.
No, you know what it is.
No,
I'm not gonna have it.
I don't know about that. That's disgusting.
Slander.
What's that?
They just put some Dettol on that and they keep it moving, cuz.
That's what I'm saying. They just keep it moving. It's like, who's got my 10-inch? Anyone seen my 10-inch?
Who's got my rabbit? Where's my
I
rabbit?
don't know what household you be living in, bro, but that don't happen in my household.
Get me?
No, not my house. I ain't got no girls in my house. Just my woman. That's it. So I'm good. Not yet, anyway.
You know, but yeah, man. Those who I think Mills now, man will be very observant about what's going on in their yard. You get it? That's what I feel. So when you say like the man won't understand the situation between the mother and the daughter or whatever, do you get me? I feel that's not true necessarily. You get me? You gonna done know. No. So both of them are gonna come crying to you. You get me? Oh, dad, mom, oh. And then the baby mother's gonna come to you as well. Oh, this girl, she's just getting on my nerves. I can't take her attitude. She talks the way she talks to me sometimes.
Why is there a need for not?
Maku, what do you say as a man? You're like, oh, you lot as bad to each other. I'm not taking sides.
Why is this the need for not answering none of the points? She's just like saying, oh, you wouldn't, it's man's laundry day. You wouldn't think some man came out of a woman's pussy. But like, you're not answering none of the points that the brothers are bringing forward. And this is what I'm saying, man. Like, don't argue with emotion. Come with logic. Jump on. It's free. Yeah, saying that. Just jump on.
They're shook because when you start talking truth, remember, women don't need to make sense things. It just needs
women don't need to make sense. I like that one.
Them, so they're like, you lot are making sense, bro.
They don't need to make sense. It's just how they feel, innit? I get you, man.
I'm not emotional. Some of them are emotional about the conversation. You know what I mean? When you should appreciate our point of view, then it might balance things out better for you. Because you're like, okay, this is what the man then think. All right, cool. Get it.
You know, like, women are internal, men are external. That's why their thing goes in, our thing goes out.
Yeah, do you know one thing I've always noticed that is devastation? You know, like when there's a household, when there's like a woman, like let's say there's a mom and maybe like 2 daughters, that's always like a hoish household. Like even if you go to house, there's one boy there. Even if they got like the youngest person is a boy, like the youngest little brother's a boy, it still remains safe. There's still some normality. But when there's just women there, it becomes chaos. Like I've obviously been at these yards where the mum's getting banged and the daughter's getting banged by the same crew. And this is like regular, we're going back and blah, 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 blah. And I just think to myself, if there was one man there, just one man there, this wouldn't happen.
Sham can't hear me. Sham.
I can hear you, bro.
What does the son do? Run around picking up tissues off the floor? Oh, God. What does the son do? Run around picking up the tissues off the floor?
Yeah.
There's no man in that house when things like that are happening.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. There's no man in the house. There's no man in the house when shit like this happens. Man. If you got a brother, if you got anything, you prevent these sort of things from happening. Yeah, if it's just a household full of women, it becomes devastation, in my opinion. You know, I've seen many households like this.
Boy, tell us more. You're putting us up on game right now.
So basically, Sham, are you saying without a man, a woman is doomed?
No, I'm trying to say from personal experience, what I've seen in my life, when you have a household with just women, it doesn't, you know, I'm not trying to say they're doing something wrong because they probably like sex just as much as we do and they're all probably enjoying themselves. But the levels of self-respect go out the window because they don't care what another woman thinks. But that son would always look at his mum in a kind of way if he was to witness that. And the mum knows it.
Saying when there's no man around, it's a whorehouse.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I Jungle, stop caping, man. Let the ladies.
Sometimes it's I wouldn't say it's a whole house. I would say it's a whole house of emotion.
Some of the things being said, yeah, then they could jump on and express themselves, man. So
I'm trying to go down that road.
I've expressed in the beginning of this conversation and throughout it that there's undoubted love for the ladies and respect for the ladies. Some of the brothers are just speaking truthfully from experience and observation, and that's what we're here for, opinions. So there's just opinions being shared, and you get me, and I don't see no one jumping on to clarify.
Yeah. And I agree with you on that point.
One of the main sisters,
come on, man.
One of the main sisters I thought
that's one of the science that I love about. Sorry, bro.
Oh, no, I was going to say, one of the main sisters I thought would come forward with like some logical like argumentation against some of the opinions and views being expressed. They're just doing emotional shots and that. I don't get it. Oh, look, yeah, I'm shook, emotional, and a feminist. Still no like response. Like respond, man. Get me?
It's irrefutable. It's irrefutable, man. Stop it.
I don't actually think you're a feminist, but like, you know,
it's irrefutable evidence.
Sometimes you gotta remember the truth is hard to swallow. It wouldn't do any woman that maybe they feel like it wouldn't support them or do them any good to try and fight something which they know might be true. I'm just saying, kind of thing, like, because a lot of these things are going to be difficult to deny.
All right,
I don't know what
Let me ask you a question now, Sean.
Hey, who said Jungle
Jesus?
Jesus?
A question though.
Hey,
he's talking a lot. He's talking a lot.
Who said Jungle Jesus is hand washing panties in the chat? Who that time the man? Whoever said
No.
no.
Not my brother. No way.
Security!
Not my brother.
He said security's washing knickers. All right, go on, Mills. What was you gonna say, bro? Sorry.
Yeah, and where does that fit in?
Obviously, you see this. Yeah, you see this, and as a man, what can you do about it?
In your own personal family or against women?
Wherever, bro. Wherever.
Don't be a dimbick.
I was gonna touch on it.
Don't
you know that
be
story.
A dimbick.
Yeah, you know that story that he was saying about Jedi was saying about one of his boys, and you know he was destroyed. Blah blah blah. I think that guy should have stayed with a woman. I think that would have been an easier alternative instead of leaving her and destroying himself. Because I feel like he destroyed himself for ego.
Yeah,
I understand. Can I answer that? Do you know what you're saying?
With your baby mother, it's never going to be the same necessarily. You know what I mean? Like, it depends.
Exactly.
Everyone's different. You might forgive her. 1 second. You might forgive her.
You can't have a child to take away the pain of another child. They don't work like that.
No, it doesn't.
You're still gonna be. It's gonna make you worse. Like I know people that's done that. Had a daughter. That daughter fucked up that relationship. Had the next daughter, and now they feel worse because they see their last daughter and the new daughter, and they can't be with their last daughter. So now it's transferring the pain onto the new daughter as well. You're transferring more love, but you're transferring the pain from the last relationship.
I'm on fire. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
I'm just gonna agree with that.
How much percentage of women do that than men?
Yeah, but women don't seem to have a problem with it though. But men do.
Exactly. They have the power and control, like man said earlier. You get me? They can decide whatever. So you know they're gonna be the ones out there. Like he'll make a good breeding something. You get it?
I got something for you then. You know you lot say like a 19-year-old can't be with a 50-year-old man or rare tear. But if they have a baby, who's got the power?
I don't understand it. We've seen it. We just man pulling up all sorts of stuff. Like, bruh, much younger than that. Like, bruh, 19 ain't nothing around here, it seems, according to Europeans.
Hey, Lovely Jubbly says, it's sad to see a bunch of Africans on here with a European mindset, proper brainwashed. If an African chief can marry tons of women and 20-year-olds, why is that wrong?
I don't think anyone made that claim that it was wrong. I think I made the point.
Is it calling me an African?
I swear I made the point that
I'm African.
I don't even.
He might not even been talking about the panel. He might have been talking about the chat.
Oh, maybe true. You know what I'm saying? If a king can marry a young girl, you know what I'm saying? Like it's normal in Africa. Like
is it really normal in Africa?
It is. Not amongst royalty. Not amongst royalty. I'm saying.
Because I think the reason and one thing. Check this one now. Wait, hear this one now. Fucking hell. The reason the king would be marrying young women is very, very obvious. He doesn't want used goods. He doesn't want a woman that is not in her prime. That wouldn't be befitting of a king. Yeah. So for the king.
Right.
What am I lying?
Do you know what? Yeah, I was having a conversation with someone about this. But what
if he got the first one when she was a virgin, then she ain't used that anyway. So why has he got to keep replacing her? He's the only one that used her out.
I don't know about the replacing. You're saying replacing. You see a king or a man getting another wife as the first wife getting replaced, and I don't see that because I feel like they have different outlooks on what marriage entails and what positions are played. If anything, he has ranks and pecking orders. And
so he keeps all of these wives.
Of course, yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
I would assume once you're the king's wife, that's you.
That's you're the king's wife until you're dead.
You can divorce. You can divorce.
Women, can I ask you a question? Women, can I ask you a question?
Divorce though.
If a white woman's got 4 baby fathers, but she never like slept with them all at the same time. She just had them consecutively, one after the other. But at the end of the day, she's with the last guy, number 4. But number 1, 2, and 3 still pay child maintenance and upkeep and donate and come round and mow the lawn or take her car to get it validated or whatever. Has she still got 4 men? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Is that not polygamy?
That's a good question.
It depends, innit? Because if she's
so that's what's going on right now. But that's what's going. You're saying what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander. That is what's going on right now.
Just
right now,
what do you mean? I'm asking you a simple question. Listen, is she sleeping with all 4 of the baby fathers?
But why are you making everything sexual? It seems that it's the Europeans that's making everything sexual.
No, because if you're spending the night every night with one person in your bed and you're spending that whole day with that person, then it's different, innit?
And repeat that, please.
See that if you're a father to the child and you're doing things like picking the child up, taking them to school, and but then you're going off and you're living your life, you're not actually having a relationship with the baby mother still. You're doing things for your child.
You're doing the same things for her you would be doing if you was together.
No, you're not, because you're not sitting there eating, breaking bread, having pillow talk, having sex, doing all of them normal things together.
Bruh, man, I'm telling you, you're on romance. You think about romance.
No, it's not romance. Listen, when you're living with someone and when you're just like dating someone, it's completely different. Bro.
Dating?
Like,
let me ask you something. Do you think the Zulu king dates?
I don't know about that. I don't know the
Let's go and die in the world.
Like this,
I can't put my
the concept of dating is that try before you buy.
I don't know how it runs,
bro. The concept of dating is a try before you die concept of the West. Yeah. That's a try before you buy. That's you get me? Let's keep a secret, ditch the chaperones, and let's do something together.
I question, you don't know this, Red Pill will know this. Let me wait.
What happens sometimes. It was on the tip of his tongue.
Yo.
I need to go back on my Wi-Fi.
Yo. All right. Yeah, what you gonna say?
What was you saying?
He can't hear us. He thinks we can't hear him though.
Yeah, he might have to leave and come back. He's outside bopping and that. But yeah, man. Man, I lost my train of thought still. But
romance.
Yeah, man. You're definitely on this romantic dating and pillow talk and holding hands. I knew that's what you was on.
No, but that's different. Like when you're doing them things, it's different to just like phoning a girl, checking her, going out for a drink, and then going beating and going home. It's different. Having a relationship and just beating is 2 different things, bro.
Of course, we know this, but
so then if you're just doing things for your child, how are you also having a relationship with the baby mother if she's got a man that's doing all of that stuff with her?
Don't you get it, fam? She don't need to be nice to you to get you to do that, because you're gonna do that if you want to see your kid. So for her, it's a win-win, isn't it? She's getting it for free now.
Yeah, and
no pressure.
It's not a relationship.
She moves on to the next guy.
Does she have a relationship with one of your pals because he comes around and he says hello?
This is what I'm trying to tell you. What relationship? It's all an illusion. You're getting sucked in. You're getting conned. It's like, yeah, I like the things you like. Do you like football?
Not an illusion, bro. I don't understand what you're talking about.
There ain't no relationship, bro. There ain't no relationship. It's all in your mind.
I've been with my missus for 27 years, got 4 kids. Trust me, I know what a relationship is. You wouldn't have a clue.
The sisters in the chat are saying, this brother on a Western God said this brother on a R&B jagged edge kind of talk. Yeah, man. There's some R&B thing, man.
Let's get married.
It's a real life thing, bro. It's a real life thing.
Nah, it's your real life, and I respect it. And
that's exactly what it is. I can't see from you lot's perspective from where my life is completely different.
It's not but it's not my perspective. This is where I feel like you got to learn how to, what's it?
No, but 1 minute.
You got to learn how to.
He's saying he's been with the same woman. He's got 4 kids, and he's been with her for how long, brother? Are you on about 60 grand a year? Or even that, or you don't live in London. No, but bro, it's either that. Hold on. It's either that, or you don't live in London. You live somewhere where life's cheap. Where you can maintain a woman with 4 kids, and her be happy with you, yeah, for how many years?
26.
You're on about 60 grand, 65 grand, if you're living in London, that is.
And you're smoking crack, because you're just assuming.
I guarantee you're living out in the sticks. You're living out in the sticks where women ain't really even got much opportunity to find a high roller.
I live right next to Wembley Stadium. I live right next to Wembley Stadium, out in the sticks, right next to the National Stadium, far in the sticks, bruv. Stop your talking nonsense, bruv.
All right, that means you're Muslim. That means that you're all right. So you're Muslim then. You must be a Muslim.
Yeah. If that makes you happy,
your wife's a Muslim. Good. Your wife's a Muslim.
No, and we're not Christian either.
I don't want to turn this into a religious thing, but what does the Bible and the Quran say? Does the Bible say if vow is 50, vow cannot be with a 20-year-old? Or the Quran, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Is there age
in the Bible, it says you can be 100 years old and marry a 12-year-old.
I don't think we should go there. Let's not go there. Let's not.
No, but it's a big part of it because the more of us are either Muslim or Christian.
Let's
Cool.
We're holding the vibes right now. We're holding the vibes. You get me? And as of yet, the ladies are still shook to come on and give their point of view. I'm very disappointed. You get me? I see Spice there in the chat, Mary Jane. They just get me.
It's the 30th of this. It's the 30th of November. That's probably why.
Why? Why is that? Well, payday. What are you saying? What are you trying to say? I don't know.
Payday. They need to go do some shopping for Wednesday for after lockdown. Tier 2.
Seems to me that
this is another thing, you know. This is what they've done, yeah. And I realised it, and I said it that they're gonna do this when they shut fucking McDonald's. Do you lot remember when they shut McDonald's and then they opened it again and it was like queues to the end? People just queuing up for McDonald's. You remember that? Yeah, that's what they're gonna do now, bro. They know what they're doing, bro. So you're guaranteed,
I do Uber Eats, bruv, and if you see how much people are ordering, how busy it is, and like everyone used to laugh at me, what are you doing? Uber Eats is like a key worker now, bruv.
I know men that have given up their big jobs to do Uber Eats right now.
Oh, the Wee Man.
Yeah.
Is Wee Man still there?
Yeah,
like it's mad because it's like, I mean, that pipe dream like you're trying to sell and you live in. Oh, I'm sorry, not pipe dream. I'm saying
Wee Man should be holding seminars. He should be getting paid for the.
No. How Wee Man's living is according to him, and I commend him for it. You get it? But obviously, a lot of us don't have that situation. Like we got our kids, or you know what I mean. But we're not with our partners, our original partners. Things happen, man. You get what I'm saying?
But don't see it as it was some nice fairy tale for the last 26 years of my life, because it wasn't.
Nines in the chat.
Wee Man, forget living next to Wembley Stadium. You should be holding seminars in Wembley Stadium.
About, I'm enjoying listening to the men in the chats. Oops, did I say men? Like, you hear me? I don't know.
No. This is why we can't have open discussions and talk about things how we really feel. Because women will be offended by what we say and say, "Oh, you're not men because we've got an opinion that's different to yours."
Yeah, because a man can't have an opinion
and talk to us on a level and have a nice little debate or vibe. You know, it don't have to be a bad vibe thing. Just come and put us in our place then.
Right.
We're not men.
No need for that. No need. Just low blows. And no one's even being rude. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't even get it. But yeah, if you don't think man are men.
Answer how many girlfriends has she got? How many friends has she got? That's not online. Not online friends, real life. You can see and visualize friends.
Big up anyway, man, car. I know Sister Nine, I'm not going to take away her womanhood. She's a real woman out here. And you get me? And I rate her. So even if some of you lot might be boys, or I don't know what she's trying to say, you're not boys, or maybe you're women, or I don't know. But her heart's in a good place, man. She just obviously the
I am they.
Yeah, me. Obviously,
refer to me as they. I am they.
Yeah, me. Her heart's in the right place, though, man. It's just obviously it might not be that easy. Her hearing some of you opinionated men, like, you know, but I feel like Sister Nine might come from a background where men don't really have loud opinions like that. I don't know. Maybe
they wash panties and all sorts.
Yeah, panties.
No, real talk.
Just because people are happy in a relationship, don't mean they all the man will watch it.
What's the panty, man? What's the panty, man? I don't know about them life there.
Who's been out with a woman, yeah, and she passes you the handbag? She's like, hold this for a minute.
Yeah,
and they're just looking at her up and down like, no.
I bro, I was like, no, you hold it, like you're good.
I'll let it drop on the floor. I don't care. I'll let it drop on the floor.
That's what I was about to say, bro. I will take it from your hand and I'm putting it down on the ground in front of you.
No, I'll hold it.
I'll walk in.
I'll hold it, yeah, but like
I will hold it and I will embarrass her as much as I can while I'm doing it.
You get one of these, like in the whole trip.
Yeah.
One hold my bag. Don't ask me again. Get me? You get one hold my bag. Don't ask me again. Trust me. Get me? Yeah, but yeah, it's funny when that happens.
Yeah, what's your shit, bruv?
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on over there. That part of South London, I'm not involved.
I'll hold it.
Laying the side down and that. I'm washing, brief, ironing panties and what? What the fuck? Dry cleaning.
I know what?
I wasn't gonna say. Nah, bro, Scripts, I beg you don't put my bag on the floor. Now, that's a big violation. You can't put women's bag
on the floor. Who said I was holding, sis? Who said I was holding your back first and foremost? What?
Try trap bag. You see how you try trap? You see
what I'm saying?
Try trap
like,
bag.
Hey, listen.
Like, if you're going to the cash point and you need to quickly hold your bag while you get out the purse, I might do it, yeah. But other than that, there should be no other reason. The only other thing I'm taking from you is shopping, man. Standard. Like you bought.
That's why these black women end up with some Solomon guy that like handbag.
Who said can't put the handbag on his shoulder? Who timed them up? Who said that?
You know, fucker.
Real Beats is coming with a haymaker. He says, I'm never reading it out loud. Someone read it for me.
What did he say?
This is why women will always be unhappy.
Mad thing. Some women, let's say some.
Yeah.
Some women will always be unhappy.
Women is very broad. It doesn't mean all, just means some. You know, a few maybe.
The few.
You get me?
No need for. Sorry. Yeah, just a few. Not many.
What was that COVID cough?
You what, mate?
Yeah, man. Just, you know what I mean? In the breeze, innit? In the breeze.
I might be trolling and that.
Madsy. Oh shit. I forgot Shahid's about. The man is taking numbers, all sorts, IP addresses. You get me? Carry on.
You've been on point, bro, for the past few weeks.
These niggas got
been a bit shaky, Shahid, bro, but you've been on point, bro. Big up yourself.
Oh, I've been shaky, fam. I've been here.
I need to
easy, bro. Easy, bro. I didn't mean any harm by it, bro. Don't take my head off, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what's going on? I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, Shahid piped up because I coughed.
Yeah, Shahid. Get me pull out the cutlass and that. You get me?
I've been here, bro.
Swinging for the bleachers.
Yeah, but you're at work, and your work is to find supposed man like me. Yeah, that's why my number's sacred, blood. You can't get that, bro. Yeah, end up on some list, and then Shahid's ringing me. Yeah, hello. Is that Mr. Marco?
I've seen some strong women talk me and thrown around in the chats about strong women and that. Strong women trying to break man. Stop trying to break man.
Hey, do you man want a strong woman? Do you man want a strong woman?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, man, I need a woman that can pick up my bike for me and bring it in the front door and that.
But like, what's a strong woman? Like, what do you mean? Because the way you said,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What is a strong woman?
Like not a woman that's gonna break me. Like, if she's strong enough to break me, allow it, innit? Like, God, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, allow it.
I feel like some women, they're strong. They're just their strength is trying to break man. Like, it's
you know that.
If she's strong enough to build you, she has to be strong enough to break you.
Yeah, strong enough to build. Strong not in a destruction way, but in a progression and construction. Yeah. Come on, man. You can't have a weak woman, no matter what. If you have a weak woman, you're gonna suffer.
No, I can't deal with no doormat. I can't deal with no doormat. That is horrible, bro. Yes, babe. Yes. That is dead. That is dead.
If you can't get a woman to tell the realness, if you can't get a woman to be
that's
real,
not a woman if she's all yes and all. That's not a woman.
Hold on. But you see, when I'm talking about the strength, it ain't even about obedience or subservience. I'm talking about
100%.
I'm talking about emotional and
that
mental
too.
strength as well.
All these things, they definitely play a part.
Has she got the strength to resist Babylon's trickery? Like, to resist the brainwashing? Has she got the clarity when her man's not seeing clarity? Or has she got this? Has she got the strength to make a tough decision because it's the right one
without you there?
Yeah, that kind of strength. That's what I mean.
Okay.
And human beings don't have it, let alone women. Like, enough of us human beings don't have the strength like that. You get me?
You know, you just made me realize I want something. You get me?
Bench press 30 kg, 30 kg bench press.
Yeah, and that too. Physically strong is good. You get me? Physical strength is good as well. Good genetics as well. What's on, isn't it?
Now this is good, yeah, because hopefully, like certain men are listening right now and taking on board what you're actually saying, because these are things that certain times I think man don't think about when it comes to their woman. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they just think, oh yeah, she should be this one way. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Look after the kids or whatever. Do you know what I mean? And that's it, type of thing. Do you get me? Yeah.
You're saying,
I'm gonna lie, before the relationship I was in, I used to think that I wanted like a soft girl, or not a more feminine soft girl, and then when I got one, I was out within 2 weeks. I was like, this is dead, bruv. She's too nice. She's too perfect. I need some fire. I need some.
You still got a number?
You can't say that, bro. It's just because you're not used to it. That's why you feel like that, bro. Because you're not used to that.
No,
I hear you, but it was just like everything that I thought I wanted.
I'm not gonna lie, the creator's thinking like, I can't even please this guy, bro. I give him that, he doesn't like it. I give him the opposite, he doesn't like it. Like, what does he want from me?
I imagine.
You know what I'm saying?
I imagine. What's this comment on the screen about?
No. 9 ether. I'll clarify.
You know that
some women. Yeah. No.
Yo, she proper tried to include everybody else. You know the one. Let's see. Yeah.
Quick one, Retro. I want to hear your conspiracy challenge, cuz.
Stop running. You get me? Stop running, man. You get me? Like, you know, when you're talking to a big man, you know, you just get all queasy and weak and stuff. Like, you know how you do, 9 ether, man. Stop it, man. You get me? You know the power of real man, them. You get me? When I talk to you. You get me? When I put that many waters in the voice and that. You get it?
You okay?
Why do they always do that? I don't know.
Who is that? Who is that changing their voice to?
This
okay?
is you, yeah? Because women are supposed to be feminine, bro. Fuck you want? A masculine one?
Got a point there, bro.
Good point.
No, when
I'm just saying she came from her daddy's nutsack. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
If we can't get no women on, let's get one of these romantic dons on to like speak for them. Yo, defense, jump on, man. Yeah, man.
Romantic dons.
Romantic.
Yeah, they're romantic.
These are romantic dons.
With sensitivity. Man, like,
but I noticed though,
a man like
them.
we. A man like you only got we man over here.
Oh, a man like we.
A man like we.
Hey, why you man all got names like that? We and D and that. Yeah. I mean, you got a P. You got a Bridget called P. Huh? Nah, we're joking, man. We're joking, man. I'm not gonna go on like that super. I don't know what's the word for it. If like, what's it, machoistic or
alpha Mario?
I tell them off from start.
I'm not like one of them guys. I do think that there's a.
I'm like Clips. I'm like Clips. Yes. Yeah. My mum was the gangster in my family. You gotta say it like, yeah, she's the gangster in my family. She raised me to be a motherfucking bad motherfucker.
Pimping since pimping.
No, you know what it is. I put it down to like whether your dad's there or not. Yeah, depending on your mother, she's trying to mold you into the perfect version of a man.
Real talk.
Yeah. Despite how your circumstances came about, and if they together or split it up, if she's not trying to make you like your dad, she's trying to make you like her dad. Do you get it?
Yeah.
She's trying to make you the perfect
fashion. What she doesn't really know her dad?
Go on.
Yeah, she might use someone else, or she might just start freelancing. And this is where the problem comes, where you end up with Gakwan, man them. When it's overcompensation and no, seriously, there's got to be balance in the force, and it depends on the age range of the woman. Because the women I'm talking about, like my mom and that's a whole nother class of woman. What we got now. No disrespect.
Yeah, like your daddy was like this, your daddy was like that. So you turn the boy into like some kind of mama man. Yeah, man. You're on and like fair credit to you doing your best, and you just giving her the feminine, giving your child the feminine thing and that. But like, yeah, man, the balance and that. Like some women and they need some like obviously all people should get. It takes more than one person to raise a child, regardless of no matter how you want to. Even if it ends up teachers doing it or neighbors and that, you know that it's a fact. But like some women need less help with that masculine side of things than others, because maybe they had more knowledge or whatever, or they've got more of a balanced perspective.
Sometimes it's just more experience, Jeff. You get what I'm saying? Looking after little brothers and sisters, and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, mom's fashioning you, bro. She's taking you
back into the age thing of like a 20-year-old can be more mature than a 30-year-old because maybe they grew up in a house where they was raising bare kids, looking after their mum and doing mad shit from young. You know what I mean? So it kind of shifts back into that as well.
Yeah. Let me quickly just get to this comment on the screen, yeah? Lovely Jubbly says, Trilluminiati Live, Nelson Mandela went to jail for nearly 30 years and stayed married. As soon as he came out, he was divorced within a year. That's what strong women do to you. What's your thoughts? I really don't get what you're trying to say, but I would say that...
Big up Winnie.
I would say, I'd say big up Winnie, if anything, anyway. So I don't really...
Yeah, but you know that Winnie Mandela was beating bare young dons for years.
What do you expect?
She's known for beating bare young dons.
That's what I was going to say, man. So, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What did you want? The cobwebs in? You know what I'm saying? What?
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm replying to the question. Like they're saying what?
She was into younger men.
Yeah, like saying basically, Mandela came out and divorced her a year after. Like he's bad for doing that. You don't know what's going on behind closed doors. She was known for clapping up bare dons.
Oh no, she was on road. She was on road, man, dealing with the stuffs.
She was dealing with the stuff. Tell them, Maku.
House arrest.
She was dealing with
exile, bans, all sorts.
But she's still doing the right things, though. Even though she was saying.
She burnt snitches. I like that. I rate that.
I check this comment. Men don't know how to treat women. They need to be more romantic. I got my woman a lovely Hoover. He said, I got my woman a lovely Hoover for Christmas this year. Take notes, people. Man, big you up, man.
Big up that man there. Big up that man.
That's a real
Hoover, you know.
See that brother there? You have to give that brother there a medal still.
You need a medal. I bet you're turning up with a Hoover. That Hoover will get wrapped around your neck, boy.
Yo, Yo,
what?
You don't lower your tones, please, because we got a sensitive guy on it.
What? Nah.
Too aggressive.
Nah.
We don't want to sound too aggressive and intimidating.
And don't be saying that about bruh. No.
When they start talking that shit about, we don't give them no room to speak and stuff.
ID, everyone's mics down, yeah, and make sure you get your space to speak, yeah, because your voice is needed too, yeah, you're valid. You're valid,
man's just doing me dirty already, just come in, wipe my feet, sat down on his couch and he just fucking digging me already, man.
Now I'm joking. So what are you saying? What are you saying? You've been listening to what we've been talking about and that. You got anything you want to say?
I just a little thing really. What Mackie said about women raise their sons to be like they're like dads. I don't think that's true. Me personally, like I would say, single women raise their sons to be fucking simps.
Oh,
I think I said that. I think I said that.
I was gonna say.
I didn't say I said the perfect man in their eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they could make their own freelance, innit? And I'm saying
I didn't want to be rude in defense, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be the rude defense. I can't lie. Still, I didn't want to be the rude one and be like, did you actually listen to what man said? You know what I'm saying? But
yeah. So I hear where you're coming from, but you know what I'm trying to say now.
Yeah. And I'd also say Ethan needs to like jump on, man. She says she does because she needs this work, man. She needs this work, man.
Come on. Where you at, Nines? Where you at?
Come on, Nines, man. Talk the talk, man.
What's the secret? What's the secret?
This ain't looking good, for you, Nine. Yeah? I can't lie, sis. Yeah, listen. Don't make these men here feel like they're because this is gonna look like a vocal porno, man. Allow it.
We're not expecting Shani or Western Goddess or Mary Jane or Spice or any of these guys to step up. We know
ready for the smoke, man.
We gotta wait for the general 9
Trust me.
Start calling the battle orders.
Tenny's just here for bants, isn't it? She can't have serious conversations about these kind of conversations. This is for mature women, isn't it?
Trust me, yeah, man. Trust me.
Levels on this.
Otherwise, they would have jumped on.
Yeah. What is going on today, bro? Fucking money flying everywhere,
Compare people out there tree, Bare people out there tree today, boy. It's like raw. What's going on?
Someone's trying to jump on. Wisdom. Wisdom, we're gonna have to lose you, unfortunately.
Is it a woman?
The captain. Yeah.
First of all, I would say I knew you'd jump on. Big up to you, Mary Jane.
Mary Jane's not having it.
I've never had a problem with you. Like, you're gonna be like, it's these guys about women, and I'm like, you can't.
That you got going on?
Yeah.
I'm looking for 90 for only.
Let the woman talk, man. Let her talk, man.
Yeah, man. Mute up, everyone. Mute up. Mary.
The devil woman is in the house.
Oh shit!
Big up, sis.
So what are you saying about all of this nonsense the man are chatting?
I can't really speak for every woman. I just really came on to make sure there's a female presence here, so you lot remember that. We are here. We're not afraid of it. Like, we're not accepting what you're saying. We're not agreeing with what you're saying.
Yeah,
we're not contesting what you're saying either.
Okay.
To a degree. However, you can't generalize every woman. You can't paint every woman with the same brush, innit? Just like we can't tar every one of you with the same brush, or can we?
Of course you can. Generalize. Everyone does it.
But would it be correct to do that?
No.
Not me, sir.
Yes.
It's an observation.
I know it's like everyone piped down a little bit now. Still,
it's an observation and a man's personal experience that we're drawing for.
Let me ask the sister something. What age did she realize she was an adult?
What age did I? How do you define realizing I'm an adult? Though, what made What, when I had
realize you got to deal with like adult stuff, like you're out of, like you got to change from your childhood ways, and you got certain responsibilities now.
I suppose when I was 16 and left home. Or if you're saying like when I felt like I was a proper adult, then when I was 19 and had my child.
Okay.
But then I
so
suppose
16, but when you had your child, it hit harder. Like, raw. I've got a child now. Now I've got to be really, really on stuff, adult stuff.
And then I think, if I'm being honest, when I was about 22, I had a real like sort of reality check in life, and I was like, hold on a minute, I need to like maybe fix up and stop. I was quite angry when I was young, so I had to let go of some of that anger and realize that I'm an adult now. I'm raising young kids. I need to like check myself. So yeah, when I was about 22, I did that.
Okay. Okay. So it's between 16, 19, and 20 something. So it's like 3 stages. But personally, I think you never stop growing, and you never, you never stop growing into the person you're supposed to come. Like, but you get to an age when you realize, I'm an adult. Like you, I left home at 16. And from then, I was doing stuff my big cousins weren't doing, cooking my breakfast, cooking my dinner, going shopping, coming home with shopping bags, being on benefits, and from young. So that kind of made me old in a way, because now people are doing what I was doing at 16. They're doing it in their 30s now. But I done that at 16.
Yeah, some of us have to grow up quick, depending on our life experiences.
Yeah, my younger sister was the first one to leave the yard, man. Mad thing. Get me? All 16 and that, and just busting out and getting 2 flats and that. Like, I mean, you wouldn't think you're big from early. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a mad thing. But
did you see the change in your sister?
Did you
see the change in your sister?
Yeah.
You know what I wanted to ask?
Yeah, kind of.
You know what I wanted to ask you? Brother Fire was saying that women don't have no friends. What do you think about that?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, again, every woman's different. I've got a selective very few people that I can count on one hand that I consider as like true friends, like my sisters, my ride or die sisters, isn't it?
That's exactly what I said. The woman was count on their one hand. Sabrina, Emily, Jessica, my mom, my sister. That's
it. That's it. Small numbers. We know. Tell us something we don't know.
No, but it's not. No, you see, what I'm saying is they're the people that I would trust with my life, and then I've got people who are friends, but they're just friends that I've got individual relationships with them. So I might talk to them about one thing that I don't speak to someone else about. So there's other people that might be friends, but then that's what I said, depends on the level of friendship you're talking about. So there's only a handful of people I trust my life with.
How close does someone have to be to you as a friend?
I don't understand what you was disagreeing with us
your
about.
man to them.
Exactly,
what do you disagree about?
There was a lot of things that were said. I've been listening for a while. There was too much. I should have taken notes. I just came on to, be the
just like a true woman.
All right.
Right into things without thinking,
I'll put the gun down, Mary Jen. Where's Nanita though?
I'm the only woman here, so I gotta take all.
Can I ask you where Nanita is?
No. She's come in peace. Let me ask you a question, yeah? Tell me what you think. First of all, tell me what you think a man's prime is and a woman's prime is.
What do you mean by prime?
When do you think a woman is in her prime? You can let me know what you think. And when do you think a man is in his prime?
But in their prime to do what? To start a relationship, to start a family, or just as an adult in life?
And then
it's generalization of a prime.
You give me 3 possible ways you can answer, so you can give me all 3 answers.
Oh
wow, this is a lot.
Pressure.
This is what you're here for.
Right, can I finish?
No pressure.
Actually, no, I don't need to. Right, so I think a man, I don't know. How can I speak for a man?
Boy, you wouldn't be the first.
Good point. Good point. That was a great answer.
Let me put that one on hold for now. Let me put that one on hold for now. I'll see if I can get back to that one.
It was fantastic. I like that. Get me?
As a woman, I think, right. As a man or a woman, because if I think of how I advise my younger sister's like 25, 26. And she's got a job. She doesn't have any kids. She's had one or two, you know, little relationships, but she's single at the moment. And my thing is like, get your life sorted in it. Get yourself on the property ladder. Do something so that when you do meet that person, when you do have kids, you've got some stability in life. So ideally, that's what I would like my younger sister to have. So she's not struggling with housing and money and all of these things that a lot of us have experienced. So I think that's the advice I'd really give to anyone. Like,
so what age was that?
How old is she?
She's 25.
So she's not at 25. Do you think she's in her prime? As a single woman, is she in her prime? As a prospective partner, mother, is she in her prime? As a
not
woman,
right now.
In the biology of her life, is she in her prime?
Biologically, yes, but I'd say mentally, no.
Okay. So
can you determine someone's prime while they're alive?
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah.
Oh, because say for instance,
like Jen said, there's different boxes, right? There's different sections of this prime thing. So, different prime. There's the prime of your general life. There's your reproductive prime. There's your looks prime, whatever. But I wanna put them all in a bag and see what I want, because I'm gonna say like a woman's prime is a lot younger.
Yes, 100%, 100%. Yes.
It's the opposite. It's the opposite.
I get that.
Shut up, God, man.
It's like you're
He's talking sense, man.
You talking about sexual prime?
Probably, yeah.
Must.
What?
Yeah, that's what you're.
No.
Yeah, they say the Western world says a woman reaches her sexual prime in her 40s.
Nah, Jets.
The Western world says, listen. The Western world says a woman reaches her sexual prime in her 40s, and a man reaches his sexual prime in his mid-20s. This is what they say.
No.
It's the other way
I don't
around,
agree.
bro.
Yeah, I don't agree, Jeds. I think about it like this.
It's the other way around, Jed. I need the little.
I think about it, Jeds. Right?
Oh, wait, stop. Wait, are you arguing with what the Western medicine is saying, or are you arguing with
the medicine?
I'm saying this is what they say. I'm not saying this is what it is. I'm saying this is what they say. A woman reaches her sexual prime in her 40s, and a man in his mid-20s.
I disagree.
When do you think a man hits his prime?
I think that comes down to as well.
When do you think a woman hits his prime?
What, me?
Yeah.
I would say, right, a woman's prime is in her late teens to like 30, like 35.
You're not thinking about how many women die during childbirth.
No, can't. Wait.
No, wait. Defense. Hold on.
Go on.
When I said sexual prime.
Yes.
Yeah.
Reproductive prime.
Like, I'm not talking about reproductive. Like, I hope you don't know.
And neither am I.
All right. So reproductive, you're saying sexually.
Bro.
But reproductive
sexually,
does
right?
have an effect on how sexual she is. Like you might see her as a partner, and then if she can't reproduce,
wait there, Jeds. I'm saying, right, a woman goes through a horse stage, bro, when she's in a late teens, so like about 35, bro. She is fucking so much man at that age.
How can
at
you
that
say
age, bro?
that?
When she, bro, wait. When she hits like her like years, when she's like 40 and shit like that, bro, she can't get the standard of guys that she used to get, bro, because you don't look as good. That's a fact.
All right, Mary Jane, can you reply to what you just said, please?
You can't say that about every woman. Like, it's simple as that. You can't say that about every woman because...
Oh my God, Mary Jane.
Go on.
Right, I did not say that about every girl. I'm saying that's what most of the time happens. That is a fact, man. Girl, right?
Most of the time. How can you say most of the time? What about women who have children or are actually in a relationship during that time?
Mary Jane, right? Did you actually know, right, how much single moms, right, get so much dick? And do you know that?
Two stories.
But that's not the question. The question is, are they any good at it?
Nah. Come on. It's not even about that, right?
No. Hold on. My response to that is, do you know how difficult it is for some single mums to actually get out there and earn an income or have a job and juggle childcare and dealing with the dropping off of the kids to the baby dad, etc., etc. Do you think that like women sit down all day just thinking about where they're going to get their next dick from?
Yeah. No, they plan it out.
I'm not saying that.
No, they plan it out. They plan it out. They fit it in with the school run.
Hey, stop that shit. Wait,
when you're dropping off, when you're dropping off, wait.
When you're dropping off your kids
to the last Clark question, you lot need to stop that nonsense. Even you need to stop that nonsense, Mary Jane. Sometimes that's the truth of the matter. Sometimes that's the fucking case. Sitting down and then planning on where you're getting the next dick. Straight.
Not planning where or when it's available. Like they've got the next dick, but it's just when it's available to, do their thing. It might be that every other weekend when the kids go off to the baby father. Like, come on.
Okay. Can we get back to identifying when a man's prime is, and let's see what the factors are for prime. So I would say, sexual prime. What is, like, as men, what do you think would constitute as a woman's sexual prime? What comes to mind when you think what a woman's sexual prime is and what it looks like? What is it? What am I talking about?
Do you want a specific age or a range? Because I'm thinking 25 to 30.
What are you talking about? PB? What are you talking about? PB?
25 to what? 25 to 30.
Nah.
25.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah.
Anyone else?
Like I said, Jed, late teens to like 35.
Late teens. So what, like, when you say sexual prime, what does that mean? Because for me, when I say sexual prime, or it's like when a woman like kind of understands her body, is more in tune with her sexuality, and therefore is finding a lot more enjoyment or a lot more satisfaction from her sex. Now
she doesn't have the rabbit sex no more.
Does diet take a place in this?
She got a big woman body. She got a big woman mind. She's living big woman life. So now sex is enjoyable to a new level because her body is matured, and that's just what it is. And I can kind of maybe understand that. That's what I think about when I think of prime. I don't mean, that's for a woman, in a woman's enjoyment. For a man looking at a woman, I think it's going to have to be younger because he's going to want stereotypically like more fresh body for sex, in terms of sexual gratification. I think this is how man's mind has been attuned, isn't it? You're gonna look for you like the fresh car, and you might appreciate the older model, and some people even like classics. But most people want to get something from the dealership. You know what I mean? They want close to 0 miles on the clock as possible. These are all euphemisms for what I think a man's looking for when if he's shopping for a woman in her sexual peak. He wants that. Also, for me personally, I'm not on that. I'm not on that car lock thing. I don't want to get that. I'm a big man, so I don't really want to get nothing out of the car lock. But I want something close to new. Maybe a couple previous owners, one previous loved owner, well loved, cool with it. Like, do you know what I mean? But I don't want it to be I don't want it to, do you know what I mean? Like if I'm looking to invest in this vehicle, and the mileage is gonna kind of matter because it's gonna determine the drive.
Question: what's your mileage?
The drive is real important.
Yeah,
Really
but
important.
this is why it's a good metaphor because the more more cars I've driven, the better the drive I am.
All right.
Facts, Jeds. Facts, my brother.
Yeah,
I'll give them all. I'll drive a milk float.
You can call me. You can call me.
Man said milk floats. Yo, Cotton, just stop. Let Jedi carry on, please, man. What the bumper club?
You can call me. You can call me to evaluate your car. Get me, and I'll give it a good. Yeah.
If your daughter
I'll have a look under that body.
If your daughter's partner came to you and said, "Rah, I've driven 100 cars. Would you?
Yeah.
I can look after your daughter because I'm a good mechanic. Would you be happy with that?"
Yeah. Like more than a man that doesn't know what he wants. More than a man that's never been with a woman, doesn't know how to treat a woman. Like if he's coming to me and said, "Dad," he's obviously serious anyway. So if he's telling me, "Yo, I've been with 100 chicks. I've never met no one like your daughter before." Well, 100 women. Ooh.
I'm punching him in the face. That's a punch in the face. He's disrespecting.
No, he never even said sexually. He's just saying, innit? Like, I've been with 100 women, so I'm experienced in knowing what women are like, and I've seen something special in your woman, in your daughter, where I'm approaching you. Now I rate that.
Yeah.
At least he's not like some guy that can't get no gal and she's just settled for any old man. Like, you get me? Like,
here's a scenario. If you meet a young thing, and she lies about age, she says she's 21, but you fall in love with her now. You've been with her for a year, then you find out she's 18.
Shit.
Do you leave her or do you stay with her?
Run.
But you love her. Like she's Chris. She looks like
How old are you?
on steroids.
She lied.
How old are you though?
You're like 31.
31. Okay.
Yeah, I'm staying with her. Run. She's 18. She lied to me, motherfucker. But if I'm 21. No,
but remember, she lied for a year. So when you met her, she was 17.
Oh shit.
Oh wow. You understand it.
Lock off.
But you love her though. You love her.
I don't love her no more.
She's a liar.
Never love a liar. Can't never love a liar.
Leave her, innit?
But that's a little white lie though. Because I heard someone say yesterday, I'm not going to say who, but they said when they was younger, they used to date bare big girls,
Yeah, and lie about their age.
When they was and lie about their age.
I don't know
but it was alright because
they say you got to pump down the rascal up, pussy clock door and just say, you know, hey.
But they said their mind was in the right place.
You know what? That was so sick. You know what? Because you know what? The minute that you switched it, I made it be like a woman. The minute you switched it, and like, because I know bare man have done that. Lied about their age. Like, when they were younger and they wanted to get with older women or older girls, they'd lie, innit? Or even girls their age, but they'd have to lie and say they were older because girls their age weren't trying to be with man their age. They were trying to be with older men.
I'm not lying. I've got to lie these days, and it's not about my age. It's more about my name. I have to change my name, otherwise they're like, he's a Muslim. I've had that a few times. But anyway, we digress.
What? You lie about your name?
I had to lie about my name a few times, yeah. And then it's really weird because her kid's calling me Kian, and my kid's looking at me like going, Dad, why is that kid calling you Kian when your name's Khan? And I'm like, hard one to answer, kids. So, you know, tried to do that a few times. Because people they got a Muslim aversion these days. Like Muslim men have got this reputation of being like possessive or controlling. They don't like it. They want to have their freedom.
Yeah, but you don't want to be with a woman that thinks like that, so you shouldn't have to lie about your name, bro.
Yeah, but unless you're going on Muslim match and looking for a Muslim wife, you're going to have to lie because these chicks ain't about it.
It's feminism,
man.
Yeah,
both men and women lie about their age. Facts.
That is true, to be fair.
But say this though, when I was 10, like some 14-year-old girl used to kiss man up and bear madness. Like, but say like my big brother that would say, that's nothing, just deal with it, man. She's a girl. But if it was a little girl, that 14-year-old boy would have got mashed up, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, answer that again.
Definitely.
Hang on. What
The girl was how old?
14.
The girl was 14. I was 10.
And you was how old?
Same.
10.
I was 10. We used to play kiss chase and whatever. So ran round the corner, and then she'll say, "Come here." Then she'll kiss man up, touch man's willy, and all bare madness. So when I go back now and tell my big brother,
and that, I'm not gonna lie. Like my younger brother, because obviously where I was 14 and he was 10, we was dealing with girls of the same age. Yeah, that happened.
You lied about being a Muslim so you can get pussy.
Yeah, standard.
What kind of rascal shit did I walk back into? What's this?
Oh shit.
Boy.
Yeah.
Man said he lied about being a
by
Muslim.
the time they find out the truth, it's all right though. They said once they're in love with you, it's all right.
It's haram.
What's haram?
Khan's done that enough times, you know. You look a fucker.
You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that.
Mary Jane.
As long as it's for pum pum, isn't it?
Yo, excuse me. On my channel, we refer to it as vagina.
You have to differentiate.
Yeah, man.
You're Mary Jane. She's gone, you know, just she's scared. Okay, yeah. What do you think then? Like, what do you think? What age would you say is a man's like prime age?
Mid-20s, probably.
Mid-20s.
Is that for dating and courting and starting a family? Mid-20s.
Yeah, that's when he's, at
to what age?
physical prime.
Physical prime.
To maybe early 40s.
Yeah.
I think that depends as well on like diet and lifestyle and them kind of things as well. Because some 40-year-olds look like they're 60.
Diet.
And then some 60-year-olds look like they're 25. So yeah.
Thank you, Mary Jane. Thank you.
How do you feel about mid-40s?
Shut up, card man. Look at
that.
I don't know why.
How do you feel about women in their mid-40s having children?
Like personally, I wouldn't have a child in my mid-40s because I don't want to be chasing around some teenager when I'm like in my 50s, 60s. But each to their own. Like some women might want to do the whole career and building up their life until that time. But yeah, I don't know. I think obviously there's more complications as well when you have kids when you're older. So personally, I don't advise it or think that women should do it unless they've had no choice really.
Yeah, unless you've got a full medical team backing you. After the age of 35, you got to worry about things like Down syndrome.
That's a European concept, though, man. That's a European concept, bro.
It's not. We're living in Europe, bro. We get
Down syndrome
as well.
But we're not European.
Yeah, but you look at all these children that got Down syndrome and Asperger's. Enough of them are, like, from our lot as well. So there's something going on.
I was watching something in Congo. This woman that's got 45 children, bro. Right. And you mad, and she's still popping them out.
But we're talking about women over here that
She's
people are going to date.
bro. She's homegrown. We're living under the UV lamps.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, that's a good point. Well,
I'm saying, so you need the full medical team in it. They do scans and there's special X-ray machines. They can see the fetus and everything now. They got all out, man. See all these rich people that you see that had their career and now they're having babies. Like, they got proper medical cover. And like, with these people, a lot of these high rollers and rich people, they're quite heartless. So if they were having a baby that was like Down, they'd probably have the baby removed and then try again. Whereas we probably wouldn't, even if our baby was to be Down, we wouldn't kill the baby. We'll have it. Get me? A lot of these
listen, I just had my daughter, yeah. Hey, listen, I had my daughter a couple of days ago, yeah.
Congrats.
Give thanks, man. And they was basically trying to say, throughout the pregnancy that, it looks like they got soft markers. Looks like she got soft markers of having Down syndrome. Me, being who I am, I don't have them worries and fears and them kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So for me, it was like, nah, she's fine, man. Because I would feel it. I feel like in myself if she wasn't all right. You know what I'm saying? Because that's my child, innit? You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to have that kind of connection to my child. You know what I'm saying? So while they're there telling my missus all of this foolishness and all of that stuff, I was there calming her down, making sure she's all right. And you know what I'm saying? Like making sure she's good, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like in every possible way, bro. You know what I'm saying? My daughter was born the other day. God bless her. Yeah. £5, 8 LBS. Yeah. So yeah, she's on a small side, but she's healthy. She's breathing fine. Her ears are good. Everything's fine. Do you know what I'm saying? No Down syndrome, nothing. And I just thought to myself, you see what I'm saying about these people, bro? They will throw the fear at you first. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, to see how you cope with that. You know what I'm saying? 100%. And depending on how you cope with that is how they're gonna deal with you, type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, but imagine if someone's daughter did have it.
It's true. Are you absorbing what they're saying, or are you observing what they're saying? You understand? Because some people will take that negativity and then turn a little fire, and then end up taking it home, and then end up burning your whole house with it. You know what I mean?
Cousin, do you know how bad mind these people are? When I went to get my baby scanned, because my name's Khan, obviously a Muslim name, plus it's in like forest, what's it called? Malvern Forest, this common name in it, Khan. They were trying to refuse us the scan because they were like, oh, if you find out it's a girl, you might get it aborted. I was like, what? These people are crazy. Only because my missus was English and she said, no, what are you talking about? Like, you have to give me the scan. They were like, oh, okay. And then they give her the scan. Otherwise, they were refusing the scan. And I see 3-4 families getting turfed out. No scan for you. Getting kicked out.
They refused me as well when I was having my little girl in Redbridge. They said no because we got a policy. We just don't give out the sex results in this hospital because of that same reason.
Are they mad?
That's what I'm saying. They're bad, man.
Did you go somewhere?
No, I just waited.
No. I think that's a good thing, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but it was mad because in one hospital, when I was having my son, they was happy to tell me. And then when I went to have my daughter in a different hospital now, because of the area that it's in, because that's a thing in that area, as Khan was saying, because they got a lot of like Muslim people and that there, but that they had to make the policy for everyone so that it wasn't classed as discrimination.
King George?
No, not King. Is it King George? The one by Barley Lane, Chadwell Heath.
Okay.
George's Hospital or something.
Well, this is why
King George's Hospital, isn't it?
This is why they apologize for pushing the date back, for letting women decide to have a career and have kids. They realized it wasn't a good policy. It didn't make, you know what I mean? There was more chance of, ailments and all sorts of different things to happen. Do you get what I'm saying? There's more risk of it.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're older. So, then you're supposed to have kids young.
Women are.
You know what?
Like they did in the past.
Women are.
In the past.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I know Bear Man is only 15 years older than their parents. Bear Man.
Do people with Down syndrome are they fertile? Do they have children in that?
Yeah.
Do you, is that child like got a high risk of being Down syndrome themselves, though, right?
Yeah.
Like
50-50, innit?
Huh?
Double Downs.
If you've got Downs, I don't know if you could have a non-Downs child.
Double
You
down.
can have just like a midget can have a non-midget child. 2 midgets can have a baby and it's not a midget.
What, can 2 Downs people have a child that's not Downs? I don't think so,
Yeah, they can.
Remember,
they can.
Ain't it a missing chromosome or something?
Yeah.
No, I don't. If both parents have got missing chromosomes, I don't think there's any chance the child's not gonna have that same thing.
Nah, there is. That's why by law they can't stop them having children.
It's an extra chromosome, actually.
It's an extra chromosome.
Extra, okay.
That's interesting.
Nice.
Where did that come from? But we're gonna leave that alone. It's not FPK today, man. I'm leaving. I'm staying out. But yeah, there was when my first daughter was born in Whittington Hospital. There, the sex of the girls were withheld because there was an Asian man who was running around and trying to kill babies. Mad thing. I was like,
what year was that?
Huh?
What year was that? Was that like 2000, 2001?
No, that's like 96.
Oh, okay.
96.
I remember 2000, 2001, people stealing babies out of hospitals. Do you remember? A Manchester General Hospital, someone stole a baby and all that.
That's why I said mention Whittington, the one in Highbury.
Holloway. Yeah.
Because like at the time, that was the closest one. Because the other one was born in North Mid. Like everybody else.
Like
everybody I know was born in North Mid apart from me.
Yeah.
They tried to send me to North Mid and I refused to go there.
Yeah, man. North Mid is a mazza. Was a mazza. It's all right now, but yeah, man. Enough people I know though. They might moan, but yeah, when you ask them where they were born, they're like, yeah, North Mid, innit? Yeah, well then, yeah, be happy, man. Yeah, at least you was born. Yeah, at least you were. Yeah, at least you weren't destined to bin or nothing. You know what I mean? But yeah,
my question. Let me ask you, man, a question. Yeah.
Done.
What does a 35-year-old woman with no children bring to the table in a relationship?
Probably a Down syndrome. The possibility of Down syndrome. Yeah, as we saying, talk about dried up eggs, man. You're like 5 or 6
they say that if a woman doesn't have a child by a certain
and
age,
we forget menopause.
Get mental health issues. No, even before that, if a woman don't have a child by a certain age, she's more likely to have lots of health issues. Lots of health. One of them being mental health.
No, I think even men as well have mental health issues if they have a baby too late.
No, but I mean, a woman's body is designed to have babies, isn't it?
Hold on. One by one, answer the question. What does a 35-year-old woman with no children bring to the table in a relation, in a fresh? Let's say this is like a negotiation. So let's say that the man is bringing. He's got a job. He's got no children. He's got a job. He's got a house. You know. He's got whatever his morals and whatnot. Boom, 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 and whatever. You know? I feel like that in modern society is like an eligible bachelor. Yeah. Whereas according to some women and some man on the panel, that 35-year-old woman is kind of on her way out of being in her prime.
Yeah. She's hit the wall then, Jez, man.
Yeah, give her another 4 years and she's done.
She's hit the wall then, Jez, man. She's hit the wall.
Yeah. What's the wall? Tell me about the wall. Tell me about
we
the
know
wall.
about the wall, Jez. We know.
Yeah, man.
Yo. Please, Ethan, tell me about the wall, brother.
Basically, Jez, the wall is when a woman loses her sexual market value, where she can't get the standard of men that she once could get. Hence why, Jez, right? When you always see these old girl have these like beta simps that they just get because that's the only man that they can get now. That's the wall. That's the wall for girl.
Yeah, mate. Beta simps. Man.
Beta simps, man, yeah.
That these single mothers are making. Is that
exactly.
Yo, we got a sister on there. Just wanted to see if she wants to respond. If there's anyone that's not talking right now, I want to give a chance for people to jump on. So if you ain't talking or this ain't really your topic, jump back on in a minute. Someone's trying to jump on. I don't know who's gonna.
I'll do that, bro. I'll do that.
No, you stay there. You were talking, unless you want to go.
Yeah, no, I was gonna go still because I feel like my daughter's probably gonna wake up in a little bit. Still, she's fidgeting.
Wait till she wakes up, man.
One of them ones, isn't it? Like, cool. I'll chill.
Well, I don't even feed them till they start crying.
Yeah, nah, I'm the same still, but my missus is breastfeeding, innit? And it's like I'm gonna have to go take her to her and all that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's cool. Talking your little hushed tones. I'm sure she's used to hearing your big mouth anyway.
Come on. Certain times you just hear the, "Oi, what you not doing? Stop making all that noise up there."
That baby is Khan again. It's Khan. It's Khan.
Yo, big up
big mouth Khan.
Is that Shani?
MC not impressed. All right, calm down, defense. Fuck it, hell.
I'm Mackie, yeah, man. I'm Mackie now, man. Trust me.
Defense, stay strong, bro. Stay strong. Remember what team you're on, yeah? Yo, MC not impressed. What's good?
All right. Big up, everyone. I'm sorry. This was the final straw for me, innit? I was in the chat like, let me not get drawn out. Let me not take the bait. Then you like 35-year-olds, what do they bring to the table with no kids? No, you're a man. This is the thing.
My answer was mental health issues.
Can you answer me? Can you answer me?
This is the thing. There's plenty of women. There are plenty of women nowadays that are only starting families in their 30s.
Yeah, the wall's coming though. The wall is coming. That's all.
Trust me.
If you believe in the Most High,
I think give her the space to speak though. I know we're having banter, but like, let her get her feet in first before we rip her up. Yeah.
If you believe in the Most High, yeah. If you believe in the Most High, then you believe the Most High will give you a child whenever He wills to do so. So that could be at any age. We understand that when a woman is born, she's born with all her eggs, and as she gets older, she loses her eggs through obviously her monthly cycles, her menstrual cycles, and sometimes she might lose one egg, sometimes she might lose 2 eggs, or so on and so forth. Yeah, and it gets more eggs between the cycles the older the woman gets. Yeah, but at the age of 35, a woman's still got a bag of eggs. So to say that she's reaching a wall or whatever is ridiculous. It's the thing is, people, and for time, for years, they encourage younger women to have children because then it helps with the population growth, really, because this is what they used to do. Because
Shani, don't the eggs go off? Don't the eggs go off, Shani?
No, of course they don't go
got
off.
A bag of eggs, but they got they don't last forever. Like the man's got the man's got a bag of seed, and his lasts forever.
Yeah.
No,
and Shani. And Shani.
The eggs what? What? Okay, go ahead.
And Shani, think about it like this, right? For a man, right, in his prime, right, if he had to pick between a 35-year-old woman that could have kids and a woman in her like prime, still, like, let's say like a woman that was like 25 that could have kids, who do you think that man would pick?
Yeah, he's going to pick the younger woman.
That's my point.
So what's the point there?
My point is a 35-year-old woman has hit the wall. He does not want to have kids with a 35-year-old girl. He always will pick the younger girl. That's just instinct.
No, for the reason for that is because it means he can have more children. He thinks that he can have more children. Yeah, this is why men go for younger. This is the thing. Okay, well, let me just finish. So a lot of men.
Do you not think? Yeah. Sorry.
Wait, bro.
Let her finish.
Yeah.
So
no, go on.
A lot of men have their women, yeah, until whenever they have the women, they get a divorce and whatever. They're not gonna, if they want more children, they're not going to go for a 35, 40-year-old woman to have more children. They're going to go for a younger woman because that woman more than likely is able to give him more children over a period. Yeah, but this is the thing. We've got to factor in the fact that a younger woman perhaps has a better body, physically, will be physically more attractive on the base of health as
That's
well.
My point. That's my point. Yeah. That's my point.
But it's got nothing to do with her eggs, though.
No. Cause right, Maku said like just right. A 35-year-old woman has more risk of kids with like Down syndrome and shit like that. So men aren't just picking younger girl just so that they can have more kids. They're picking young girl for the best chance to have healthy kids too. Yeah.
And I did say sorry, Shani. I did say that the government apologized for spreading the idea that having a career first and then having children in later life was a mistake.
Yeah,
it is a
clear mistake. It was a clear mistake. You know what I mean? And now you've got a whole generation of women who are like, well, what do I do now? I'm successful. I'm I've got business. I've got this. I've got that. And now I can't get a man.
Exactly. You need a stage 3 simp
or less.
Plastic surgery. Plastic surgery.
Let me read this out. Yeah. I just typed in about women hitting the wall. Right. So I'm not saying I agree with any of these statements, whatever. I'm obviously just trying to create a conversation. It's my job. So you get me? Please don't hate me after what we've been talking about, because I might not share the views of the brothers, but I will facilitate the convo and let it happen. And stoke the fire where it needs to be. Yeah. And Fire is just like literally, you know, he's a woman hater, but he's our brother, innit? So we're gonna try and bring some
Dash man under the bus, man.
You're just keeping it real, and I love that. And I love that. That's all. Anyway, let me read this. The wall is based around 2 concepts. General nice guys finish last, about youngish, attractive women, if not women in general, having more options than themselves. A sentiment within some of the pickup artist community that passed over. Sometimes this relates to less thirsty orbiters or simps. Ring prepared to be chivalrous towards her. She has to pay for her own meals for once, except when those sorts of expressions become the front of their... Oh, no, I'm reading something that I don't want to read. Hold on. I want to give you the basic... Okay. It's the age of which a woman who willfully exploited her attractiveness to treat men of lesser status terribly realizes that she is no longer on a pedestal. There are instances of women who the wall talk about saying things like, I can get them to do anything for me because I'm gorgeous. In the absence of a man self-actualizing enough to not put a woman on a moral pedestal just because he wants to fuck her, her declining reproductive fitness will forcibly reduce his default gyno sympathy. And he will treat her not much better than other male acquaintances. For her to maintain her desirability and likability, she now has to make it genuine by actually being a kind, fun, smart, interesting person to be around, just like men had to.
That's the wall, man.
It is all well and good wanting to be treated just like men do, but many, not all women, cannot handle living without benevolent sexism. We crushed the assumption men should be put on a pedestal for performing masculinity during the second wave. We shifted it to, if a man does not perform either traditional or progressive masculinity, we will shame him and reduce his status. It moved from reward to being punished. Since we are in a state of peak hypergamy, we have middle-aged women who retain the arrogance about how easily they can manipulate men, which would naturally pass by late 20s in a more balanced arena. And conversely, many men feeling that they are perpetually inadequate for a woman. The wall is, however, most notable with Generation X celebrities who, after having bought into a narrative that they should never settle until they find Mr. Right, often find themselves desperate to maintain relevance as they get older, perhaps after a divorce. The wall is an unpopular perspective for many less reasons. Like most concepts which try and frame human relations in gender dynamics in terms of evolutionary psychology, it seems as dehumanizing to women. Yeah, as early as many... This is getting into sexism and the MGTOW thing I'm trying to avoid. I just wanted to...
Benevolent sexism. What is that?
I prefer to call the wall the fertility window when referring to women seeking a man to commit to her before she becomes infertile. However, that does not fully explain the crashing down to planet Earth for some women when she stops being validated mostly on her looks. While every woman is affected by age, it is the woman who relied on her sexuality for her social status with a perceived entitlement to men's attention and utility that will suffer from it the most. Right. And there's some beautiful women out there that have got away, that have had many doors open to them because of their beauty.
Yeah.
I want as a handsome male have suffered such a fate. Do you know what I mean? And I'm sure my fellow handsome males can attest to that. Yeah, like, you know what I mean?
I can attest.
I think what's important is, for me personally, man's always relied on his personality over his looks anyway. Get me? Whereas I feel like some women, especially, and this is more a social thing of where women are being guided. It's where they're being guided. So I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just saying this is where women are being guided by social media, and even before social media, is to rely on your looks. Like in the hip hop culture, we can see it. You know what I mean? We see it in all sorts. We see it even in the music industry, whatever. She's not that good at singing, but she looks banging. She's gonna do well, better than. Get me? It's just it is.
Facts, man. Facts.
Yeah, I hate when people always come out with this stuff of, oh, she's beautiful when she's not. Allow it, man. That's mad, bruv. Oh, she's so beautiful when she's not. Fuck.
I think some people need to recognise there's an optimum. The optimum is probably the word we look for when we talk about somebody conceiving. There's an optimum time in a person's life where conception is at its best.
Yeah.
That may be within your teens. This is the thing. It may come in your teens, it may come in your 20s, and it may come in your 30s.
I did say that.
Yeah, there's been plenty of women that have been trying for children since they're 20 and whatever, and not being able to have children until they're 30. That meant for that woman, the optimum time was actually in her 30s.
Or was it that she just managed to change something in her routine or her environment? Stress level.
And that's an anomaly as well. Bro. So,
or maybe she might have been. Sorry.
Oh, no, I was going to say, obviously with some things, this might lead for someone to go to IVF, but their people can not be. So I personally believe some people genuinely can't have children with some people, and they both can be very fertile.
That is true. That is true. Facts.
I don't think that you can impregnate somebody. Like, it's about optimum. It's about your body connecting with another body, and that's sperm and egg kind of thing, and having a connection with each other.
A woman is in their optimum, nowhere near her 30s. Let's not pretend like a woman's in her optimum in the 30s if you're talking about fertility and that.
No, that's what I'm saying, Jits. That's an anomaly.
What if she started? Puberty in her late teens?
Yeah, she definitely. Why? Who starts their period in their late teens?
It's not the common, but a lot of women do start periods in their late teens.
And Shani,
one second. If she started her period in her late teens, more than likely, that would mean she's got a smaller window than average people.
No.
And I think that would mean that people may have a longer fertility. I'm not expecting her to have that longevity because it looks like her body was reluctant to be fertile anyway. So I would say as soon as she becomes fertile, she should look to be having children because she might have a very small window.
Yeah.
Bro, but it's all on diet though. It's all on, because if you go to the Far East, there's girls that come on their period at 18 because they've ate bare veg through their life. These girls in Europe and American, that they have like milk with testosterone in it and hormones that forces them on their period from a young age, from 8 and 9.
But you know what? Yeah, we looked at it because we realized the age of consent does not match the age of puberty. So I was thinking that in hotter countries, puberty came quicker, but it actually doesn't, according to their quote-unquote statistics, which we have to be skeptical about. Do you know what I mean? But it's definitely in the Western Hemisphere, periods come quicker. Yeah, you're right. I agree.
So the thing is, we need to remember that biology, right? So a woman's born with all her eggs. So she's born with a bag of eggs, and she doesn't start losing those eggs until she hits puberty. So for you to say a woman that started puberty in her late teens only has a small window, you're now saying that she's chucking out a couple of eggs at a time, where she would have
no way.
No, wait a second. She would have the same amount of time as she would, regardless if she started earlier. She would.
No, what I'm saying, it looks like her body is saying, like, her body doesn't seem like as free with the fertility business, yeah? So not only did she get a late period, she conceived very late in her sexual lifespan, yeah? And I'm saying there could be I'm just guessing, there could be a possibility that her eggs may like go off quicker. Yeah, I know that's not the terminology. Hold on. Than the average girl, because like clearly, I don't think her body's looking to be like that. She's not that super fertile chick, innit? There's some women that get pregnant just by looking at them.
And that's my point.
Some women that are so fertile, they get a phantom pregnancy because someone around them is pregnant.
Yeah. You've got to remember as well that a lot of women experience. So it's very, very common for a woman to have a miscarriage, right? And a lot of women experience miscarriages that they don't even know they're having a miscarriage or they had a miscarriage. So my point is that it goes back to the fertility, the optimumness of the pregnancy. So even in your 20s, you could have been pregnant like 5-6 times, but actually had 5-6 miscarriages because it wasn't the optimum time for you to be pregnant.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
So it doesn't mean. So this is why I'm saying, like, to put numbers on things and to put blocks on stuff, it just doesn't work because everyone's body's different, and it's about the optimumness of that body.
And Shani, though, like it's like right. What you're doing is you're like saying, oh, these are the exceptions. So this must mean that that what you're saying is like facts.
No, Tyson, I'm not giving you exceptions. I'm telling you that women, if they're sexually active, they more than likely had about 10. They could have at least 10 miscarriages that are unaware of. They think it's just their period time.
That is true.
They think it's just
one thing we got.
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't. As a woman who's had that experience, I don't know if I agree that we can have a miscarriage and not realize it, because there's a big difference between your normal monthly bleeds and having a miscarriage.
But what she's saying is that the egg is fertilized and at a very early stage aborts itself.
Yes.
And you wouldn't even know that the egg's been fertilized.
Yes.
Because it just looks like a normal period. It's just normal.
Yeah. Because Mary Jane, miscarriages, they can be very painful, like extremely painful. The experience is a lot different. But if you have an early miscarriage, so this is like within 4 weeks. You've got to remember, when you judge how pregnant you are as well, they kind of they don't include perhaps 2 or 3 weeks of actually not even from when you had sex or was fertile.
Yeah.
They do the date of your last period. So that could have been 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. And
when a woman has a miscarriage, it's not just, she doesn't just bleed. That's not what happens, because the sac starts to form once the egg is fertile. After 7 days, the sac starts to form, and it's the sac that has to pass through the woman if she has a miscarriage, and the sac starts to form quickly with 7 days of that pregnancy. So even if you've got pregnant 2 weeks before your period, and then let's say you miscarry 4 weeks after and you've missed that period, you're still going to pass the tissue of the sac that started to forming out of you when you miscarry, not just blood. And I am talking from personal experience. It's different. Yeah. So, and this is not to put any woman's experience down, but I find it hard to believe that a woman could have several miscarriages in her life and not realize it.
And that's my point. It's an anomaly, really.
No, 1 second. Wait. It's not. And this is the thing, Mary Jane, I hear what you're saying. Like, honestly, I hear what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're talking about as well. But if you actually look it up, you'll see that this is the case. And many people have, like, it's very normal. And like Khan said, their egg is fertilized. So even before you've realized that you're pregnant,
Shani, sometimes the egg's fertilized, but it fails to attach to the lining of the womb.
Yes.
So it's not any genetic fault on the part of the man or the woman. It's just that it just didn't happen. It just didn't connect.
Exactly. But then that would mean that it wasn't supposed to be, right? It's not the optimum.
Yeah.
That was the optimum egg in that sense. So I hear exactly what you're saying, Mary Jane.
But then if there's no connection of the egg and the sperm, then how is any implantation going to happen? Therefore, it is not a pregnancy.
Implantation happens in
Exactly. It's not a pregnancy. Yeah.
Wait, but the implantation happens in the fallopian tube, so it still needs to travel down and then attach into the womb, like into the lining of your cervix, right?
So you're both right, really, what you're saying. You're both right, but you're talking about different stages on the timeline.
Yes. So I'm saying
and if it's called a pregnancy or not, type of thing. Like if one is and one isn't.
Exactly.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. So your body at this point is not producing, what do you call it, GHC or whatever it's called. It's
hormone,
not producing that hormone. However, that could have been a pregnancy that didn't. So it will be still classed as a miscarriage because it was not successful. So fertilization wasn't successful. And that's what I mean when I say plenty of women have had them and been unaware. But also keep in mind.
Sorry, I have to put in. Sorry, Shani. Are we not then going down the route of ectopic pregnancies then? If we're talking about it's got to the fallopian tubes or not reach the cervix, is that not then what is classed as an ectopic pregnancy?
Yeah.
They'll then lead to death?
No. I'm not saying ectopic. I'm saying it got fertilized. It's come down, but it's not attached to the cervix. So it's literally, that's what, like Khan said.
The difference is me and Shani's looking at it from the point of view of the egg. And modern science, or what Mary's saying, is looking at it from the point of view of the mother. So if the mother hasn't gone through that process of a miscarriage, where Mary Jane's right to say, sorry, Mary Jane, that there's lots of like other negatives to it, like a lot of damage is done to the woman's body. Like if you're not looking at it from that point of view, then you're going to have a different view, and it's going to look differently from. Like if we're saying what does the mother's body go through, then we can say some of them is not really a miscarriage and some of them is actually really a miscarriage.
Yes.
You get me?
Also as well,
but looking at go on.
You will still get, like Mary Jane said, it's not just blood. It will be other things that happen in your body. You know, you cramping and stuff like that you can get, right? But these are also the same kind of things you would get for some people with their menstrual cycles. That's why they say that a lot of women are not aware that is actually experiencing miscarriage and they mistake it as being a period. Because it might be a light bleed and so on and so forth. Like you said, Mary Jane, perhaps what you experienced was a more sorry, everyone just keeps trying to call me today. Would have been a bit later on down the line where you were certainly aware that it was.
For clarity,
a lot of it is
I was 9
hormonal as well.
at the time.
Yeah.
And when it happened, but then when I got to the hospital, they said it probably happened like a week or two before. So probably at like the 7 to 8 week mark. And, you know, even that's still early because when you think about how long does it take a woman to realize she's pregnant, it's going to be at least a couple of weeks. Do you know what I mean? So you find out you're pregnant, you're still keeping it quiet, you haven't told anyone, and then all of a sudden something happens. And then the next thing is, like when that does happen, when you go to hospital, they have to make sure that everything has come out of your body, because if anything's left behind, that can cause is it sepsis cancer. Or no, not cancer. It's like you can get an internal infection, and if that's left behind, then you can die because you have to go back a week later to make sure it's all passed out. And if it hasn't, then they have to do this thing called the D&C, where they basically vacuum everything that's left out inside you. So, you know, I'd be concerned if like so many women are out there having miscarriages, not knowing about it, then potentially they're at risk as well. So I think, we need to be careful and define what we're talking about here, because I'm a little bit confused as to this biological clock.
I think, Mary Jane, ultimately, you're right. You're right.
I don't know. You're confused about the biological clock. All right, a 35-year-old, your 35-year-old peer, that was your childhood sweetheart. You're both single, have no children. He's he has to factor in your desperation as a 35-year-old woman that wants to have children at the clock. He doesn't.
Yeah.
You're thinking about within this 10 years, I really should be having a child. That's going to affect the partners that you pick. That's going to affect what you plan to do with your partners and where you plan to go. If he wants to go backpacking for 6 years, and you want to go down, like that means you're going to be on different things. This is what the wall is. I've just seen the article saying, and they do say it's mainly for women that have used their looks to gain. But unfortunately, I think a lot of women do get what you want to call it, female privilege.
Yes,
because, and it's not just because you're female; it's because you're a beautiful or an
attractive one.
Attractive, you know what I mean? So then they look at you at somebody that they could perhaps marry, someone they could perhaps have a sexual relationship with, someone they could perhaps have children with, someone they could perhaps spend a number of years together in that kind of capacity. So I think some women do get through doors because chauvinistic men look at women like that, and other women look at each other like that. So here's 7 things you should never say to a woman over 30. Right?
Here we go.
You need. I can come back and break them down because they got paragraphs under them, but I think some of them are actually funny, and it shows the stigma that being 35 plus or 30 plus and not having children and being single has. You need to have a baby before you're 35. You can't wear that anymore. You should try online dating. You're too picky. Here's the killer. You wouldn't understand. You're not a parent. You're not going to meet Mr. Right in a bar.
I don't agree.
They are no more fun birthdays. They got paragraphs under them, and we could go through some of them. Because I think what they do is they cosmopolitan. So this is women talking to women, and what they're saying is these are the negative things that people are saying. And I suppose they're going to put a positive woman spin on it, but it still highlights a kind of social view that people have of women of a certain age, right? A man of a certain age, 35, could possibly be seen as a very prime fucking candidate, mature, together. I don't think that society allows us to look at, even though I do personally, but I don't think society on a whole is looking at a 35-year-old like that. They're kind of looking like a 35-year-old like, yo, you should be married by now. What, no husband? No, Mr. Right. Where's Mr. Right? I think men get that pressure a little bit less. Just a little bit though. But
yeah. That's fact.
I think much more or less. Much more or less.
Yeah.
I would say
I don't have no 35-year-old friends that haven't been in either a long-term relationship, live with their woman, or have children. I don't have any friends of that age group that don't at least have that.
Yeah. I think the comments made
or
to
even
those
multiple children.
Go on.
I was going to say, I think the comments made to those men, but I think often those men are just seen as, like you said previously, like bachelors, like
that is true.
Time and whatever.
Yeah, Nine, are you gonna talk? What one, Nine? What are you saying? Silence.
What? Grand rises. What do you want to do? Butt in and then give you something else to moan about? Just wait.
You've been here for like 15 minutes, just not saying nothing. What, man?
Family first and foremost. All right, so I'm here for about a good half hour, man. Come and get me, boys. Come and get me. Is always best, man. Who's going first? Come.
Quickly.
Bugsy.
Welcome, sis.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So what's good, gentlemen?
No, so first of all, big up Nines, and obviously I like bear teasing and that. I got to create a show in it. I hope you understand that in it, yeah. But definitely no disrespect or whatever. But yeah, Tell me, Nines, what do you think about women hitting the wall? Is this fiction? Is this fact? Is this something that you need to warn the little sisters about for them to bear in mind? What one?
Well, I heard a little bit of I think was your description. I heard a little bit afterwards, and it seems like this wall. I don't know if over the years it's taken on different what's the word? Different attributes. Exactly. But what I would definitely say to women though is like, and I can appreciate the thing of, you know, some women waiting till a bit older to have a child, this, that, and the other, and it becoming problematic. So I can appreciate that maybe that needs to be looked upon. It could be argued, because even me, myself, I know certain bigger women for me, even, you know what I'm saying? And they've been quite successful, this, that, and the other, but they've not really got no one to share that success with and just rumbling around the big house and all of these things with no, you know what I mean? So to me, that is pointless still. So, I mean, that is something that as a female you should consider for sure. But then some women are different, you know what I mean? Some women can, you know, I don't really use that word, but some women can catch pregnancy till late quite easily. You know what I mean? So I also think it depends on the individual. You know what I mean? Some women are easy to catch, some women ain't. You know, some women catch every certain amount of years. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So that's also based on an individual thing. But generally, if as a female you want to have children and it's something that you know from, you know what I mean, then I would certainly say plan for it still. But we also have to be realistic, you know, that we're living in a world whereby, unfortunately, you know, money has certain necessities, especially when it comes to having children. It's not like days gone by whereby, you know what I mean, you could have 6 children a yard and there's pass me downs and if there was that community vibration where everyone's, you know what I'm saying to you, if it were like that, then it might be different. But we know now is a different thing still in that respect. So that's what I would say to that part of the what's it called? The wall thing.
Wall thing.
But at the same time, I do believe that as a female, the right time to have a baby is like when you hit about 30. Okay. Personally, all things being considered, right? So I'm not just talking about fertility, you know what I mean? Being young and fertile. I'm not just talking about that bit. I'm talking about the whole kit, you know what I mean? Kit and caboodle.
Fertility wise, 30 wouldn't be a good age. 30 would be late. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, fertility wise, like I said in it could be argued. Obviously, she can start from early in it, but that doesn't always make sense in it, because some of the to me anyway, some of the things that you were breaking down before is as a result of children having children anyway. You know what I'm saying to you? Because for 2 women to be competing for 1 man, that's a child having had a child. Yeah. That's what I'm saying to you. But there's no way me and my mum's competing for no type of man, no dear, none at all. Now, fair enough, she had my dad all the time still, so you know what I mean, that wasn't even a thing. But even if my dad weren't there, I know that's not our vibrations. That's just not it. So I'm saying, and you've heard me talk about these things before on this platform, you know what I mean? Like we're in situations when a daughter and a mother is competing for men, that's a problem. Yeah. And these are things that we should be bunning it out. You know what I mean? Because what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like the worst thing a daughter and a mother should allow to happen is one man saying, yeah, I had the daughter and I heard the mother. What?
It's true. And I said that earlier on, Nines, in the chat. I said, who's wanting to compete?
It does happen. We can't say it don't happen.
No, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but if it does, we bun it out, innit? Just like when old men are sleeping with young, we bun it out, innit? You have to bun out certain practices, innit? So that people know that we don't agree with it. We don't say, yeah, big up yourself, big man. What, you had the mother and the daughter, blood clot? No, we don't. We say, on you, bedroom.
Yeah. It's the thing. I'm not, like, I wouldn't date a younger man, because a younger man is going to be my sister's age group, that we're both going for the same age group now. And an older man, older than me, that's my uncle's ages. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to date someone the same age as my uncles and that. So, like, for me, I've never been interested in anyone outside the 10-year up and like 2-year below. Like, there's no need for me to be, yuck.
Right. And I think what you just said there as well, actually, Shani, because my mum repeated that rule. Like 10 years, if you're gonna, as a female to a man ratio, no more than 10 years of vibrations. You get me? And that's obviously because men, unfortunately, bless their cotton socks, they do mature later when it comes to certain things, isn't it? Yeah. So if you're, say, a 20-year-old girl or young lady, and you've got a 30-year-old Young gentleman. Yeah, the check and the balance will probably be there at that point. You know what I'm saying? In terms of maturity, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
And it doesn't take nothing to have a child. Let's keep that real as well, innit? That's just a physical interaction, innit? Like, that's the least part of being a parent is actually pushing out a child. That's the least, Carl. There's enough man around here that have got bare children and ain't got a fucking clue as to be a father.
Thank you,
so that's differentiate them thing there.
And I also wanted to just pose this question as well. So everyone talks about, like, you know, 30 not being right, or the woman in her 30s or whatever is focusing on her career and all this kind of stuff. But more time, like, even in my personal opinion, my personal experience, sorry, all my mates had kids at 20. I could have easily had a child at 20, but I wasn't.
Danny, was that anything to do with you being from Scotland?
What do you mean?
Don't they have kids young and up north?
Yeah, I think it definitely depends on the demographic. This is part of my point, isn't it? So my friends that I've had here since I was like 4 years old, yeah, they're all in the same age as me, and they're like 30s, 32, 33, and they don't have kids. They're career-driven women. They're very focused. They've got their houses, they've got their cars, they're doing all that kind of stuff, yeah? But then I've got the same age range. I got the same age range in a different demographic, which is in Scotland, and they've all got like 10, 12-year-olds, right? But the point that I was going to make was the fact that at 20 years old, I wasn't interested in having a baby with the guys that I was dating at 20 years old. Whereas my friends, they weren't interested in having babies with these guys either, but they got pregnant. That's the thing. And they weren't going to have...
Yeah, because that's what's supposed to happen when you have sex.
Yeah. But listen,
they're doing the right thing.
You have protected sex. This is the thing, right? But if you have protected sex and you use contraception,
careless sex. That's what happens when you have careless sex.
But I can't hear it. I can hear that from you, Nan. I can't hear that from my religious sister. I can't hear that from Chani. Sorry.
What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna hear like when
there
it
ain't
was
no pull-out game in Islam.
Their thing was like more halal because they had children that ended up having families, where rather than the recreational sex, and then they're coming to bring all that recreational sex. Now they no disrespect. Now they're coming to bring that to settle down with that recreational vagina. They want to turn that into now. Right? No, listen, Chani, and they want to do that with 5 to 10 years left on like how like fertility. That's why I'm saying if it comes as trading or bargaining on that front, that 35-year-old woman has got a lot less chips on the table.
Nah. Let me just first of all wipe that energy away from me because I don't want any of that. Yeah,
No,
I ain't got for fertility and that. Let me just wipe that off.
Yeah. No, sorry, Shani, because I got to point out you just happen to be around the age range that I'm describing, but this is not anything to do with you at all. Do you know what I mean?
No, this is why I jumped on because it fits my age, right? It fits.
Right.
I don't have any children, so yeah, I definitely can relate to this. But the thing is as well is, I hear what you're saying, yeah. But my friends, back in Scotland that have these 12-year-olds, then all of them, every single one of them is not with the same man. So they were still doing that recreational whatever, even after. It's just the fact that they had a child within that time. Do you know what I mean? They were doing what they're doing. They had a mishap or whatever, and then they got pregnant. Beautifully, wonderful kids they have, and so on and so forth. But then I actually look at everybody in my life, and I think, how many people do I know got married first, had a serious commitment with the person and then had children? Often they're in these temporary relationships. The relationship became child.
Shani, marriage, right?
Destroy a defense, man.
Like I was just gonna say, right, that marriage now is an outdated thing. Our generation don't do that shit now, man.
Well, this is the thing. It doesn't need to be marriage, yeah, because my sister was with her partner 13 years before they decided to get married. But they'd actually been living with each other that whole time in a committed relationship to each other. It's been them. So you don't need a piece of paper to say that you are, if you're non-religious, I mean, you don't need a piece of paper to say you're married. You can actually act married, you know, and be married. But what I'm saying is people, but people are having babies with women they don't want to marry. They're not even putting a ring on this woman's finger because they're like, yeah, she's good, she's whatever for this and now, but she's not going to want the one I'm spending the rest of my life with. And they already know that. They're still having unprotected sex with these women. And then
can I come to your original point, Shani, of people having their 12-year-olds running around right now? In my personal opinion, a woman having, like, if I met you, for example, and you had a 12-year-old, that's not a reason for me to not marry you. You see what I mean?
What? Yeah, one of them is remarried. Now, one of them has got remarried, yeah? She had like a 5-year-old and then found somebody, had a child with him, and they got married and so on and so forth. Yeah, so they're not. And another one has a new boyfriend and whatever, engaged, she's got a kid with him and so forth. So they've been able to find people after. I'm not saying they're lonely single moms or anything. I'm just saying that.
What I'm saying is that let's give the women credit for having good intentions. Just because the relationship didn't work out, we can't blame them.
No, but that's
does anyone know where the poor background noises come from?
It's Sham, I think. I think it's Sham.
One sec. Let me see if it's me. One sec.
Yo. Yeah, thank you, brother. It's a bit better.
I hear what you're saying. Khan. But what I'm saying is these young people were not, their intention was not to have a baby. Their intention wasn't to spend the rest of their life with these people or be connected to this person for the rest of their life through a child. They so happened to, they had sex. And I've always been an advocate, like, don't have sex with somebody you're not willing to have a baby with, innit? I've always said that, not to say that I've always practiced it myself, but I always tried to practice that. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, that was something that I tried to practice, but my friends weren't on that. They're just kind of like, yeah, whatever, it is what it is. Like, and they're Catholic as well, so they weren't going to have abortions at all. It wasn't on their thing at all. Neither is it on mine. I don't believe in that, but yeah, I was fortunate enough to, and at one point I did get pregnant, but I had a miscarriage within the first trimester. And you know what? It was very upsetting and everything. Yeah, it's very, very painful. It was upsetting. The person that I was pregnant with had no intention of being with me. I had no intention of being with them. And even to the point where I actually thought, why was I even with that? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so it was a blessing, if anything, that I did have a miscarriage. And I see it as a blessing because I didn't have to put that child through suffering of somebody who wanted nothing to do with the pregnancy. When I told the guy I was pregnant, he actually turned around and said to me, "Oh, it's not mine." And I just, from that, I was like, "Well, okay, cool. If that's how you think and that's what you think of me, that's cool." Like, but I wouldn't want. It was a blessing, if anything.
Okay.
What I have to say as well, right, is like I think when a woman kind of says, you know, that what she wants to do first is she wants to, like focus on her job and her career and stuff like that. Like I think,
Nonsense.
Yeah, Judge. Like that is the price you pay when you end up like in your like 30s with no kids. That's the price. That's the price that you pay, man. You focused on the wrong things. To be quite honest, it's as simple as that.
I think it's because men in these day and ages are not fit enough. They don't act like men are supposed to. They don't do the things men are supposed to. So I think women.
Are we supposed to act?
1 second. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you how. But women end up stepping up, and doing things for themselves. They end up stepping up and go, you know what? I'm not going to bring a child into this world if we ain't got a house over a roof. That I don't own a house, that I ain't got a solid job, that I ain't bringing money in, that I can't buy my kids this and that. I'm not sitting living on benefits. See what I'm saying? And this is the thing, women who have men, they sit on benefits, because the men are useless. And also, you've got plenty of women that have children with men, and the men are useless. So if the men did what they're supposed to be doing, then women would be focusing so much on their careers. And
Shani,
I don't agree with any of
They
what
would
you
say
just said,
that's
even
good problems
as a
though.
Muslim.
That's good problems to have. Yeah, that's good problems to have. Like, yeah, to have that ability to say those type of things and
I
have those debates.
personally think that career-driven women should have the opportunity to express themselves in that way. It shouldn't be required of them because they're thinking the men are no good. Same way, if a man don't want to be a slave to the system and work 9 to 5, and he's like a free spirit, why should he be required to work? Like some people just aren't materialistic people. Like they just don't want a 65-inch TV. Do you know what I'm saying? So like these things that we're putting on each other and saying men ain't good enough, like I don't agree with that.
No, this is the thing. I hear what you're saying, but this is the thing. If men acted like they used to act back in the day, yeah, in our natural ways of men acting, provider for women, yeah. I am not adverse to having a provider. I don't care. I provide for myself as well. And the thing is, as well, a man should be a provider. Yeah. So a woman should have the opportunity to work if she wishes to. If she wants to focus on her career, that she can do, but she shouldn't have to focus on her career because she's worried about finding a man who's going to be worthy enough to sustain a lifestyle that she wants. Hence why many women go and work on their career before having children, before finding a man who potentially may or may not bring something to the table.
But a lot of women
so do you think that then?
go and get themselves careers and earn up to a certain status, like for example, a certain threshold of income, because they actually believe that they're going to find a man that's richer than them. Like this dream about marrying a doctor. You get me? Like all these women have these dreams about marrying these rich men. Some women only work and have careers because it brings them closer to them type of men. So they want to be
That's what I call the Cinderella syndrome.
Yeah.
Where you're a little kitchen gal and you're trying to hustle up to get a prince that's going to take care of you and that. It's
like off your feet, yeah.
It's a bad fantasy sold to the sisters, and it's a bad fantasy sold to the men that they have to cape, they have to be simped in order to and that's why men became super materialistic because they were told, and Bear man have jumped on there telling me this. I've never told this, yeah. Bear man have told me, don't focus on gal, focus on money. Once you get the money, the gal then will come. Bear man have come on and said they got told this. This is the game they got told. So people are spreading women are materialistic. Get your money up, because that's really ultimately what's going to get you the type of woman, the woman of your dreams, which I think is false. But
I don't think that's false, to be honest with you.
Nah, Jens, that is
false.
It's real, yeah?
It's facts. It's facts, Jens.
Let me hear from defense saying it's facts and Khan saying it's false. So defense,
yeah, Jens, cause like the reason why, Jens, like I would say that it's facts now, because I would say it's obviously, like I can't say every single girl, but I'm saying most girls now, Jez, that you see on like Instagram and Facebook and all, all they do is say that they don't want no broke man, and right, like a man, he needs to have this and this and this before like I even talk to him and shit like that, Jez. That's how it is now. That's why men think like that now, just that they have to have everything just so they can get that one girl.
You know, can I quickly say something, right? I hear what you're saying in those circumstances, but if a woman has educated herself to the point where she's got a doctorate or whatever, or she's worked in her career where the point where she's earning X, Y, and Z, she got a roof over her head and whatever, and she's sustaining herself, yeah? Shouldn't she have the desires to be with a man who at least is of that level or above? Why would you want a broke man? Like,
Shani,
you're broke yourself.
All right, Shani, let me now.
All right, go on.
See, give me a second. Let me just draw from a story that we all know, yeah, that relates to this. If anyone's seen the film Scarface, the first thing that Scarface says to Manny is, in America, you got to get your money up and then the women come. That's his mentality. That's their mentality. But when he gets that money and he goes to his mom and he goes, Mom, look, I made the money. She says to him, because she's principled and she's happy to live in a fucking wooden shack, she's telling him, take that money and fucking stick it. Because that's the money that's going to fuck up your sister's life. And what happens? It fucks up his sister's life. So that's really the moral of that story is, that mentality of let's get money and everything will be all right, it's a fallacy. That's what that whole film's about.
You can want it from a pure place.
Is a
It's a great analogy.
woman.
Great analogy, Con.
Look, you can obviously want it from a pure place. Like if women are being told that by them having a career, wait until 35, focusing on their job, if they're now realizing that's a mistake, obviously the alternative is that they have to find a rich husband so they can focus on having kids. You can't put women in a position where they can't win either way. What's the point?
Yeah.
You know, it makes no sense. So if they want to have a beautiful family and a good life, then they have to find a man that they can rely on financially, while she holds down, you know, nurturing kids and all the rest of it. So
And Shani,
so he's gonna give his life force. Yeah, he's literally gonna give his hours of his life to getting money to generate to look after a woman, right? So that she can have children, so that
your children, your children, mind you, your children.
She can have my children, so that we can build a legacy or whatever, or I don't know. Because I've got children. Now I'm going to start working for the children. So I've worked for the woman. Now I'm working for the children, and what I'm getting back is vagina from the woman, and hopefully the children will look after me when I'm old. Is that what the investment is? I'm trying to make it as cold and as
and Shani,
yeah. Is this what it is?
And Shani, this is what I would say to
that's the stereotype. That's the general consensus of the stereotype, bro. 100%. You know what I'm saying?
And Shani, this is what I would say as well with what you just said, right? Okay, so you said that a woman that's in a high up job, right? This is why she like picks those like men to. And what I would say is that is true, right? But what I'm saying is 9 times out of 10, right? Those men don't want those girl, because a woman can't bring her money and job to a man, because 9 times out of 10, those top men in those jobs, they don't give a fuck how much you earn. All they want is how good you look and what you can bring them. That's it. When they don't care about if you got a sick job, that's the mistake.
Yeah, I can hear that. But we're talking about mentalities of.
But a woman very much cares about what a man's job is.
100%, Jeds. 100%.
In today's society, not all of you. Not all of you. Some of you will marry bums. Some of you are like really on Lady in the Tramp business. Like some of you would really marry a bum. But like I can play this game, yeah.
So but the lady had money in that situation. It weren't a broke relationship. The lady had money.
But
that way around it works as well.
Rich women can get with broke men. You get me? Why is that? Why is that?
Because she's interested in their. Oh, sorry. You're going to answer.
Tell me.
Oh, no, I was going to say a woman might not care about if the man has money, if she's got money, because she's caring more about her relationship with him. Their relation to each other. It's not about the materialistic things. It's about how he treats her, how she's loved. Really.
Yeah, can we be real? Can we be real, Shannon? You're not gonna say it, innit? But if he's putting it down, that's gonna be a great factor to keeping him on board. I lie. These toy boys, are they fucking moguls, or are they big willy, big muscled trophies?
I don't have a toy boy, so I can't tell you.
No, you don't. But come on, you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Same way when you see these old men with these young gal, you see with her for her brains and how shrewd she is in her business acumen, or she's got a tight one, or he's paid for her lips or whatever.
Yep.
So at that, there is that element of it being just about flesh, isn't it? For the flesh.
100%, Jeds. 100%.
Yeah, I definitely think that's a fact. But I also think a woman cares about a man's job because he's a provider and he should be a provider, and women should care about what job their man's got. Sorry,
that's
because
right.
we're the only one paying the bills, bro. And
I don't think a woman cares. I don't think most women care about a man's job. They just care about a man's money. Like, listen. Stop that. One second, script. The woman I'm talking about, I think she cares about a man's money, not a man's job. Therefore, if you're a shotter, or if you're a fraudster, or if you're a rapper, whatever. As long as you got the peas that can get her to hackathons and whatever. This is 2020. As long as you got the, I'm being silly, but that's young gal, isn't it? But as long as you got the peas that you can buy her certain things and certain trips and keep her accustomed to a certain lifestyle, she's gonna be pretty much cool, whatever you do.
I think before the certain lifestyle, I'm thinking putting the heat in and the electricity on in the house.
Food
or
in the
even
fridge.
in the first thing. To be honest with you,
basically.
if you've got money to pay the bills, first of all, I'm not, me personally, I'm not interested in the
Johnny, you
office.
sound like you've experienced some extreme poverty up in Scotland.
Well, you know what? As a single person, I actually have. Do you know what I mean? I have, because it's been me having to pay every single bill in the house. It's just me. Like, so I have. Sometimes I've sat there without any electricity on for a couple of days and so on and so forth.
Here to that, bro.
Do you know what I mean? So, but to be honest with you, I don't want to be in my whatever age I am with a child and then be in that situation because my man can't provide for us.
Nothing wrong with what you're saying. From a man's point of view, nothing wrong. I would want the same for my daughter, my sister, everyone. I think people want to put all these pressures on women, but when it gets thrown back to us, we're all right to just be wastemen. Like I was just saying today, earlier this morning, when people were talking about blah, 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 and I'm saying I'm undercast. A car almost fell on me the other day at a fucking scrapyard. You know what I mean? To get it in, to make sure that my family almost died.
Experience?
Almost died, yeah. So it's kind of
the
like
moment of clarity.
Yeah.
Sundays,
Saturdays, it don't matter what the situation is. Most days I'm working to make sure that my family always has it good. And I've never had no real relationship problems because women will always stay with a man like that. I'm telling you, this is the advice I would give. If your pockets are not there and you're not showing that you can provide certain things, expect problems. Take it how you want.
All right. I'll give you a prime example. This was a different time and all that, but I'll give you a prime example, yeah? My grandma, she was a working woman. Now, my granddad was a working man. He decided to find a better life. The life was good where he was at. Seemed so, because he up and just kicked out and said, fuck that, I ain't giving a shit about nothing else, I'm not looking back type of thing. And at that point, he already had 4 children with my grandmother. You know what I'm saying? So, like, he was just on this, I'm gonna keep chasing the money type of mentality. You know what I'm saying? Because if he had been a man that was content with his situation, he would have just stayed where he's at. You know what I'm saying? He clearly wasn't happy. You know what I'm saying? So he just kicked out. You know what I'm saying? To another country completely. You know what I'm saying? And my grandma had to go and find another job just to support 4 children. Do you get me? So when women talk about,
you said another job and not another man.
Right. Now this is what I'm trying to say. The women of this generation, that's what they would do. They'd rather go pick up a next man and whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? But my grandma is the prime example of how women should be, because then if you don't actually, not that you don't need the man necessarily, but it's more of the thing that you can take care of your situation on your own. Do you know what I'm saying? You can hold your own.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
You can still be a boss.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to act like, you know what I mean? And the thing is about, I know my grandma, and I know she's felt the pain a lot in terms of my granddad leaving, because at certain times, him just up and leave me, you know, worrying. Me not know what I'm doing, you know. Yeah, man, I'm a wicked man sometimes, you know. You get me? So I know she still feels the brunt of that, but do you see the difference between the females now and the females back then? Do you know what I'm saying? They're more like, they can more survive on their own, where women of today, they think like, oh yeah, if I do this and I just get this man, then I'm good, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Now, what do you think? What do you think to that? You got anything to add to this, Mary?
Yeah, they're quiet, man.
You're not quiet, man. They're probably in the kitchen.
I'm happy to be by myself.
You in the kitchen, Mary?
I'm happy to be by myself.
In the kitchen, you know.
That's why she repeated the answer, boy. She weren't gonna even state like, you know what I mean? No one put it on mute quickly, like otherwise you hear the kettle boiling in the background and that.
Yeah, don't ignore my jabs, man. My dead shot. No, but you're happy to be alone, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so you're incel.
I'm a who?
Incel.
Incel.
Involuntary celibate.
I didn't say that. I just said I'm happy to be alone.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I was happy to be alone for a very long time. And then I had headaches. I don't know why.
I love
No.
You're happy to be alone.
And Shani. And Shani.
Let me rephrase that. I'm happy to be single.
Okay.
That doesn't mean you're alone. That means you're
Shelly
single.
is hella bit up, boy.
Now it makes sense.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Matthew knows, man. Matthew knows. What I was about to say.
I've been listening to Shani for
Shani doing that. Shani doing that. Yeah, I'm happy to be single. Yes. Yes.
Shani looking for the smoking gun right now. You know, you need to be careful. You know, you need to be careful. You know, Shani, where that statement there, that all men statement there, you know, that will get you blazed quick.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, this is the thing. Some people are just content with their own company. Me, I literally, some days, I sit here in absolute silence and don't speak to anybody.
You sound like the perfect woman.
Oh, wow.
Ain't no woman. Hey, listen. Don't fall for that. Ain't no woman sitting in silence. She's a demon.
I was content with my own company. Listen, I've got the internet, I've got computer, a laptop, 2 mobile phones, a television. Like I have, like, there is no reason for me to be bored. I got books, pencils.
Can I chime in when you're done, sis?
So many things I got a sewing machine. I got knitting needles. I got crochet needles. Like, I have so many things to entertain myself with. There is no need to need another person. I was gonna get a cat.
Sounds like you're coping still. Sounds like you're coping, man.
Can I chime in when you finish it?
Yeah.
Man said it sounds like you're coping.
Hey,
all I can say
is, it's a Toy Story. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's a good life. That's a good perspective to have, though, man. Trust me, man. Because I was alone for like 2 years, and I was alone for 5 years, but I hated it.
What?
I'm
2
not gonna lie.
That's ages, man.
2 whole years,
you know. Shani, how long has it been?
And then 5 years. You know what I'm trying to show you.
Yeah, but that's because
it don't really work. It don't really work.
Porridge. That don't
Yeah,
count.
but
but I'm saying.
Freelance don't count. You're supposed to be single in jail.
No.
You get me? I want this.
I had a TV, I had a mobile phone, I had an iPad, I had matchsticks and glue.
As long as you're happy, you never have no relationship with somebody, you're really all right, brother.
I needed a woman's company. I was dying for it. It was actually going to make me ill if I didn't have the woman's company.
Yeah. I'll retire on the wrist and that. I know what he says too.
What did that cost you? The meal for the day?
You man are too funny.
Well, you can get an RSI.
What? I never got none of your abbreviations. None of that. I was fucking relating myself to Shani, innit? Where she said she's happy to be alone.
Thank you. They were just laughing at me. At least somebody understands, isn't it?
I understand to a certain extent.
I thought Mary Jane had my back. She left me high and dry. She started it.
Listen, Shani. Shani. I got my gun out, you know.
Ain't no happy to be single women out here, man. Stop lying.
Listen, I just let that one pass in the wind, you know. Let that one pass in the wind. You know?
I'm having that. We know that's all.
Yeah. Shani, I got my gun out for you, though.
Women have said, yeah, how else do you expect them to trap a man if they don't pretend they're happy? So I get
That's a good.
Yeah, it's the thing. Men can tell when you want something, when you're desperate. They can smell it. I feel they can smell desperate women.
Yeah, definitely.
I definitely. Like, even if you're playing it cool and whatever, I think they can genuinely smell your desperateness. Even if you said all the right things, they're like, nah.
But what we're saying is in 2020, what we're saying is most women in the 30 to 35 plus age range that do not have children, you smell of this.
Oh, wow.
We're saying it with chest. We're saying it with chest. And we're saying you're not getting that, and you're not getting that from a 35-year-old man. From a 35-year-old man, he's considering maybe never settling down. He's like, you know what? Like, I might, especially if he's got his shit together and women are falling at his feet because he's eligible. He's not even attractive. He don't even rate himself above a 5. Women are on him. Why?
That's so true.
He's clean. He's very rare. He's 30 something and no kids.
Ticks all the boxes.
No baby mother drama. Oh my god! But for a woman, on the other side, man is looking at. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah. One of the things I'm gonna consider is how much life did you live before this? Innit? You know what I'm saying, innit? Like what speed of life was you living? Because you get me. Like we want to know. Was you in a long relationship? You just been dating? You know, enjoying the thing. I want to know, like, what kind of the activity, like, I want to log. I want a fucking entry log. Yeah, let's get. Yeah, I want to check.
You need that. You need that. With that scenario, you need the entry log.
And I want to review CCTV footage. Yeah, I want to know who's been.
Why is it? But the thing is, why is it any of your business though? Why is it?
I want to know who's been in the building. I want to know someone.
Why is it any of your business? I don't understand. It's the only thing.
It's my business now.
Listen, Shani. Honestly, look me in the face. Yeah. Look me in the face and tell me. Yeah. Look me in the face and tell me you would buy a car without knowing who its previous owners are.
Facts.
Yeah.
Lies.
You want to know previous owners, like who they are or how many they had.
Shan, you want to know if someone's got the spare key? You want to know if someone's got the spare key? God knows, Shan. Someone get in your motor and run it ragged and drive it to the hills.
Hold on. You know why it's important, Shani? I'll tell you one reason why it's important, yeah? Man needs to know whether it's a cut and shut case. Yeah? You know, cut and shut, it could look so nice and it's been a really detrimental accident and it's been super glued back. It looks good. I'm going to buy it. And then halfway down the M2, my wheels are gone and I'm riding on the axles and the front half of the car is separating. You hear me? I'm riding on the front two wheels and I'm like, huh?
I just sold my car, 8+ owners.
I think that's called category D, you know.
Who's a cat D?
Jenny, say that again, please.
I said I just sold my car, 8+ owners, 1 key, and there was oil leaking. And a man bought it, and he loved it, he enjoyed it, and he rode away in it.
But did you tell him no?
He saw
Did you tell him? Exactly.
He saw the leaking oil.
Did you tell him that
did he have that log though?
Wait. Did he fill out the logbook for you, Kenny, or did he just take the key?
Wait. So he made an informed decision based on all the information available.
I mean,
to work out the value of what he was acquiring.
Well, I told him, I didn't tell him everything, but he still wanted it.
Shani, that's the section. Take the L, man. Take the L, man.
That's why, guys, that's why you don't get your car from Gumtree. Don't get your car from Gumtree. Another reason why man them want to go closer to the dealership. And this is the problem. This is where they start coming like Dutch Valley now because they're so worried. About previous owners. They're so worried about previous owners. They want to like get it straight from the factory.
Listen,
he got the community car.
That's making your own.
from scratch.
But a mature man who himself drives many cars, if you want something for life, you might understand that the reliability may be on a car that perhaps have had other owners, but it's in good shape. Do you know what I'm saying?
Nah, Shan. No one wants to go on a long drive with a fixer-upper. I tell you that for free. No one in the world wants to go.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's not. It's been a good, reliable car, isn't it? It can see there's a lot of mileage.
Shani, it's always going to have that used cigarette smoke from the previous owner. That's going to make me feel sick.
That's the point. There's no holes in the seats.
But listen, let's not try and cheapen Shani's example. Like, if Shani's making an example, you do get used vehicles, previously owned vehicles that are in better condition than others. Like, you do get some, like, you get me rare finds.
What you mean, tried and tested?
Yeah. And sometimes as a man, you got to be realistic with what kind of vehicle can you even control, can you handle, and what suits your purposes. Get a camper van if you're trying to travel around but live in the thing. Get a sports car if you're looking to be on long stretches of motorway and there. If you're just hobbling around the city, you might want a little reliant thing, like a little. It depends on what your needs are. Family car, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And there's too many old men want to be driving sports cars that they can't even handle, innit?
And they can't handle the car. They can't handle the car. You got to write yourself off for the sports car.
I agree with that.
Too many new sports cars need an experienced driver. They do say.
Exactly. I was going to say, what about the experienced drivers out here?
Yeah, you need an
drivers out here on the road.
You often see a lot of old fat men as well in these sports cars.
Wait, he's worked for
Willie men.
He's actually worked for it, isn't it? He's actually worked for it, isn't it?
Yeah, but another thing about them though,
you know what I normally like. You know what I normally see, but this is out of London still, and sometimes in London, places like Dagenham and Peckham. There's a lot of black men with old rusty bangers, like the Iceland mum. They're just coming from Iceland with it, and it broke down before they got there. So now they're pushing it back home. You know what I'm trying to tell you? I'm sick of that. So we've got to be careful.
What you saying? You don't want to end up with a car man's driven his whole life, and it's just flooded, and you got the muck that's come and ended up with it. It's more always getting in the pocket, in the mechanic.
Any vehicle, any condition.
Because
when you let's flip it around though.
There's one thing you don't listen. There's one thing you can't do with these type of cars, yeah. You can't re-upholster the interior. You can't. Like you could.
Why can't you?
You can get bodywork done and that and rare, but you can't roll back that clock. You can't roll the clock back, and you can't get new seats.
Yeah.
Like, you can't upholsteries, and that's why it's important how many people owned it. Because if there's cigarette burns in it or stains in the back seat.
No, man.
And how much servicing? How much servicing do you have?
1 minute. Jedi,
how about the servicing? You got service history as well.
Some cars they got like a good amount of mileage, but they ain't been taken out on the motorway yet, innit? So it's like
proper.
That. Yeah. Like they ain't been broken in. Let's call it getting broken in.
No, driven properly. Because some men
broken in. Sometimes the car needs to get broken. Same like a.
What was your sports car?
A young
a racing car. What was a racing car where everyone's just driving it? Like
Mary Jane.
If you're a big woman over 40, if you're a big woman over 30, you're not a racing car. Let me just make this clear.
Oh wow.
Doesn't this say more about the men that are buying the car?
If you're a big woman over 30, yeah, I know you're not. None of you are cars. We're using analogies because I think it's an easier way to speak about it. Yeah. If you're a big woman over 30, please don't ever think that you're a racing car. I'm saying this.
What about the classics? Old classic racing cars.
I'm Michael Knight. I'm talking to you.
I'm thinking of like Shani, do you know what a Yaris is?
Yeah.
Oh no.
The Yaris are reliable. They're reliable cars. Yeah. Leave them. They'll stay with you for a long time. They're reliable. You want a Yaris?
Yeah. But Yaris is never going to be a Polo. It's never going to be a Polo.
Polo?
Yaris is never going to be a Polo.
Like, I'm not going to lie. I feel like a polo.
Have you not
son.
seen the new polos are sick?
Nah, man, them shits is that's big man should be driving polo. Even in this analogy, I don't polo.
Yeah.
Bruv, I want a Yaris. Don't get me wrong.
Can't be driving cheese handles around, bro. No, love the polo, bro. That's a cheese handle, bro.
That seems like a young people thing.
A cheese handle, bro.
And Tyson knew it, bro. What do you think of a polo?
Touch a very thing, bro. Love the touch a very
I definitely want a Yaris. I definitely want a Yaris, but no, but I was gonna say sometimes I want a little bit more poke in the engine. Like, I want a bit like 2.3 Yaris, and I know they don't come in that. So
GL, you know them GL. I'm not in this
GL Yaris. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yaris Sports Turbo. You're not taking the piss.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, gents. I'd have to send it back to China.
I'm gonna let you know, right?
This is the problem now. This is the problem now.
Now, big man want Jag. Big man want automatic.
At the stage of your life, why are you looking for something with more poke? Shouldn't you be settling down? That's an experienced driver and whatever. Shouldn't you be chilling out?
Yeah,
bro. You never die. You never get tired of the thrill, bro. Let's be serious.
That's why you get the automatic. That's why you get a Jag.
I said you never get tired of the thrill. I'm gonna leave this team. You never get tired of the thrill. Oh my god, this is.
Nah, I agree with Jed.
I would say the best car that you probably could get is an off-road car as well. Do you know what I mean? On and off-road.
Wow. Nah, bandit.
That's an analogy still. It's just an analogy still.
Kenny, think about it. In that analogy, yeah, the off-road is getting banged out on the muddy tracks. Like,
yeah, shout out.
She belongs to the road.
4x4. She's into 4x4. She's into 4x4.
Right, the off-road's asking you. Off-road's probably asking you if you want to bring your brethren in.
4x4.
Doesn't matter how many of you there are. I can take all of you.
Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, have my friend come round and all that.
Hey, hold on. Next thing you know, you'll be a tractor. Be careful, you know. Like, yeah.
I'm saying, Shani.
Conversation. Is
Shani
anyone
and Mary Jen, yeah. What cars are you? What cars are you in this analogy?
Oh.
The direct questions.
Yeah.
Maku with a good shot, man.
I make it fair. Maku, what driver are you in this analogy?
Well, hold on. This is where I wanted to go. It's like there's a difference between the men. There's a difference between men that go on Gumtree to buy a car that's had 8 users and clapped out engines, and then the man that could walk straight into Mercedes and buy that 20 plate.
There's nothing wrong with the used car, though.
Everything.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the used car. So now we're dealing with used cars.
Funny enough,
you're killing it, girlfriend.
Funny enough, though, it still seems that even in the metaphor in real life, money seems to be the biggest factor in getting that top class.
But can we establish what car you are so I can tell you what my budget is?
I'll let you know what kind of
I'm a Bugatti out here. Like, I'm top of the
Well, that's not realistic, is it?
Maybe not your budget, no.
Yeah, it's not in my budget. But then, and I know it's not in a lot of man's budget. So what are we talking about?
That's exactly why I'm single.
I'll let you off.
Right, now that was such a good. Right, but you know what, Jed, that was such a good point about the man that can afford the whip, you know, because you can't be trying to rent shit and trying to go for 2020 plate and you've only got money.
Is it GLX?
Who's sitting on the rental?
Do you know what? Yeah. Pause. You know what? You lot are all forgetting one.
Pause. Who wants a rental?
Herbie.
Oh, fuck's sakes.
Herbie.
Enough man are renting, beefy man. Enough man are renting, nah.
Herbie, you know.
Freddie. Zip car, zip car. Man's on zip car.
That's what I'm
Man's
saying.
on
That's
zip
what
car,
I'm
blood.
saying. We know the Bugattis out here are fake.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean though? What do you mean?
He's talking about fiberglass slapped on a full
I'm talking about these Mickey Minaj Bugattis and all of these Kardashian Bugatti, all of these type of that they're throwing out.
Are you saying like Rovers Bugattis?
It looks like one. Looks like one.
It looks like one, man.
Jets. Looks like one, right? But when you lift the hood, it ain't no one, bro. It's not one.
Like, obviously, my girl Mary Jen, obviously she's a thoroughbred Bugatti. Like, check under the hood. Like she's good. She's got it all, yeah. But like, I do believe you, yeah. In
16 valves and all that.
But what model? Because Bugatti. What model?
No, see, you lot have forgotten the major factor at this whole thing.
Let's just say what makes a good car, because I think we're getting
on the model.
Listen. What doesn't make a good car?
One second.
What doesn't?
1 second, family. 1 second. We got the chassis. The chassis could be any chassis of choice. We know what a Bugatti looks like. I just showed some pictures, whatever. Right. The chassis could be anything.
Coming after you,
more importantly is the mechanics, right? And I think this is what the looks.
Previous owners
holding your looks to a certain extent. Is the machinery working? And this is where we're gonna have to be honest now. You got Bugatti. If it's got the lifespan of another 10 years, is it gonna be worth the P that it costs?
Definitely not. Definitely not.
Right.
See? So now, please. Let me just state this.
If you're 30 plus and you feel Bugatti, you look Bugatti, yeah. What are you? Are you Bugatti on paper though?
Listen to what I'm saying. You could have been Bugatti when you came out. Yo. You could have been Bugatti when you came out of the Ross Clark showroom. Sorry, when you got put into the showroom, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
The moment you was taken out, you lost 50% of your bumper car value.
Oh, facts. Talk the talk.
A Bugatti at 50% value is still better the £150 Polo you're gonna buy from Gumtree.
This is Bugatti. Having previous owners.
Wait. Who said I'm getting a Polo? I like Nissan Skyline.
Refurbishment that he's had. Listen, wait. This is Bugatti. Having previous owners. Having refurbishments.
It doesn't matter. It could have been that one that just took it out of the Ross Clark showroom.
The guy had many breakdowns. He had many breakdowns, but you know what? Right. She's on the road. She's still on the road.
I love it.
Hold on. Wait. Are you telling me this at driving at 20 miles per hour in London?
That's what I'm telling you. Brand new Polo. Brand new Polo, the car to have.
Took it to the Autobahn. She was on the Autobahn.
That night I'm driving all the way to Dam.
So what are you telling me? What are you telling me?
Wait, go on then, Shani. Throw yourself under your own bus. Don't say the fake, Shani. It's not nice.
I'm saying that I'm going to be a Mercedes Benz SL class convertible, and the reason being, like, SL class convertible, like one previous female owner. Do you know what I mean? Good condition.
What? What did you say?
Previous female owner, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. This is the kind of car.
What? Wait. Type in the car again. What did you say the car was?
It's okay. Mercedes-Benz SL class.
It's okay. It's okay.
You don't even know what you want. Which car are you talking about?
I said SL class.
SL class?
Convertible. Yeah, it's convertible. It's SL. Like a roadster convertible.
You don't even know about cars, man.
SL Class.
All right, cool. Here we go.
And Shan, what driver would you like as well? Do you have to state what type of driver you like? Whether you want a rough rider or
a rough rider.
Sunday driver.
So what? This
might want a Sunday driver, yeah.
Here's the thing. It's literally an independent car, innit? It's for somebody that's independent, doesn't mind just being them two by themselves.
I'm gonna kill you, Shani. You know why?
Yeah.
You know why, Shani? Yeah, you're one of my favorites. Yeah, but I spotted something, Shani, about the Shani car version. I spotted something. I don't know if the man them spotted this.
What the two exhaust pipes?
Same thing for Sister Mary Jane as well. How come you big women are selecting two-seaters? What's going on?
So,
Mary Jane, you got kids, yeah? You ain't no two-seater car. Yeah?
Oh shit! My son's really old enough to drive himself, so
exactly. Okay. But still, it's still not. I don't know, man. You're not doing two-seaters. You're not brave, man. You're not bossy two-seater.
Listen, this is.
The two-seater is better than the off-road. I'll tell you that.
And you're also not going to see a guy in a trackie and like a bum bag jumping into this car. So that's what I'm saying.
He's
going to be driving me about like big cities, Dubai, Milan, like New York.
Yeah, man. That's why.
Hold on.
That's why I want a caravan. But you don't want to in SLK and I want some dinner. I want some dinner, and so that the kids are in the bath by 8 o'clock. We on I don't know.
That last picture was Shani. Because we have to go to the 70s version or the 80s version.
Like 2020. Oh, wow. Yeah? Oh, yeah, allow it. Or go to the 90s. Go to the 88.
Yeah.
Is that the 88 version?
No.
Yeah, cool. That's cool.
Hey, listen. I love that all day, you know. Because the shiny one, I don't want too much man studying my ride. So,
right.
I love that one. I love that.
Yeah, but you're forgetting, Freddie.
Give me that 70s link.
There's no airbags in them old ones. We need airbags.
No airbags. That'd be the death of you, mate.
Bro, did you see them big headlights? Did you see the big headlights?
Classic.
Yeah. The 70s one had the big headlights.
If you get around the corner, one of them and the brake could give out, and that's it, man. You're done, and she's done. Like, come on, man. It's crazy.
Man.
Listen, them older Benzes better handling. Less man watching it. Yeah, I'm all about that.
The car's solid, and it's gracious. Yeah, man.
And I'm definitely convertible because sometimes I'm not all there in it. So
I loved it. And let's just say for Black Taxi. Let's move on, man.
I hope she can hear.
Smart car.
I hope she can hear.
90 for the smart car-ish.
I don't. Smart car? What?
Nah, 90 for the pink Range Rover. Trust me, bro.
Pink, listen, pink, you know, pink Range Rover. What the
no, but he still made that off-road vehicle. I see what
you know the one.
No, sorry. I think he did his plan. He still made an off-road vehicle, but made it.
No. 94 is a Capri.
I didn't mean the off-road bit.
Or the old Saab. You know the old Yardy Man Saab.
Old Yardy Man Saab.
Saab 900.
Yo.
Yeah.
We say soft top, yeah? Soft top, yeah?
No soft top.
Don't diss up my sister, King.
The hardback one. The hard roof one, sorry, should I say?
Forget about what Mac is saying. Sister's a queen. She's a brand new Benz, as a matter of fact.
No, I'm going to say like a G-Wagon or something. And the reason being...
A G-Wagon.
Yeah. Like,
Don't check with my sister wagon. And you're some little thing. Hold on. So you're a tight little shiny two-seater and she's a wagon. Nah, man.
That thing, isn't it? Like, what? Some gas guzzler. Like, what the
Yeah, big up 9 man. Come on.
No.
I wasn't even talking about this one. You're not taking a piss.
No, it was the older one still.
I wasn't even talking about this one. I was talking about the newer thing.
I was talking about the older thing.
He's got no headlights. No.
There's an older one.
No. Don't diss my people.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. You missed it.
Oh, shit.
Nah.
Wait. This one looks
My
like
sister had one of them. That's a gangster whip.
No,
slightly, innit? It does slightly look like a hearse, didn't it?
No, he said, nah, don't ever try to say no.
Yeah,
man.
No, that's not the turbo. You need to get the
That's
turbo.
what I'm saying.
out.
This is definitely not 9 either. It's a piston.
No, we need the turbo.
Not my sister. What?
Go to the that's it. That one there.
Oh, see, that one.
I would drive that. What?
Yeah, man.
The Pit My Ride special.
You know,
I'm free from this. I am free from this.
You know, with the Jamaican boxing gloves in it, like, yeah, man, property.
And you know the
You see the boxing gloves before you see the car. You see the boxing gloves before you see the car.
That's gangster.
Fresh wheels on it, proper wheels.
I love that.
Yeah, man.
Leather interior, trust me, turbo and everything.
That's what them young man.
I love that.
Where is 9 for? Hey, sis, wherever you're at, big up, man.
Bro,
yeah,
that is the
yourself.
African 9 for. The British one is 2020 or 017. That's the African one. That's our continental sister. That's not the real one. Put up the 17. Put up the 17.
Specialized, mate. Specialized bicycles.
Put up the 17.
Can I ask who do you think would be a Kentanka?
I'm sticking to my
Matthew,
Yeah.
who do you think would be a Kentanka?
Oh, fuck's sake.
I know.
There's mega tankers out here, buff things, yeah, like G-Wagons and that. Yeah, mega tankers out here, all over the place. Yeah, but I'm saying you lot are cheating because, right, we're in England, so we got to deal with Fords, we got to deal with
Vauxhall and all of this stuff.
Yeah, like, well, what are we doing? What?
No, wait.
Wait. No.
She can't be
Morris Minor.
Never say what she can't call herself, bro.
All right, you know what?
I'm saying?
First of all,
No, we can't do that.
No one can be 2000 model, first and foremost.
Yeah.
You can't be 2000 model.
What's the English car? Rolls Royce. What's the other one? Bentley.
Ford.
Daimler.
Yeah. We're going for the Ace. What's
Robin Reliance. Let's go.
Pull out 80s cars. 80s cars. That's what you got to do.
No. You're not going to do that. She would.
Man, you can't do 80s.
Just be 80s cars, bro.
You can't do 80s, man. You got to do. If that's the case, you got to do 90s.
All
right, let's do 90s then. Let's do 90s.
Yeah, if you're born in the 80s, you got to do 90s cars.
Anyway, because I need to steer it.
It makes sense. Yeah.
Steer it back now, right? So, all the analogies out the window and that, yeah. When you're going for a partner, say for instance you were all single with no children. So everyone on this panel is single with no children. This is how we're having this conversation. At the age you are now, presuming most of you are over 30, yeah, do you think that a partner of your same age would be bringing the same amount to the table as in, like, for the man them? Would it be a factor in choosing a partner if, say, you're 35? Would you be looking for another 35-year-old, or would you be worried about maybe the fact that they're on their last legs? Like,
you know what? I'm gonna start here, and I'm gonna say I'm free from all of this because I don't even think about things like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, but say that, yeah, because like if you were single though, I'm not saying this.
Yeah, no, even in that, I'm just taking it as in me being the person I am. Do you know what I'm saying?
Wait. A single scripture with no kids at 35 is not gonna look. Is gonna look at a woman of his peer group and not think, do you know what? You don't have that long to go to have children and be safe. That's not going to be a consideration at all.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Like that wouldn't be in my head. I can't lie to you. Like,
why?
Because I wouldn't be thinking to myself like, oh yeah, you know, like I'm gonna need to do X, Y, and Z. Like, especially, all right, I gotta put it to you like this. Let's start this.
Hold on. If you're 35 and single with no kids, I'm pretty sure you would be thinking about your options and where you are. Come on, bro. Like, let's be
maybe not, you know. That's what I'm saying to you. Maybe not. All depending on how my life is at that point. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I had done let's say, all right, let's look at it from both perspectives, yeah? Let's say I've done everything that I've wanted to do in life. I'm comfortable, I'm set up. You know what I'm saying? And then the opposite to that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. More probably the opposite than the pro. Do you get me? Yeah? Because I know, like, I'm all right, innit? I don't need this, I don't need that, this, that, whatever. Yeah, I've got this, that, whatever. It would be nice for it to go to whoever when I go or whatever, but that's not my be-all and end-all right now. I'm still living in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree. I don't think.
You know what? You know what? You know, my elders always taught me to grab her from young, train her up for the task in hand. Right, she's fully aware of what's going to happen in a couple of years' time after the training regime.
Shani, I found you in Nanipa. Shani, I found the cards to describe the sisters. I reckon. Like, let me know. Mary Jane, are you there?
I'm here.
Let me know what you think about this. Let me know, innit? And obviously, 9. Let me know what you think about this.
Oh shit!
You need a red card. You need a red card and a 30 seconds, bro. Red card and a 30 seconds, bro.
Hey, stop being a cunt, J man.
Let me explain why.
Definitely not 95.
These cars were voted the most efficient and these are awards. Wait. The Nissan Multipla is an award-winning car.
Listen, go and find an XR3i.
What did you Google to get this?
No,
this is Shani as a car. Shani was a car.
Oh, hey! Come on.
Easy, Shani. That's Shani on the night out. Done up to the 9.
Oh, that grey thing looked like someone that shut it up or something.
Shani on the night out with Aloe.
No, but guess what? Guess what you don't know about
You don't want to be none of these cars, boy. Peak.
Guess what you don't know about these cars? Guess what
if that car drops on you, you're gonna die.
These cars, are super efficient. Right. They're very low emission. Yeah, they've got tons and tons of room and space inside and in the boot. Yeah, fit things in the boot. I know Khan likes
tons.
You know what I mean?
Tons.
Wow.
Yeah.
You say tons.
What, man?
I know what you're doing, man. I know what you're doing, and it's funny as fuck, man.
You say bigger on the inside.
What?
Bigger on the inside.
Right.
How would you describe that car if it was a man?
Huh?
How would you describe the car?
I would say 1.5 men.
As a man, how would you describe it as a man? I know how you describe it as a man. Mr. Right.
Boxy.
Mr. Honest.
That's Mr. Right there.
Mr. Faithful. Boxy. Yeah, Mr. Faithful, Mr. Predictable.
Hey, listen.
Yeah,
I go to church every Sunday.
That car ain't got enough fun. That car ain't got enough fun.
Listen. This is your problem, ladies. You don't want a sports car. You need a reliable that he's gonna be there for you. Yeah. He me. You can fit all your kids. He's great with kids and family.
That's what I'm saying, because like I don't know which woman really wants to drive a Bugatti. You can't control that shit. Stop it.
You can't deal with all that speed, all that torque, all that horsepower. You can't deal with that, Mary Jane.
I had the Bugatti. Remember, I ain't driving it. I am the Bugatti.
Right.
You're driving it every day, mate.
Down to the man.
You got to feed it.
That's exterior.
Yeah. But all I'm saying is I'll drive that sister there that my man just put on the screen a little while ago. Got all them cars need love. No matter the shape or size.
Stop simping, Stop being a simp, man. Stop simping, man.
I mean, nah, man, they all need love, man.
But hold on. Hold on. The problem is when you buy one of these fake.
The only man that heard Shani trying to speak, you lot are bad man. You all heard her.
I was gonna say, baked spaghetti. Yeah, the only one when you buy these spaghetti,
still talking as I
Sorry. I'm just gonna say you buy a spaghetti and you end up with Jedi's car. I just, you know.
Oh, right.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
I beg you don't call it Jedi's car. It's called a
Sorry. You know what I mean?
Hold on, though, Jeds. Are you really not trying to claim Mr. Right?
Nah, I'm not Mr. Right. I'm not Mr. Right.
Cool, bro. Do you think, man?
Yeah.
Man ain't that car, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be seen dead in it.
As a driver, I'm Evil Knievel, and that's
Stop with all that wacky race and stuff, man. Stop that. Man.
I'm doing donuts in the car park, all sorts, man. Like, I'm jumping through rings of fire, all sorts, man.
Hey, someone stop him, man. Fuck's sake.
Yeah. But as a car, what was that? No, I'm not that. Whatever. I don't know. As a car, what am I? I don't know. I see myself being more of a. What am I? I think I'm gonna have to be like some kind of saloon, fucking. It's got to be Mercedes, or BM. It's got to be something like that. I'm a German whip, and I'm
German whips. Yeah.
A German whip, and I'm hard bodied, and I'm tinted, and I'm warm, and I got massaging seats and that very rare.
I'm reliable.
No, and I got power under the engine. Get me? I'm moving. I'm going places. I don't mind the reliable thing. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, reliable for the ride. Yeah, get me? Yeah, if you want to ride, then I'm reliable.
I think you're more like the cars in America. You know the.
Don't. I want the 6.4s, yeah. What are they? Chevys and that, yeah.
No, I was going to say the big ones that they drive. It's like a Subaru. I think some of them are Subaru, but they all look the same. They're huge. Yeah.
What, Mustangs and that, yeah.
Those big cars.
Yeah, the big car. Yeah, definitely. I like that because it works for man. Man could be a big car.
Did you choose that car for me because of my forehead?
Sorry?
Oh shit!
No.
I'm not sure. I was like, is that about the forehead?
What is forehead though?
No.
Look at this
car. You're gonna do that. You'll be a Beetle, man. Beetle.
Man's a Volvo.
This car is probably the best car for the road with a family and that. But people don't want this car because it doesn't fit the stereotype of what a nice car is. Funny how you laughed when you saw the car, but this car actually has won awards after awards after awards.
Big man, big. I read it anyway, man. Every car do you want to car. And boom that. The sweetest thing is nothing ain't beating a Volvo, so I don't give a fuck. Especially the C180 with the pop-up lights. Yeah, leave it.
They voted the safest car, no? They're not like the safest car.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying, Chad. Come round my way. Come on.
So also what buses are. Most buses are Volvos, isn't it? Don't even know.
I'm not in the Midlands still.
Yeah, that's it, man. Like, and I know the wife's been driving it, or we take turns, and she ain't had no complaints.
I had no escorts, no Cortinas. Someone said that Jupiter was a Cortina or something, or one of these cars. You get it? Like I ain't heard no English ones. None of these English models. Vauxhall. You know what I mean?
MG.
Where's all the
Jupiter is a rusty transit.
Where's all the Uno turbos gone? Where's all the Uno turbos and the Pandas and the
Uno.
Where are they gone? Where they gone? Who we got his Bugattis?
Jupiter is an LDV van.
I know all these foreign cars, all these foreigners.
The ones that beep, that go backwards, you mean? Beep when they go backwards. Meep, 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 meep. Dustbin. Refuge van.
Yeah. Nine says she's working on the phone. She didn't want that work. We knew she didn't want that work.
Yeah, man.
But it was going to be horrible for her. Like, we know this.
Yeah, man.
She used better judgment and just fell back. That would have been peak. Yeah,
big up, everyone. I'm going to be back. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, big up, Shani.
Big up.
Make sure you wash that Yaris, yeah?
Hey, you go wash the Yaris clean.
Shit,
the mud off the bumper. All right, boom. Jupiter affiliated said, fucking Cortina or Transit. I'm a Lexus, suck it up. So yeah, she's a Lexus out here.
No comment.
She's a Lexus. What are you doing?
No comment.
She's a Lexus, man.
Nah, man. Like a Rover or something, old school.
Nah, man, she's a Lexus exhaust.
A Rover, police Rover or something. I don't know, man. Like them old ones. Sweeney car. She's like the Sweeney or something. Like yo.
Hey, who said tractor? Hey, delete. Who said tractor? Delete them. I delete that person, please.
Shit, man.
You have this disrespect, man. Yo, Mohammed, Adil.
I don't know.
Yo, Mohammed Adil. You don't want to talk now.
Adil's a Datsun. No old school Datsun for minicab.
Yeah, hello.
Yo. Walk on.
Yeah, what you saying?
Yeah, man.
I
wanted to quickly ask you something. There was something about you supposed to be dissing me with big odds or some shit like that. What was that about?
Oh, yeah. No, listen. It's not old deal, it's old pal.
Old pal.
It's what?
Old pal, shit.
Old pal, banged up Foxville.
Hello. Tell us what Big Odds was saying.
Bro, you heard what he's can't use there.
I wasn't there.
Dragged in. Mad thing.
I was there.
I'm not talking. Listen. I'm not talking for no one else. I'm talking for myself. It was just about regards to the calling my wife on that. That was it. I just found that disrespect. So whatever Ard said, that's like I'm not talking on his behalf.
So you can't tell me what was said, no? You can't clarify. I was there. I didn't hear it. You were there. You're here now, so I can't ask you what was said, no?
I'm not talking for him.
Along the lines of.
I'm not saying. Wait. I'm saying, were you listening to what he said?
To me, yeah.
Man, mute your mic.
Someone else.
I've used your name even once. Was you? Yeah. Was you listening to what he said?
Yeah, I was there.
Pardon?
Yeah, I was there.
So why can't you tell me what he said? He was talking about me and you. He was talking about me and you.
So whoever's listened to it, they can repeat it.
You was on the panel. You was with him. He's talking about me and you. I want to know, like, bro, why are you being a pussy for, man? Just speak up, man. What was said? Were you actually
mean? Who's being a pussy, man? No one's being a pussy here.
I'm not going to do you nothing, bro. I've got no issue with you. I'm just asking you a question. Right?
You better do me something.
We're talking like we're talking like men, right?
That's what I said. I'm talking for myself. I represent myself.
Say nothing. Get me. Say nothing.
I come to talk about the cars, innit?
Hold on.
I come to talk about the cars, man. I don't want to go back.
Did you bring the issue of your wife up to Big Odds?
Yeah, and I said that to you when I spoke to you.
Right. So when you ran over there, listen. So now you're being a pussy, yeah, and this is why you're being a pussy. You ran to him.
Listen, don't call me a pussy, Jedi, man. Jedi, I ain't no pussy at it, bro.
I never said you're a pussy. I never said you're a pussy. I said you're being a pussy. Yeah, and you're being a pussy. And let me back up why I'm saying it. Yeah, if you feel it's disrespect, you can tell me after I said what I said. This is because we're both on the roads, isn't it? So our definition of pussy should correlate to each other. Yeah, me and you had a conversation. Yeah, I clarified with you and apologized for you feeling the way about your wife being invited on. I gave you the reasons why.
I didn't hear you apologize.
You stayed on the live stream. You stayed on the live stream and continued to do your little madness and whatever. Then you came back on later and the subject was completely switched and you're in the road fucking trying to, do you dare me to do this to the car? Do you dare me to stop the car? Do you dare me to speak to this stranger? Where you doing all of that, then your phone cut out, right? You came back on the next day, we had a conversation, we moved on. So whatever you've taken mine and your business onto Big Odds, you've given him something to say. Now he's made his comments and responded to what you brought to him. You can't tell me what he said because you shook.
Hold up. I don't remember you apologizing. I don't remember you apologizing.
That's why I say it's a pussy thing. Because why go on Big Odds to bring it up if you can't, now you don't want to get involved? I don't want to get involved.
Respond. No. Let me respond. You had my
name in your mouth talking to Big Odds, yeah? And now you
let me respond.
Repeat what was said.
I don't remember you apologizing.
I'm not apologizing anyway.
Well, then I remember you apologizing. You said you apologized. No, wait. Well, you said you apologized and it was dead.
My name. Tell me why you went to Big Odds with my name in your mouth, bro.
No. But you said to me, I'm telling you now, you said to me earlier that, I apologize about that disrespect to your wife. And then you go to me. Then you go to me. No. Then you go to me, it was dead. So obviously it wasn't dead or ended, then was it? If you never apologized. Now you just said you're not gonna.
Why did you go to Big Odds with my name in your mouth and now you can't repeat what was said?
Address what I'm saying first, then I'll address that after.
I just kick you off, bro. I don't even need to chat to you, bro.
Oh, I'm telling you straight, you're not apologizing and you never apologized then. So you said earlier you did apologize to Dede, but obviously you did apologize.
I did nothing wrong, bro. What I meant, I didn't mean I apologize. I meant I explained. That's what I meant. I didn't apologize. I explained. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. You get me?
No, because you said earlier you apologized to Dede.
All right, brother. All right. So secondly, now you're on the next Asian Brothers channel from up north. Yeah, you're on his channel, and the same thing. Did you bring that conversation about, Jedi tried to get my wife online? Did you bring that conversation to him, or did he just bring it up himself?
No. The conversation was carrying on. Carrying on. I didn't go on specifically to talk about you, because anything I got to say to you, I'll say straight to you.
You like some little girl. Did you miss me or something?
No. I didn't go on no one's panel. Wait. I didn't go on no one's panel to talk about you.
About dad?
No. I'll keep it real, innit? I didn't go on no one's panel to talk about you.
You know what I'm saying?
If I got anything to say to you, I'll say it to you directly.
Yeah, I run things. Don't go to my children to talk about their father. Get me? It's long. Come straight to daddy, and I will talk to you, innit? Yeah? And I'll tell you again why I invited your wife online, since you're confused. But this is the problem. When you don't listen to people's explanations, you go full confused and make these men want to try to spin your head. Yeah? These little cheap man. I'm not even mentioning man's name. Man's so cheap. You get me? I'm not mentioning man. But I'm just letting you know, innit, yeah? The reason why I invited your wife on, because she was talking Greece, yeah, to my panelists and people that frequent my channel, innit? Yeah? She's to a Trill member. She's talking Greece. I'm saying, boy.
Cool. Can I respond?
Shut up, man. About it. Respond.
Let me just respond quickly, and I want to move on.
How can you respond when I ain't speaking, you dickhead? How can you respond when I ain't finished speaking? You don't have to listen. Fucking dunce, man. You don't have to listen, Adil. That's why you walk away and you don't know what you're talking about, because you don't fucking listen. I knew you wouldn't let me get through my explanation. Listen, you expose your woman to the internet. You expose your woman to live streams, yeah? You expose your woman to the chat, yeah? She's in the chat. I know her name in the chat, apparently, to you. Ashley Khan. So when she comes on and she's talking Greece to some of the females that I work with, yeah? And that I have a relationship with, and they support me and the things I'm doing, obviously I'm going to speak up. And what I spoke up to say is, jump on the panel so you and the sister can speak without doing all the typing, and the man will jump off. Now, somehow that was some disrespect because you're a fucking dunce. I don't see how that's a disrespect. I never invited your missus to YouTube, you know. I never invited your missus to I never said, come check out Trilluminiati Live. She discovered me through you. I know her name through you. I know you got a daughter through you. I know that your mum passed through you. but you're not taking no responsibility for the information, and you're acting like I bust into your yard and fucking just started trying to chat to your wife and disrespect you. And that's what you want to go around to other panels and try and propagate. Because, like, obviously, if you can't get down with man, you're going to try and tear man down or disrespect man. But it ain't going to work, bro. I'm just letting you. You just turn it into every other neek on the internet, yeah, that doesn't get to play with me, and then they get all upset because they can't.
Listen now. Wait. Listen to me now, yeah? If I don't want to disrespect you, I'll disrespect you to your face. I don't need to go on another channel to disrespect you. And furthermore, about my wife now, you said she was chatting grease, whatever, all this crap, whatever. Now, if you know, yeah, certain people are chatting grease about me, yeah? Certain females are chatting grease about me. Now, if my partner has come on, you know how it gets down, yeah? You know how much shit people throw and chat shit. Then you want my missus to come online so people take the piss even more. That's disrespect.
Unfortunately, even when all you lot go away and say, oh, this channel, oh, these live streams, oh, they make me feel depressed, oh, these live streams, oh, they put people, oh, these live streams, oh, they take me off my dean, oh, these live streams, they fuck, oh, I don't go in there, they're too negative. Unfortunately, this happens to be what I'm doing. So I don't have the luxury of demonizing my own live stream. Yeah? The live stream is what you
cool. Energy no, but you ain't said that. Apart from that thing.
Whatever energy you, Adil, put into it is what you're going to get out. I'm not saying that you can't be a nice guy and get cunts. You can. But a majority of the time, if you're being a nice guy or if you're putting your best foot forward, then you shouldn't expect too much adverse effect from that. But you're not doing that, bro. So you're going to have to be realistic and honest about your character and your nature before you start making any kind of fucking, I don't know, connections between your wife coming on and it being a madness. No, it don't have to be that. I'm just saying, innit? You come and waved or whatever it is that you're going through, doing a madness, and then you're looking at me like, oh, well, you should know what it's like coming online. I'm online. I'm cool. I'm good. Everyone on here is good. We're cool. We don't even
been online 3 years.
As a content creator, I don't even have half the online passer that you do on a daily basis. Like, it's just daily. So let's be real, man. Your missus must know. Like, your missus can't be with you and be allergic to passer. Don't chat shit. There's no way. So your missus must be used to bear to your dramas and blah blah blah, because you don't know how to conduct yourself amongst men.
No, drama online. Never real life. Not in real life. Online drama.
Online drama. Yeah, well, like it's all online we're talking, isn't it, bro? I can't speak on your...
I've only been there for a month, yeah? A month or 2 months, yeah? So you can't... Not like I've been there for years and shit, like you're saying, like, well, what's going on with you, man? Fix up or something.
Whatever. All I know is when I jumped online, yeah, I did have disagreements with 1 or 2 people. But it was nothing like this, and it was usually it'd be about something that meant something. You argue over nothing, you get into beefs over stupid shit, and start asking people for their email.
Cool. But
you start asking people for their email address and what state in America they live in. So you gotta be rounded. You gotta be like who
that born rich bitch.
Yeah, you gotta be like clued up as into how do you actually. How do you interact with people? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, the thing with your wifey, like I said, it was no disrespect, innit? Yeah, I know she was your wife. I knew she was your wife when I was inviting her on. I weren't trying to disrespect you. I would say if I went out of offline to try and find out who your wife is and then invite her on, that would be a disrespect. If she's in the chat of my live stream, I've got every right.
I get that. No, I get that.
Right, so then, can you stop telling people that I've disrespected you, then, bro? Because now you've gone on 2 platforms, said I've disrespected you, and you're spreading that message. Are you gonna go on them platforms and be like, right, you know what, Jedi didn't disrespect me? You won't, because you're a pussy. You don't mind spreading bad stuff about me.
I'm not pussy, man. I'm not gonna say that. I'm telling you now, they're hearing it now anyway. Whoever you're talking about, whoever you're addressing, I guarantee you they're hearing it.
You had Sir Fag dissing and telling me I'm this, I'm an Islamophobe, and like, bro, I couldn't even give a fuck what this man's fucking idea of
no,
anything.
but if you hear what I said, in reply to that, I go, when I've spoken to Jedi, I've not seen no Islamophobe or disrespect to Islam. I said that though.
Oh, because when I was Prophet Muhammad, when I was talking about the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, being black, and then some hadith saying he was white, it was like, oh, you was mocking hadith. But I'm saying, like, I'm gonna mock a hadith, yeah, that you don't consider to be sahih, yeah. You don't consider it to be.
Did you hear me say that? I never said this though.
No, not you. Not you. It weren't you. If you don't consider the hadith to be sahih, yeah. Like, I don't get like, who told you I have to honor your hadiths? What kind of bondage are you trying to put a non-Muslim under?
Yeah, but who said that though?
Some Sir Fag. You get me?
Oh, Sir Fag, who you was bigging up the other day, saying how he's so great.
I didn't say he was so great. What are you talking about?
All right, whatever. Anyway, Sir Fag is an idiot anyway.
Oh, exactly. But like, I don't know what to say in it. Like, so you're just attesting to the fact that I've been fair to him, which I'm usually fair. I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be fair, but like, man's being unfair. But I don't know what he's trying to say.
I'm just. I've never heard you say nothing. I've never heard you say nothing. I've never heard.
Because that's cool. I probably said a few things that some people got annoyed or got offended by, and it was with pure intentions. When you talk about so many subjects, sometimes you might stumble across a subject that somebody feels sensitive about. All I can do is apologize if you was offended, but I can't take back my statements. Do you know what I mean? If I made a statement that was based on how I feel or perception or something that I've evaluation I've made, then that's just what it is. If I change the way I see things, then I'll do that on my own accord. But I won't be bullied by anybody that feels like if I say something adverse to the way they view Islam, that I can be branded an Islamophobe. You're a dickhead, man.
No one said you're Islamophobe.
My advice is, hey, Canito, wait. Canito, let me respond. Let me respond.
You never.
Well, I personally say, instead of saying whatever, whatever, I say just speak to him privately and just deal with it and just finish it up and move on. Just move on.
I'm not speaking to no one privately when you got a live stream out there. Like, I feel like you lot are, like, not even you lot. I feel man is trying to play with me. You know?
But that's not me. I don't have a panel, man. I don't have my own panel, do I?
Stop. Until I show man the power of what a live stream can do, I feel like man wants to keep playing with me, bro. Like, watch the things that is coming out your mouth about me, yeah, that you're leaving on there to look like a truth about me. Because there's dickheads out there that might believe some shit that you said, innit? Especially when you get enough idiots in the same room saying the same dumb shit. Funny how none of them could ever step up to me, jump on and challenge me and prove that I'm Islamophobic or anything of this nature.
Nah, I think there's a consensus amongst Muslims that
and just chat shit. And
I think the majority of Muslims will agree that you're not a Islamophobe, Jedi.
What are you doing, bro?
I'm just telling you what I know, innit? From what I've seen.
What are you telling me?
Majority of Muslims agree that you're not an Islamophobe, but you're just a generally insensitive person in general, not just to Islam, but to everything.
I'm not
well,
insensitive.
you come across a little bit brash, let's call it.
I'm the most sensitive. Lies, man. You hear how people talk about Islam? Talking about, can you not, bro? Listen, I get laughed at for my sensitivity, but it's like, man, them never know people never know when you're holding back. People never know when you're putting honey into the medicine.
That's true.
Until you withdraw the honey. When you withdraw the honey, that's when people not like, come on, there's people come on there and say all sorts of crazy shit. You're gonna tell me I'm not insensitive? I'm insensitive. Listen, man, I'll be tiptoeing.
Well, that was the word
I'll be tiptoeing all the time. Get me? I'll be tiptoeing all the time because I know that some Muslims are snowflakes. I know some Muslims are snowflakes. Yo, stop. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Yeah, anyway, boom. I don't know what most Muslims think of it. Like any Muslim that has personal interaction with me, clearly they're gonna be left to their own devices and they're gonna know what I am. I'm not hiding what I am or who I am. But like people that are like consistently trying to fling labels on me, like for what? What's the use? Am I that much of a powerful person to you where you need to warn other people about associating with me and make a whole stream? Can Muslims do? They're like, listen, brother.
I keep telling you, yes.
When you were sniffing coke, and turn your back on the deen, yeah, I was there with Muslim brothers praying, bro. You can't tell me like nothing like you're not reinventing Islam. just because you picked up the faith and that. So just be humble and focus on your God, man. Stop focusing on men. Stop focusing on non-believing men. Stop focusing on other Muslims, because they're not gonna bring you into Jannah. You're not reaching Jannah with them. It's not a twin ticket. It's a one-way ticket. It's no twin bunk beds in the grave either. So stop trying to live your faith through other people and become pious by telling other people how to live. Just live a good life, man. And if you was a pious person, you'd be fair, just, yeah, and you'd look with a non-biased eye. And you'd be careful of slandering even non-Muslims. But you don't care about that. You don't care about that. All you care about is you're nearly up to 1,000. Let's create some beef. Let's try and get 1,000 people. You're fucking low lives, man. How many of you lot come and ate at my table, man? Drank from the fountain. How many of you lot come and got a good meal of information, entertainment, the way to stream? I'm the reason why you got all shit on your channel, Sir Faz, where you got your little subscribe now and you copied everything I did. You jumped to the StreamYard because of me. Or you want to use your StreamYard to try to diss me. Like, what do you wanna collect Muslims as well? Oh, Muslims, who come here? You're mine. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You look at each other like property. You don't even look at you look at each other like property, chess pieces. You don't even look at people as humans. Behave yourself, Safag, man. You're not even on the level, bro. Can't even talk properly. Shut up. Get me? And you just get bullied on your panel as well. So that seems to happen. Yeah, what are you telling me? And these like bassy voiced fucking incels come out of nowhere with some huge opinion on Jedi. Where are you in the chat? Where are you, bassy voiced fucking weird panelists? Come out of nowhere, dropped out of nowhere, and all of a sudden as an expert. Yes, and like our leading Jeditologist, Abdul da-da-da. Get me? Abu da-da-da. Yeah.
That's when I laugh.
Allow it, man. Stop trying to like get me, but yeah, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, we always.
Yo, Khan. Someone in the chat said,
wait. Let Jedi finish his rant.
Nah, there's no rant. I'm done. There's no rant, bro.
Isaiah, you done? You done?
Yeah, I'm not ready.
Someone in the chat here said, Khan, that if you're calling Jeds insensitive,
Yeah. I agree. I'm the most insensitive.
Go on then, Khan.
But that's why Jedi tolerates me, because he knows, innit? We're cut from the same cloth. But anyway, what was I gonna say? My little rant. Yeah, fuck Faz. Yeah, and anyone who thinks they're gonna tell Muslims, why are you going on these kafar channels when you're running a channel yourself? Like, if you was running a fucking Dawah channel, I would understand. But you're not. You're doing entertainment the same way the next man's doing entertainment. So as a consumer of the entertainment, I can go where I want, innit? I can get my entertainment where I want to get it. Because you're not, as far as I'm concerned,
it's not like you can go to him. It's not like you can go to him for Dawah.
Exactly. This is my only point that I'm making. This one point for once. It's very simple, and that's it.
All I can say is that fucking hell, man. If Rastas was telling me to club in every time they had a beef with someone, and we're Rasta, so we must stick together, I'm the first one to come out of the big scissors and get rid of his hair. Fuck me. I told you, bro, it's sickening. Yeah. Like, what? I'm to God. Like, you killed it, Jen. Study your maker. Study your master. How the fuck you studying man like this? This is some cult behavior, man. Some real cult shit, bro.
Some low lads has figured a way to like gain a bit of power, and then they don't know what to do with it. Get me? They don't know what to do with it. Like, what do I do? Call someone out? Yeah, cool. You get me? You got a show. You get me? You want to go live? You know what to do? Oh shit! Call someone out. What should I do? Bro, you gotta make it easy. After a weekend away, I come back and I'm just getting reports. Yeah, this guy said that guy said this. I wanted to start my show off just going into who said what about me over the weekend. Like idiotness. I don't want to do that. You definitely want to create content, but I thought I'd address it just like as it came up. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, man. It's not even a big deal. Just
it's so cowardly. It's so cowardly as well, though, because not even the toughest street gangs do this, blood. If man getting problems, they handle it. They love each other so much they don't even want to call each other.
Bring that in.
Like, you know what I'm saying, fam? Like, man, just handle their issues, innit? Like, it ain't got nothing to do with stuff. It ain't got nothing to do with my brother next door. I've got issue, and I'm gonna man up and sort it out. Why the fuck do I need to bring 7 of my brothers to sort out a simple issue or involve a sister?
Fred, so apparently, when I was I think the real issue behind it, why I'm an Islamophobe, is because I was discussing Prophet Muhammad being black as the verse to the pale Arab version. And I feel like because apparently we were like, well, I maybe have something to say about the hadiths that described him as having pale armpits and blah, blah, white armpits, white legs and ankles and that. Maybe they thought I was mocking because maybe when I was sharing the screen and showing one of the hadiths or something, maybe was there an image of Prophet Muhammad or a cartoon or whatever, a fake illustration. I'm sure there was at one point, and we were saying like it's offensive to somebody that actually believes that this is a depiction of Prophet Muhammad. Otherwise, it's no. Do you know what I mean? Like we was kind of having that conversation. Like I've by no means what was the picture you had up? I'm not sure what picture it was, but what picture was it? Was it what was the picture? Does anyone remember?
I don't even know what we're talking about.
I remember sharing.
I missed the whole thing.
I don't know. I know it wasn't like a derogatory.
I remember the conversation.
I don't think it was a derogatory picture. And if it was, we was discussing the nature of it. I don't know. Like, I mean, I just feel like you lot should just give me a break, man. Like, don't you get bored of people keep coming and telling you I'm an Islamophobe, and then when you come over here, you get no Islamophobia. Like, do you know what I mean? I might not agree with you on some subjects. Maybe I agree with you on more subjects than you realize. I don't know. Does it matter? Like, we're just talking and having convo. Why do we have to put labels on people like and try and like shit on their names and that? Like, that's what I don't understand. I never had no label. I never had no label to fling out on Surfers before. Just a guy, a person. I know who he is. Yeah, cool.
That's a part of it. That to me, Jay.
So quick to want to label black man like, oh, now I'm an Islamophobe. Like,
right.
Come on, man. Fuck off, man. Suck a dick.
Bruv, that's a part of the hypocrite, backbiting, fucking disgusting beg friend syndrome. Because you're my friend when it suits you, and then as soon as I've got a bit more than you, or I've got a bit more perceived something than you want to attack me and fucking bring me down. Yeah, like, why didn't you attack me when you was fucking trying to beg my friend in the beginning?
Right.
Like, it don't make sense, bro. You got what I'm trying to show you. But I'm just watching all these people online. They're fascinating, bro. It's already confirming what I already knew, kind of thing.
Right, Frankenstein's monster has raised his ugly head again.
Yep. Killed the fucking vibe as well, as usual, man.
We create them. It's our fault, you know.
Bro.
Between me, Jed, and Ras, we created these monsters, man. Fuck's sake. Some more than others. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Some men have got more.
I wouldn't even put it down to individuals because man was moving dumb from we first come around, bro.
No,
so
I'm saying
you can't say an individual makes a whole section of people act dunce. Bro, you get what I'm saying?
They just came around us, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, most definitely.
One panel to another, sucked off the energy, the learning, the teaching, and then try to go independent. And then
that's what's happening for 2-3 years, bro.
Yeah, but I said slew, man. So I told Ras, we create these monsters, man. All these man, all of these man who are your friends before and they respected you, all of a sudden got their own panels and start this, man. Come on,
but remember, man ain't bad mind like them, innit? Man's gonna take the friendship for what it is. Like, man's not gonna fucking, you know what I'm saying, get bad mind and have ulterior motives. No, but one sec though, fam. If man's got ulterior motives and man come to you and beg friend and obviously fucking stab you in the back when your back's turned, that's not your fault, cuz. You can only accept him on face value. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes, it is.
It's your fault that man backstab you, cuz. You know what you're saying?
It's your fault for creating a monster. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're gonna do what they're gonna do.
Bro, people are gonna be bad man regardless how good you are. You know, there's a saying called "kill them with kindness." That's what the saying. There's a saying called "kill them with kindness," isn't it, fam? And that's what man's been doing ever since we met some of these clowns. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
and they've been doing what you've said. They've been doing what you've said.
Okay.
You get me? They've been just fucking disrespecting, man, and taking man's kindness for weakness. You get what I'm saying?
Who are we gonna say is responsible for people like Big Odds and all of these type of people, right? Because they were on Mandem's panel.
Hatred is responsible for them. Hatred and division is responsible for them pussy holes. A guaranteed fact, bro. Because it could have been Mother Teresa and they still would have stabbed her in the back. They got a warped mind when it comes to no, but one sec, Max, because they got a warped mind when it comes to their mentality and way of thinking. Some club thing like, oh, I'm come from Hackney, so I don't give a fuck if you're not from Hackney or Catholic. Like that's dumb.
Bro,
like no one man's responsible for that. That stupid negative. You know what I'm saying?
All I know is without us, these people don't exist. Yeah, there's no real. There's no, we won't be talking about Big Odds, who you've spent time with, and had to fucking run out of the fucking yard. Let's not play no fucking games. And I'm gonna tell my little brother, you are Dr. Frankenstein, like me, and you create Frankensteins, monsters.
No, but bad man, we all created them. Because remember, I talk to people that I didn't know.
I just want to say this quickly. Sorry, Freddie.
Yeah.
Don't time anyone else. Don't time anyone out unless they're being extraordinary, like out of order. Do not time anyone out. Let everyone have their expression. And do you know what I mean? Like for now, just don't worry about timing anyone out. Let them say what they want. Yeah. Right, cool.
Yeah, we ain't time no one out.
No, not you lot. Like,
yeah. Those with the power.
No, Max, I'm agreeing with everything you're saying. You know. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying what you're saying is fucked. I'm just saying that you can't legislate for hatred and division.
No, but that's
you just have to be more aware. I understand where you have to be more aware of it and nip it in the bud quicker. I understand that, and I accept that.
It's not. I'll accept that. It's not even that. We're not at fault for the actions of other people. That's a fact, But what I'm saying is, we inspire them to go off and start their own panels and things, and then the motherfucking thanks we get is disrespect.
Wait, stop. Let me chime in on this now, I hope you don't believe this, lovely jubbly. I hope you're busting a joke. Man said, Maku, be honest though, without Muslims at Speaker's Corner and building their platforms in Hyde Park, none of you guys would exist, and no one would know your names too. That's a lie.
What the Muslims?
Well.
Some of them exist about us, not the other way around. And let's be real, like let's not act like my show has ever been some huge Islamic Muslim show, and I've been leaning on bare Muslim followers and Muslim panelists. It's not been that. We always have Muslims around us because this is the nature of our society. There's been no excessive leaning. Someone like Ras, you could say that to, but you can't say that to me. You get me? No. And secondly, I don't know. Like, I was somebody before Speaker's Corner. I want man to know. Like, I just want man to know. Yeah, I was name brand. I could go in anywhere, any corner of the city, probably any corner of the fucking country. Yeah, and I'd be known by face and by name for things I do. Yeah, either in street life or in entertainment or in other fields, isn't it? I'm known. I've been name brand from day one. So
no one's doubting that.
Airline has been a YouTube channel with over 3,000 subscribers, and I've had that channel for like 11 years, bro.
I think going to the comment directly,
I'm just saying,
if it wasn't for the Kalam and Sarah situation with the Muslims at the park, would anyone have ever bothered going to the park?
Yeah, that's got nothing to do with it.
Well,
what do you mean? You know about Sarah them days?
I don't know. When he went to the park, no one went interested in the park when I went there. Anyway, that's the thing.
Hold on, yo. You listen to how one man got there. You listen to how one man's story, and you think it's every man's story. I didn't know nothing about Sarah. Me personally, like the first day I went there, you could see why I went there. I'm just doing my own thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And for me, I didn't even know there was Muslims at that park when I got there. The first time I've ever heard the Speaker's Corner was that time I got there. I didn't give a fuck about.
I'm not.
I'm answering to like lovely Justi's kind of comment. That's what I'm saying. I'm not.
I'm just saying, man, like Russ, we was in the park doing tutor videos, like how to talk to the police, and those are hitting $500,000 way before the park, like 5 years before the park. So
yeah. Do you know what? To be fair, yeah, I'm not even trying to say that, but like more on the online YouTube thing. I was more thinking. But like,
I'm gonna say the same. I'm gonna say the same.
Let me finish my sentence, man. That video definitely blew up. But I was talking about from the whole Speaker's Corner thing. I just felt like he was putting it on all the man them, like, we basically needed Muslims to come up, and I'm like, nah, we came up with some Muslims, but like we definitely. Like it wasn't because you got Muslims around you. That's why it weren't that. I said, if anything, you could say that more for Ras because that was the circle, and that's obviously the direction he went in. Do you know what I mean? But you can't really say that for us. No. Well, you can't say that for me. That's what I was speaking for me.
And the thing is, I've been there longer than most. I mean, all the ones that are talking like these big guards and they came like at a later time. These debaters, these are not like veteran Speaker's Corner people, like, you get what I'm saying? And way before Speaker's Corner, you get what I'm saying? Even with Kalam, as I said, I was on Kalam's panel way before I went Speaker's Corner. I'm known in the American circle way before that, and I'm known in my ends and all over this fucking London and jail and all sorts. Like, I don't have.
So Maku, let me ask you a question. Yeah,
my face is bait. You know when your face is bait, bro.
Maku,
anyone who knows me knows I'm bait. I'm bait.
Out of the UK scene, yeah, Maku, who was the first to drop the panel show format? Out of people that you know, no, like the open panel, like what we're having now. Who was the first person to kind of?
Probably, I would say probably Callum.
Yeah, Callum over
and
here.
That's a direct extension of the American kind of format. Yeah,
because the Americans are already doing it. Yeah, I was already on there.
Really, it's got nothing to do with UK Speaker's Corner.
No, fuck that shit.
Right.
Speaker's Corner. To be honest, Kalam. I know Kalam used to do his talk with the Titans or whatever, but I'm not sure how long he was. I just remember being on Kalam's chat or jumping on his thing and rare. But we all kind of around the same time doing hangouts. So I don't know. I know Kalam's been on the internet for a while doing things outside the Speaker's Corner. So I know Titans TV weren't just a Speaker's Corner channel kind of thing.
No. I know, Veli don't really talk about it too much, but obviously he does mention sometimes that him, Kalam, and Sarah, along with other people, used to go on things like Discord and have it out with like far right people, and like all these things happened far before like my time, innit? So I know that there's a lot of background to this thing that I don't personally.
We all started around that similar time there, innit?
You was all there. You was there, Jets. You was just live streaming.
Yeah, you're right.
You was live streaming at the same time.
Yeah, you was live streaming already.
Yeah, sorry, Maki, what was you saying?
I said you was live streaming already. Man was coming.
I know. But like, he was getting to.
It's what they see from what they don't see, innit? As we talk about their hangout history, it's many years, innit? Like me.
Yeah, I was saying when Callum was doing hangouts or doing talk with the Titans, he also started screaming out, "Yo, hit me up on Discord." But I wasn't interested. I was like, "What's Discord?" There was like, this thing seems a bit complicated. Cool. I'm not involved. But yeah, man was live streaming at that time. But regardless, big up to everybody that inspired and helped man to bring the live stream into where it is now. But yeah, we definitely got to sit at the top of the list when it comes to who started this shit and who was on that. Like, that's standard. But yeah, man, to be honest, my brothers and sisters have been Muslim. Do you know what I mean? Alongside on this journey, rolling with me, friends and family. So I'm gonna say yeah, like I did get a lot of help and have got a lot of help from Muslims. I'm not gonna deny that. I just don't like the claim that without them they would have no. I'm not gonna have that. But yeah, man, definitely the influence of my Muslim brothers and sisters, those that consider me brothers and sisters, and even the enemies, has helped. Yeah, man. All this bullshit chatting and Jedi did this, passed my name all around the internet. Free promotion. Free promotion, man.
I don't understand this. Like you said, the word that you said, ownership. I don't understand it because you've got your Muslims, I've got my black people. Like, it's all fair, innit? Like, just because these lot come from this divided world where it's Muslims on one side and black people on the other. I don't know where they're from. Are they from fucking
that's what
Bradford or
I could never
Birmingham?
work
I
that out,
don't know about that world.
Yeah, no, never do I. I don't know fuck all about that world where Muslims are over there, man's over there, and I'm a kafir and all this shit.
Yeah, when man get comfortable, you get a couple regulars, then you start talking about these kuffar channels. Like, my brother. Like, honestly, if you're gonna hold yourself to that standard and say this is a kuffar channel, make sure your channel reflects that of a believer.
Exactly.
If it doesn't, no point calling man a kuffar channel. Do you call ITV a kuffar channel? Do you call Link Up TV a kuffar channel? Do you call BBC News? What's the kuffar? Like, any channel that's run by a non-believer is a kuffar channel. So therefore, all Muslims should stay away from anything non-Islamic in terms of content. Stupid.
It's all bollocks.
Do you know who dropped that bar on fucking Perfaz?
Don't turn it. Don't tune
into
a lecture. Hold on. Don't tune into a lecture because they're kuffars. Don't watch a debate, on fucking David Woods versus Mohammed Hijab because it's on a kuffar platform. Fucking dickheads. Don't make sense. Yeah? You're gonna learn the most from kuffar channels. You're gonna learn the most about how the world works, how the world thinks, and you possibly will have something to bring to these kuffar channels because you will have knowledge if they ever speak about your religion or your faith. You're there handy. Well, I'm an expert. This is my religion now. I can speak on this. That's how the world works, man. Don't go here. Don't speak to these guys.
Man was like, don't go on kuffar channels.
Jedi will say something that you might find offensive, so don't fuck with him ever. Is that even logical? Rather than go over to Jedi and like explain to him why that was wrong. Explain to Jedi why you felt away. Like, chat to Jedi because he's reasonable. Go on there and challenge Jedi. Say to Jedi, yo, Jeds, I didn't like how you did that. Get me?
Yeah, but you know what though, fam?
You don't want to hold on. You don't even want to give man the opportunity to remedy whatever he's supposed to have done wrong. Because you want to stay mad at man so that I can be an enemy. You can point the finger, say there's the bad guy, and then you have a reason to live stream.
Oh, is this going back to our conversation then about being the prophet being black or not?
Yes.
Is this why in the chat people are like, Khan's chilling with people who mock the prophet? Is that where that comment's coming from? That's all I'm getting for about. Is that what that's about?
Yeah.
They can fuck off then. They're chatting shit, bro.
Khan, they've been saying that for time, man. Been saying that for
they're
time.
saying that Jedi mock the prophet.
Bruv, that's bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's division and hatred, and the wickedest thing is I would be disgraced and disgusted to use Selassie's name in hatred. That's like me saying, yo, get my Bora because I'm going to stab my man. Quickly, get it. Selassie! Why the fuck would I do that? That's bullshit, bro. That's whack, fam. I'm going to badmine my man, Joe Astafari. Hopefully I can badmine him. Why the fuck would I bring that? It's all negative, bro. Negative.
So this is going back to one specific.
Jedi, your mic's gone. I can't hear you.
Jedi, you're mute, fam. He's muted himself.
Thank you. Yeah, there might have been something that I said or did that somebody found offensive, and I can accept that and only apologize because that wasn't my intention. However, did I mock? Can you say I mocked the prophet? I'm like, bro, why would you say that, bro?
Not when I was there.
Why would you say I'm mocking that? Like, come on, man. I ain't mocking shit. I ain't mocking nothing, man. I made a little comment.
It's all a ploy, bruv. It's a ploy. Yeah. This ain't even real. It's just a ploy. Oh, don't go on that channel. Come on this channel. That's all it is. It's a ploy. If there was anything genuinely going on like that, do you think Maku would even be here? Of all people, you're going to be mocking his prophet? Come on, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. Like, it's a stupid thing. It was a conversation. All parties were involved. There were other Muslims on the panel. You know, whether you consider them or not, it's just stupidness. Like, I don't even have time to explain. I'll just beat up everyone. I'm that guy, intellectually and physically. I'll just beat you up, man. I haven't got time for this in my real life.
Like as if they can dictate what conversations we have now.
And I'm a person who don't do these things. I expect people to do things to me that I do to them. I don't do these things. I'm always the one to moan about, oh, that's a bit judgmental. Like, whoa, why are we judging people, and ain't the creator meant to do that? And he's the only one who can see into your heart and all of these type of stuff, and it burns. It burns.
Can I
To
say
me,
something real quickly?
I just don't understand what the problem is between because nobody seems to be going at
It's what you
Jupiter.
said, Freddie. Divisiveness. It's what you said.
No one seems to be going at Wendy. And they're the most. 1 second, Con.
Go on, Freddie. Sorry.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminiati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed. And don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got CASHAPP. Keep it trill. Keep it locked. You're done now.
Yeah, no one seems to be going at James FC, bro, man. You got what I'm saying? No one's going at Wendy. No one's going at these real far-right dons. It seems like no one's boycotting their channel and trying to do anything to them or have their name in the mouth of any shows or put them in any titles of any shows. It's always us, blood. Like, that's what I've noticed, blood. The racism thing or the prejudice towards man them, fucking hell, blood. If I had that, blood, I'd go and hang myself. Because fuck me, man. I wouldn't like to hate
Freddie.
I wouldn't like to hate another race. How I've seen man hating us. Like how I've seen man blatantly, flagrantly hating us, calling man a son of a black bitch.
Can I say something, Con?
One sec. Calling man son of a black bitch, fucking blatantly bad-minding man every 10 seconds. They don't do this to white people. So I know some of these people that say they're Muslims are fucking racist cowards, bro. And they got a problem, bro. And that's from me, innit? That's from no one else.
Freddie, let me say something. It's a very loose alliance, Muslims and black people. Very loose alliance. Get me? So on certain issues, like for example, we got the same oppressor, so we got to stand together. But apart from that, yeah, it's a very loose alliance. And other things that we don't agree with, there's things that we're actually opposite on. Get me? So like we got to kind of like be together, but we got to kind of like be respectfully keeping our distance like with each other. So when people are now saying, oh, Jedi shouldn't be free to explore certain subjects, the same as when on the other channel people are saying, oh, Khan's always talking about black issues. It's like people are trying to own subjects that other people should be able to talk about.
If I say,
go ahead.
My belief, Ra and Lucifer and Saturn are one and the same being, do you think that those of the Kemetan belief system, do you think they are offended by that statement? Like for somebody that doesn't agree, like for instance, someone that don't feel like, say for instance, Maku doesn't agree. Do you think he's offended by that?
Possibly. Depends though, innit?
I would think
offended is a strong word.
By my belief. Anyone that's offended by my belief or an observation, like you clearly don't have your own mind. Let me read what Lovely Jubbly said. You made Tarzan noises in reference to Allah Akbar. Right. So this is like a year and a half ago. We had a conversation. And I said, have you not, like, we was talking and it struck me, it was an epiphany just then, that the azan is done in a similar tone to the one that Tarzan uses. Yeah? And I said that Tarzan goes, ah, and then you have Allahu Akbar. And I said Allahu Akbar in the same tone that Tarzan does his famous call. I said, do you think there's a correlation between Tarzan and the azan? Yeah? Because listen to Tarzan, the azan, like, do you think they did it on purpose? It was a call.
Tarzan was an Arab.
I'm saying that Tarzan did a call, yeah, that you could hear across the jungle. And the azan, the azan is a call that you hear across the area where people live. Right? So I would just say that there's a correlation in that. Somehow man's get the knickers in the tis. Oh, you're mocking the name of Allah. Like, I'm like, bro, first of all, Allah is a Arabic word that means like the creator. It's God. Yeah. So like the same way Christians will talk about hallelujah and praise Allah and say that Jesus is the son of Allah. Are you offended by that too? No, you're not offended because you understand that Christians in that region use Allah for the word of God. So if you want to call me an Islamophobe because I said Allahu Akbar in the same tonality as Tarzan's call across the jungle, and you want to say, oh, that makes me Islamophobe, then that's up to you. But we were just having an adult conversation, and I pointed out something that just struck me at that moment. Maybe I said it in an insensitive way. Maybe I didn't factor in that many people would be offended by that. But allow me as a non-Muslim to have the freedom to be on the internet and have a discussion without meaning any harm. Like, oh, that was callous, whatever, cool. But you want to fully call man an Islamophobe, which I feel like is very, and it's like you're doing it on purpose. Secondly, we're talking about the Kaaba. If you type in, the Kaaba looks like a vagina. If you type that into the internet, you will see how many hundreds of other people have made the same observation, whether they are Muslim or non-Muslim. This is their observation. Somebody said it. We pulled up the video, we pulled up a picture, and I said, I can see the similarity. I can see it. I can see where it's coming from. Does that make me an Islamophobe? Does it mean that I'm against the religion of Islam? No, it don't. So you don't have to know what Islamophobe means. There was definitely someone in that conversation that was taking a mocking tone in it, and I was lighthearted with it. But now you're forcing me to be serious and break down like a very simple thing. Somebody makes an observation that something looks similar to something because they were asked about it or because it was brought up. Allow them. I'm not trying to diss your thing. Your answer would be like, well, no, it's not that, and it don't look like that. I'll be like, boy, this is what I see. Someone else might say it looks like an eye. Are you going to be offended because someone says the stone in the Kaaba looks like an eye? Are you going to be offended? Or is it just because it's
obviously not?
Or is it just because it's a female body part? I can tell you, hand on heart, that the domes on buildings represent breast or the female energy. Yeah?
I hear that.
Towers and obelisks represent the phallus. Yeah? Male energy. This is geometry. This is something that the ancients knew about. Maybe even God knows about this type of, you get me? Maybe possibly even God understands geometry. Maybe it's not a coincidence that maybe it's not a coincidence that certain things have certain shapes. But are you adult enough to accept it? Are you adult enough to come on here and have an adult conversation? Or must we all pretend to be Muslims? Should we all pretend that we're Muslims and we're all following the Sunnah and we're all in fear of Jahannam and rare and should we all act like that? Or should we just be ourselves? Whatever conversation you can't partake in, fair dues. And if you think I overstepped the boundary, talk to me. Don't start throwing accusations. Oh, you're this, you're that, you're rare. And you're making people that could be allies, you're trying to turn them into enemies. For what reason, I don't know. But there's enough enemies, there's enough true opposition to Islam out there for people to think, to be smart enough to be like, yo, boom. Like, nah. Like, Jedi's just giving his point of view. We might not agree with him, but he's not Islamophobe. Shut up, man. Get me? Shut up, man. I say what I want, man. Nothing to do with black, as we all know. 500 million Muslims are in Africa. All this black victimhood. And then you start talking about black victimhood. So you're free to bring up a conversation from two years ago or a year and a half ago out of context. But now everyone else is victims. Black people are victims. Black people are trying to be victims. Like, bro, come on, man. You can't be sensitive one side and insensitive on the other.
Bro, all I can say is a black Muslim has never tried to disrespect me the way the man them's tried to. Other nation, other Muslims, you know what I'm trying to show you? Black Muslims, to me, have been the most humblest and the ones that represent the faith. I'm sorry, but that's just me, innit?
I don't think it's fair. Yeah, exactly, C4 Blaster. I don't think it's fair to slander me. Man, like, right, Jedi's got some dumb opinions, or Jedi ain't got a clue, or Jedi doesn't dare. Jedi actually thinks this.
I think
but
if we look at the things that you say, Jedi, on a case-by-case issue, yeah, everything can be resolved. But what we're looking at is constructive dismissal. People bringing up things from 2 years ago and forgetting that it's been refuted. People bringing up things from last week and adding it to things that were said yesterday. That's just case building. Why? But what's the incentive? What? To move everyone to one particular channel? That's not
to delegitimize people.
Yeah, exactly. Well said.
So then anything after that, people won't take on board.
Yeah.
I just wanted to come on, lad, just to give it a name, lad. It's a superiority complex, isn't it?
Man said, so I'm a dumbass now, yeah? Tarzan is English, you dumbass. What does that mean? So you think the English did not... Look at the word Tarzan and look at the word Azan. Tell me if you can see it. Tell me if you could spell the word Azan inside the word Tarzan. Anybody?
I can see it.
Can you spell the word? Can you spell the word Azan inside of the word Tarzan?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Does sound anything like the Islamic Azan?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it does.
So okay. Or you being Islamophobic, come by saying that. I think
if your tone's mockery, like laughing about it,
younger than Islam. So maybe the writers, in Tarzan were replicating the Azan.
Yeah.
The
well, exactly. Of course they are.
Well,
they do that.
What do you say it? But wait, literally, that's all I was saying.
I hear you. They do that. Hollywood does that. Lord of the Rings, all these obscure names, they're all taken out of historical documents talking about other races like the Turks and the ancient.
Same way
all the names out of there.
Same way they had the Avatar speaking Yoruba.
Exactly.
Can I just say, a phobia is an irrational fear of something. Like you can't explain. So, like arachnophobia is. You just get scared of spiders. You just fucking run. You see a spider, you just run. You know, that's Islamophobia. People don't know the meaning of it. Do you get me? There are Islamophobes out there. There is Islamophobes out there.
There's real Islamophobes out there, man.
Yeah, but if you're talking about it, it's far from a phobia for you, isn't it?
And there's been not even all people that want to destroy Islam are Islamophobes. Some of them fully well know the power. It's not an irrational fear. They know the power and they want to destroy it. There's people out there like that. But I just don't happen. I happen to just not be one of them. But because I'm willing to talk about Islam from time to time, which I've been a lot more reluctant since these type of things have come out, I don't really want to talk about Islam as much. I don't really want to, because it's like people just going to keep trying to take my words out of context and create trouble for me. It's like, boy, is it really worth it for me? Sudan, are you there? Sudan, I'm going to have to kick you if you can't speak still. I'm not going to lie. You're taking up a panel space, brother. And I don't seem to, your thing doesn't seem to work on this. So sorry, I'm going to kick you. I think we both established that your thing doesn't work on my StreamYard for whatever reason. Yeah, man. So anyone else want to chime in?
I'd like to chime in.
Big up to me.
Big up. Sorry, I'm on the phone waiting on British Gas this long. So just in case I jump off. This is the thing. I'm not really on this Islamophobe thing, because what I see from this online stuff is when somebody has a personal vendetta against you, it's the fact that you're an Islamophobe, but prior to that you were friends with them or you were talking to them or whatever and everything was cool. So I think we need to stop labeling everybody as Islamophobes, because there is such a thing as being there is obviously there's a lot of Muslims that face a lot of Islamophobia, even though it's not recognized as a word and so on and so forth, and we're trying to push that it is and trying to push that it's an actual thing, the same as any sort of Zionism or whatever, right? It's Zionism, right? Is that right? I don't know. Anyway, but the same way as like
that's right, man.
Yeah, so the same way you can be anti-Semitic, we are trying to have it so that you can actually be branded an Islamophobe. And I feel like there are really strong cases for what somebody would be an Islamophobe for. However, I don't think Jedi fits into that category, because at the end of the day, a lot of people are putting expectations on him as if he is a Muslim. So, yeah, we would expect Muslims not to talk about the Kaaba in such a way, or even, make like the Adhan is the same as Tarzan's calling. It's just, we would just expect us as a Muslim not to do that. So I just feel like...
Why would you be expected as a Muslim not to see the similarities between Tarzan's call, the Islamic Azan, the term Azan, and the name Tarzan? Why could you not have that conversation?
No, the thing is, you can have the conversation. The thing is, I think what everyone's saying is about when you had that conversation, you wasn't very serious with it, and you were like joking and stuff like that. That's why is it being offensive? I think if we just talk about the fact that the Adhan is a call to prayer and that Tarzan is calling, I think any kind of form of shouting and like in that sort of way may sound similar. So I don't think it's
no.
You don't.
Yazan.
Yeah, but you remember that Azan is actually the Asian way to spell the Adan is actually with a D. So I hear what you're saying, but it's just like that's why.
Where was Tarzan? Was Tarzan in Africa or Asia?
It was in Asia, right? Or was it African?
Tarzan's in Africa.
Oh, Mowgli was in Bengali. Never mind. Sorry, never mind. Yeah, Mowgli was in Bengal.
Anyway. But I was just more putting it on the. I was more putting it on the writers anyway, thinking that they obviously draw the correlation. But that was it, innit? And yeah, it was a light-hearted conversation, but like I was being serious about I don't know, it wasn't meant to be a diss, but I don't know.
I'm not really. The thing is, as well, like, I just feel like people are being overly sensitive. I think they could just be like, you know what, Jedi's talking rubbish, like whatever, and that's it. Like, but to slap a whole Islamophobe on there and so on and so forth, like, I don't think there'd be as many Muslims as there are on this channel if there was real disrespect to Islam here. Do you know what I'm saying? And I feel like
Sister Shannon.
1 minute, Freddie, 1 second. I think like if you say that if you tell people what your religious beliefs are on these kind of platforms, then you should be expected to have a conversation about them, because this is what happens here. Do you know what I mean? We conversate about them, people criticize it, people analyze it, and the analyzation might not be how you want them to analyze it, but ultimately that's what they're doing, and you shouldn't expect them.
In Sudan, in Africa, they say Azan. So yeah, man. I'm saying even if you Googled it, there probably would be the writer admitting that he drew some reference or something from it. Now that has no bearing on the actual Azan in Islam. It has no bearing at all. It was more observation of Tarzan.
And what that was and what he was meant to be doing.
So yeah.
I don't think it's that big.
The Kaaba thing, I feel like the Kaaba thing is gonna keep haunting me, but it's like there's nothing I can do, guys. Like, if you Google it, you're gonna have a million other people to be mad at too that have made the same observation. I didn't bring it up, but like when it was mentioned, I said let's investigate it, because you know what I mean, and it is what it is. Like, I'm sorry.
Bro, it's not like a million people ain't free to jump on and have their say. I don't get it.
My observation, innit? Yeah, that it was.
But anyone can jump on and be like, Jedi, you're talking shit. Like, why go on a fly one, making fake accounts, going in the fucking comments? Like, what is that about?
I'm scared, that's why. I'm scared, man.
Anyway, let me just leave it at that. It weren't intended to offend. I said what I said. Like, get me? It definitely weren't meant as a disrespect. Like, can we move on? If it rises a question in your hearts or minds, is Jedi Islamophobe? Then I'll say no, innit? I'd like to say no. If you watch my actions and my words and you deduce otherwise, then fair dues, isn't it? But as a point of reference, if you ever ask, say Jedi said he's not.
Jed, can I just come in there? Because obviously Khan had a good point, and I like what Sister Shan said about they're looking to get the word established, innit? But all of this hatred, bro, is gonna diminish your words or what you want to get accomplished. It's gonna diminish the meaning of it. It's gonna diminish everything. You got what I'm saying? Because what you're doing is saying, I don't like you, you're an Islamophobe. Or he said something wrong to me. So because Jedi got dreads, we're not going to chat to him no more. That's fucking dumb.
Freddie, it's Freddie, you know. Freddie.
No, big up, man. I like Freddie.
Freddie, let me say something.
Go on,
let me add something.
Go on, man. Go on.
Let me add something. It's the sort of things that I'm listening to it now. Yeah, it's certain things. It's the context you stay in. Context is the main thing. Now, if someone's saying something and laughing about it and finding it funny, then I can understand how people take that disrespect. It comes down to the context. Now that vagina thing I heard. 1 second. That vagina thing I didn't even know about that one. Yeah. But I just heard that. But for me, just that word, to use that word vagina and make a comparison to obviously the Kaaba, how many Muslims pray to that? I'm just thinking about just that word vagina.
Not one Muslim prays to that.
Yeah, exactly. But I can just see, I can understand it though. But just using that word vagina, it's like It's like someone saying from another religion, like a Christian.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
that
maybe we
church
got a different
looks like a.
relationship with vagina.
1 minute. That church is in a. It looks like a pussy. Like, you know, you got to understand that as well.
Well, vagina is the correct term.
How do Christians take that though? How do Christians take that?
Big up vaginas, man. Big up vaginas. We love you, yeah. I don't even know.
Vagina is actually the correct term. Like, there's not. He didn't say it looks like any derogative term for a vagina. He said vagina. So it kind of like I'm not caping for you.
I wasn't there. I didn't hear that part. I don't know about the stream when was the stream?
Okay, I didn't hear that stream.
Hey, big up vagina every time, man. You are some cocksuckers, man. I love vagina. Big it up, bro.
I never heard that stream in it, did I? And I was told about it prior, and I've heard you say explain what you meant time and time again. Really and truly, I don't know how many times people want you to explain what you meant or what was meant by it, or like what are you.
Can I just say quickly, Chani, yeah? If by any means, like, imagine that, because I'm a content creator, people could take your words, Jedi, take them out of context, and I imagine that was the excuse. So it was like, you know what, your words could carry a long way, and that stream is still up. What I would say is, why haven't the same people that wanted to expose Jedi as dissed the Kaaba, why haven't they gone out of their way to post out Jedi's explanation of what he said? Clarification. Jedi's apology. Why haven't you taken those many clips I've said over the last year and a half and said, right, Jedi apologized and he clarified what he meant? But somehow the same sources where you hear this, you don't get that. So you got to think, the people that are telling you this stuff, are they playing with your emotions and playing with your iman and playing with like your faith, yeah, and weaponizing it to like kind of, you know,
ulterior motive,
you know, to wield power. I don't know, man. You need to be aware of this, man. People trying to, because they
jump out, Jedi.
They call it selective outrage, right? It's called selective outrage, and it's a tool used. It's a behavioral modification tool, man, and it's used to like tell you when you should and shouldn't be angry, and it also sensitizes you to real issues. Like, careful, man.
And not only does it tell you when, not only does it tell you when and where to be angry, it tells you who to be angry at, most specific. And that is the fucking hatred and the fucking brainwashing and the dumb side of it. Because I don't know how someone can tell you who to hate from who not to hate, and you haven't met the person or you haven't interacted with them half the time. You know what I'm saying?
Freddie, let me say something. I ain't got my own channel, yeah. I wanna thank Jedi for letting me say this in advance. I want to have my own little 1 minute rant, yeah? When fucking Raj is putting out fucking memes of me, when fucking Veli's putting out clips of me, when Safaz is fucking making shows on me, not one person come to me and said, Khan, you know what? These men are chatting shit about you. Not one person went to them and said, why are you chatting shit about Khan? Khan's all right, you know? Yeah, not one person. So let me say something, yeah? If anyone's got anything to say about anything, it's incumbent upon yourself. It's incumbent upon yourself to get on the panel, look, fucking be on here, open your mouth and speak. Because no one ain't speaking for no one, isn't it? Yeah. So all this like us and them bullshit. Yeah. If you ain't got a mouth to fucking get on here and speak, forget about it. You don't deserve nothing. Get on here.
Canito, listen.
Yourself.
I would have backed you, though. I would have backed you.
Defend yourself.
Let him rant, man.
Don't be waiting on no one to speak for you, and don't be attacking no one about what they said unless you're gonna get on here and fucking speak. So people talking about Jedi said this about a year ago. Yeah, fuck all that. Get me? Jump on the panel and speak. The man's here, innit? Stay here day in, day out. He's here. Got something to say to him. Jump on and speak to him. People, what are you scared the Jedi for? No one ain't scared the Jedi. The geezer's here. Come and speak to him. Tell him he's a wanker to his face. Let's have it out.
I know one of the bravest Muslims on this hangouts was a black Muslim, and he used to come on and say anything regarding his religion. Never used to care that Yardi.
That's what I'm saying, brother.
Sticky upon your dog. Remember sticky upon your dog. Remember sticky upon your dog. Remember that, brother. He was up front, innit? He never tried to use no other fucking platform to make any sound in the comments. Anytime you call his name, it's fly on the panel.
Canito, can I say something, please?
Go on quickly.
What you just said there, I would have ran them times about people making a view, but I would have backed you though if I saw that. I'm real like
I know that, bro. I know that. That's why everyone secretly likes you, Dogger, because we know that.
Yeah, but everyone's fucking doing my head in. I'm like, no, don't do my head in.
Fuck
I'm
them.
fucking
Fuck all of them.
here. Wait, one minute. I don't want to get dragged into your fucking path. Don't bring me into it. Like, if someone's cleared it out and been refuted, I don't want to look like a dickhead. One second. I don't want to look like a dickhead and come back on. And someone saying to me, you know what, this is old news, this is refuted. And then people are bringing me, I think about today and tomorrow, innit? Everyone can chat shit, right. Everyone can say something wrong. It's about correcting yourself and moving on, yeah, and proving your point and just moving on. Like, because I don't understand this, yeah, I'll tell you why. Because on road, whoever I'm connected up with, I have a lot of non-Muslim friends, yeah? I have black friends that are non-Muslims either. So I don't understand this online world, how it works, online world.
But you understand it, bro.
Like, you can't be in a non-Muslim channel. Why can't I be? I could be in anyone's channel. If I come on Jedi's channel and there's having some jokes and there's no religion or anyone getting mocked,
but
then
what's the
issue?
Hey, Dogger, I gotta see you when you go there.
What's the issue?
Yo,
Dogger,
who you gotta see when you go there? You gotta see Allah or you gotta see Trilluminiati live? Which one you gotta see when you go dead? Eh?
Are you gonna speak?
Which one you gotta see me when you're dead? Dogger, you gotta see Trilluminiati live or you gotta see Allah?
Obviously, Allah.
Exactly. Right. So, Dogger, what I'm saying to you, Dogger, quickly, let me make a point. You missed the whole fucking era of people who run shows telling panelists they can't go on other shows. Do you understand? And all these
I don't get it, man. I guarantee you, yeah, these lot.
You missed all that.
But what I don't understand, yeah. These are minority channels, yeah, but these are minority, small, very small channels, yeah.
Dogger, brother. Like,
being a hypocrite.
Like someone said, yeah, you was drunk with odds, saying you was gonna break Jedi's jaw. LOL. Now you're begging.
What?
Yeah, he is, man. You would have been a hypocrite, man.
Is that true?
What? Say that again. Who said that?
Adil, you was drunk with odds, saying you was going to break Jedi's jaw. LOL. Now you're begging.
Anyway, bring the proof, man.
No.
Bring the proof.
No one. Did you say that? Did you say that too?
Drink a deal.
What?
Did you say that?
Do you have a drink? Sorry, lad.
Listen. One at a time.
Did you say that?
One at a time.
Did you say that?
I said it.
No, I said no. Wait, did you say that? No?
Anyway, if I
see what I mean, bro? Fuck off, man. Fuck off, man. You're a dickhead, man. You're a dickhead, bro, man. Bro, you're a pussy, man. You don't fucking say shit, man. Did you say that, bro?
Who are you talking to, man? Shut the fuck up, man. Don't try and talk to me like that.
Or what?
Wait, who the fuck are you?
Bro,
do you know what?
You don't fucking, bro, you don't even answer shit.
Anyway,
bro.
Who are you?
Don't worry about it.
You're a pussy, man. You're a pussy.
Who are you? You're a pussy.
At the end of the day, yeah, if you did say it, you can't back your words, isn't it? That's pussy moves, isn't it? You never said it.
Pussy, man.
You never said it.
If I did say if I did say it, then I did say it, innit? Simple as.
Yeah, but you can't say what you said.
We're asking you, did you say it?
I did say it, innit?
If I did say it.
Yeah, one second, even. Listen, brother, I'm asking you directly if you said it, innit? If you said it, stand by your word, man. If you never
said it, I said it then. Yeah, no, if I said it, I said it. Straight up.
I'm asking if you said it.
Yeah, if I said it, I said it.
No, put him on the pot, bro.
Wait.
Put him on the pot, bro. Put him in the pot, bro. Yeah, the fire's on. Put him in the pot, please. I beg.
Yo,
they ain't no fire on, man. They ain't no fire on because I'll be pissing real quick.
Adil.
I'll ever get it twisted, man. Fire's on.
Adil.
Go on.
Did you say it?
Listen, I'm gonna leave it as this here. A lot of words are said online in it. If this happens in real life, then it's real life, innit? Otherwise, I don't watch no words. What I've learned is, it happens in real life, then it happens in real life. Because now I'm starting to see, look what I come on to say, and look what happened.
Right,
I was coming to say something.
When you're online,
I come to say something positive.
Wait. Yo, man, then please.
I come to say something positive.
Was you with big odds?
With who?
Big odds. Was you on his channel or was you just with him in the flesh?
No, I was on his channel.
Okay, so you decided when you was on his channel to say that you're gonna break my jaw.
Okay. Now, if I said it
now you're on my channel, you're not really saying that. I don't get it.
Adil, are you genuinely saying you can't remember saying it? Because you're not communicating very well.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. If I said it, I said it then. And what did I say in regard to? Wait. And what did I say? Wait. What did I say in regard to?
I'm glad you can't back your talk. Don't worry about it, man. It's all good, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's all
no,
good,
but I come to say something positive. Why backwards again?
Don't worry about it, brother, man. It's all good, man.
So just be honest, man. Can you not handle your ale and you've just forgot that you said that? And because you've been
listen,
on
you,
it,
you know you.
Can you handle your ale? Can you handle your ale?
Get him.
What are you talking about, man? Hey, what's the riot? What are you talking about?
Oh, shut up, man. Just fuck off, man. Pissing me off,
You
man.
fuck off, you prick.
JD.
If I'm pissing you off, yeah, listen. Hey, if I'm pissing you off in real life, just say, when you ever see me, just you're pissing me off, yeah? You're pissing me off. So fuck off, you can't do that. Shut up.
Shut up.
Well,
Shut up, bro.
You know what? Furthermore, abuse your authority, innit? Abuse your authority behind the screen. Abuse your authority behind your screen.
All right, man. All right, cool.
I'll let you do that.
Cool, man. Cool.
So, Jedi,
anyway.
A sum up of that basically is that, you know, some people just like to talk rubbish online, that's it. But if they said it in person, then that's when he really meant it. Cool. Yeah.
Never mind.
Well, a lot of people said a lot of shit to me, and all I said is, you know what?
Why you give him that rope for?
What scripture?
Trying to give the brother an exit and that's it, man. Come on.
I am trying to give him an exit. You know why scripture? Because it's long, and we all know he's lying through his teeth, and it's just like, what's the point, isn't it? So
but make him look like the cat with his tail in between the legs that he is. Like, just let him do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, man. Just let people be where I just like, it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. I don't know what.
I don't care. Anyway, I'm trying to jump out. I don't care. Yeah. I have no fake account. This is me. You know my face. Watch me on YouTube. I've been there 7 times. I'm there. That's me, innit? So whoever ever sees me Speaker's Corner, talk to me then, innit? And leave it as that. Or address any issue you have from online to real life.
Adil, I don't think it's fair that you can just say things without, you know, accounting for them. Like, why does it have to be in real life? Like, I'm saying, like, you're saying things online, and when people told you to account for what you're saying, you're wiggling out of it by going, oh, well, let's talk about it in real life. If it happened online, let's keep it online and just answer for what happened. You either said it or you didn't say it. It's black and white. If you're saying I can't remember, that's why he was asking you, can you handle your
the first question was, no. I'll tell you why. Because when people be funny, I'll be funny as well. Someone's first bit was in real life, I was with odds. So that means I'm physically with odds. Now, where the fuck did I come onto the panel?
And that wasn't the first one.
Wait, hold on. I'm with odds in real life. So whose panel was I? And that time, if I was with odds in real life, I've never ever been on Jedi's panel.
And no one asked you that though, so what the fuck you on about?
I've never been on Jedi's panel. Wait, I've never ever been on his panel.
And no one asked you that though.
Either you're on some superior level of brain twisting and tangling, or I'm just getting done by the
never been on Jedi's panel.
I can't understand what you're saying right now.
Wakan, one second. Defense, one second. 1 second, defense. I'm trying to get what's going on here. I was a bit behind. Defense, what are you saying exactly happened? Can you please suffer me?
It's Jedi shit, bro. It's Jedi shit, man. It's not me.
Oh. Beefy, Jedi raised the question.
Oh. So Adele, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you drink?
Bro, don't ask me silly questions.
It's not a silly question. Sincere question. Simple yes or no.
Do you smoke crack? Do you smoke crack? Yes or no?
No.
Do you take E's? Yes or no?
No.
Do you take magic mushrooms? Yes or no?
Well, you're gonna go through all the list of drugs till you find one.
Wait. No, wait. Don't, because you act funny as well. I don't talk to you like a little boy, bro. I'm a big man. I'm not a little boy in it. Do you wank? Do you wank? Do you wank online or offline?
Answer my question
Do you
now.
wank online or offline?
Is that a
Answer
big
the
man
question.
Is that a big man's question?
Do you wank online or offline? I can't shut up, man.
Adil, I'm trying to help you. Adil, I'm trying to help you, bro.
The only reason I think you need to understand, the only reason why people are asking if you drink is because your behavior is one of a drunk.
It really is, man. And you're slurring your fucking words and shit, man.
No one's accused you of being a drunk. But get it right, Adil. No one's saying
I never accused you. I asked you.
It's
I'm
the
putting
way
me
that
off
you
saying
act.
what man's an alky or man some cracky that. Listen, bro. You
Yeah,
don't
well,
know
no one
about
on
me.
this panel, no one in this panel is
I'm
calling
saying
you a
it.
drunk. It's the way that you act that is like somebody who is drunk or has been intoxicated.
Okay.
That's how you
I'm
act.
acting. Okay. I'm like, all right. See, I'm talking now, yeah? What are you trying to say? I'm intoxicated.
You act like you're an intoxicated person.
But they're
I'm
within
talking
their
right
right
now,
to ask
innit?
you a
Am I
straightforward question.
intoxicated?
Adil.
Like, what
They're
are you
in
trying
their
to
rights
say?
to ask you based on your behavior.
No, you're
That's
not.
all.
No, you're not.
Yeah, they
You're
are.
not.
And I'm saying
You're
you're
not.
consistent.
Who the fuck
yeah?
are you?
You're,
Wait,
but listen.
Khan. Who are you of my life? Who are these of my life? Were you part of my life?
No one's
Are you
trying
part of
to
my life
claim
to
to
be so
be anyone.
interested?
Listen,
so
if you
interested
can't
in
answer
put me in a
simple
spot and ask me
questions,
questions.
Let me talk.
no, you don't understand. No one's trying to big themselves up, but if you can't answer simple questions, that puts you. You're putting yourself low.
Let me
Is it
badger him.
asking you a simple question?
No. Low in whose eyes? Low in whose eyes? Low in whose eyes? People never gonna see. People never gonna meet. Probably never gonna meet from
Let me
online.
talk, please, Khan. Let
Is
me
that
talk.
what you're saying? So how's that gonna affect my life? What you just
Are
said
you
there, Khan?
listening? Are you listening?
Wait 1 second. Let me answer the Khan. How you said me low? How's that gonna affect my life? Whoever's on the panel, whoever's
but if you want
watching,
to come, listen.
they're probably never gonna see me.
Adil.
That's not gonna affect
It
my
doesn't
life, is
matter
it?
if you're. It doesn't matter if you're never gonna meet me. It doesn't matter if you're never
Someone's
gonna see
opinion of
me.
you don't
If you
affect
want me
me.
to talk to you online with integrity and value your opinion, you have to be consistent.
Okay.
That's all. That's all it is.
Okay. But I'm just saying, people's opinions don't make a fact.
Adil, also as well, I think you need to
Anyway.
recognize. 1 second, Carl. Sorry, I was going to say, Adil, I think you need to recognize that many people on these online streams are able to get along, have a conversation, have a disagreement, become friends again, and so on and so forth. But you made a comment to say that you've only been here 1 month, and in that 1 month, you're notorious for having arguments, talking about people, beefing, all this stuff. Like, is that what you come here for, or do you genuinely want people to?
Okay, wait.
And have a conversation?
No, Dogger, you wait a minute. Yeah? No, Dogger, you wait a minute. No, Dogger, wait. No, you wait a minute, bro. Hear what I'm saying to you. Not one time that you've been here, I've heard you laugh. You know that? Laugh. Ha ha. You know what that is?
I have. I've had bare times, man.
I've never heard you laugh, bro.
Yeah, but that's only you. Only you missed it, innit, bro? What can I do?
I haven't been there all the time, but I'm telling you personally, my
You're the
own
one pointing that out.
experience
You're the
with
only
you.
one pointing that. Okay. You're the only one pointing that out.
I'm saying that now, yeah, but that's me saying that. But that's a point that I'm making to you as somebody, one person, bro.
Scripture.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Let me come after you, Scripture.
I'm one person,
anyway,
bro.
I've got to jump out. I'm gonna jump out. I've got things to do.
Yeah,
all I'm saying is that whatever it is, what it is, innit, man. Everyone's different, innit? Everyone's different. Everyone has different personalities, attributes, yeah, and character.
It's true.
My advice, before you go, my advice, whenever you're online, record it, and then listen back to it after. And then if anyone asks you any questions, you're 100%.
Before I jump out, I personally think to have a good and conduct a good conversation. Yeah, too many people on the panels. Too many panels, bro. Like too many people on the panel don't work for me.
Shut up, man. Shut your fucking mouth, man. You just run your fucking mouth. I can't back your talk, man. Dickhead, man. Fuck off, man. What a fucking mug.
Proper, man.
Fucking mug, man. Piss off, man. And the proper thinks that his opinion counts as well. Dick.
Is that what you've been doing, Jedi? While we've been having this debate, you've been looking at cars. And that's, you've been looking at cars, innit? Don't lie.
You know what? I just wanted to say one last thing, yeah, regarding this dogger topic, yeah. I think he needs to recognize. No, let me say one last thing, Khan.
Okay.
I think he needs to recognize that people are not against him or going against him. I think he needs to recognize on this channel in particular, he's been given many a chances. Even on Friday, he was allowed to join our game that we were playing, the quiz, and even after he was messing up and taking the piss in the quiz, there was still chance after chance given to him. People want to talk to him. People want to be around him, but he doesn't show that same thing back. It's like he's always just trying to fight or whatever. Like, so I think if he's listening to this, he just needs to take that into account. And also for anyone that thinks he's being bullied or whatever, like, please know that that's not the case. He's literally had
80% of the time. Yeah, 80% of the time, Shani. I'm not gonna lie. All I heard was meow, meow, meow.
The reason why I did ask him if he drinks was because he said he can't remember what he was saying on Saturday, 2 days ago. Like, that's shot him.
Said this. How do you not remember that?
He definitely drinks.
That's why I was asking why. I never said he was drunk.
You don't have to tell me, but if you take coke or have taken coke, let me know. Do you genuinely believe that these are the symptoms of cocaine? Like anyone? I don't know.
I don't
sure.
That sounded like an ad, boy.
Motormouth.
Okay.
Being a motormouth is a symptom of cocaine only.
Motor mouth, yeah, definitely. But I think the fact that you don't remember and all that, I don't think that's cocaine, to be honest.
That's alcohol.
Yes, definitely.
It's alcohol for some people. It also could be, medication. It could also be like an actual mental health issue. Do you know what I mean?
It would be a mixture of both.
Yeah, or all. Exactly. That's the thing. For
That's
real.
the one.
For real. But I think
I'm not buying the not remembering anyway, because so.
Yeah, of
People
course.
were saying he was drunk when he was saying it. I don't know why they know he was drunk or they're saying he was drunk. I don't know, man. But anyway, man,
I don't think he's drunk. He's consistently the same. Like he can't. Like drunks have the
I don't
ups
mind
and
man
downs.
saying that they're gonna break my jaw. I don't mind, but like when you jump on my channel, then at least like obviously I think we're gonna like discuss it. It's definitely gonna be a topic. Like you've jumped on, you've been somewhere else saying you're gonna break my jaw. Like
it's buzzy.
Like, I'm definitely gonna ask. At
the
very least, I'm gonna say, "Yo, fam, did you say this? Come on, man. You know what I mean? All this, I came in positive, and bro, I don't know what's wrong with you, man.
I don't know how people can say things online as well and then think that person they're talking about is never going to hear it. Like
exactly, it's dumb.
So silly.
It really is, man. It really is.
They're going to hear it. Somebody's going to go back and be like, he said this, X, Y, and Z. It happens all the time. So it's like, yeah. I don't know, man.
Man. He killed the vibe as well, man. Sure.
I don't know. But yeah, the women were getting roasted today anyway, so I think they
trust me.
We forgot.
The women were getting roasted today.
Listen, I was prepared to do a whole live stream. Did you see my link, Jedi? Did you see that? I had a live stream set up. It was called Why We Left Gang, and it was gang stood for guys and what's in nonsense garbling or something like that. Yeah, man, I was ready for it. But then you calmed down a little bit, so I thought, yeah, we don't do a live stream. It's cool. But I was ready for it. And the sisters were there as well.
Yeah, man. Big up all my multiplers, man. All the multipler gang. You know, up. Ready, safe. You know me? It's all right, man. Not everyone could be a Bugatti. Not everyone could be a Bugatti.
The original.
Yeah, man.
The original Devon.
Hold on. How much brake horsepower is that?
I'll get you. You know those for the steering wheel. You know you've got those little covers for the steering wheel. I'll get you a Bugatti one.
with the keychain to go with it.
Yeah, I get you a Bugatti keychain.
And replica rims.
Yeah, man. I kind of got upset when everyone started laughing when I said Polo. Like, I thought Polo's a good car. Everyone's laughing at me.
I don't know.
They're reliable.
Polo's a good cars, man. Don't watch that car. You're alright, man.
That's a school
Stick with the Germans, man. Stick with the Germans for automobiles, car. You're alright, man.
They're reliable as well.
Polo is a good car if you touch a valley. That's what I'm saying, isn't it?
Oh, pure who? Douchevelli. Did you say douchevelli? Man's calling me a douche.
No, Tachavelli. I never said you are, Khan. Listen what I'm saying. I said Apollo's a nice car if you're a Tachavelli.
Okay, cool. I get you now.
When I was 16, yeah. When I was 16, me and two of my friends actually said that we were gonna like when we hit 17, we were gonna put all our money together to get a Polo, and it was an S-Reg.
Wow.
Listen, it was a silver S-Reg, and that was the newest car at the time, an S-Reg.
What did you all drive around in it, yeah?
Yeah, well, we actually made a plan to split it between us three, like when we could have it, when they could have it. I don't know, we're dumb. So this is why 16-year-olds shouldn't be having sex, because they're dumb, bruv. Like, we should split the car in between three of us. See? Dumb. There's no age to be having babies and that, I'm telling you. Saying that, big up to my mum and that. She had my big sister at like 16, 17 still. She's good mum. Yeah.
That was a different time, you see?
Yeah, even though back then.
Hear me? When she was the Bugatti.
Yeah, my mum's still Bugatti. My mum's the classic Bugatti, best believe. Man.
You get me?
Bugatti, yeah.
Vintage Bugattis. Before Bugatti became Bugatti. You get me? And it's already vintage. Like that.
My mum's a mint condition Bugatti, I'm telling you. Mint condition.
Nah, that's impossible.
No, she's mint condition.
Oh, shit.
Allow it.
Can I just come in?
I'm not dissing mums, I'm saying, how can a woman use that for children?
Allow it, innit?
Allow it.
Right. Listen,
The electric slide out this bitch.
You know where I am, innit, Khan? You know where I am?
I heard, I've been hearing rumors, I don't know.
Speaker's Corner Sunday, innit? If you can say things online, innit? It doesn't mean nothing. Say things in person. Say it in person, bro.
I'm saying that. Anyway, I'm shook now.
Good.
I time out whoever said Pumgatti, please. Time them out. Nah, time them out, man. I'm sick of this shit, man. Time them out.
Oh shit, man. Yeah. And I need for though, man. It didn't say shit, man.
That's what she does. I'm telling you, I've sussed her out, man. I've called her bluff. She's not on it, man. She don't want smoke. She got she literally ain't got no point. And I Eminem her as well, because I called her a feminist before she jumped on. So she was Ethan. Like she's really 90 for.
She was Ethan. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, she didn't know what to do.
Seriously, man.
At work, and she's probably gonna jump on and kill me. But yeah, man, she don't want to smoke, man. She would just come on, stand. Like, she had nothing to say. Even in the comments, no response.
I think she was too busy laughing, I think she was too busy laughing,
I think maybe secretly she agrees with everything we were saying.
But definitely,
she's too busy laughing.
It definitely does apply to women who rely on their looks and their and that aspect of things. And yeah, that definitely does apply to them. But many women don't even rely on that, even though I still think they do gain some privileges as a man, as a big ugly man. I think I might be more suited to certain things, but obviously the pretty young lady is more presentable to the eye, and therefore she gets through the door. Not to say she doesn't have a talent on her own right, but just how it seems to work. You know what I mean? Even when it comes down to like, I don't know, like, front of house at Selfridges, isn't it? Might not want me in it, but I'll be there for security though, innit? I can get my privileges as well. I'm a big man, and I'm hence, you can get good security job. I might win it over like quote unquote Becky, but you know what I mean? Depends on who's getting paid most, to be honest. That's where it might be.
Yeah. I've sister out as well though. No need for you, man. Logically, she has nothing to say, man. Like nothing to say.
And I don't even share in all of those views. Like to be fair. But yeah, unfortunately, the whole thing about between 35 and 30 and 45 being like your last 10 windows, and like obviously the gap, like it gets more and more dangerous. But then people are having children older and older. I don't know. I don't even know what the actual truth is, because I feel like Western medicine definitely creates fear in women in their 40s, and I think like most women in their 40s are perfectly fine to have a child. If I'm honest with you, I think up to 45, you're probably perfectly fine to have a child. There's just, I don't know, man. There's just so much, like, for me personally, from what I've seen, they've built so much stigma around having a child. It's like they make it a traumatic event for most modern women. Like, do you know what I mean? And
what do you mean?
Huh?
And what do you mean?
Like when you go to the scans, there's a lot of like, first of all, they don't tell you that, you know, them scans, those scans in themselves carry a risk to the baby. So if we're talking about minimizing risk, you want to go in and have as less scans as possible. There's like for any little sign, there could be a factor that you could be like overweight, or you could be this, or you could be that, or watch out for this, or the baby seems like he might be a bit big, or the baby might be a bit slow. We're gonna have to watch that for next time, or whatever. And they just drop little things and create little concerns, and they just put a lot more. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just seen them really make women nervous, and I've seen it a couple of times. I've seen them make women nervous, and you know, sometimes they make predictions that could be worrying. They like, just to let you know, this is a possibility. And then it usually never turns out to be what they said. And then you look back and you think, wow, they put you through all that trauma and whatever. Just, I don't know, man. And then another thing I've noticed is birth seems to be becoming more complicated.
Yes,
You need a lot more equipment. There's a lot more things going wrong. A lot more women seem to be having difficulties having a natural, unassisted birth. Like,
that's true.
Without some kind of whatever, cesarean, or maybe forceps, or some induction to induce the baby, or some other stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But there's all nowadays.
People being born upside down and back to front and all sorts.
I just feel like maybe physically we're losing our natural ability to reproduce, like slowly. It's becoming. I think you'll find the statistics are showing that there's a lot more complications in birth now. We got two sisters on the panel. They could tell me, or we got one sister on the panel. Maybe she could tell me if she thinks that's real.
Mary Jane.
Yeah, they're definitely making it more scary for women when they give birth, and they're making it more.
Your mic's messed up.
I think your mic's a bit buffering, Mary Jane.
I think my whole computer's suffering. I think StreamYard's killing it. Let me come out and come in.
Okay. I want to ask Mary Jane a question that obviously is relating to the ladies. I was wondering, like, if women think it's okay to not have children these days. Like, obviously back in the day, they used to put a lot of pressure on women to have children. Women who couldn't have children were sort of like stigmatized and roaming the streets, looking at babies in prams and breaking out into tears and all that. Now, I was wondering if, like, I'm seeing it differently now. Ain't really bothered whether they have kids or not. It's like they meet someone, and if they have a kid, they have a kid, and if they don't, they don't, sort of thing. It's like it's not what it's previously been hyped up to be nowadays. It's like I'm getting that vibe. I was just wondering if Mary Jane agrees that these days, like, women ain't like back in the day. If a woman couldn't have a baby, it's like she was barren. They would call it barren. That's a really harsh word, isn't it? And it made them seem like they were useless, like dead land or something.
Yeah.
And nowadays, it's not so much like that. See what Mary Jane's got to say on that.
That's true. To be fair, I'd also say that's because like the times that we're in now, like I think with a lot of like chicks now, they're like like they have to work for themselves and be like independent now, so they kind of like sacrifice kids for their job now, really, to get to where they want to be in life. So, and you think about it, back in the day, like, you know, back in my like nan's day, women were more like women were more kind of reliant on like men, because like they couldn't like work and shit like that, really. So they like had to have a man and kids really as a form of like really
moving up.
Yeah.
I should take, bruv, how old are you? Defense.
I'm 30.
When I was younger, yeah, there used to be this film on telly all the time. It used to scare the shit out of me.
Yeah.
And it really like scared me about marriage and things like that. Have you heard of a film called Great Expectations?
Yeah.
Scary, innit? Like how these women see men as a way of moving up in the world, and like they want to marry like, you know, professionals, and
hypergamy,
men
bro,
as a ticket to like a better life and that.
But don't you think most women? Don't you think most women nowadays? Well, not most women. A lot of women nowadays see things like that.
Yeah.
Like I was watching a clip earlier, and the woman was saying basically, if I'm having sex with a man, and I've got things going on in my life, like I'm always trying to like get something, or I need something, or I'm always like worrying about where the next whatever meal's coming from, or whatever rare, and I'm having sex with this man, surely like I should drop this man because he ain't got no interest in helping me get further in life.
I don't know, did you know? I don't know.
What the man was saying was, well, why are you expecting a man to help you out in life just because he's having sex with you? Surely you're just saying that. Basically what she was saying, it's poor pussy management to have sex with a man that ain't going to further you in your goals in life, and which in one way I do understand. She seemed to be coming from maybe a slightly more modern materialistic angle of that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And his response was, well, you sound like you got poor mental management because you can't seem to figure out your own problems, and you're looking towards a man who help you move a stage up in life just because he wants to bust a nut. Is his exact words. What do you think about that?
Yeah, like I think I think that's right a little bit, but I'd also say like it depends on the woman's mindset as well. Like if she just wants to have sex with like dudes, just like, and it's just sex and that's it, then you know that's like blessed. But like that's the thing about like a lot of women now. They're what's that word that they use now? What's it called? Hypergamous, something like that, where they always look for like a guy like a guy that's in the yes.
What?
They're always looking to trade you in for a better model.
Yeah.
Depending on what you can do for them.
Hypergamy, that's what it's called, yeah. And that's what I find now, because like the world that we're in now. Yes.
You're basically pimping yourself out.
Yeah. And that's what I find now with a lot of like chicks, because of this whole like world that we're in now. It's very kind of westernized with materialism and shit like that. So I think like women are always looking for like a better man, hence why they like kind of expect like a man to like build them up, because they're already looking for that man that is he's like got his shit basically together, like got a good job, yada yada yada. So they're like looking for like a man to help them out. But what I find with that as well is like once that man builds that chick up, then a lot of the time, like a lot of the time it happens is once that man builds that woman up, she like moves on to like a better man, like, and then he's just like left at the wayside because he like took her at her worst in it. So she's like, well, if I can get like a man like that was with me in my like worst times, right? And now that he's built me up, like I want a man now that can, that can see me now for what I am now, and that's what I find like a lot of chicks do now, which is fucking dangerous, because that's you end up really with no kids and no family.
Yeah.
We don't settle. She wants to aim high. She wants to go up and up and up.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's mad.
But in a way, she's that vampiring, sucking the blood out of you, the energy, and then when you're all drained and dead, she's moving on to the next victim.
100%, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I've sort of had the kind of experience like that. Like when I met this particular girl, she was working in like Morrison's, stacking shelves.
Yeah.
And obviously being like up, like she dumped her ex, got with me. Obviously that raised her self-esteem. Plus I'm a very positive person. When I'm with someone, I boost them up in it. I make them get me, like have more confidence. Like babe, you can pull off this hairstyle. You can just like this. Like when you're with me, I expect you to look good. You get me? So I boost them up anyway. I've noticed that with some of them, when you boost them up, they don't give you the credit for it. They don't think that, you know what I mean? That you help them. They think that they could just move on without you, and that confidence is still going to be there. So 100%. When you dump them now, when they move on, a week or two later, it's that they hit reality and they're like phoning you like, oh, babe, where are you? Yeah. So I kind of like remind people like I'm a good person. I do good for people, but I can't stand people that are like vultures or like vampires and them type of people. So I do blatantly remind them, and then they're like, oh, but you're throwing it in my face. I'm like, yeah, I'm throwing it in your face. You get me? Because now you're on a job where you're earning 30, 40 grand a year. But who is the person who supported you, drove you to job interviews, made you look good, so when you turn up for the job, huh?
I said nowadays the argument that the newer generations are having is, oh, if you're broke, why are you even trying to date anyone? Why are you even trying to like be in a relationship if you ain't got no money?
Yeah.
They're saying that if you don't have money, you don't deserve to be in a relationship. That's an angle that I would say from my generation down, people are kind of tuning into.
That's
and
true,
the younger the generation gets, the more that they're actually fully buying into this thing. Like, get me? Obviously, we had rappers telling the man then, boy, if you want to eat my pussy, you got to buy me a bag. If you want to fuck me, you got to buy me a car. Or you get me? Like, boom, like, only ballers, fuck with only that. Get me? And enough man kind of fed into that as well. Do you know what I mean? That whole, like, it's weird, isn't it? But basically now it seems like finances are side by side with eligibility.
100%, Jets.
With your ability to be in a relationship, you have to have money first. Do you agree? Who agrees? Let me ask Mary Jane. You agree? Let me ask Mary Jane because she's been quiet. I'll draw her out.
Yeah.
Microphone check.
Jen.
Yo.
You with the I don't want no scrubs generation?
Can I get the microphone check?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. So, Mary Jane, do you think you should have money to be in a relationship?
It's not about having money. Like, it's not, oh, some guy needs to be rich. But I think what needs to be avoided on both sides is, so say, like in that example that you gave, if man's broke, he's not ready to be in a relationship. I think it's more of, is that person able to like look after themselves as well as look after themselves and their partner within a relationship? Or the same thing for a woman. Like, so if you come across a woman and say she's on benefits now and you've got some sort of senior management job, or you're doing all right in life and you're expected to pull this woman up, like, and then say like 6 months, a year down the line now, she runs off with next man and she's just, I don't know, left the job that you helped her to get and doing the same thing all over again, then was that woman right?
Tricky.
Yeah, I would personally say for men, you definitely need some form of like funds, because even though like a woman now, like, it's all about, they're like independent and they're yada yada yada, at the end of the day, they're like, they like still fall under that mindset that they want like a man to like pay for like this and this and that. And so I would say for like men, 100%, when you definitely need funds. But I think for like a woman, I wouldn't say that you do really, because men, that's not really a thing for a man. Like a man really don't date like a woman just because.
All right, so here we go. So if a man is bringing money, what's the woman bringing?
The looks. The looks, yes.
Okay, so then if that's the truth, or that's your truth or a truth, now we can see why we have this thing called the wall. Because how long your looks are gonna last?
Yeah. So when the pussy run out of mileage, I can put it out on the street and say,
how long's my money and my muscle gonna last?
Your money, Jets.
You can make it last.
Longer
than the pussy anyway.
Right? So what? Who's getting the best part of the deal then?
We always get the best.
The man is.
How?
Yeah.
How?
You can think about it, Jed, right?
How?
Okay.
How?
Okay then.
You're saying in a way, you're like in a crude way, you're paying you're bringing to the table your money, and she's bringing her beauty. Like, if you want to call it beauty, I would say something else, but you call it beauty. Yeah. Or beauty and something else, but whatever. That beauty fades, but the money won't. If the money's right, so So you pay for something that will fade, that's going to expire.
Well, and to be fair, Jed, right?
You getting the best part of the deal. That don't make sense. And you have children with her, and you're in the yard together, and then she decides, or you lot can't get along. You're losing your yard. You get me?
And would you marry her though, Jed?
Would I marry who?
Would you marry the woman that you're just with because of her looks? I wouldn't.
They do, they do that. Yeah, of course they do that. Yeah, of course they marry her.
It seems to be.
Celebrities
marry them. Yeah, of course they do. That's what they do. They get me. If you're saying a man
trophy, innit? Trophy wife.
It's like a exchange. Yeah, it's like a trade. If he brings his working, his money, and she brings her looks, at some point the looks are gonna does he get to upgrade?
Exactly. If you're that like man, right, that's got a very good job, then and then you can.
You upgrade from your wife that you what?
Yeah. When you take children out of the equation, you take the children out of the equation, we're the winners. We all win every time. We will always, as men, we will always have the ability to upgrade. Always.
Get the last laugh.
Where women are trying to trying to move up, we're trying to hold something down. So in a numbers way, we always got more numbers to work with than them.
Biologically as well.
Our mental state.
You didn't make no sense to me. I don't even know what you meant.
Look, women are trying to move up, so they narrow the odds of who they can move up with. So they're looking for someone who's got more money than them, or is socially or status is higher than them. So the number is always going to be lower than the people that they're on a par with. But with men, it's the opposite. If I'm, for example, looks-wise, if I'm an 8 out of 10 and I start looking for women that's 7 out of 10, 6 out of 10, there's going to be plenty of women for me to find, isn't it?
It's basically saying, Jeds,
have more numbers.
Jeds,
you shoot fish in a barrel.
It's basically saying, Jeds, right, that men date down, men date down, and
date up.
and chicks date up. That's a fact.
What's dating down?
Money wise,
it means you're looking for someone that values you, that's looking at you as a higher being.
Catch, yeah.
What? You're looking for someone.
I didn't understand that. Yeah.
You're looking for someone on a lower level than you. Is that what you're saying?
Basically, yeah. Someone who values you.
Subconsciously.
Someone who values you.
Yeah.
Someone who looks at you and sees value in you.
But why do you... okay. Yeah, I mean, that's admirable.
So that means everyone that's on your level and lower will be looking at you in that way.
Well, What is this levels though? What are these levels? These levels, your
levels, intellectual levels, status levels, class,
hold on.
money, all these things combined.
Slow it down, bro. Listen. Slow it down. Say it again, like, don't lose the points. Like, you got to be clear and concise, man. Those are some good points, but we only heard the last couple of them.
Okay. Yeah. So when you're thinking about your social status, there's lots of things that contribute to that, innit? So your self-esteem level, your confidence level, your sense of humor, the pizzazz, you get me, your dress sense, your looks, your physical, a bit like, there's so many contributing factors, but you can put them all together and just call it a number. So for example, I could be a 4 out of 10, you could be an 8 out of 10. But the thing is, if I know how to work the system, I will go for everyone that's 4 out of 10, 3 out of 10, or 2 out of 10, and I will have a massive harem of women that I can pick from.
But our thing is, what do you want? 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 10 people? Is that like, even if you're a 4?
But 1 minute, Jed, if I'm a 4 out of 10 and I'm sitting at home masturbating at over 10 out of 10 girls,
bro. Yo, listen to what Jed is saying.
Even if you're a 4 out of 10, yeah, are you saying that a 4 out of 10 man doesn't find 8 out of 10 women attractive?
No. You're not saying that, Jed.
If you find an 8 out of 10 woman attractive, why wouldn't you go for an 8 out of 10 woman?
Because
I want a woman that's going to look up to me.
Yo, brothers, if you use this model for life,
wait.
If you use this, now 1 second, fam. If you use this 1 to 10 scale for your life, you'll end up as a cat, homeless.
Jets.
Why would you go for the shit of life? Why wouldn't you just fucking try and aim for a high life? And if you get halfway there, at least you know you're good as gold. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, Jets. Look at it like this, Jeds, right? If you as a man was a 4, right? Could you actually think, Jed, you could get a chick that's an 8?
I don't know. I mean, personally, I couldn't imagine what would make me evaluate myself on a scale of 1 to 10 so low. So I don't know why. But say if we was brutally honest, and I looked in the mirror and I checked myself, and I'm like, you know what, you're a fucking 4, bro. Like, when I step out my door, you're saying I'm now gonna cut off my eyes to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10s, and I'm only gonna look at those that I perceive to be below me. Like, you're beneath me. And I don't even look at people like that. But for the purpose of the 4 exercise and ranking and that, I get it. We know 1 to 10. Like, why me?
But
I'm not looking to.
1 minute.
I'm not looking to be a 43.
Yeah.
I'd rather be a 44 or 45 or 49.
Yeah.
I get me. And maybe some of your, I don't know. Like, I just don't know. I don't know. At the same time, though, saying that, in today's society, from today's standards, a 10 does actually come with hidden clauses. Get me? And a woman that thinks she's a 10 may or may not. Like, I mean, there's a difference between a 10 and a woman that thinks she's a 10.
Right.
Or a 9 or 8 or 7 and a woman that thinks she's a 7. Like,
I know if you're going on to
some women, a lot of women are 7, 8, 9, but they think they're 5, 6, they think they're 5, 4, 3. That's how they think. But then that, like,
I don't agree now, Jets. Nah.
But man, remember, if you're going home to a woman that's 1, what are you gonna eat for Sunday dinner?
1 second. For you, I'm looking at you and I'm saying, you know what? Dust that off. Boom, boom, boom. Look, you're a fucking, you hear me? You're a Mazza, you're 8, you're 9, you're whatever. Like, so, like,
but I already said
I'm with Khan on this whole build-up therapy. I'm just not with Khan on the whole fact of you're looking for something that's below the status of how you perceive yourself, because then you've got a wider field. I feel like that shotgun theory of just spreading everywhere, you're going to hit things that you're going to fucking regret for the rest of your life hitting. Not to say that man hasn't experienced that, but like...
And that's a reality of it, though, Jeds.
Jedi.
That's a reality of it.
You can't find a pound coin in a puddle. It can happen. But there's not a strategy for your life, is it? You're not going to try to pay your bills and feed your children by looking for pound coins in puddles. But once in your life, you're going to find a pound coin in a puddle. You're going to find the 20. Like I found bare £20 notes. Do you get me? Like walking down the road, that can happen. We're not saying that these things can't happen. You get me? Like they say, even a broken clock is right twice a day. These things can happen. We're not saying it's not going to happen. But what we're saying is, as a strategy, as a theory of moving through life, yeah, if you're looking for people that's higher up than you, you're narrowing the of the people that you're looking at.
Yep.
All right, are both of you religious by any chance? If you are when you're talking like that, just rip up any holy book you read. See, just rip it up. See,
Freddie, man.
Wait. Why?
Don't listen to him. Don't. He's on a wind up again.
No, because you ain't got no faith in your maker. Like your maker didn't think you for number one.
I'm
like
not
what your maker made you for a number one or a number two?
Freddie, I'm not.
What are you gonna eat for Sunday dinner, Carl?
Listen, Freddie, bro, you're getting it mixed up. You're making it like I'm saying it's all about looks. It's not. It's about self-esteem.
No, but I'm saying
it's about class.
That's the strategy of the devil.
That go into making you who you are. I could be feeling like a 4 today. Tomorrow I can walk out my house feeling like a 7.2. You get me?
That's not a good strategy, bro.
But
the marking up of yourself ain't a good strategy.
Freddie, you might not rate yourself. You might not look in the mirror and say, "Oh, I'm an 8 out of 10." But I guarantee you, everyone else is doing that to you. I guarantee you, when you go for a job interview, when you walk down the road,
I'm not following men, you know. Wait, Con, I'm not following men, you know. I'm following my maker. If my maker, if I pray to my maker and say, "Make me number 10 tonight," then innit? I'm coming out as number 10.
You know what I'm saying?
Freddie, man. You don't work by the rules that he made.
Don't work like that, Freddie, man.
God makes the rules, innit? He makes the game,
don't work like that. With you, God, it don't work like that.
God makes nature, innit? God made nature, innit?
1 second. If you lot, stop shouting, you can hear each other a lot clearer. If we all promise to keep our tones at a certain level, no one has to shout, and then we can all hear when someone else is talking, so we can shut up and let the other person finish. But when you shout, you don't hear that someone else was talking before you. Just practice, like, you get me, because it's unnecessary. But yeah, man, I have to bring some balance to the thing. I do understand the rating system, but we do have to accept that not everybody is using that form of rating system. Some people have got it as a conscious kind of thing where they're literally rating man or rating woman, and some people like some people that are waiting wisdom and like they're talking about attraction and I feel like attraction is more on what I'm saying. Why don't you go to what you're actually attracted to rather than deliberately going for something that you think is lesser than you in some way. I got the problem with the lesser than you thing. Like, I don't even, like if you actually see somebody and think, I'm too good for them, then why be with them?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's where my problem come into it.
Because
I'm not better than no one or lesser than no one. So how can you know what I mean? Where does that come from? Where does that
but you say that though.
Come from?
But you say that
I'm talking about people who see the value in you. Yeah, that could be whatever they're looking for. Doesn't have to be looks, innit? It's not just strictly about looks. Someone could look at you and say, you're a strong man, or you're a provider, or you're wise, or you're spiritual. It's like they see the value in you, innit?
Khan, if my wife was watching other Rastas and not watching Selassie, I'd get rid of her. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like, all that my eyes is not on humans or what they think about me, because their humans are fucking brittle. Like, they change their mind like the weather. So what the fuck's a human got to do? What
was brittle,
you know what I'm saying? Huh?
What's brittle?
Like I don't know. They just wishy-washy then. Wishy-washy, my yard brethren would say. Yeah. There you go. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, my God's gonna give me the power to get the 10, innit? Because that's how my life goes.
Bruh, I'm sorry to.
Wait, is it wrong to have a rating system as a single adult? Yeah, is it wrong to have a rating system of eligibility? Is that wrong?
No.
100. I think it's wrong.
Okay. No. Why is it wrong? Why is it not wrong?
it's not wrong because that's really, Jez, that's the reality that we all like live. That's why like when when you have like talks with your friends or whatever, and you ask them what job they do, subconsciously, what do you think you do that for? Huh?
I said subconsciously you're doing a tally.
Yeah, man. You definitely are. You definitely are, man.
When a woman
I try to move from that mindset, you know.
When a woman says, "Oh, I'm taking notes" or something, that's her. Obviously, come on, it's you working out that eligibility. Like, I mean, to be honest, these dating sites and stuff like that are working off these kind of things. So there's got to be some kind of reality to it. If you can be asked, what are you attracted to? What are you looking for in a question and answer form or in a number system, and then that's compared to people's answers. Clearly, statistically, those people with similar answers to you should be statistically more. You lot should be more attracted, right?
Yeah. On paper, yeah.
On paper.
Yeah.
Well, I just think that.
Yeah. Go.
No, sorry, Jay. I just think that scoring people's a bit mean and cruel. At the end of the day, I wouldn't want that. Obviously, I know the world ain't.
Let me give you something, Freddie. Yeah, let me stick a pin in that thing there. Yeah, scoring people is mean, but guess what though? You see, when you come to my Ross Clark plantation, to my Ross Clark compound, talking about you are marrying my daughter, and there's been another young man from the village that's also looking at her. What, you think I'm not scoring as a dad?
100.
You think I'm not looking at your family and your lineage and how you tan? Come on, then. Let's be real.
But I'm saying that's not making your ultimate decision unless you're like a vanity-minded dad.
Scoring is for the bro, to give you a blessing.
What, your daughter's feelings ain't coming into it no time.
Yeah, but you're still gonna. Even that's part of the score.
Most definitely,
fam. System. Well, she said that she don't really like the look of the other one. Get me? But she likes the look of this one. Like, say we're doing an arranged marriage. This is bare hypothetical. You get me? So daughter's giving you input. My man's tall. I like him, innit? He said his name's Freddie. I like him, innit? This next one can't. You get me? Like, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure about his looks, Dad. But the Freddie guy seems like he's a bit like, you get me? Might be not as kind. But this one, like, he made me laugh in our little interview. Then, okay, I'm like, all right, cool. That's all part of it. Now let's look at their family. I'm scoring this shit down. Look at their family. What they got, how big their land, what's their tribe from, what's my relationship with them? Are they upstanding community members, whatever? Scoring.
Yep. It's a reality. It's a reality.
No, it's definitely a reality, fam. But it's not a thing you have to do. I think we've moved from them times there. You got what I'm trying to show you, bro. Obviously, they taught me in university, that it takes 7 seconds to judge somebody, like from their parents and how they speak and their mannerisms. And I know they're wrong.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It takes more than that.
It does take more than that.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you, fam? Like, trust me, some of the things they put expectations they put. It sounds monetary. It sounds like, I'm not going with her unless she's got shit popping. That's long. You get what I'm saying? Like me personally.
All right, but listen. Hold on. You know when they tell you that women go for men that find the V taper attractive in their back, wide shoulders, narrow hips, and they say men find the opposite attractive. They like wide hips. Do you know what I mean? Narrow shoulders, right? Yeah. When you look at women, that is part of your instinctual scoring system.
Yeah. Subconsciously.
Exactly. So. 100%.
Jay, just getting jealous.
Yo, Jeds.
He's telling her how beautiful she is right now. Don't worry, baby. I love you.
Nah, my door knocked and the dog wouldn't stop barking.
No, man, I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying about the score thing. I'm just saying that if you believe in a God, innit, and you know that obviously your God wants you to have the best life possible on this earth, you're not going for a 2. No matter if you're 0.1. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? You're going to try and aim the highest as you can. You get what I'm saying? Even if you got one eye and your fucking lips are cut off, you're still going to try and get a normal gal. You know what I mean?
Nah,
I think what threw the whole conversation was when I said that I was a 4. If I'd have said I was an 8, that the conversation would have gone completely differently.
Wait.
Listen, I know that you're a 2, innit? But what I'm saying, I want you to rate yourself. I want you to rate yourself, God. Jeno.
Me, I rate myself now at the age of 4, at the age of 47. Okay, no.
You're a 4.
We're talking about when you're in your prime, innit?
Do you actually think you're a 4?
Well, yeah.
Miss Shani X said, "Khan, you're a 3 at best."
Oh shit!
That is so
okay.
nasty. That is disgusting.
Each to their own, innit? Each to their own.
Man. I see here on Trilluminiati Live, we're here to build the brothers up, man. Big up, Khan, man. You're easily a 3.5. That's what the gal them are screaming.
It's all right, kid. You're at 5 at best.
Man said, "Yo." So, what, do you actually think you're a 4 or not, Khan? Talk up.
I ain't bothered to rate myself because I'm out of the game, innit? I'm 47. I ain't been out on the pool. I've been with the same woman for like 6 years. Like, I ain't rating myself in any sort of way, innit? Like, I'm out of the game, bruv. Get me? So there's no point in you asking me what I think about myself, innit?
Yeah, that's
what I'm
true,
saying is that, you know, we're talking about matching up, innit? People trying to match themselves up with other people. Like, I know Freddie mentioned it, and you, Jedi, that matchmaking is part of our religion, it's part of our deen, it's part of our culture, arranged marriages and all that. Because it ain't just about looks. Like you said, you got to know the family, you got to know the history. Are they good people? Do they have a history of mental illness? All these things comes into play. It's not just a superficial thing like rating someone out of 10. Do you know what I'm saying? So, you know, there is. Yeah, and if you're building a nation of people, you might want to marry a short woman to a tall man. You don't want to let all the tall people get married and then all the short people get married, and then you've got a 2-tier system of short and tall people in your community. You might want to mix them up, and if you're the matchmaker, do you know what I'm saying? But I think the way the argument goes from the beginning, I'm saying in terms of breeding, men have always got the better position because we can breed 10 different women in 1 week. A woman has got to be much more selective on who she's giving her eggs to because they're sparing, innit? Her eggs are sparing. She can physically have about 6 babies. You know, if we're talking about a healthy woman, she can have about 6 babies, innit? Like, no woman's going to have more than that. So, you know, like, she's got to be careful. She's got to be careful who she breeds with, innit? These are the facts of nature, innit? Women need to be more selective.
Big up, everybody.
Big up.
Apart from me, you've downgraded me significantly.
Low up, Carl. Low up. No. You know why I said 3? Yeah, because I'm rude. That's why. But also, you're right, Carl. I think when you rate people, you got to put loads of things into factor. It can't just be looks, innit? Like, so if you're going to rate people from 1 to 10, can we really say we've met 9s and 10s? Can we really say that? If we're going to be
in real life, I've met
thing.
jaw-droppingly beautiful women with pure class and beauty and money.
I hear you.
Like, I feel like I'm not even going to lie. Like, I think I've met a 7 at best. 7, 8. And alhamdulillah, my 8 is good and I'm happy for my 8. But a 9 and a 10, nah, because that would be somebody that would be perfectly compatible with me. No arguments, no nothing. We just live and chill. We don't disagree on nothing. But the thing is, not that disagreeing is bad. I'm just saying, like, somebody that's a 10, or a 9 is someone that, like, you wouldn't, even though people say, oh yeah, I love my girlfriend, my boyfriend, my husband, my wife, or whatever, but there are still things that you would change about that person. But you don't really care if they don't have them or not. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what love is, right? But a 10 and a 9 is somebody that you would never change. There's nothing that you can change. You couldn't even make them a little bit more understanding or a better listener or, do you know what, like more efficient or, do you know what I mean? So these little tiny things that don't really matter. They're not really.
Sorry to cut you, Shani, but you've added something into the mix that wasn't there before.
What?
Love. You could love someone that's not compatible with you or not even right for you or detrimental to your life. Love's not really a barometer, really.
You're right, Khan. Sorry, the reason why I use love was because I'm talking about people that would turn around and say, oh no, I love my wife, or my wife isn't 10. Do you know what I'm saying? Or
You can learn to love someone. You can learn. I've been out with girls and they were like 4, 5 out of 10. And then when I love them, they become 7s to me.
Once you fall in love, you fall out of reality.
I think so, definitely.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
So even though you're telling me your wife is a 10, you couldn't trade your 10 in for my 10, Carp.
Yeah.
You just say she's a 10. She's not really a 10. She's a 4, my brother. But you love her.
It's all subjective.
Harsh but true.
You can't change her in, innit? Like don't act like she's a 10 everywhere, innit? She's a 10 in your heart, innit? And that's important. But like, don't lie, innit? Don't lie, man.
You know what?
This is where the point thing gets bad, Carl. She's a 10 in your heart.
Listen, I'm gonna rate myself in it. I think genuinely that I am a solid.
You can't though.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
You can't rate yourself though.
I'm gonna tell you what I think I am. I'll tell you what I think guys would think I am in it.
Okay, go on.
So all around, we're talking personality, looks, blah blah, all smushed into one, innit? But you got to remember, like, say your looks are like a 10, yeah. You got a personality of a 3, but your looks are a 10. You know, you've got to like average that out, innit? That's where your numbers come from. I think, yes. So that's like, so everyone knows how it's working. It's a scoring system, innit?
Wait, listen, I'm not gonna lie. If you got the body of a 10, and the personality of a 3, you're like a 5.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. Absolutely, calm, man. That is facts.
If you got the body of a 10 and the personality of a 3, you're still a 9.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Bro, listen. Do you know, like, if you do going on a scale of a 1 to 10, do you know what a personality of a 3 would be in your, like, because it's going to be personal to each person. So if you're going to put the best personality you could get on with at 10, a 3, that's 2 steps below average.
Trust
me.
Nah. You're saying 5 is average for personality.
Bro, listen. You're going on a scale of 1 to 10. This is how a scale of 1 to 10 works, bro. What's wrong with you?
Oh shit.
Yeah, let's all use the same scale and then rate ourselves from that same scale, innit? Because you're gonna get them chance to one, innit? You're gonna get.
But yeah, wait. No, can you give because you didn't say.
All right, okay. So I'm gonna say a 6, yeah. And the reason why I'm gonna say I'm a 6, it might not be a solid 6 either, because I think.
Guys, don't all rush in and say she's more than a 6, please. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time, guys. Chill out.
She's a 6. She's a 6. She's a 6. 6. She's a 6. She's a 6. She's a 6. She's a 6.
Someone's gonna cut that out and say you were saying 6.
She's a 6. Oh wait.
Yeah, no bother with the 6 thing before they call you a kafir.
Yeah. Right now, everyone's calmed down and everyone's screaming. Such high, ridiculous numbers. Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, I'll tell you why I'm a 6 in it, because listen, I rate myself higher like 5 years ago. Yeah, definitely rate myself much higher 5 years ago, but. I got probably a body of a 5, at the moment. Personality of an 8, I would say. Definitely an 8 personality. I'm a bit. Shut up, can't you love me, man? So that's how I'm bringing it up. Listen, my personality is 8. I'm telling you. 8. Then obviously that's bringing up the body average, isn't it? Like, but looks, But this is the thing. But looks, I'm gonna say looks like facial, facial looks wise. Okay, I'm gonna say maybe like a 6, 7, 7.5, 7. I'm gonna say 7 face in it. Giving 7 face, but I'm talking natural face. I'm not talking beat face because that will take you up to like an 8 beat face. But yes, I think a 6 is a good. I think 6 is a good way to. Do you know what I mean? Like I think 6 is decent. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
All right. That's massive, man. That's massive. No, that's big. That is. I like that. That's really well explained. Yeah, man. Rating it. But what I'm saying is, I think marking yourself is a bit juvenile. You know what I mean? Yeah, because at the end of the day, right? We ain't got the authority. We ain't even got the fucking know-how to say you're this, you're that, you're rare. Like I like to think I'm funny, but I'll never jump out there and say I'm funny. You know what I mean? That's bullshit. You know what I mean? I like other people to make the recommendations because self-praise ain't no good, is it?
Well, it's the thing. I'm usually getting people saying, "Oh, Shani, you're an 8, you're a 9, you're a 10," and I'm just like, guys, let me just be humble here, innit? So. That's I
hear you. I
just like to come through humble and that. So
do you think rating yourself below 5 means you got low self-esteem?
Someone said below 7.
No, I don't care what they said.
Oh, below 5 is low self-esteem. I don't know. I feel like based on our rating system, we're taking into account personality and we're taking into account what we know about ourselves, innit, and what's not compatible about ourselves. I think sometimes my personality, bits of it that's not compatible. I would say, that's what I bring it down to. I wouldn't give
the only way to do it.
Yeah, sorry,
sis. I was going to say the only way to do it is if you get the whole audience to vote. So get your fingers on the buzzers.
Nah, you guys' audience are too nice. They're too nice.
From the last times you spoke to her or you've seen her online, what do you think, guys? Right, start voting now.
Cast your votes now. But I came out as a liar recently, Fred. So that's the thing. People are gonna take that number down.
Oh, you actually came out as a liar? Or
yeah.
was you outed as a liar?
No, I came out myself. I just jumped right out.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you did.
It's gonna go left.
What the rate is gonna go left? Terra Incognito.
That topic will go left. Let's just go away.
Oh yeah. Terra 10, thank you so much. Mohim 10, thank you so much. I feel like I'm in swimming in water. I just did the dive.
I'm taking all these names down and post them to your husband.
Aria.
Everyone else said, Allah, your name's getting in the book as well. I'll be Aria.
A 6.3, a 2. I got a whole 2.
Actually rating the sister. Come on, guys, man.
A 10.
Lower that rating thing, man.
I got a fire.
That's dead.
You see how cool it is, Jed? You see how cool it is?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Man. You can't be out there putting numbers down, ratings. That I personally just think loud at, man.
Yeah. Now, you know what? To be fair, obviously that's it's all jokes, isn't it? And also, your chat is obviously going to say nice stuff to me, obviously.
Exactly.
So that's all good. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to do it on any other channel, innit? So I'm going to get the truth. People just be like, yeah.
You're damn right, love. Yeah. We're all going to get the truth.
Humble, yeah.
Sure.
It's should you ever stop being humble? Let someone be too humble.
Nah. Always be humble, man. Always. Try and
because humble is going to put your number up, innit? It's going to put your number up.
Yeah, it's a virtue.
Being humble. Yeah. Ironically. But there's nothing wrong with having self-esteem and having self-worth.
No, you know the reason why I like being humble.
We all agree. Wait, are we all in agreement that a 10 doesn't exist? Because I don't know if we've all agreed that. I don't know how I feel about that, but there's a notion that 10 doesn't exist. And this, yeah, go on. But one does, yeah? One does. 10 don't exist.
One definitely exists.
I think, gents, yeah, I think that a 10 does exist. It just depends on, you know, what like you actually think. Because really,
you know the thing about a 10 though, defense.
Yeah.
It denotes a perfect 10. It's like a perfect scoring.
A perfect though, gents.
Yeah, I think we're using different scoring systems.
It's subjective though, gents. Perfection. It's subjective. Yeah. So you could think that girl's a 10, gents.
For you, even if she's imperfect. Yeah.
So subjective, man.
So maybe it does exist. It's just subjective. But also, you got to remember, if someone's a 10, they've got something wrong with them. There's something wrong. You just ain't discovered it. You just ain't found it yet.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
It's like a joke from that film. What's the series called? You.
Oh yeah. That's that is.
I only watched the first series. I didn't go to series 2.
The second one's good.
The second one is good.
Yeah.
A bit draggy, a bit long.
Yeah.
But yeah, like he's probably a 10. Do you know what I mean? Like a really nice guy, like knows everything you want and need. That's because he's stalking you, bruv.
Like, you know what, guys? I've always liked to challenge, innit? So if I was gonna number myself, it'd have to be like 1, innit? And I'm always going for the 9s and the 7s and the 10s.
Yeah, but Freddie, you've already said it's not always about looks, so you have to put yourself up from 1. Come on.
Nah. I'm just gonna say 1, and trust me, the 10 will make you know what's going on. You get what I'm trying to do?
A 1, Freddie. A 1 is extremely low. I mean, I know you say I don't mean to cut you, but I would still not rate you as a 1 for that.
All right, Shan. All right, respect, love. Let's up.
That's coming on a t-shirt for you. I'm gonna hit up Flames and be like, "Can you make a t-shirt for Freddie, please?" Say I don't mean to cut you. And yours is just gonna, and defense, yours is gonna have like a tree on it, and then like a tongue licking the tree.
Hey, listen, I've studied how defense talks, and I just need to perfect the Birmingham accent. I could smash the way he talks, because he like talks like this, and he like, you know, says like, you know, like a man, and then he just kind of talks like this, and then he just goes like that, and he goes like this, and then like that. Like that's what he does. He doesn't.
You know what?
He does not string any words together. Like they are all like.
Yeah. But you know what I think it is, Jedi. I think like
stating out his nouns.
It's like or he's out of breath.
Like, you know, like.
Don't you ever diss the Midlands. Big them up every time, yeah?
Big up the Midlands.
Come on, fam. Don't you ever. Them people are slow for a reason, you know?
We got all of Middle Earth. We got the whole of Middle Earth, man. All of it. Mordor, all of it.
Middle Earth, you know.
Yeah, all of it, man. We Hobbit, man. Big them. Nah, it weren't a Midlands accent. I know it weren't a Midlands accent, but I'm more concentrating on the speed pattern and the way that, you know, he just like doesn't really just say a full flowing sentence, but he does keep talking, and it's just mad because I realized it only like 20 minutes ago.
We think you don't do that, do you?
Promise you that this is what the brother.
That sounds like a pick and speak and spell.
Sometimes I do still. Yeah.
Nah, he's trying to flow in that. Sometimes I do still try to flow in that. You know what I was thinking? Because I listen to and I'm like, rah, you would be a perfect MC. Perfect. Because those breaks you take, those breaths and spaces for clarity and that, yeah. Be a fucking engineer's we say dream.
I can't spit for shit, man. So
Well, what you do in your personal life's up to you, bro. No need to tell me about it, bro.
Nah. Don't be doing that, Jizz. Don't be putting me in that box.
I don't put no man in.
Hello?
What happened to JJ?
Yo, defense, what box you talking
about? I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
I think God's got the ugly ones, man. God looks after all the ugly ones, man. I'm telling you, make sure we got kids and wives and all that. Yeah, man, he blesses us.
God blinds people.
Right, Jeds. You get me?
That's bullshit.
Yeah, he said, you know what? You're gonna have to go with what? That's bullshit, is it?
It is, man.
Oh my God. I don't think so. I can prove it as well. I can prove it as well.
Prove it then.
I think
none of us would be on the panel if that weren't the case.
Hold on. I think there's a state of mind, yeah. I think there's a state of mind that humans can reach where nobody is ugly.
What do you mean?
Like, I feel
eugenics.
I feel like you can reach a state of mind where, as a man, there's no woman you look on you would consider ugly. Like literally not one.
I don't know about that.
Because you're probably seeing from the inside up or looking at them as a miracle of life rather than as something to be attracted to in a special way.
That sounds right to me. Mate. When you take the pussy out your mind, you get the vagina and the tits off your brain, and you just look at them holistically, like, you know what I mean? A human first, like, works out better. Because they used to say dark-skinned girls was ugly to me, and I never saw that. I never, ever saw that. They was the best to me. You know what I'm trying to show you? Then they said Somalian girls, oh, they look that great, and I never saw that. They was all right to me. I fucking like them. You know what I mean? So it's subjective.
Careful when you're talking about the Somali sisters. So,
sorry, yeah. I'm Bantu. I forgot
the Somali Sisters Protection Force will be out.
Oh, sorry, man.
Yeah. Don't express any type of attraction or mutual or none of that. Not for our women. You know what I mean? My women.
Right.
My women.
Right. I'll take off my Bantu t-shirt then, eh?
Yeah, chill out, man. Chill out. You get me? Chill out. Put away your I love Mogadishu stuff and that. You get me? All right, cool.
Yeah. Hey, bro, I hear you. But I'm just saying, you know, they always force beauty on us. You know what I mean, Jay?
Nothing can mask ugly behavior. That's the thing. That it comes down to that as well. Our ugly attitude is always gonna be worse than any kind of physically unattractive trait. Do you know what I mean? Like and vice versa. If you've got attractive traits personality wise, then that will always outshine your physical when given the opportunity to. Because let's be real. You know what I mean? Like some people just based on their based on their attraction is what energy they'll give you. So they might not even give you the time of day to find out what your personality is like. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'd rather have a great personality than look great and not have a great personality personally. You know what I mean?
I don't know about that still.
Yeah. I mean, to be successful in the world, you might want to use your looks and that and whatever. But like I said, that's when the sell-by date thing applies to you, male or female. When you get by looks alone or whatever, then when your sell-by date comes, what is your value? If you value yourself on looks and then you don't look the same, your value is clearly depreciating. Whereas personality, you got a lot longer stretch. And even that don't last forever. But the ramifications of having a great personality could mean that in your old age, when your personality starts deteriorating, people have got your back and people are there caring for you and shit. Genuinely. You know what I mean? That's the rewards of having a good personality. I don't know, bro. I definitely know that you like making it around the world via your look can bring you financial reward, but often isn't very spiritually or emotionally rewarding, especially if you understand the nature of like why you are where you are and why you got what you got. And that's that starts to fade. You finally get a whole culture of people that are aging disgracefully and they're dyeing their hair and they're doing lip fillers and men are getting Botox and that. Like even Mike Tyson looks like he's had operations. Like you get me, but man ain't got no creases in their forehead. Man's face don't move. People do it like get me. Everyone's now drilling out their teeth, getting this and that and rare, and people don't want to age. That's the consequence of this vanity, vain society. Now people are trying to do anything they can to hold on to them, and then they end up looking like fucking monsters. Monsters, caricatures of what humans look.
Mike Tyson look good for his age, though, man. Come on.
Yeah, but I'm thinking he has to work, though. He looks like he's has to work, though.
Hey, family. Trust me, I've been out with some 10 lookers, but they're fucking ugly inside, blood. Worstest thing I've ever done, blood.
Yeah.
Worstest thing I've ever done. I swear to God, man, them. I had a 10 looker in my yard and she rubbed my whole gaff. Yeah, took all my garms, everything, trainers and all that. Yeah, I swear, bro. So this was
she needed the money for the next set of Botox.
Nah. Man was about 18, took one into my hostel, sweet one. You know what I mean? She said she ran away. One sec.
Yeah, you get told off. Yeah.
Nah, said she ran away. Now I've moved the light bulb, innit? So he's going crazy. Fucking said, yeah, go for it. Just over it.
Easy. Go on mute for a bit. Mute up for a minute, man. Mute up for a minute, fella. You get me? You got a bit. He's too enthusiastic on this story, and get me repercussions, man. Chill.
Nah, Jay, this was when man was a youth, blood. Imagine I'm going on remand for a couple of weeks, innit? But they think I'm lost.
There was a lot of energy in the whole sweet one thing. I just like allow Mrs. Spread a bit, innit? Like, get me just chill with it.
All right, cool. Cool. I don't know what that means, but whatever.
Man, I just give myself joy, you know, man. I'm just cracking up. Yeah.
I can't take you serious, sir.
Yeah. So anyway, so she fleeced the crib.
Yeah, blood. Fleeced the crib, blood. Gave it to all her pals. I've come out, bust the case, come out, coming to expect to come on to the lovely sweet one in the bed and that. Like, everything's good for me. Fucking come back to an empty room, bro. Man in the hostel's running around in my clothes on.
Where did you meet her?
Huh?
Where did you meet her?
Nah, I took her into my hostel, innit? I was in a hostel. She was homeless. Her dad kicked her out. But because she was a sweet one, I was like, you can come from your dad's house right into my bed.
So you simp then? So he was a simp then, innit?
Sorry?
So he was a simp?
Yeah, I was a definite simp, mate. I was a weak. She was a sweet one, and I was a weak one.
Weak one. Hey, that's funny. Crazy. Yeah, that's mad though, man. Sorry that happened to you, bro. Feel me? That's what you get though.
Yeah. Sucker for love. Sucker for love. All these 10 out of 10 bollocks. You want to get it out of your mind.
So it's not worth the hassle, not worth the stress.
Hey, mate, Jay, you know what it is anyway, because you're a gallus.
Nah. Oh, that's funny, man. That is my funny. Action Queen says, getting old is beautiful. All this plastic fantastic is nasty. women looking like frogs. Yeah. Yeah.
That's true.
I'm saying the men are doing it too. The men are on this surgery thing, man. Look out for it. Some of your favorite rappers and actors, their faces don't move like they used to. Telling you, plumping out their faces with these fillers and shit, injecting it up. Get me? I've been shown the signs by experts. They know what they're looking for. They're like, yeah, well, my man's had it. That's why even Mike Tyson had it in his
over the weekend. I'm watching. I'm a celebrity, innit? Because I'm locked in the yard, and everybody looks scared on there, like, or they look like they come from China. The way the face is so plastic, like. You got what I'm saying? It's mad. That program's crazy. I don't know if you can get any of them monsters on the screen.
This year's just the dry ones, though. Thing for the usually they at least got one fit girl on there. Now it's like they're scraping the bottom of the barrel, man.
It is the bottom of the barrel
because they can't fly them in. They can't fly them in, innit, from other countries.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so they're doing it in Wales in a castle or something like that. I ain't even been watching it. I'm not gonna lie, my girl watches it though. Could you say?
Watch that.
All right, no, wait, hold on.
Don't watch that, man.
Yeah, it's dead. Dry.
Yeah, if you can get any of them people on the screen, man, they all look like they're frightened. And the show ain't
because they had the fillers in that.
Yeah. Fucking hell, mate. Mo's the only one that looks normal.
Apparently they pay him a lot of money to do the show, though. Who remembers when Nigel Benn was on it? Rated Nigel Benn for doing that.
Her face is gone. The woman that's next to Mo, yeah.
Just gone.
Gone.
Wait, what was she in? Coronation Street. What was she in?
That's right.
Yeah.
Defense recognizes her.
Nah, bro.
I look at Victoria Davidson looking like a broski. Oh. She looking
Derbyshire,
like
yeah.
Derbyshire, the Derbyshire thing.
Derbyshire, yeah. She looking like a driller in that fucking waistcoat.
Yeah. You see that Mo Farah? He's so thin, isn't he? Mo Farah looks like he's gonna snap.
Shit.
Nah, he looks like the healthiest one out of all of them, bro.
He's so thin.
Blood. You know, like, spot the difference, but he's the healthiest one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he just keeps smiling, isn't it? He's all right.
Yeah, can you notice the difference? But he's the healthiest, like, you know? So it says a lot.
Who's this?
I don't know. No idea. No idea.
Damn.
Oh, what's my man's name again? Alfie Moon. What's his name again?
Yeah, Alfie Moon.
I ain't seen him for time. What's his name again?
Shane Ritchie. Shane Ritchie. Yeah, Alfie Moon.
You know.
Yeah.
He don't look like he's aged much. What's that? He's filled out his forehead as well then.
100 blood. He looks scared. He looks frightened.
Right. Yeah. And then this one as well. What's his name?
Vernon K.
Vernon K, bro. Yeah, Vernon K. Like the forehead and that, like, get me.
Smooth that.
It's like his forehead from when he was 16 and that. You get me? Come on, fam. Mo's keeping it real. You get me? He's got the rivers, the Nile running through that motherfucker. Like, look at that. Look. Nothing. He's smiling with her.
The face don't even move.
Smiling with her mouth only. It's only her mouth smiling. Look at this wonky eye. Look at this eye is bigger than this one. Look at the wonky jaw.
The lazy eye drooping.
Look, this one's all staring and that.
All right, bruv, halfway through the show, all of that drops.
Don't lie.
Yeah, bro. She's fighting gravity. She's fighting gravity back.
You think them things would last, innit? The jabs and all that.
All of that is a waste of time for a woman. You're better off just getting a DV and done.
A what?
You get me? A designer vagina.
How do you know she ain't got one?
More than likely, yeah. More than likely, yeah. Maybe.
What's
but
that
all of that. All of
they do
face
trim the petals and that, yeah, neating it up. What's that? What they do?
Yeah, they neaten it up. Yeah, they take off a couple
out so it's not like all blackened out no more.
Yeah, exactly. Take off a couple of the big leaves, the 2 big leaves at the front.
They bleach it.
Yeah, they bleach them.
They bleach it so it's not blackout.
Yeah, look it up. It's called anal bleaching. They do the bummo as well. So the chocolate starfish becomes a white chocolate. It goes from being a chocolate starfish to a white chocolate one.
Hold on. We were talking about designer vagina. You went to bummo.
Same thing. The whole region.
Wait, can you kick him off the panel? Jed, can you kick him off by any chance? Because every time I talk about a vagina, I'm going to a batty one.
I'm just saying that they have these things that can bleach skin, innit?
Off.
So what they sew it up and it's tight again, like is it tight again? No?
Yeah, it's tight, man. Them after it's tight still. They put some sponge in there.
They inject their Botox into the walls.
What? You say
the Botox at the walls, man.
Someone said they put sponge in there.
I don't know what he meant by that.
Sponge in there for what? He's just in trouble again. I'm getting told off, bro. Kitty, saying stuff. Yeah, he got a clip around the ear. Who's jumping on anyway, man? Where did Sniper go? Sniper, you there? What are you doing, man? Silent.
Yeah, the weed man come. So we're blessed now, you know.
Here comes the weed man. Weed. He's a totally tropical taste.
Yeah, because I had one spliff, I was running low. Now I got beer vibes now.
Oh, bossy. Don't make me laugh.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, what? So what? I'm saying like can't.
Anal bleaching.
Have you ever seen a black? No. Have you ever seen a black pom pom though that needed bleaching? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, a lot of I knew a girl. She was quarter Indian, and the lips were black.
Okay, yeah, mate.
Shit, bro. Shit.
Yeah, these things happen, man. It's a common thing. The mixed race DNA kind of like does do that.
Is it?
The mixing kind of like.
Nah, man. If my girl ever wants Botox blood, I'm sending her over to the vagina place. And that's it, blood. You know what I'm saying? That's the youngest you're gonna get there. That'll be that.
What? You gonna make her get a?
No, I'm saying if she ever wanted Botox, fam, I'd have to say, plastic surgery. That'd be the only thing I could recommend. Everything else.
What the missus? If she wanted to do a little trip to Turkey, come back all fixed up.
I couldn't recommend it. I couldn't recommend it, man.
Only Pum Pum said.
Oh yeah, just Harley Street and make them knock it up, and that's it. So it's done. No Turkey, no Brazil for fake bums. No perky breasts. No fuller lips, no none of that shit. Just work on your pussy, and your days will be brighter.
Yeah,
I knew this woman that used to do exercises.
Women are dying getting all these surgeries. It's mad.
What was some? Yeah, because they do thingies now, innit? They do packages. Like you can just like rather than just getting one op done, while they got you under the anaesthetic, they do about 3-4 different ones. So like my girl was looking at it, she's telling me there was morbidity rates for different things. Apparently the bum implants, that Brazilian butt lift, has got the highest rate of mortality. Like you can die having it done. Like it's getting more and more popular. Seeing girls on Instagram with the fake butts and all that.
Nah, because there's more women getting it done low key. They're not even on Insta. They're just getting it done on the low. You get me?
Is it?
Yeah. They're just getting it done slow. They're not even showing it off. They literally want to live the lie that they don't want
They don't want to do no squats.
Get me?
Jokers.
I'm going gym, act like they're getting it from gym and that mad thing. Seeing that girls with fake butts and that start doing gym videos like, right, if you want to get this body, like, no, you're taking the birdies. The body, they went to the gym and Alex got it there.
Bruv, they need to put gastric band videos out because that's what nothing these guys are doing. Getting all gastric bands and all these different types of things and then putting on lycra and acting.
Yeah, they lie though, Freddie. A lot of the before and afters that you see, people that have lost about 10 stone and whatever, they've all had it gastric banded it up, man. They're all lying, a lot of them. Or like if you're on Instagram and you're looking at keto life videos where people advertising, they've been on this keto diet and all that. A lot of them have to go on keto because they've had the surgery. They can't fit like big bulky meals in, like carbs and that. So they gotta go on the thing.
Yeah,
they lie. A lot of them lie.
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%, man. You know what I mean? But enough people enough people do tell the truth though. There's a bag of people that do tell the truth though.
Yeah. Not lying, not denying that. There is definitely people out there that even Thingy, who was saying the other day, I think Jordan M was saying that he was living that lifestyle, like packing his meals into a container, carrying it around with him. Like there are people that get even addicted to that life. And I'm not lying, it is a healthy lifestyle. It is good. It can take over your life though, but health-wise, it's a beautiful thing, man, that lifestyle.
Well, health-wise, I think the only fucking thing that can maintain you through longevity, period of years, is eating right, and but you can't just do it with eating. You have to do exercise as well. You have to.
100. So I'm so desperate for them to open up these gyms now, man.
Yeah.
What is it? Tuesday, Wednesday, they're opening them up now.
Man, I can't fucking wait, fam, man.
I can't wait, fam. I'm gonna be straight in there, man. First one on that fucking cross trainer. The what? The bench press.
Yeah, so my barber's gone.
There's gonna be a queue. Oh, the barber, mate. Yeah, you wanna see me, man? I'm looking like a fucking BG out here from 1973.
Same here, bro.
Yeah, no.
Same here, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
It's getting beyond the
like
joke
one
now.
Of them 60s Harlem niggas, bro.
Imagine you had the car to match.
Yo, mate, forget it, bro. A little while ago, someone wanted to voice call blood. I had to tell them, fuck off. Just take me for what I am. Take the voice in. You got home down and show me. Because I ain't really got a hat handy. I need a hat. And I ain't really got one of them handy. Yeah, right now. You got
a hat or a hood. I ain't going out without a hat or a hood these days.
Bro, my hair looks like I need a home. I swear to God. You got on telling.
But my hair's so bad, people coming up to me in the streets giving me money.
Like I could easily get away outside Central. I'm in. Right now, if I tear up my tracksuit bottoms, I'm in. Trust me, bro. But man's just want to get a quick cut. Back to the gym. all the shops are open as well, so that's there. A bit more of a nicer vibes, you know what I mean?
From today, innit?
Yeah.
Nah, I think tomorrow, son. Second.
I'm gonna go for a thingy cut, an action man cut. No gel required. It's just gonna be like crop top, back and sides, in the gym every day, showering about 2-3 times a day anyway, and going swimming. Ain't got time for hair gel no more.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. That might turn you into a 2 though, you know.
I don't care. It's about longevity, my friend. I want to live long enough to see my little ones grow up.
Oh, that's what I was saying.
I'm out of the game now. I don't care no more.
The swimming pool will be open now.
Oh, they're not opening the swimming pools?
I doubt it.
Damn.
Oh, you know what?
Goes down nice after a session.
You just have to get your ankle weights, blood. Get some steps for your house. You know them fucking rubber steps or whatever. And then just up and down them 50 million times with the ankle weights. And after that, that's what I've been doing to fucking stop messing about. I've been trying to skip with the ankle weights as well, but it's dumb hard, blood. It's dumb hard, but I've just been doing all the things that I normally do, so it don't seem strenuous, or it's not strenuous for my brain. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if you do things out of character that you're not used to doing, you have to gear yourself up for it and all that, innit?
True that, Freddie. True that. True that, brother.
Yeah, just been kind of just doing the basics. You get me? Trying to hold bottles of water and all that shit. Technical man. Telling me, blood.
What's heavier than thing though? Like I swear, if you get sand off a building site or something, it's heavier. Or a can of baked beans, or a bag of sugar or something.
Nah, hold 2 bottles of Avion. Funny enough, hold 2 bottles of Avion. Give it that fucking Real Jesus pose. And your arms will work out. Your arms will be working out. Trust me, bro.
I can't.
Yo.
What do you think's heavier, a kilo of sand or a kilo of water?
Oh, it depends, innit?
On what?
On whose scales you're using.
What?
No.
On whose scales you're using.
Wait. Like, what do you think? Which one do you think is heavier?
Nah, man. I wrote that one. I know that one. I don't want to blow it. Ask someone else. Someone else might know.
Do you know, Fred?
Nah, family. But I'm saying.
No, which one knows he's a scrap merchant, isn't he?
Which one do you think's heavier?
Freddie.
I think the sand's heavier with the water in it.
A kilo of sand or a kilo of water? Which one is heavier?
Is the sand wet?
It's wet.
Listen. Huh? It's a kilo of sand. Yeah, a kilo of wet sand and a kilo of water.
Which
one's heavier?
The sand. Yeah.
I write in the chat. Yeah, write in the chat. Which one you think's heavier?
Wet sand or fucking water.
Yeah.
A kilo of each.
Which one is heavier?
I know what one it is, because it's the wet sand. Because as you add the water to the sand, you're gonna have the weight of the water and the sand, so it's gonna soak it up, innit? It's gonna make it heavier. That's normal. That's how they make cement. Yeah.
Fred.
Yeah, brother. Fred. Yeah, brother.
Ask the people in the room, which one is heavier, a kilo of sand or a kilo of water?
He's gonna follow me, man.
Yeah, cement, does it make cement?
There you go.
See, Jed, you can't trick these people, Jedi. They're clever people, man.
Nah, we're too clever, you know.
They're too sharp, you know.
Well, this is
these East End guys are sharp, mate.
I'm Fred.
Yeah, go on.
So what? Family. Don't a kilo of water and sand weigh the same?
Yeah, they definitely weigh the same. But I'm saying, if you wet the sand up,
Fred. So how could one be heavier?
Without water in it, it's going to be heavier. I mean, it's going to be the same without water. Sorry. Yeah, but Jed, you're not listening. With the water, you add the water to the sand. That means you've lost the kilo of water in it. Like, you're not going to get back a kilo of water if you run it through sand. There's no way. Do you get what I'm saying? There's going to be some that sticks to the sand. So therefore, it's going to be heavier. Do you get what I'm saying? So if it's wet sand, it's going to be heavier. And if it's just sand, it's going to be the same. Does that make sense? Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. I know. He's trying to work brain, isn't it? I know.
You're funny, man. Yeah, Papa jokes.
Good to have a laugh, man. It's good to have
man.
a laugh. Yeah, man. Fuck it, man. It's what it is.
I said wet sand, you know.
You know I've got to say some dumb shit.
I try rope in your bedroom, that's all. So.
Nah, he's gonna agree with me, man. We're both duds. We never finished school, innit?
Last plan.
Oh, that's funny.
Class clans, gents. Class clans, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, always outside. Waiting for me, mum. You know how that goes. Love and respect, yeah, that will be generals, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tuck into this week dinner and just relax, man, with a fucking.
Yes, I love, fam.
I big up family.
Yeah, man. Yes, man.
And mashing down the seats here, man's all happy now. He's just on a abandoned man now because he got TZ.
Right, bro. I've got dinner now, innit, fam? You know a black man when his belly's full? He don't remember nobody, does he? Don't remember nobody. All right, guys. I'll see you later.
You guys, see you later. All right, I'm off. Got me weed, man.
The man will soak up the time until the weed comes.
Yeah, man. Where you been, man?
Yeah, man. I just been listening. Some of the parts of the conversation I couldn't jump in with the galley stuff, but they were going in deep and what was that? Miscarriage and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was deep. Get me? And some niggas was hanging themselves.
You definitely still agree with the wall, though, yeah?
Huh?
You still agree that a woman there's a wall?
Yeah, but I was saying that the wall, you're 5 years from the wall when you're 35.
Right.
I wasn't with defense.
No, the wall is from 35.
Yeah, that's what I said. For me, it was like in general, like what I noticed is you're 5 years from that when you're 35. So I wasn't saying that, 35, boom, your time's up. No, most women are trying to get to that before 35. So when they're 33, they're like, yo.
They start clucking. They start roasting. And if you know women, if you've ever had like women friends or family members, they get to that age and then they start like it's scary, yeah. Not all women at all, but I've known women that actually have a whole plan. Everything, name, everything, boom, boom. All they're waiting for, all they're looking for is the man to slot into that whole plan. So none of it's organic. And this is the danger when you get to these kind of ages. Like, things you do are not necessarily organic. You don't just like meet someone, have fun, fall in love. You're looking for a husband to impregnate you by this time slot. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And that's a bit. I don't know, man. It's a shame that it's a shame that you're in that position because then it can't really be that real.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was strange, like being in that position and having all those demands. Do you get it? He's got to be this. He can't be a waste man. He can't be. You shouldn't be at 35 looking for that type of man anyway. I don't even think that's in your age bracket. What you're kind of saying is a negative for the man. Then do you get it?
Oi, do you think Madonna's a pervert for getting an 18-year-old man?
Yep. He was a pervert anyway, man. Yeah. He was a pervert when she brought kids from Africa.
Mm.
That was a extra handbag. No, man, them lot are gonna masonically misogynize them youths there.
How old's Madonna's man?
I don't know. I know she has some young thing now.
Yeah, some young guy. Yeah. Madonna's gone through a lot of young ones. A lot of young ones.
But what is she, about 50, 55?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that's speed though. I'm just saying that.
I think she's 60 something.
60 something.
Hey, Madonna in her 60s.
Yeah, she's in her 60s.
Yeah, she's a big woman still. You know them women there, they don't care, bro. If they're not married and happy, they're gonna find some young man. Look at Katie Price, nasty little Ross.
What's she doing now?
She's been doing that from time. Join the next best thing. The next best MMA guy, the next best thing, like all young, like compared to her, obviously.
She definitely must have had it sewn back up.
Oh my god.
Because that's got to be flapping. That's got to be hanging by the fucking threads.
It's good. Sewn up from which days?
Bro, from the television, Jedi.
The television next days.
It's called Madonna Pum Pum.
The state of it.
Baby mothers on television X, man.
It's called Pum Pum 5.0. What are you talking about?
I knew one.
Wendy. What are you talking about?
Hi.
Yo,
Hi.
How you doing? You alright?
Yeah.
Wendy.
Are you hearing this ridiculous stuff these guys are talking about? I'm like,
yes.
I'm trying to stop them, but I can't.
Yeah, of course you have, Jedi. Yeah.
You got any opinion?
But on the miscarriage part, when the miscarriage thing, it's a myth that when you use 35, when miscarrying.
Bro, I stayed out of it. I know my lady. I know my.
Both my baby moms were young when they miscarried.
I know my steez, bro.
Nothing to do with 35 and all that. That's bullshit. That's crap.
Yeah, you just.
All right, so Wendy.
Yeah, love. Yeah.
As one of our senior patrons of the channel.
Yeah.
What was it like hitting the wall?
Well, I don't know what you mean. The wall. What do you mean? Wall.
Well, apparently these lot are saying that there's like Defense and a couple other guys and some guys on the internet were saying that saying that women apparently hit some wall. It's a ridiculous thing, but yeah, saying that they hit a wall where basically they're no longer in the prime, they're no longer like a prime selection for a partner, they no longer can get doors open merely on their looks. They're not top of the list for like in terms of eligibility, and their biological clock is running out, if not run out.
Okay. Beauty is a burden, right? So as you get older, as you go through life with beauty, you get everything you want. You always get the job you want, everything you want. And then that day comes when all of a sudden you realize, I wouldn't call it a wall. I'd call it like, I don't know. You realize you've got older, right, and you've got a decision to make. You can either grow or get older gracefully or get older stupidly.
As in, what do you mean that stupid? Like these surgeries and stuff like that, you mean?
Well, like Botox. If you know what I mean. Have you must have seen at some point you guys walking in the streets, right? A woman with perfectly lovely hair, and then when you get round to the front, she's got a face of like a 65-year-old or something.
Okay, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Now, to me, that's growing old stupidly. Because what's the point of that?
Well, why? What do you mean? What's the point of doing your hair?
No, it's not their hair, is it? It's a wig or then other things they put in their hair.
Okay. So, I mean, lots of grannies wear wigs. Not grannies, but lots of elder women wear wigs and hair pieces. Because as you get older, women's hair can thin. So you feel like,
oh well, yeah. If you're suffering from that, that's different. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's different. If you suffer from the thin hair
yeah,
thing, that's different. But for me, a woman who wants to wear hair that's come off a 21-year-old's hair and it's been made into a wig, it's just a bit strange. Just grow old gracefully.
Yeah.
Wendy, what do you think about women prepared to go under the knife, putting their lives at risk for the sake of beauty?
I think that's women who can't. Like I said, it's a burden. It's women who can't face the fact that as you get older, you lose your looks.
Where is that coming from? Is that because of a man orientated world, or is it because women that were happy to take advantage of their looks when they're young suddenly don't have that currency to negotiate with anymore?
Yeah, I'd say it's because. Well, no, I wouldn't say you take advantage. I would say you take
advantage.
No, you take getting what you want for granted, yeah, and then all of a sudden you turn around, you realize, okay, that's not happening anymore. I don't want to lose what I what I had. So now I'm going to go under the knife and get this, get that, get the other. It's a waste of time because even a facelift only lasts so long, and then you've got to go and have another one.
Right.
Jackie Stallone.
Jackie, yeah, Jackie.
Yeah, look at the state of her. I mean,
Maybe I could get a picture of her.
But I've heard stories of people of, I don't know, 26 having Botox.
Yeah, it's getting younger now. They're getting younger. There's a girl I know. She was quite a pretty girl. And I went on Instagram the other day. She's about 31. I saw a big fat Botox. I was like, fuck off. Delete. See
There
you
you go. Yeah. But for men, it's the other way around. For men, as they get older, oh God, look.
That was when she looked good, Jedi.
Yeah, that was when she looked good.
Oh my God.
Legit, she looks like a monster.
The son got the same way though. The son followed her as well. The son did the same thing.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And he probably didn't need to be honest. Wow.
Well, for me, the one who Little Kim was the one. I don't know what she done to herself.
Look at that nose. That's Rocky's nose, isn't it? Look.
Adrian.
I don't let Cohen see this. He'll come up with a theory. I'm telling you. Wow, she went from that to.
Yeah, because she didn't want. You see, this is where they go wrong. She didn't want to lose that. In the picture with Stallone.
Yeah.
She didn't want to lose that, so she thought getting all that treatment would take her back to that, and it never does.
Never does.
Never,
my God.
Never, ever.
I
mean, Priscilla Presley is another one.
So, Wendy, what's a kind of like a healthy...
Oh my God.
What did she look like?
Less is more. Less is more as you get older.
She looks cracked out on that one. What a crackhead.
So do you accept that many women, well, you've already said it anyway, they do get their way because of their looks or just because of being a female and being of an eligible range, stuff like that?
Yeah, you do, yeah. But then that day always comes when all of a sudden that stops and you have choices to make. And you end up looking like the lady, Mrs. Stallone.
You have children, right?
Yeah.
So what do you like? Do you think a 35-year-old woman with no children and no husband should be realistic in what they aim for in terms of a partner? Do you think they bring the same to the table as a 35-year-old man with no children?
That's a difficult one for me because I always think you should marry for love no matter what. not money.
But Wendy, what if,
money,
yeah?
Not necessarily money, but what I'm saying is, as a woman of 35, you're clearly going to be aware, socially or biologically, whatever, of some kind of clock, some kind of...
Oh, the biological clock.
Yeah. So clearly a 35-year-old, 36, 37, she's going to be thinking, I'm approaching 40, have no kids. It's kind of more of a rush for her than a 35-year-old.
Definitely, but with the advent with medical science, there's women having babies at 72 years old.
What?
Yeah.
That's horrible.
It is horrible, yeah, it is, but that's what they're doing.
You doomed your child, like you're going to die when they're 10 or something. Come on, man.
Well, you won't even have the energy, will you? I mean, you've got to have energy to bring up little kids. I mean,
without a doubt.
Yeah, especially when they're babies. Christ, she'd be sleeping more than the poor baby, you know. No, that's cruel. I don't agree with that. But yeah, a 35-year-old's definitely going to be the clock's going to be ticking there. But for a man, again, it's different, isn't it? They can father a child at any. Oh God!
Is that? Fuck's sake!
It's a dislocated arrow.
Gollum, bro. Gollum is real.
Oh, mate.
You see, she'd have been better off just leaving herself alone. That's what she'd have been better off doing. Making the best of what she has.
Now, the worst thing is, this woman has a lot to offer. It fills the criteria for a lot of people. This criteria thing. Oh, she's wealthy. She makes her own money, got her own business, blah, blah, blah. Now.
Yeah. Look, she's a 3. Oh, wait. Look, she's a 0. Like, for me personally, there will be no chance of achieving an erection.
I couldn't see you with anyone who looks like that.
No chance of an erection at all. Even with money, the pressure, like, trust me, I could snort 1,000 Viagras. It's not going to happen.
It ain't going to happen.
If people snort Viagra, it just sounds like a thing. But yeah. It sounds like a thing. Someone's done it somewhere.
But I've seen that black women age differently. They age better.
Okay.
Chinese women are the best.
You know, black don't crack. But
even that's saying's true, definitely.
But this is the thing, though. Even the black women, they're getting the fucking things done.
Yeah, they're following copying.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you know what I mean? They're getting it done.
Little Kim.
Doing it, and you don't seem to need to have to do it. Yeah, but you're doing it for whatever reason.
Yeah, she ruined herself, man. Jada Pickens.
Yeah,
like, you can't really tell from these pictures. Like these ones.
Like she's gone tran now. She looks tranny.
That one you can.
When a black woman does it, they look tranny. These Botox.
So how old is she? How old is this woman?
She doesn't want to age. She's a big woman. She's all of our childhood crushes. You get me? She was our crush when we were kids.
What was that film that she made when she was really young? With one of the Weenans brother, the Weenans brothers, the oldest one.
Show an old picture of her.
Who's the oldest one? The Weenans brother, the one with the bald head.
I don't know.
Huh?
He made the film, the one with Jada Pinkett in it.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll find it once.
That whole pillow effect. Like some would say it's good, but like personally,
nah, bro. It's an attractive still though, but it's not the same though as she used to be.
She was much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've ever seen this movie, it's called A Low Down Dirty Shame.
Nah, I've never seen it.
Jada's in it. I swear she's about 19.
Touch of Valley.
You got to remember with women though, everything changes when the hormones start messing up.
Sakes. Little Kim, bro.
Look at it all.
Little cat.
She changed the race, man.
She became a cat, bro. How can someone become a cat from human to cat?
No, but this is the look. When you get the fillers in your cheek and that, and then you do your eyes. This is where you start looking like a fucking some kind of cat or
Shahid,
look, her nose literally looks like it's made out of plasticine. Like, look here.
Can't believe she did that to herself, man.
MJ nose.
Yeah, that shit MJ nose.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, mad.
Barbies, where Barbies out here, bro? What the fuck?
Looks Chinese now, you know.
Is that the same? No, that's not the same woman, is it?
Yeah. And she'd already started the surgeries in this picture.
Yeah.
If you see how she looks originally, you'll find that, oh my God, look.
Oh, shit.
Look at this.
Oh.
But yeah, you'll find it. This is her back in the days. The shit picture, though.
Another one. You won't find it in the old ones. They take them off.
That nose is disgusting.
Yeah, that's Michael Jackson's fat sister.
He's literally made her out of plasticine.
Good God, yeah, look what she's done.
Why would you do that?
It's pressure, isn't it? Pressure.
It is.
But you must know what the end result's going to be. Why even go down that road?
Vanity?
Yeah, I was going to say vanities. Yeah, they must look a certain way.
Yep. This is her, you know, back in the days.
Yeah. So what you going to spoil herself for?
It feels like, I feel like, look, this is a picture I wanted to get. Like an actual, natural, normal picture. Because she started getting from early. Yeah. Look at the nose, though. Why did you do anything to your nose? What was the problem? Genuinely, look at her now.
Oh, God, she doesn't even look like the same person, does it?
Catch me outside. Will you catch me outside?
Why is she lighter?
Bleach. Makeup bleach. Look like a browning.
Look at her hair. She had a bit of a chin, but, you know. She did have a bit of a chin, like, it was a bit chinny, but, you know, part of her imperfections and that.
Yeah.
And then, from that, look at that. Mad thing.
Cat people. Shahid is more turned on right now.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
Scary, but this is, to be honest, she mostly always looked like shit after a certain period in time. So all this is the shit.
Wrong.
I think she already started doing stuff, like altering her face and that.
Look at that, man. Fucking hell.
It's the same with Michael Jackson. He looked better when he was natural to when he was
No. Michael Jackson said he never had no surgery. And according to all the people that think Michael Jackson was set up, he's not a liar, innit? So he don't tell lies. He's never had no surgery.
Natural.
He's never bleached his skin, and he's never done anything inappropriate with a child that he slept in his bed with. Yeah.
He was. Oh, okay. So we're all silly, and okay.
And then when you have this conversation, they start telling you about how good of a songwriter he was. And how talented he was. I'm like, that's not what's in it. Oh yeah, people just want to bring him down, man. I remember when we put Michael Jackson on trial with Peak, and oh man, it was Peak.
So that wasn't Michael holding his child over a balcony in a hotel. Then that was
that's someone else, man.
To bring him down. This is scary, man. Now, who are you? You definitely look like you smell anyway. I'm not involved.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Try to pump on that. What to say?
When you go this far, the only thing you can do is just become a caricature and just look, man. It's not going back, man. Look. No one in a million years to tell me, that's little Kim.
Dead.
Like literally looks like little Kim, like little Chinese Kim Yang.
Kim Lee. Kim Lee.
That's how you end up sounding like a few women around here. Nasal.
Is she trying to look like Janet Jackson or something?
Like Janet
Yeah, Michael. Yeah.
And stuff like that.
And it's just normal now anyway. So it's literally normal now. Like it's not like we're not gonna ever go in reverse. I don't think. And this is, and because women from early were butchering their faces, these celebrities, and it was mainly rich white Hollywood celebrities that are and now the girl down the street is literally going to Harley Street and butchering herself.
But
I've seen on a night out, so many women butchered by a surgery. It's ridiculous. Lips out like pufferfish, look like they've had an allergic reaction to some shellfish or something. Mad.
They're pushing this plastic surgery to.
You know the old paper, the stapler, yeah? Women used to staple their faces back in Hollywood only, obviously.
No, to everyone.
Oh, did it? I didn't know that. I thought it was just Hollywood. Yeah, they used to staple them back.
Everyone. Yeah. You can even get plastic surgery on the NHS now. If you feel that something is.
What's his name? Michael something. He done it. The one that's married to Catherine Zeta. And his face came off.
Oh, Michael Douglas.
Michael Douglas.
Oh, dude.
His dad as well, dude. His dad as well. Yeah.
They all do it in Hollywood, man.
In the thing. I think his dad died this year, though.
Yeah.
When I show you his dad, I know. Like Nosferatu.
I know.
That's fucking scary. Yeah.
Old school plastique.
Who? Kirk Douglas.
Yeah, Kirk Douglas.
Kirk Douglas. No fucking look.
Spartacus, man. You know.
When you don't want to die, you're just fighting for ever.
He said you got throat cancer from doing that defense thing.
Shut up, man. Shut up. Yo, Jed, to be fair though, right, his dad was like, I think it was like 103 or something like that.
He was, yeah.
He's old, man, proper old.
Christ, Michael looks like his father, doesn't he?
No grief on the forehead.
He looks dead there. That's a death walking.
He's fighting.
Yeah,
I don't want to die. I want to be young forever.
I want to live forever young. Forever young. I want to be.
She never looked back. After the Summer Wine, and she was gone. Boom.
Yeah.
Hollywood.
You get me? She looked like a fucking witch here, man. Mad. Yeah, the Douglas family, man. Serious things.
What's the age gap between Catherine and
She's had all her work. She's still not trying to age. Forehead smooth. Get me? She's battling with the lines around her eye.
Yeah,
right
she is. And
the
her neck.
that's her enemy right now. She's battling.
What's the age gap? What's the age gap between them two?
Big age gap.
As well.
What's the age gap? Anyone know the age gap between?
No, 20 years or something, isn't it? No.
20? Nah, more than that.
Oh, right. I don't know.
He looks like a granddad. I don't know.
When he met her, he was old.
Yeah.
She was young, boy. She was a young thing.
He looks like the guy from Poltergeist. Holy
the priest.
Yeah, King.
You know what I wonder, yeah? I wonder if
come to the light, Marianne.
I wonder.
Marianne. Yeah.
I wonder what they really look like in real life. No Photoshop.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
they look weird, man.
Bro. No Photoshop, nothing.
They look
Corpse,
weird.
man. It's like a corpse.
Wow,
That's
his
Photoshop,
dad's literally got the Michael Jackson nose.
That is Photoshop.
Yeah, he has, man.
Whoa.
Is that his ears or the side of his face?
His ears.
What?
No. What? How can you have ears like that, bro?
But remember, as you grow older, your ears grow older.
You get
grow
baggy
bigger.
ears?
Sorry, your ears get bigger, don't they?
Your ears grow.
No, I was told.
Sorry.
Wow.
That beard looks fake as well. Like, really? Androgynous people, bro. That's what I'm saying.
There we go. Oh, look at the hair.
Shit, man.
He's got hair implants as well or something, yeah? What else is
You
he
reckon?
got?
Yeah.
Man.
The whole shebang, bro. The whole
He's a bald
shebang.
man. So is his dad. What? His dad's 100 and what with all that hair? No, man. Yeah,
You can't change nature. You fight against it, but you can't change it. It's not going to stop.
Fucking hell, look at him, man.
He looks like a right perv there, didn't he? He was looking at him like that.
Yeah, they're doing some high sorcery. I wouldn't want to know what's in their basement or what secret little books they got, mate. Trust me.
Adrenochrome, man. Adrenochrome definitely is in that yard. 100%.
Yeah, the Douglases, man. Yeah, man. Their yard man was quoting him like fucking like scripture. You see? Why ain't half a sock pussy? You see?
So who's that pretty girl on the left?
I think his daughter.
Yeah,
okay.
His daughter from Catherine Zeta-Jones. You can see her. You can see Catherine Zeta-Jones in her.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
What one, Radar?
Yo, sir.
Some kind of echo, man.
Yo, Radar. Big up.
Yo.
What you saying?
Hey, do you reckon? Exactly.
Yeah, it's beefy though. It's beefy. It's the echo.
Oh.
Yeah, you see, like with this, like changing the face and that. Do you reckon like it causes an issue when you're like leaving country and that? If you keep changing like what you, if you like say if I would just say if I was a drug smuggler.
Not nowadays. We got retina, bro. Nowadays we got retina scan. You're good.
Yeah.
You're good. Literally.
I don't know if those things really right though.
What, the retina scan?
Yeah, because I come back off holiday one time in it, and literally like the retina thing didn't work. The machine thing didn't work. Even the person there was trying to say like I was at me, innit?
Wow.
And I sat down there, you had to get a second opinion, and I thought I was gonna get something back.
Why had you changed in some way? Had you?
I got a little bit darker, probably.
Oh.
It's because I think it's because of where I was coming back from.
Where was it?
Aruba.
Okay.
So obviously, like drug smuggling. I'm not a drug smuggler. I was there for a wedding, but obviously, like things like that's like coming from there, innit? So they must have just, you know. Cause I remember when I come back, innit, like both airports, I got stopped, innit? You know when they just walk up to you with the dogs and shit, just target you.
Oh yeah, Aruba must have been nice, man.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, tell us about it, man. What did you do out there? How long was you there for?
I was there for like 2 weeks. It's just from my my ex's sister's wedding, innit?
Yeah.
They got them men have like one of the cleanest supplies of water in the world, innit?
Oh, lovely. Oh.
I remember like I stayed at like separate hotels to my girl, innit? Because I booked in like last minute, innit? They'd already booked in already, innit? My ex kept fucking trying to like convince me to go, innit? So I just booked last minute. But I couldn't get into the hotel. I remember like where I was staying now. This one homeless brother must have come in on a BMX to try to get some water. And he tried chatting to me. I still want to chat to him, innit? And then another time I saw the brother try robbing me there.
They're robbing you?
Yeah.
What do you mean? How? What did you do?
And he's trying to pretend he had a gun and shit, innit? He had like one tattoo on his stomach. You know, like those, like, I don't think he said fuck life, innit? But you know, like those kind of tattoos, innit? Like it's like on the stomach, innit? And he's like, oh, gun. I was like, oh, brother, like, I just basically stood my ground, innit? And didn't do nothing. And then from there on, he just kept trying to fucking, every time I kept going from like my place to go link up with my girl, he kept just popping out of nowhere, though. Because I had to go through like this alley place, innit? I was like in the hood, kind of. And he just kept trying to fucking sound me bud and shit. Some shitty bud.
Mad thing.
It's mad though, because you know that brother that come on the stream the other day that said he used to live in Aruba?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know that weed was like dirt cheap there as well, innit? I didn't know that.
I thought you was at a ayahuasca thing. I don't know. What does that mean?
Ayahuasca?
Mm-hmm.
What's that, an hallucinogen?
What?
What's that, a hallucinogen thing?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm done with them things yet.
Yeah,
I went through all them things from like 09, 010, innit? Okay. I had that kind of mindset.
So where's Aruba then?
In the Caribbean.
In the Caribbean.
Oh, okay.
It's a Dutch owned island.
Okay.
It's mad because like everyone there just looks like family, isn't it? It's mad.
Of age.
Hey, does anyone do like garden or nothing here?
Nah, bro.
Garden?
Gardening?
Nah.
I'm just getting into it.
Yeah, it's weird, but you're far. Gardening is good.
Growing my
Good for
own.
you.
Start growing my own vegetables and that, innit? Like, it's mad. Like, seeds grow so quick. It's fucked. Like, see, like if you get like a tomato, yeah, you can slice a tomato into like just one of the things that you have in your kitchen. You can just like regrow them. It's mad.
Yeah, that's true. That is it.
What have you got land? Have you got land to grow? Where are you growing stuff in your house, in your windowsill?
Well, it's got to the point where I need to get land in it, so I'm gonna apply for an allotment on that, innit? But at the moment, I'm just doing it inside on that, innit? But I learned about this one thing called it's called aeroponics. I don't know if anyone's heard of that before. But it's like the next step from aquaponics or hydroponics. Remember they had that brother on your show that was talking about aquaponics and that, innit? So when you got the fish, the fish provide the nutrients to the water and that, and the water provides the nutrients to the plants. But aeroponics, it's like if you mix that with tower gardening, you can get like say like a 5-foot tower, and then on that tower you can fit like 40 plants on there, and they just it's like layers in it, and it's like a mist sprays onto the roots, isn't it? And you only need like a small amount of soil, and they grow 3 times faster than hydroponics. So say like if a crop takes 3 months, if you do it on aeroponics, it'll grow in 1 month, and you can grow like all year round on that, isn't it? They say it's like the future of gardening. And what's so good about the aeroponics with tower gardening? They say like I said, if you get like a 5-foot tower, it's like the space of 2 people. You can fit 40 plants on there. So if you could fit 10 of those into like a greenhouse, you got 400 plants there.
So how long do you have to wait for an allotment?
I think it can be up to like a year, and that. It really just depends on like the spacing on that. But I need to just ring them and chat to them.
Do you not have a garden?
No. I've got like an area that I might. It's not like a garden, but I might be able to turn it into a garden. But I'd have to chat to my landlord.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like luckily where I am, I got like east-facing windows in it, so I can get most of the plants in like in certain rooms, in it, because I got a lot of sunlight in there.
Have you got a garden, Wendy?
Oh God, yes. Yeah.
Oh, well, you don't tend to it.
Well, it was too big, so I sold some of it.
Oh wow.
I sold some of it. God.
When you got too much land.
Yeah.
You sold it to neighbours.
Pardon?
You sell it to the neighbours.
Yes. Yes, I did. Because they wanted to keep stuff, chickens and things. So I thought, okay.
So what? Are you in the countryside?
Yeah.
Where are you? What area are you
in? The countryside.
Oh, fucking hell, Wendy. That's Django. Django knows.
Jungle. He's a bit of a joker, isn't he?
You see, like the country, like like, do you reckon that's like some of the most English places? Like with like I don't know how to explain that.
What do you mean by most English? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
Like like I don't want to say like original English, but like you see like how they say like
original.
See how like they say like English people like that they come from all different places and that.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say like, do you reckon like there's certain places in England where you've got like people that are like English.
English.
Yeah, it's called Norfolk.
There's certainly places where people are born and die and never leave. But everywhere is changing. Even rural England is changing. So
a lot of the English are the Irish that were moved over, isn't it, from Ireland? They were promised land and whatever.
No.
Like I know certain boroughs have got a higher percentage.
No. Not a lot of the English are not Irish that moved over from Ireland.
No, I mean the ones up north. In like close to Ireland, like places like what's it called? Is it Lancaster? And places like it's quite close to.
That's
like,
not
Liverpool,
close to Ireland.
Is it not? But I was watching a film. Like I think it was Braveheart or something like that. When they were offering all the Irish royalty, they were giving them land in England.
Yeah, because they crossed over from Scotland to Ireland.
Oh, is it? Oh, I get mixed up. Mm-hmm. But like, there is a certain amount of mixture, isn't it?
You know, me and Wendy know this already. Like, I know this. I know this. Yeah, we went through all the troubles and everything. Oh, God.
Yeah, exactly. So Scotland to Ireland, Con. Yeah.
From Scotland to Ireland, or from Ireland to Scotland?
Scotland
to Ireland.
Northern Ireland, in fact.
Oh, you're talking about the thingy. In America, they call them the Scots Irish. The Scotch Irish.
Oh, the planters. Planters.
Oh, they call them the planters. Yeah.
And who planted them there? The British.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
But did you know that Christianity was spread from Ireland to Scotland? Scottish were the last to accept Christianity. And it was a very famous thing.
Did you know that?
Saint Aidan that done that.
St. Patrick was English, and the Irish came over and kidnapped him.
Really?
Mm.
Here we go.
What for? What was the point of kidnapping him? Because he was famous.
Well, he wasn't St. Patrick when they kidnapped him. He was just a kid. Then he grew up to be St. Patrick.
Okay. History is interesting.
He was killing their pygmies. That's what he was doing. Wiping up their pygmies. That's what he was doing. That's what he was a saint.
Oh, shit. 4-leaf clover.
Leprechauns. Yeah, right. Leprechaun ass.
Wendy, did you see James S.C.'s presentation on the population of the British Isles?
Oh, God,
and it seems that apparently you all came from Turkey.
All came from where, love? What?
From Turkey.
Is that
That's a lie. That's a lie.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie.
Of course it's a lie.
It's not a lie.
He's
a hunter-gatherer because he came here before the Celts. I don't
Look,
understand.
look. Me and Maku had a history lesson. He showed me where we came from. Okay. We came from some...
Who? James, Speaker's Corner. You believed him. He told you a
What do
lie.
you mean?
He
He told me
you
a lie.
Yeah,
Yes.
Madman. He's a madman. You know these young guys, man. They're just, I don't know. No, they let the old guard down in every department, whether it's Somali or whatever, right? What the young ones say to what the elders say is totally different.
I don't know. I've heard Elron say the same thing.
Hmm?
Elron, the Nazi.
Well,
I've heard him say the same thing.
You can't believe nothing he says, Con. Don't.
Why?
You just said it. He's a Nazi. How can you believe a word he says?
Well, we call him a Nazi because we're out of order, but he's not really a Nazi, is
Yes,
he?
he is. Yes, he is. Yeah.
Oh, he's not a Nazi. Nazi's national socialist.
Con. No, he's,
Liam.
yeah, same thing.
Liam a Nazi.
But who would? Everyone's on the deported thing these days. You fart in the wrong direction, you get deported by the sound of
Look,
it.
I don't care. They use the scare tactics of in
changing them to Elro now.
2050 or 2030, everyone's going to be like I don't know, caramel. No, like a caramel color. So what?
Fat ex Tommy Robinson fan Liam, the one I converted there.
No, Elron's a German.
Oh,
is that Liam?
Yeah, Liam. You converted Liam to what?
No, I made him leave Tommy Robinson, being a fan of Tommy Robinson.
Oh, so it was you that turned into an ethnat?
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. In a sense, yeah.
Or are you on about Moroccan Liam? Which one are you on about?
No, a little flat English Liam.
Yeah, English.
From the Hangouts. It's Hangouts days, isn't it? Like we've been.
All right.
That's why it's like some of them have just started to come on these panels, you know?
Yeah, like Charlie Big Potatoes.
All these weird people, like, you know what I mean? Even these seers and that, they were all in the Hangouts back in the day. Like, they wouldn't dare come on the live. And then
Liam's been on live for years, man. Liam's been on Reels panel a lot.
No, that's not a long time. That's what I'm saying. The Hangouts is way before any of these
guys.
Oh,
I see what you're saying.
Right. Yeah. Well, like 3 or 4 years we're talking, man. I know Liam.
Oh, you know Liam?
Yeah, Spiritus, Liam, all of these guys, even some of the
background.
The Hangouts was the
Answer, Rob, all them fuckers.
Yeah, it's true. Crazy. As I said, man was sometimes on my shows, man. I was on there, man. Gin and whatever, tonic.
Liam's all right as long as he stays off his political views.
Yeah, he's just rubbish. That's what it is. He knows he's rubbish. He's just not flip-flop.
Confused.
I can't deal with these flip-flop guys. If you're gonna be a Tommy Robinson, stay a Tommy Robinson fan. I shouldn't be able to convince you otherwise.
He's gone further than that now.
Yeah, but it's like he only thing when he heard him make a racist statement.
Oh, he's a follower. He's a follower.
Yeah, he came back to me and he was like, "No, you know what?
Can't make up his own mind.
He is racist. He is racist. I've seen it myself. I've heard it myself. Blah blah blah. I don't support him anymore." I'm like, okay.
No, so yeah, but now Liam wants this country to be 95% white.
Yeah, that's fine.
What's the percentage now?
Which it is already, which is mad stats.
No, I wouldn't say it is at all.
All right, the little percentage that makes it less than 95 is other Europeans. So it's just
exactly.
It's London.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, man. You know what I mean? Whether you're Polish or whatever, you're all Europeans. So whatever. Innit?
No.
She said no.
No.
No. Okay. Where was
Why is it no? Why no?
Where was Gordon Brown from originally?
Scotland.
Yeah.
And then before that?
Oh, I don't know.
Right, they say
Where's
Bulgaria.
Boris from?
Right?
Where's Boris from?
He's got that thingy look, innit? That Bulgarian look.
He does actually, come to think
He
of it.
does. Who is Bulgarian again? In oh shit. You know, open all hours.
Yeah.
And the shopkeeper.
Ronnie
and
Barker.
but The Apprentice, what was his name? The Bulgarian.
David
Or was he,
Jason.
was
David
he Hungarian or Bulgarian in that?
There's too many. You see what I'm saying? When we start looking
David
into
Jason, yeah.
we
David
can't
Jason.
even get Davina McCall because she's French. You get what I'm saying? Like,
who's French? Who's French?
Davina McCall. Like, you know, like
Davina
that.
McCall. Yeah, I won't be surprised.
You know,
Do you know Davina McCall was a skaghead? She was a heroin addict on the streets.
You know,
and a famous fashion designer, Paul Smith, started dating her.
Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah, we don't care. Not interested, God.
You know what is who do you think you are? You know that program, man.
Oh, right, okay.
Like those programs hot them up in it. They like go and search their history, and a lot of the time it ends up outside of Britain.
Yeah, obviously.
You know what I mean? That's where it's coming from. It's not like, oh, I'm just deciding this. Their own heritage, when they start looking it up, starts going from blacksmith to this smith to that smith to off into France and then off maybe Germany or somewhere else, or you know what I mean? It's never here. So y'all a bunch of foreigners.
No, I'd go crazy if that. No.
Some of y'all have just been here longer than others. That's it.
Exactly.
Saxon, Norman, like some will claim that. Some will claim later than that. Some will claim earlier. Like whatever, isn't it?
1066.
Yeah, can you prove it? Is the question. I'm asking, man, if they're Celts. The Celts have been here way before any of these.
Well, who is who built Stonehenge?
Look at Wendy. I mean, Jupiter. Jupiter says she's caught Jewish. So German Jewish at that. I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah, they're the Western Jews. They're like very much mixed. No, the Western Jews are really mixed with Europeans a lot. Even though they say they're Jews, they got a lot of European admixture. Whereas the Eastern Jews, the Russian ones, not so much. They're darker. They call them Oriental. That's how dark they are.
So are the Hungarian Jews.
Yeah, Hungarian Jews would class as Eastern Jews.
Or it seems like Genghis Khan was on this thing, man.
I had a Jewish guy on my panel the other day, and he was trying to deny the fact, you know, Slavovich, that mass murderer, or whatever he was called.
Slobodan Milosevic.
Yeah, that's him.
Right? Yeah.
He was trying to deny that they ever committed genocide in Bosnia. Do you know what I mean? That's just going too far.
Bit much, mate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's never happened. It never happened. It did happen, but to him, it never happened because it was Muslim people, wasn't it, who were murdered?
Yeah, they're European, but they're just Muslim by religion. It's not like they were the descendants of Turks or anything. They were actually European.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
No, because they kicked out all the descendant of the Turks after the Ottoman Empire. We had the population exchange, didn't we? We kicked out all the Greeks. And they kicked out all the European.
Yeah, it must be funny to be you though, Khan, because you come from a place that's not recognised from anyone.
Oh, mate.
Well, when you say anyone, you mean your lot don't recognise it, but the rest of the world does.
Yeah. So, hang on. The
Turkish got more
the
countries than Europe put together.
The UN doesn't recognise it.
Yeah, the UN don't recognise a lot of things.
So it's not just Britain, is it?
Yeah, but United Nations does what America tells them to do. That's not a problem.
I'm saying Britain.
Yeah, Britain. No one cares what Britain thinks. Like, there's more Turkish countries in the world than European ones. We've got Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, Uzbekistan. You name it, we got it, man.
Do you know how rich Britain is?
No, I don't, and I don't think it matters because.
Do you know how powerful Britain is?
Tell him one day.
It's called soft power, though, isn't it?
No, it's not soft power.
Great Britain, great. Not Great
Do you
Turkey.
think we really lost, you know, so much power with America?
No,
Do
you
you
lost.
really think we did?
No, I think America's your child.
No, but you see, like when people say like Britain's great and America's all this, like why does no one ever go on about like the debts and that? Because I noticed like recently they started talking about that again, and like obviously they say like, we're in trillions of debt.
Radar. These men are pussies, bruv. We took half of Cyprus off of them. We just walked in there within 1 week and
we got
took
rid of your Ottoman Empire. How's that one? Yeah.
No, you didn't.
1-0 to us.
We're still there. We're still going strong.
They did though. Still.
Yeah.
But we're still going strong though. We're still there.
Oh, calm down, Khan.
You've done us a favor.
Look, your Ottoman Empire is gone.
Your empire's gone.
We've got the Commonwealth.
You got the Commonwealth.
Yeah.
We took half of Cyprus off of them in a week. They couldn't say nothing.
Cyprus?
Yeah. It was English, wasn't it?
Greece. What's Cyprus when you got the whole of Greece? Mad thing.
What do you mean? All the planes, all the planes that they can't attack the Middle East from Greece.
Prince Philip is Greece.
No, but
yeah,
strategic.
He is.
We're talking about the strategic importance. Cyprus is a million times more important than Greece.
Yeah, but it's more important to Turkey than anyone else.
No, the English got their air bases there.
We've got
air bases,
army bases. We're like little ants all over your little country. Come on.
Are you Cypriot?
Not my side of the country.
I can't. Now that they say you're Cypriot, you know Turkish. You're Cypriot. You're true.
What do you mean? Turkish are Cypriots. Cypriots are Turkish. It's the same thing. It's like telling a Sicilian that they're not Italian. They got their side. We got our side.
Is that Beefy that was talking? Yeah, what happened is Turkey invaded the north side of Cyprus.
Yep.
And so Khan likes to call himself a Turkish Cypriot. Mm-hmm. And the rest of the world doesn't recognize it because you illegally invaded Cyprus, didn't you?
Yeah.
But Turks do it. I don't
think that's accurate. I don't think that's accurate.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I think it's kind of accurate still.
I don't think it's accurate.
Otherwise, you would have a different flag, and you don't.
But you're not me. I'm saying I don't think it's accurate. You're saying you do. You're not me though. Like you can think that it's fine. Like we can talk about it if you want.
I'm saying that's from what I know is what she's
right.
saying.
That's cool. Yeah, you lot don't agree with me, but like we're not gonna agree, innit?
Yeah, because you're not the only person from Cyprus we know.
So you know when it comes to box ticking, Khan, what do you tick? What do you tick on the box when it says what's your ethnicity? What do you tick?
Ethnically speaking, Turkish Cypriots are no different from mainland Turks. They're exactly the same people.
In other words, you're Turkish, not a Cypriot at all.
Yeah, that's right. So ethnically speaking, we're not Cypriot. We're Turkish.
Exactly.
Well, you are.
No, like the Greek Cypriots are actually the indigenous people of the island. They are the Cypriots.
But are they not mixing? Are they not mixing as people from the north not mixing with people from the south? Now you've got half Turkish and half Greek.
What do you mean? What's that got to do with it?
I mean, I'm saying like one person I know.
For two things to mix, they got to be different, innit?
No, I know a set of girls whose dad is from the Turkish side and their mom is from the Greek side. That's it.
Yeah, but for two things to mix, they've got to be two different things, innit? Like black and white, rich and poor. You have to have two distinctly different things for them to mix. Otherwise, it's not a mix.
Are they the same?
Yeah.
Are you saying they're the same?
No, I'm saying they're different. And
I
then
don't
you're
think
saying
Greeks would say they're the same.
Are they mixed?
Yeah, so
they're not the same.
They're gonna mix though, regardless of the borders. The borders wasn't always there in Cyprus as well. You know what I mean? Like North became restricted.
Bro, let's be honest. It's not a 50-50 split.
I mean,
there's so many other ethnicities involved. Like there's Armenians, Maronites, Russians. Like everyone lives in Cyprus. Cyprus is cosmopolitan, man. It's not just Turkish and Greek, is it?
Mainly
British.
No, not even mainly. Like Cyprus is very mixed, very mixed.
It is.
No, now that you've drawn a line in the middle of it, and it's like Christians on one side, Muslims on the other. You know what I mean? That's how it is now. Like, so on the Greek side, I know people who are Greek, and I talk to them. They're like, "Yeah, we're Greek Cypriot." And then when you delve a little bit deeper, they're like, "Well, actually,
so why is there Muslims in Cyprus?
We're Maronites, or we're from Lebanon, or we're Armenian, or you see what I mean? The Turkish are predominantly on the north.
Yeah. So is that where the Muslims come from?
Wait.
Cyprus?
Predominantly, are they the only ones who live there, or do Greeks live there? Greek Cypriots live there as well.
Yeah, Greek Cypriots live in the south.
I mean, do they live in the north as well?
No.
No, you're not going to get that. No.
No.
Wow.
Oh, mate, before the border was put in, and that was only recent. I mean, that wasn't in the recent time. Yeah, you telling me that people just didn't live all over the island, and that when the border came in, it became a problem because people had family members on the other side.
Exactly. Which is why the UN does not recognize where Khan comes from.
Not for you. Okay, but my Cypriot friends, when they're explaining their personal story to me, they're
not talking about you're misremembering it. It's not their friends they left behind, it's the land that they owned they left behind.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So some people still
but there's no people living on the land though. Like the land got taken off of them.
Some people still have properties.
Well, not really. No, they don't. The land's been lost in war. They're trying to claim that they own the land still because they have the deeds or whatever. They've lost the land. It's gone.
Bro, some people have lost their properties and other people have their properties because remember, they're a mixed bag now. So
there's no mixing.
One second.
There's no mixing.
Family that might be Turkish Cypriot, yeah, that have a house in the north, your grandparents and all of that are in the north, and then your mom's from the south, and your dad came to live in the south with your mom, but still has a house in the north. It starts to make all things complicated. Like that's why
I don't know. It sounds like you're trying to portray a particular person's life that you know, but I would have to say that would be like a 1 in a million person.
Okay,
I don't know anyone who has that same kind of dynamics. A woman from the south married a man from the north. How?
Why wouldn't that happen then?
A lot of the time, mainly, I know a lot of Greek Cypriots, and then a lot of those Greek Cypriots are half Turkish Cypriot. It's whatever
I've only ever met one person that had a Greek mum. Obviously, because she married Turkish, her family disowned her, so she literally had to become Turkish.
But you can't disown someone in Cyprus, can you?
Yeah, what do you mean? Why can't you?
Only on the mainland of each country, maybe.
Hang on. Why would you disown someone for marrying?
Doesn't make sense. He's talking nonsense.
Happens a lot. I've got a friend from Ireland, and his mum was from the Republic of Ireland, and his dad's from the north. And because they got married, both their families disowned them. They had to move to London.
So hang on. So the family that was from the north, I'd take it they were Protestant, and the ones that were from Republic were Catholic. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why then.
So they both got disowned by their families.
Yeah,
but that's Ireland, isn't it? We're talking about Cyprus.
Cyprus, I know.
Why is it different?
Yeah. Because you couldn't give us an example from your country. That's why.
Yeah, because with us it's more clear cut. There's more of a division. There's more of a separation. Irish, even though they have a very bad relationship.
What's the separation? Religion. And well, some are Christian, Orthodox, and some are Muslim. That's the separation. What's the separation? Religion.
It's not just religion. It's mainly religion, but ethnically speaking, they're different people. Racially, they're different people. But with Ireland, you don't get that. With Ireland, you can have Irish on both sides of the border. It's only religion that's different. And if you're not religious, then why do you give a shit?
Well, it's more than religion, isn't it?
Right, yeah, there's obviously it's politics as well. I'm saying for people who are going to leave there and come and live in London,
They didn't care, did they? They just fell in love, got married, ran away together, and got disowned.
I understand the Turkish argument about Cyprus because, I mean, when you look up on the map, all you see is Turkey. So, you know, they have a better claim than the Greeks, who are a couple hundred miles away. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
Why did Turkey go into Syria and kill all the Kurds? What was that about?
Oh, because they sided with the Russians.
Oh, okay.
And they don't like Kurds. That's just.
I wouldn't say that. I would say a great amount of Turks are actually ethnically Kurdish. Turkish love Kurds. One of the prime ministers was actually a Kurd.
I'm not even going to listen.
Well, they
to
can't love them that much. They went
love
into
Kurds.
bloody Syria and killed them all.
No, but we love Kurds because they're the descendants.
You're lying,
of,
Khan, because when America pulled out of Syria,
PPK,
you went in. Well, not
why do you keep calling me a dumbass? You're so funny. Listen to what I'm saying. Why don't you just listen?
PPK, bro.
PKK do not represent the Kurds. They're a very small organization. They got infiltrated by the Russians.
Yeah, they do.
Turned them communist. They don't represent the Kurdish nation.
You're lying, Khan.
There's a lot of there's more Kurds that live in Turkey, than are in Syria.
All right, then. If Turkey loves the Kurds so much, why did they go in and kill Kurds?
Oh, listen, you better be careful what you're saying, old man. Don't start me off, yeah? I'm trying to start trouble, you know.
Any Turk I know says, no, they don't rate Kurds. No.
That's right.
Nah, I've never heard that.
Well, I don't know where you've been, bro. Maybe Cyprus.
What do you mean, bro? Turkish love Kurds.
So why did they kill them then? Why did they kill them then?
They didn't kill them. They never killed them. They killed
America pulled out.
They killed a bunch of communist terrorists. They're communists.
They killed the Kurds.
That's what
they did.
No, they never.
And they killed them in Iraq.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You lot are crazy. You're not even letting me speak.
They come in from the north.
Do you know that the PKK, YPG have been bombing Turkey, where Kurds live, for ages? They've killed about 40,000 of our Kurds.
Do you have amnesia or something?
Are Kurds everywhere, or are they just
Kurds are spread out between like Turkey, Iraq, Iran, everywhere.
Thank you. So when you lot was bombing them during the Iraq war, you were bombing it over the border, and they were part of the American.
Are you talking about Syrian war, or are you going to Iraq now?
No, when Turkey was trying to get
involved
into
in the Iraq war.
Wait, Khan.
Oh yes, they were.
Khan, they were trying to get in. Turkey was trying to get through the north at the Kurds. Right, and the Americans had to hold Turkey back because they kept trying to invade the north of Iraq.
Right. Do you realise that PKK is an internationally recognized terrorist organization?
And you know why they say
America and England count PKK as a terrorist organization. Do you not realise that?
That's not the point. I'm saying about what Turkey got up to.
That's not the point.
What do you mean that's not the point?
We made the point that that's the separation, and you said they're not even Kurds. So let's fall back from that.
Right. So you're going by what I said now, yeah?
No, you was obviously wrong.
How am I wrong?
Yeah, because they're terrorists and they're Turkish, yeah?
You're not really having difficulty following this. It's very simple.
No, you're having difficulty following actual history of, when the Turks were trying to get through the north of Iraq. Where the Kurds...
The north of Iraq? Are we talking about Iraq or Syria?
Iraq and Syria.
You share some screens.
Yeah. Share screen on what? On Iraq. Or
whatever. Any information. Let's see. Just
on the PPK?
PKK.
Or PKK. I don't know. All I know is
saying what it is. Don't bite my head off, man.
No,
oh my God.
Bro. What I'm saying
I'm just saying what it is, bro.
You're not telling me anything. When I speak to a Kurd, a Kurdish-born Turkish man, and he's telling me these things, and I'm speaking to real Turkish man, Ottoman.
What are you talking about, my brother? Half of Turkey are Kurds.
What?
Genetically speaking, half of Turkey is Kurds.
Did I not just say that?
I don't know what you're saying. You're confusing me now.
You're not trying to listen.
I am listening.
Okay, so when
I'm telling you, we love Kurds.
Half of our country is Kurds. We love them.
No, you don't. You don't, bro. There's been a long-standing argument and disagreement, and even internationally, you've proved that you don't love them.
What do you mean? Prove that. But the ones that we're bombing are Syrian Kurds, not Turkish Kurds.
Okay, that's
fine.
Oh,
is there a difference? Is there a difference?
Okay.
Yeah, they're Syrian and we're Turkish.
And the same for Iraqi Kurds as well. You bomb them as well. Like,
right, but they're not Turkish Kurds, are they?
Ooh, no problem.
They're Iraqi. Yeah, so they're not getting bombed for being Kurdish. They're getting bombed for being Iraqi.
Wait.
In Turkey.
Okay, right.
One second.
According to Turkish government.
1 second, Michael.
According to Turkish government. Oh, sorry.
Let me read something.
Beef in Turkey is the PPK.
Michael, 1 second, please.
In Turkey.
1 second. Since no one wants to share screen, let me read something. It's a quick paragraph I want to read. The Kurdish-Turkish conflict is an armed conflict between the Republic of Turkey and various Kurdish insurgent groups. 1 second. Which have demanded separation from Turkey to create independent Kurdistan. So, what you're saying is rubbish. Or to have autonomy.
No, what you're reading, is propaganda.
Let me finish. Yeah. They want to have autonomy and greater political cultural rights for Kurds inside the Republic of Turkey. So this is a separatist movement. They're not saying we're the same people. They're saying we're separate, we want our own identity. Yeah?
Do you want me to speak?
Yeah, go on. Go on. The floor is yours.
One sec. Okay, so out of all the Kurds that live in Turkey, the millions of Kurds that live in Turkey, yes, there is a small group of them that are separatists. They want their separate land. Now, out of the separatists, there are groups that are funded by outside forces that made them communist or whatever. So you have the PKK on one side of the border, you have the YPG on the other. Yeah, so the YPG did get bombed by Turkey. Turkey did not bomb its own lands where Kurds lived and they were infiltrated by PKK terrorists. They just outlawed them as a terrorist organization. United Nations agreed to it. America's agreed to it. England's agreed to it. PKK are terrorists. Their leader was captured, I think in France or somewhere like that. And Turkey wanted him handed over to face trial. Yeah. And they agreed to it. They handed him over and now he's serving his prison sentence because he was the leader of a terrorist organization which was internationally recognized. Now, they had an offshoot of the PKK, which was the YPG in Syria. Now, when the Americans wanted to start a proxy war, they tried to use them, but they failed to do so because the Kurds done a double deal and tried to flip it and go to the Russian side and sold the Americans out. So the Americans were like, well, fuck you lot, innit? Like, we can't back you no more because you're two-faced, innit? So they withdrew the American troops and they left Syria. So now Turkey's saying, you know, these people have been armed by America and they're going to use the American arms against Turkey to basically carry on the work of the PKK, which the YPG is their offshoot.
You're lying.
Hold on a minute. These people have all been captured alive. They've all been captured alive with a load of American weaponry that the Americans claimed that they would take back off them, which they never did. They left them running around, holding on to the ISIS prisoners. The YPG have now released the ISIS terrorists. That's why you're seeing ISIS terrorists turning up in Austria, turning up in France, decapitating people. This is being done.
Go on, Wendy. I'll come out to you.
Yeah, he's just telling fibs. I don't know why he's telling fibs.
Let's get him. I've got him. So it's a word. Khan.
Opposite to history. Makes no sense.
1 second. Khan, are you saying the Turks and the Kurdish people are the same people? The way you're telling us.
Sorry, say that again.
Are you saying the Kurds and Turkish people are the same people?
Yeah. So when you look at the population of Turkey, the Republic of Turkey.
Jedi, can you share my screen now, please?
He's asking me a question. I'm answering him.
Yeah, because no.
All right. Do you want an answer to your question, or you just want to talk?
Go on.
All right, cool. When you look at the population of the Republic of Turkey, a big significant number of them are Kurds.
Yeah, we know this.
Okay, one second, Michael.
So they're the same people.
Okay,
No, they're
The
not.
same country.
Okay,
Can you read this? Can you read this,
Let me make my
Khan?
point,
Khan,
please.
can
I
you
beg
read
of.
this?
Let me make my point.
Reports of mass atrocities as Turkey attacks Kurds.
Right.
Yeah, it's all propaganda.
Yeah, whatever.
One second, please.
And new
Michael, 1
reports
second.
of a mass escape by ISIS followers. And as the situation unravels, the U.S. now saying it will pull 1,000 troops out of the region. Let's go right to Ian Panel in Syria, who has the latest. Good morning, Ian.
Yeah, good morning, Robin. I want you to take a look behind me because these are some of the graves of the thousands of young men and women who died fighting alongside US forces against ISIS. And now their comrades out there on the front line say they feel they've been abandoned. This morning, chaos and bloodshed in Syria as President Trump orders all remaining US forces to leave the north of the country. Roughly 1,000 troops gearing up to head to the border. This, as a senior US official tells ABC, mass atrocities have been committed against the Kurdish people at the hands of Turkish-backed militias. Some ISIS fighters imprisoned, taking advantage of the mayhem, reportedly escaping, making US positions ever more vulnerable. Turkish forces hammering America's Kurdish allies with the help of radical Islamist militias, some ex-Al-Qaeda, leaving a trail of displacement, destruction and death. ABC News obtaining exclusive footage showing the battle from the Turkish side. These troops fighting with one of the Turkish-supported militias. In just a week, hundreds reported dead. Around the world, condemnation growing as the Turkish militias execute people on the roadside. Among those slain, one leading Kurdish political leader, apparently dragged from her car and shot in the head. This is a war crime if verified. This is one of many hospitals throughout this area that are treating the wounded, mainly civilians who've been caught in the middle of this conflict, not of their own choosing.
Sarah was among them, just 8 years old. She was playing in her street when a Turkish shell landed. Her 13-year-old brother Mohammed killed. The United Nations estimates at least 130,000 people have been displaced by the fighting, and that number likely to grow. President Trump's move to pull out troops condemned by members of his own party.
Leaving an ally behind, abandoning people that we frankly told that we were going to be with is disheartening, depressing. Frankly, it's weak.
A few days ago, Kurdish commanders gave America an option. Either back us in our battle with Turkey or we're going to turn to someone else. And that's exactly what is happening right now. American troops on the way out and Syrian troops backed by Russia rolling in this direction. Now, if they face off against Turkey, then President Erdogan is going to have a much bigger battle on his hands than he ever gambled for. Robin?
Escalating. All right, Ian.
So, thanks to your Turkey, Khan, yeah, the ISIS prisoners were taken advantage and getting free. Yeah, that's your Turkey. Yeah.
This is all propaganda and lies. I don't
That's
know,
not
like what
propaganda.
this.
It's not. I chose that.
What news channel is this? What news channel is this? What news channel is it?
I chose it
And
deliberately.
it's American. And how long ago was this put out? This piece of news. Months ago.
Trump. So what? When Trump left left the Kurds.
What do you mean? So what? The
You're
situation's
saying months
changed.
ago. No,
Months
it hasn't
ago.
changed. You're
Yes, this
still
was months
killing
ago.
Kurds. You're still killing Kurds.
Listen. There is a terrorist organization that's been bombing Turkey, where Kurds live, yeah, and killed over 40,000 people. Turkey could not retaliate because it's on the other side of the border, internationally recognized border. If Turkey attacked those terrorists, they'd literally be attacking the country called Syria. They'd be attacking. Hold on. We can both talk. I don't know why you lot feel the need to cut me up.
Because you go on and on and on.
Yeah, but you're asking me a question and I'm giving you more information than you can handle because you're lying.
Can't speak in a very.
Here's the thing. You're saying that the Americans abandoned the Kurds and now they're being killed by the Turks. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. So why did you abandon them then?
I didn't agree with it. I didn't abandon. I don't.
But you're not a
American.
military
I'm
general.
not
It's not even up to you.
I'm not American.
Yeah, but England and America moved together. We all know that.
But we're looking at the situation, though.
Trump decided to leave Syria because, well, what does it have to do with them? The thing is,
Why were they there in the first place,
wait a minute. So when Trump decided to leave Syria, why did then Turkey decide to go in and slaughter the Kurds? What was that about?
I've said it for 4 times now. The YPG is an offshoot of a separatist group called the PKK, who were funded by Russia and given arms. They've been blowing up Turkey, shooting up the place for years now. Now their leader's captured. Their movement's moved to YPG. Excuse me, the YPG in Syria have been bombing Turkey from over the border because they're terrorists. They don't observe international law. Whereas Turkey's a country.
And is that why you were bombing Iraq as well?
Turkey as a country is not allowed to bomb the terrorists on the other side of the border because it would be bombing a sovereign state. Even though there's a war going on there, Turkey cannot bomb Syria.
Khan, I had a conversation with you, Khan, when this first happened, and you admitted it. In fact, you were very gleeful. Yeah, we hate the Kurds. We hate the Kurds because they keep changing their minds.
Where's the hate now?
You're lying. Why would I say that?
Where's the love? Where's the love? Where's the love? Where's the love?
Sorry. What do you mean? There's more Kurds in Turkey than there is Turks. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but you're saying
love.
Kurds. Hold on, sorry. The Kurds said, "Yeah, are you not going to help in our war with Turkey?"
The YPG said that.
1 second. The Kurds, who are being killed, said, "Are you not going to help us in our war with Turkey?" What war, Khan?
They're a terrorist organization, blood.
What? Kurds, full stop.
What are you talking about? There's millions and millions and millions of Kurds. If they were back in the YPG, they wouldn't even need weaponry. They'd be able to walk in the streets and take power. That's how many Kurds there are.
All right, so killing a Kurdish MP, how do you explain that?
How can you prove who killed it? It's a war zone.
They said she was dragged out of a car and shot in the head.
Yeah, they said a lot of things. They said Saddam Hussein was a bastard. They killed him. Were they telling the truth? They killed fucking Gaddafi. They said he was a bastard. Were they telling the truth? They fucking said Osama's buried at the bottom of the sea. If they got proof of that. Like, there's a lot of why are we now all of a sudden, Mr. Maku, choosing to believe what American news networks are putting out there?
No, that's hold on, wait.
Now there's no skin off your nose. It's fine to believe these sources.
But
you don't even believe what they say about ancient Kemet, and you're believing what they're saying about war zones.
But that's just an example.
Is it?
Hold on, that's just an example of what 2 people know. So now Wendy brought that as example of what she was talking about, right?
Yeah.
Right? And she was proven to be correct. So I don't understand.
A news article is not proved to be proven correct.
No, as in the point she's making. As in, I understand it.
No, she has got no proof. It's an opinion of the West that Turkey are killing Kurds because they're using the Kurds as an insurgency to divide Turkey.
Oh my God.
They have got no right to divide a sovereign state. It's a sovereign state. If Cornwall wants to separate from England now and Gaddafi starts sending them weapons, like he was doing, sending in weaponry to create an insurgent force, or if Turkey starts sending weapons to the black people in America or the what they call Nation of Islam and arming them and saying, create grab 3 states of America for yourself. Are they allowed to do that internationally?
What?
They're not. You're not allowed to fund an insurgency within a sovereign state because sovereign borders are recognized internationally. They're internationally recognized borders. So if there's a group within those borders saying, well, no, we don't agree with it, I'm sorry, my friend, but you're going against the whole world. You're saying we don't recognize, like Nagorno-Karabakh in thingy, in Azerbaijan, internationally recognized as part of Azerbaijan. Russia funded Armenia to go in there and take it over, and the rest of the world just sitting back watching, going, oh, well. So when Turkey funds Azerbaijan to fight the Armenians and kick them out and grab their own internationally recognized land back, France is against it and Russia's against it. Why? If we observe United Nations charters, why is it when United Nations tells Israel, stop doing this, that, and the third in Palestine, they just ignore them like it don't exist? No one says nothing.
Well,
so you're not talking about United Nations, you're talking about international law. Come on, bro. Like, let's be real. It's about survival of the fittest right here.
But hold on, you're saying stuff, but ignoring the information and the facts of the matter. Like I'm
saying there's no information. It's lies.
No, hold on, wait. You could say it's lies. That's your opinion. That's
right,
not.
and you've got an opinion as well. Your opinion's not more important than mine just because it's you and Wendy together.
One second,
Yeah.
man. What are you doing? Like,
I'm saying it's fine for you to have your opinion.
One second. You keep talking for man, putting words in man's mouth.
When? Name one thing that I said.
You can preempt that what man's going to say. What am I going to say, Khan?
What are you talking about? I'm saying to you're telling me what I think is an opinion, and I'm saying what you think is an opinion. You've provided no evidence. You come up with one news article from ABC. It's not qualified as evidence, my friend.
You're not even getting it correct, bro. Because right now, we're at the standing of one person's brought evidence, and me and you just chatting.
That's not qualified as evidence.
Hold on, wait. Me and you are just chatting, right? So what I'm saying is...
We can chat, it's fine.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is, don't tell me what I was saying. Don't tell me what I think.
But I didn't. When did I do that?
I'm saying, I never bought in the Syria thing, but I understood it. I knew about it. I knew what was going on, right? Right? I knew about the Syria thing. That's Wendy's point, right? So now, as I said, what she said out of her mouth was proven to be correct according to the story they're giving, right?
No, it's not right.
Okay, cool. You get me? I just don't. You get it? Like, it's a bit too much.
Like, we all know that the blatant version, not even the undercover version, the blatant version of state-sponsored propaganda comes through news sources. And now you're telling me that an ABC American news source is evidence to back Wendy's point. Now, if you're saying that and these words are coming out your mouth, then,
no,
I've got nothing else to say, really.
Turkey, what? Shut up, man. Do Turkey not use propaganda?
What's that got to do with it?
Okay, then what are you trying to say to me, bro? Like, everybody's using these tactics.
I'm trying to say to you that propaganda isn't evidence.
Okay, what you feel is propaganda, but when Erdogan was doing propaganda, is that not evidence itself? Like him sending a message out to everybody, him telling us that the Americans was the one who started that coup, for example. Like, are we supposed to believe?
Are you having difficulty understanding what I'm saying to you, though?
Yeah, I do. I have difficulty.
Can I just break it down for you, like based on a simplistic way? Yeah, when you have an internationally recognized border, that means that when the Ottoman Empire collapsed, the Turks fought a war of independence, and then when there was a ceasefire, the borders were internationally recognized. Yeah, you cannot then fund insurgent groups, arm them, and make them create a civil war situation. That is illegal. That's not fair to do that. That would be like when, that would be like when Gaddafi was sending money to Ireland or whatever he was doing. Yeah, that's illegal for him to do that. Internationally speaking, borders of sovereign states are respected and accepted.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can't come along now and start changing borders.
I don't think anyone made that claim, though. I don't understand what's going on.
That's what the Kurds are saying. That's what a separatist group is saying. That's what the whole point of them being a separatist is, isn't it?
Okay, but
so far, are you following what I'm saying? Is it logical?
No, because you said.
Cool. So then we can't move forward. Then
1 second. You said right in the beginning, that we love the Kurds.
Yeah.
So that doesn't go with what you were saying before. Do you get it? That's why we're in a little bit of confusion. 1 second. That's why we're in a little bit of confusion. Because what we're saying is, from what I know, and from what Kurds have told me, and from what Turks have told me, that seems to be incorrect. Now, if that's
how you why that is.
1 second. That's how you understand it, cool. But the people on the ground understand it one way, and the media somehow managed to get it the same way as well on a political level.
Can I just make a point?
All right.
The Kurds that you're seeing in England are not the Kurds that are in Turkey. Obviously, the ones that are the insurgents that are getting pressurized are leaving the country, or the ones that are funded by the West are given the green card to come to Europe. So obviously, you're going to see the ones that hate Turkey over in England. It's common sense. You're not going to see Kurds who are happy to be Turkish citizens, who love living in Turkey, moving to England.
So
because they've got no reason to come to England, and not only that, the English doesn't have any links with them. The English has links with the separatist people who they allow to come here for a reason, to create an insurgency. That's how it's done. Same way how the Uyghur have got a government that's been exiled from China that it resides in Turkey. The same way these Kurdish groups have got contacts that live in the UK. So it's not surprising that the people that me and you meet are telling us a very pro-British, pro-separatist ideology. It's not a surprise. It's obvious.
Excuse me. They're Turkish. They're Turkish. They said
they're
they
from
were
Turkey.
Yes,
yeah, they're from Turkey, but they don't represent the majority. They don't represent the majority.
1 second. That beef, that PKK stuff was in Turkey. They were talking about. It was happening.
Yeah, you're stating the obvious. You always do this. You state the obvious. Why?
But
why are you stating the obvious? That's obvious. We know that.
But you're making it different, though. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, family. I'm not. I'm saying to you that the tiny little group of separatists do not represent the millions of Kurds in Turkey.
Let's move on.
My point.
No, we can't move on until he accepts the point.
It's no point. It's no relevance.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, Maku. There's internationally recognized. Look, I'm breaking it down for you step by step. Stop me when it gets complicated for you. There's internationally recognized borders. Yes or no?
Yeah, these borders.
Right. There's internationally recognized borders. Yes or no?
Are you listening to what I said in the beginning? I said, that Turkey. 1 second.
You're having two bites of the cherry, my friend. You're asking the question, you're putting your point across, you're refuting my point halfway through, putting your point across. Your point gets put across twice. That's not fair.
Your point is not what the one I was
making.
You're
having two bites of the cherry.
I'm not making
You are, bro. You're not letting me explain to you. If you don't understand what I'm explaining, I have to break it down.
No, that's not what it is.
Oh, you don't want me to break it down?
No, that's not what it is. Thank you. Because you're breaking down something that I never made reference to. I made reference.
Right. It's the answer to your question, though.
No, it's not.
It is.
I don't know what I'm going to say yet.
You're the one that said that this is happening in Turkey. Did you not?
No, I said, the whole point I was making, right, was that...
how many views we got?
Turkey...
Put one in the chat if he's lying.
1 second. Turkey was bombing over the border in Iraq. The Kurdish forces that were helping the Americans and the Europeans, or you could say, I don't know what they called them, the name for them they had, but the Turkey's point was, we can help you in this war, but our thing is the Kurds. They're trying to bomb the Kurds. The Americans and British say, no, it's all right, Turkey, but Turkey is saying, no. We can't have you help these guys, right? Because if you help these guys after the war, you're going to give them their own place and have their own state. And for as far as we are concerned, Kurds can never have their own state, country, whatever. That was the main argument
Kurds
from Iraq.
Have their own state
1 second.
in northern Iraq right now. They have their own state. What do you mean? No one's invading there.
As a result of that, remember, because Turkey's only trying to do something instead of them to get fully involved in the war, which would completely make it one-sided for the Europeans, and you get it, because they've got a big enough force. They've got a big enough force. Iraq is on their border. Do you get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, when they were bombing over the border,
who's got a big enough force?
Turkey.
To do what?
To finish the war. There wouldn't have been no Iraq war for too long if Turkey had gotten involved on the American and British side. But they wanted to get involved.
In Iraq? What, in Iraq?
Yeah,
I think you're getting Iraq and Syria mixed up here.
No, I just said Iraq, man. Fuck's sake, are you dumb?
Bro, there was no need for Turkey to enter Iraq. If Turkey entered Iraq, it would be against England, not with England.
Does not Turkey border Iraq, please?
Yes, it does.
Thank you. So this is what I'm trying to say. Back then,
I'm saying in the Iraq war, Turkey wasn't on the side of America and England. That's why they didn't let them use Turkish bases, and they had to take 2 weeks to go right around the bloody sea to go on the other side to bomb the country. They couldn't enter from Turkey. Turkey didn't let them.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You said that Turkey was bombing Iraq, which it wasn't.
Bruh, I said Turkey was bombing Iraq. That's exactly what I said.
Turkey wasn't bombing Iraq.
Over the border, which is next door, which you confirmed. Do you get what I'm saying? And what they're saying is that the Kurds who were helping the Europeans as an insurgent force or whatever they call them, do you get what I'm saying? They wanted to annihilate them. That's the only reason Turkey wanted to get involved.
No, it was not because the Kurds in Iraq are a different group. They're the Peshmerga. They're a different group of Kurds. They've got no problem with Turkey. Turkey's providing them with infrastructure, building up the whole country for them. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, well, now or back then?
No one else is investing money in these people apart from Turkey. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Now
You're confusing me.
then? And then on top of it, you're saying that, that everybody's saying that you've got beef.
There's different groups of Kurds, isn't there? Hello, Maku. There's different groups of Kurds. There's the Peshmerga. Yeah. There's the different groups of Kurds. There's the Kurds that are on the side of the Russians. Yeah. We know where they stand. They're with Russia. There's the Kurds that's in the northern Iraq. They're American and British allies. Yeah. So through United Nations, Turkey have deals with them. They're called the Peshmerga. Then you've got the Kurds that's in Aleppo in Syria, which are the YPG, which is an internationally recognized terrorist organization. That's why Turkey has a problem with them.
Right. But
so there's three different groups of Kurds.
Where is the love?
What do you mean? Some of them are on Turkish side. Turkey's allying itself with some of the Kurdish groups to fight other Kurdish groups. I don't know what you mean. You obviously don't have any understanding of the complexity of the subject.
No, the complexity and the simplicity of the subject is that you said we love Kurds. And now the evidence that you're bringing forth shows a lot of clashes, a lot of insurgents or Kurds in other countries, right, that are in confliction with Turkey.
There's only one group. There's only one group that's in conflict. There's many different Kurdish groups. There's only one group that's in conflict with Turkey, the PKK YPG group.
And then
they're communists. Majority of Kurds are Muslim. They don't even ally with communists. Majority of Kurds are Sunni Kurds, or some of them are Shia. One or two of them are Shia groups. Majority of Sunni Muslims, they've got no problem in integrating in Turkey and being part of Turkey. They've got no problem. The communist ones, on the other hand, do have a problem because they're communist, atheists. They don't want to live in a Muslim country. Why do you think they take money from Russia?
I mean, this Muslim country thing, I think you're overstating it, and it's not as significant as you think. I mean, there's no Sharia in Turkey, is there?
What do you mean? What's that got to do with anything? The people that live in Turkey are 99% Muslim, are they not?
Have you got a prime minister or you got a sheikh or imam? What's going on?
If the population of Turkey is 99% Muslim, and 40%, 30% of the country are Kurds, doesn't that suggest to you that they are also Muslim?
Well, I can accept that majority of the country are Muslims, but I cannot.
And the majority of the Kurds are Muslim.
Yeah, I can accept that.
Right.
But
so why would they start with communist Russian atheists?
I cannot accept that the country is run in a Muslim way.
No one stated that.
Well,
no one even said that.
You're alluding to that, though.
No, I'm not. I'm saying Turkey is a majority Muslim country. That means the population.
Muslim country. Oh, what you're saying religiously, but religious is not politics. Religion is not politics, so stop that.
Bro, your circular arguments are boring. No one said to you that Turkey's a Sharia state. I'm saying it's a Muslim country. That means that it's 99% Muslim. Well, I'm even exaggerating. It's not even 99%. But it's in the 90s. It's in the 90s because there's some Christians that live there. But the Turks and the Kurds are Muslim. Insurgency, the insurgent Kurds that want us to have a separate state want it to be a communist state. Even if they did win and have their own little tiny little section, the Muslim Kurds wouldn't go and live there. They wouldn't want a country that is based on an ideology that they don't agree with. They don't back them. That's why when the Kurds do their bombing, the PKK YPG group do their bombing, they don't mind bombing Turkish Muslim Kurds. They'll blow them up.
So out of the 40,000 people that have died, majority of them were Kurds, Muslim Kurds that were bombed by communist Kurds.
Yeah, well, all I'm saying is just that idea of the love, you know what I mean, for Kurds.
What do you mean the Turkish Prime Minister was Kurd?
Oh man,
he was a Kurd.
I'm not saying that in the past. That's fine. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they lived there.
Well, it wasn't even that long ago in the past. It was like 4 prime ministers ago. The guy was a Kurd, out and out proper Kurd. It wasn't even like a half Kurd. It was a proper Kurd.
And since then, has there been another one? Does there even look like there's even gonna be another one? I doubt it. You get it? Because there's an ethnic disdain for these people, and you got to be honest.
No, there isn't. No, there isn't.
Well, okay, from your point of view, yeah, but from Turkish and people who live in Turkey and come from Turkey,
in Turkey,
and Kurds themselves,
Turkish Kurds who are Sunni Muslim are loved and respected because they are the descendants of Saladin Ayyubi. They are the part of his empire that we adopted or we grew out of, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they are a separate empire from ours. We got the Turkish empire. They got the Ayyubid dynasty. Yeah,
so
the two countries, the two places overlap. Half of Turkey was theirs. Half of Turkey was theirs. That's what I'm saying to you. If the real Kurds, the Muslim Kurds, wanted a separate country, they would be entitled to take half the country and leave us alone. But they don't want to do that. They are integrated with us. There is the country of Turkey, the Republic of Turkey, is made up of all the remnants of the Ottoman history and previous histories, including the Ayyubid. Saladin Ayyubi was a hero. His people are respected.
Okay, so why are they fighting in your country? Why is the PP?
They're not fighting. They're keeping the country together.
So there was no
They're
civil
standing
war.
with us.
So hold on. There's been no terrorist attacks in Turkey by the PPK.
They don't have any. They don't have any terrorist groups that are affiliated to the majority of the Kurds.
I don't understand. Are you saying there's been no terrorist?
They don't have any terrorist groups. They love living in Turkey. It's their country.
All right. You know what? I'm just gonna leave this thing because like I'll bring my evidences and all of that because this is just getting ridiculous. You know what I mean? Because
it's not ridiculous. It's that you're pushing a very British point of view. You got to understand that the British are highly invested in separating Turkey and showing division, creating insurgencies. As we know, this is the method of how they go around the world and how they operate. We can see it now in the Syrian war. This is their methodology.
I mean, Turkish are very bad as a government and as an organization and as a thing. I don't class them any better than any of the other European countries doing their fuckery and nonsense. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, we're not going to paint this picture of Turkey being a beautiful and wonderful country and set of people politically and all of that. That's bullshit, bros. You know that's.
Let me ask you a question.
They're in bedfellow.
If the English weren't running Nigeria, yeah, would all of your tribes that make up Nigeria manage to stay together?
Are Russians Nigeria?
You wouldn't know. You wouldn't have stayed together without the English kosh over your head. You would not have stayed together. They made your country out of all different tribes. Yeah, put you together, and you couldn't have left if you wanted to.
No,
ain't that you loved each other? Ain't that you loved each other? So let's be honest, yeah.
That's not true. I mean, Europeans had no influence in any tribes. That's dumb. Yeah.
The country's made of tribes, ain't it?
Yeah, but we were already settled people already. Like, we lived in communities already. Like, what are you talking about? You think the Europeans came and started saying, yeah, look, this is what we call a town, and then this is what we call a city. No, these were already built places.
No, they're saying this is what we call a border, and this is what we call a country, and this is what we call a capital of the city. Yeah, the capital city, Lagos. Not any one particular tribe owns it, do they?
Yeah, kind of, in a sense. It depends on the ruler, because remember, like, what you're talking about is
so it changes.
1 second. The federal government of Nigeria is a European institute. Unfortunately, but you're acting like we don't know.
We don't know. It's a fact of you wouldn't have stayed together if the English didn't force you to. No, you had no reason. Some of the tribes ain't even related. They don't even like each other.
But that's not true.
They don't have nothing in common. Why would they even stay together?
That's not true, Khan, because the existence.
Oh, are there or are there not? Are there or are there not tribes outside of your borders that you are more closely related to than the countries within your borders? Yes or no?
No, that's not.
Of course there is. Of course there is. There's Yoruba that live on both sides of the border. There's Yoruba that live in Ghana. What are you talking about? Internationally recognized border called Nigeria, the country.
Yeah, but we're not dealing with that. We're dealing with.
No, we are. I'm saying to you, are there people that live outside of your border that are closely related to you, and people that live within your border of Nigeria that aren't related to you at all? Yes or no?
No, that's not true. No.
Oh, come off it, bro. You think I don't know any Nigerians? You think I don't know any Yoruba man? You think I don't know any Benin man?
Yeah,
you think I don't know any Igbos? I know them.
Well, do you know that Yoruba are the majority? Do you know that?
Obviously.
So then why are you telling me something? Then what are you telling me?
I'm saying to you, if you was going to get a pencil, if you was going to get a pencil and draw a map, yeah, and put tribes inside of that line, why would you draw a line right through the middle of the Yoruba and leave one side on one side of the border and one on the other side? Why would you even do that?
That's not even the case of what they done. They actually made the border for the side they were taking. So what we call Benin, on the other side of what we're calling Nigeria, is where they originally made the border. The reason they made the border is because that place for them contained the most gold deposits. So they made sure they kidnapped all the people, took them into slavery. This is before they even had any contact with us. And you've got to remember that the contact that Europeans or British people had with us came in the late 1800s. Our society's been fully established for thousands of years, from at least the 1500s or the 1100s. So
that's irrelevant.
No.
How is that even relevant?
Please. That's like
I'm not
saying,
making that claim.
That's like
I'm
saying,
not claiming that.
One second. That's like saying the Byzantine Empire is not relevant. No, it's relevant. It's an empire. They had great cities.
No, I'm saying the level of the people, their level of development is relevant. Whether they were living in mud huts or whether they had diamond encrusted houses is irrelevant. The fact is, the English come in, drew a line, and said, "You lot are Nigeria." That's it. Case closed.
Yeah, but that's all they did. As I said, you were making the impression that they formed tribes. They made people civilized in that type of sense. Like, no, bro.
I never said that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that, bro. I hear what you're saying.
I don't know why would you be saying that when you're having a conversation with me, somebody who never said that.
Listen, you can put names on places, right? But that's all you've done. Do you get what I'm saying? Other than that, kidnapping
I don't know
people,
what they've done. All I know is them borders still stand today, right?
Bruh, the borders still stand today, yes. Because they still basically own, it's still the Commonwealth, isn't it? They're still
so here's my question.
Country.
If you would take a deep breath and try to answer instinctively without trying to preempt what I'm saying, yeah, because I don't know what you're going to say, right?
I don't even do that, bro.
Why is it, I know you don't, but I'm just saying that, why is it that in a country made up of lots of different tribes forced to live together by an outside force,
there's no one done that. Take that bit out of your mind. Yeah.
All right, take that bit out. The fact is, there's a border there.
1 second. No one forced anyone to live together. Do you get that? Get that straight in your mind.
All right, cool.
1 second. Right. No European had the balls, gall, or gumption to formulate such a plan.
Here's my point. Those internationally recognized borders that were put in place then are still in place now, and nobody's saying, well, let's start a terrorist organization and blow up half the country and take half of it for ourselves. No one's saying that, are they?
What, in my country?
Yeah.
No, why would they?
Exactly. So why would it happen in another country?
Because those people have a different culture and way of thinking, and some have coming from warrior type situations, barbaric.
Do you know what it is?
No, invasion and colonization is part of their culture.
I'll tell you what it is, though. It doesn't matter what tribe you're from in Nigeria. You're all under England. Germany, France, Russia
can't come along and arm one group against the other, creating an insurgency inside of Nigeria, because they'll have to answer to England. Do you understand? All these countries that internationally recognize the border of Nigeria, respect the sovereignty of Nigeria, would not try to create an insurgency within Nigeria and separate it. There's no point in them doing that.
Well, hold
But
on.
in other countries that they're trying to, because Nigeria is a country that they're keeping together.
Hold on, my brother.
There's other countries that they're deliberately breaking apart.
But
This
what's
is what you
Boko
call
Haram?
global imperialism.
My brother, what's Boko Haram?
Boko Haram it's nothing. It's not based on a tribal thing, innit? It's a religion thing.
Is that not an insurgent force coming into a man's country, kidnapping people, and raiding villages on our northern border? Bruv, these things are happening.
That's not done by 1 minute, Maku, brother. That's not done by the global imperialists.
Yes,
that's done by. Who are the global imperialists then, Maku?
Let me tell you why. Because any insurgent group, whether it be Boko Haram, Al Qaeda, or ISIS, or Daesh, or whatever you want to say, are a CIA op. They put them there. They're CIA operatives in the Middle East, meaning what do you call it? Mercenaries, ex-soldiers. Ex-man from the Iraq or this war or that war, man who could speak Arabic fluently or speak Yiddish or whatever. Do you get it? These men dressed up, like their thing, and carrying this Wahhabi type ideology, which links it to Islam when it has nothing to do with it. Hillary Clinton claimed her things. She said, like, we started these organizations, we made them up. Because we got interest in the Middle East, like Israel. You get it? And all the countries around didn't agree, right? Iraq, all of that, they didn't agree. And little by little, you've seen what they've done. You've seen what they've done. You know what I mean? Turkey is in bed.
Who are you saying? Who are you saying funds Boko Haram? I'm asking you that.
Yeah, I'm saying these same
Arabs, is it the Arabs or is it the West?
The West.
Is it Muslims or is it the West?
The West and the Arabs, because the Arabs are not Arab, they're Jews, aren't they? The Saudis, they're Jews, they're not Arabs. The Iranians, if anything.
So you're criticizing Turkey for having having problems with the Kurds, whereas your country's got even more of a problem.
No, not more of a
problem. That's funny, that, isn't it?
Not more of a problem.
And Wendy's talking to Turkey about Kurds, when look how our country treated the Irish though.
But hold on. If we have a problem, Khan, ours is internal. Yours is external. You're doing stuff in other people's country. You're doing stuff. You're doing bits in other people's country. You sound stupid.
Whose country?
Certain things.
Whose country?
What you're not in Syria. You weren't in Iraq.
That's all Ottoman territories, bro.
Ottoman territory. You sound dumb, man.
But it is though. England come and drew that line there and said this is where Turkey stops and this is where Syria starts. Isn't it? Fam, you there?
Yeah.
You agree with that, yeah?
Mongolians, is that what you're saying? A bunch of Mongolians from the Russian steppes or whatever, going around usurping land, that they never owned, it's not their heritage, it's not their bloodline, that's okay.
No, because that's not what happened. What happened is that the Mongol invasion was pushed back by the Turks all the way in Istanbul, and how they did it was all the little affiliated little city-states and people around them joined with them willingly. Turkey didn't have to fight loads of wars to make their empire. People come running to join with them. Half of Turkey, do you think Turkey fought a war to get from one end of Turkey to the other? No, they didn't. As soon as they said we're going to fight the Mongols and kick them out, everyone joined with them. They didn't fight their way through Turkey. They didn't take their way through Turkey by force. Same with Egypt. How do you think Turkey took Egypt, half the Ottoman Empire?
They didn't fight no wars. As soon as they said we're bringing Sharia, all the Muslims were like, yeah, we're with you. They didn't fight no wars. They took Egypt in one day. How can you take Egypt in one day? Do you know how big Egypt is? Because it wasn't a war. Making it like they come and started terrorizing people to join them. That ain't what happened. Look how quickly the Ottoman Empire grew, because those people wanted to join up. Even the Eastern Europeans, the Slavs and all that joined up with the Ottoman Empire. They done it willingly. There weren't many wars. I think they had one war with the Hungarians, one war, a couple of wars with Greeks. The Albanians joined willingly. Like, so many people joined willingly. Like people going on like the Turks are like the worst people in the world, man. They're not, man. Let's be fair. The Kurds joined the Turks willingly. Even when there was the War of Independence, they had to fight for 4 years. The Kurds sent bare soldiers to fight to kick the English out. And they formed a state together, a country called Turkey. Wendy's a joker. Wendy don't know nothing about the world. She's an old woman that sits at home watching television and bolstering her already one-sided views. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. We know what side the British is on, man. We're not expecting them to be fair. British ain't fair.
Khan. She was an ex-British soldier.
She was making teas and sucking dicks. Let's be fair. She weren't no fucking soldier. She never held a fucking weapon in her life.
So now you're saying that the Ottomans never warred with anyone. They just went there and everyone just gave up. Yeah.
The wars. No, they never gave up. You got to remember how the Ottomans ran it, bruv. They let everyone run themselves. They said, all right, you got to pay taxes, but we'll let you run yourself, innit? Like, we need to raise an army, so you need to give up some soldiers, but you can run yourself. So all these people had, like, you know, little governments and little, like, kingdoms. They're all flourishing. Don't forget when the Ottomans withdrew from European countries and the Catholics moved in, the Romans moved in, they fucked up a lot of them. Like, I think one of the oldest civilizations in Romania, the oldest Christian civilization outside of like Jerusalem and whatever, was in Romania, independent from Catholicism. They had indigenous versions of Christianity in places like Ireland, like they had the Celtic Christians. In Romanian, they had Christians there. What, the Catholics come and wiped them all out? They assimilated them all. They forced them all to become like Catholic. That's a fact. As soon as the Ottomans withdrew, they moved in. The Catholics done more killing in Europe than the Ottomans ever did. That's a fact. You're looking at a situation now where they forced all the Muslims to leave their countries and move to Turkey. They forced them. The Christians forced their own population to move out and go and live in Turkey. They've done a prisoner exchange. Well, not prisoner exchange, sorry, population exchange. What are we looking at here, man? That on the roads? No, that's it. Is that your screen, bro? What are you showing? Yeah, man. So, like, this is a machine that we're dealing with. It's a propaganda machine. Like, look, there's just been a war in Azerbaijan. Has it been on the UK news? Do we hear about it? No. Things that's going on in France, like Muslims getting stabbed under the Eiffel Tower. Are we hearing about it? No. The media now has become so controlled. You're getting more news out of TikTok. When you're seeing protests in the streets, was it the other day they burnt half of Paris to fucking smithereens, bro? There's all military police and tanks in the streets of Paris. Are they showing that on the news?
France, they burnt the Rothschild
Bank. Oh, is it?
Apparently.
They targeted the Rothschild Bank. But like, we're getting these news from TikTok. People running around with cameras filming and putting it on TikTok. Do you know what I mean? Like, big news franchises ain't putting this stuff out. And even if they are, like, BBC's not covering it. BBC don't want you to know. Like Reuters and there's other news outlets, isn't there? Rumpty or RT or... What was you saying?
I can't tell you the last time I watched the news.
This is what I'm saying. Like, no one's even bothering watching the news. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Turkey and Azerbaijan just went to war with Armenia. What do you people know about that? Nothing.
Rob, come jump on, bro. Come bad him up about Erdogan.
Come in it. Do you know what I'm saying?
True that the Turkey side with the Nazis.
No, they weren't in that war.
Someone
He's
was
talking
saying,
about the First World War.
Someone said Turkey helped Hitler.
No, Turkey never helped Hitler.
Someone said it
I don't think Turkey helped Hitler. No, they didn't. They weren't involved in that war, but they was involved in the First World War though, and they sided with Germany. So obviously, when England and them lot won, Turkey lost a lot of its provinces and that it owned to England, like Cyprus, for example, like things like that. First World War, Second World War. You know what I'm saying? Turkey lost, but that was only because Turkey and Germany have a history together, isn't it? Like they're old friends. So historically, they'll always stick with each other. So they look at Germans like because they had that royalty. They've got the system that they lived with. They were honourable people, isn't it? Like they had good deals with Turkey. Only Hitler was a little bit dodgy, obviously. Like Hitler was a little bit fucked up. But we got to remember, we're looking at Hitler from a very one-sided view when we look at him through history. It's like in the future they'll be telling us Saddam Hussein was a bad person, Thingy was a bad person, Gaddafi, like all these people are bad people because they're against the West, and like the West is the greatest thing ever. Like this is the paradigm that we're being taught, isn't it? Like, all right, I'm not agreeing with what Hitler done. Fuck Hitler, innit? But let's just recognize the fact that we've been spoon-fed these informations. Now, what did Saddam Hussein do? What, he sold a bit of oil on the sly to France and China, and he tried to switch the currencies up away from America. Like, he was ahead of the game, innit? Obviously, he saw what was coming, because this is what they're doing to us now. The currency that they've been fighting and killing for, where's that currency now? We're all on lockdown and we're all getting switched to fucking online spending. That American petrodollar era is over now. But a couple of years ago, they were killing people for it. Now they're the ones that are thinking it, taking it off the shelves. Because they know that it's limited. It's running out of time. It's running out of legs. They know that. This is a situation that we're living in, man. The 1% are just draining so much money and resources out of the whole planet that you're seeing natural disasters and death rates going up everywhere. People dying from stupid things like fucking weather changes and shit. It's killing people on a massive scale because there's a surplus of people anyway. The only reason we don't know about it is because they can't really kill us because we're living in the West. They'll just fuck up our life expectancy, just not give us the healthcare that we need, or infect us with fucking bacteria and germs and fucking viruses, or fucking give us fucked up fucking things that they're saying, oh, it's the cure for it, take it. Next thing you know, it's like, oh, sorry, we made you lot all infertile. Sorry about that, by the way. Do you know what I mean? They say they control us, innit? They control the rates of the birth rates and that. Or they make life so hard that you're working half the time, you can't even enjoy your life. Where are you going to want to have kids? You know what I'm saying?
So what you're saying, Khan, is of all the world countries, yeah, Turkey's innocent of any type of war crimes. They've never been involved in wars or destabilizing other countries. They're not into killing Kurds. You know, that's all a lie. You get what I'm saying? Yeah? Is that what you're telling me?
I don't know what you're asking me because I don't know if you know, but I plead the fifth on that. No one's going to give you information against themselves. Are you asking me what has Turkey done?
Why not? Just give the truth, man. Fuck, man. You trying to
No, man, you do that. You tell us about yourself, innit? You tell us about your people. You tell us about what you lot have done. I'll be happy to hear about that.
Yeah,
don't ask me to do that, though.
Well, then you can't be honest, then. That's fair enough.
No, that's just not my job to do that, innit? You do that. You bring me the dulu, innit?
You can't be honest about your own people and what they do and what they don't do, or your country's history. That's very telling about you.
Well, it's what it is, man. I'm not saying I'm a perfect person.
But you want us to tell us the truth about our country, and we'll willingly tell you.
What do you mean? I asked you a minute ago, do you have any insurgencies in your country? And you was like, no. And then it took about 3 minutes. I don't know who must have texted you. But 3 minutes later, you're like, oh yeah, but what about Boko Haram? Come on, bro.
No,
you all know about Boko Haram, innit? Like, why would you say no? There's no such thing in my country.
No, you said no. You said changing of the tribes and all of this type of shit. I was like, no.
No, I asked you if there's any insurgencies in your country, and you said no.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You said
did. And then you was like, wait, there's Boko Haram though.
Why would someone do it? You said, why would someone do that to someone's country? And I said, well, a perfect example is Boko Haram in my country, insurgents, people coming into the country to kidnap people.
Is that how you remember the conversation going?
Yeah, that you can rewind it.
All right, cool.
I got it back
I don't need to. I don't need to. I ain't got axe to grind. Like, I don't really care.
I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I just know what I'm talking about. That's it.
I know you do. I know no one said you didn't. Come on, man. Everyone knows that.
You know what I said, bro.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
fine.
you're making up shit.
No, I'm not. I'm just remembering it different.
Yeah. You said this.
Me calling man a Dumbo, calling man a dance, calling man a Egypt. Like, I never said nothing like that to you. Come on. You don't like me now? I'm a lying Turkish what?
I said you be lying on Turkey. Lying. You're lying about Turkey, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not lying on Turkey.
You're playing some story.
There's a difference between lying and lying on Turkey.
Yeah, you're lying on Turkey. You're making up some.
Why? Am I saying Turkey's a bad country? You're saying that. You're lying on Turkey.
I'm not saying they're a bad country. I'm saying the things they've done.
What do they do? Tell me. I'm interested to know.
Oh, mate.
Tell me what they've done.
True, you're not listening. Man's been saying that the whole time. What he's talking about. And now when we're asking you questions, you're saying, "No, you're not gonna expose your own country and all them kind of mad talk." Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but yeah, cool. Obviously, you're patriotic, so if there's something sketchy in Turkish history, you'd rather not speak about it. I hear that. Cool, whatever. That's you.
It's out there.
We talk about everyone else's country all the time.
Yep.
So you don't want people to learn the truth. You'd rather hide the truth because it's not flattering. That's a pussy hole move. But you're not a pussy hole though. But that's a pussy hole move. It's pussy holism, isn't it?
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Let me get my door, mate.
Yeah. So like you got to be intellectually honest out here, innit? When you're on these debating and conversational platforms, people got to like rate you for your honesty and your truthfulness. Do you know what I mean? Not just like scoring points when you think that something looks good, but also conceding and admitting when your people have made mistakes or whatever. But it's like.
But have you ever heard the saying that someone being honest to a fault? Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I know what that means, but I don't think it applies when.
So when I'm dealing with people who are talking to me in a certain way, they're not going to get honest responses out of me.
Oh, it's because he called you a dumbass.
No, because he's saying that ABC news articles that are blatant propaganda counts as some sort of evidence. So then, if that's the metric, if that's the thing that we're going by.
He didn't say empirical evidence. It just
no one said that.
He just said it supported Wendy's
claim. Yeah.
He called it evidence, though. He called it evidence. He called it evidence. Yeah,
it's evidence. Evidence to
it's not evidence.
Hold on. It's evidence to support Wendy's assertion. May not be empirical primary evidence, but it definitely is something that you could submit and say, well, check this news article or check this news story on it. Do you know what I mean? That'd be something that you might want to research the facts and whatnot of it. But yeah, it's definitely evidence of some sort. The level of, like how much that evidence is telling us is a different thing, but it's evidence. Why are we being silly? A news article about it.
Oh, now I'm being silly.
I said, why are we being silly?
Because you can't count biased sources as evidence. The first thing they have to be is unbiased.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing about biasness, though, is all more perception. I agree with his bias, but to be fair, Macri made the point of Erdogan's the information coming from Erdogan and his people would be biased as well, but you would actually believe that. So
no, but I wasn't bringing that as evidence. I was saying that there's such a thing as an internationally recognized border, is there not? And then when someone's not being honest with me and saying yes, there is, then how can the conversation move forward? Like, if we don't agree on things that's basic logic, then how do I know that we got the same standard of decency, honesty, and truth? And then you're telling me, "Oh, be truthful." But you can't even admit in a conversation that there's something called an international border. You're skirting around it.
Yeah, but that's non-relevant though. It was not relevant to the conversation. Other than that, I was telling you someone was bombing over a border. I don't know what relevance that was, bro. Come on, man. Stop your nonsense.
One thing what I'm confused about is why would the Americans fund Boko Haram to divide Nigeria when Nigeria is not a country that, you know, is worth dividing? It don't make sense. Why would you divide a country that was made by you, that was put together by you?
Resources control, social engineering, many reasons. It's part of the big story. The move into Africa, the step into Africa. Come on, man.
So what 1 minute, let me understand it though. Are they cutting out certain tribes and saying, well, you're not really contributing to the overall wealth of Nigeria, so we're going to cut you out and we're going to take the rich tribe, the one that owns all the oil, and separate them off, and then we're going to have them all to ourselves? Is that it?
I don't know what you're talking about. That was very complicated, bro. Who's they and them? What are you on
They
about?
meaning America, England, global imperialism, the West. Right? So they've created this country called Nigeria, right?
No, they haven't created the country called Nigeria, no.
So how did how was the country of Nigeria formed? Was there a unanimous vote amongst all these tribes to join together?
They named it and defined a border. They named it and defined it outer borders where it existed.
So that's a country, right?
And the tribes existed already.
Yeah, no one's disputing that the tribes have been there.
Yeah, get me. So yeah.
What I'm saying is, what's the point of them putting these tribes together or drawing a border, and these tribes are inside that border, and then now them dividing it even further? Why didn't they just do that from the get-go?
Just how things go, man. Stages, man. Stages.
Okay. So when the lines are drawn and we've got two sides, what's the distinguishable?
Slow down, please. This is chess, isn't it? Like, it's chess, bro. Like, so when we look at the world, we got to look at the world stage. It's a chessboard, isn't it? Like, because the move might not make sense to us doesn't mean that they're not happening. We can see the move in Africa. We just something that you can predict from 20 years, 13 years, 30 years ago. You could see what was going on, and governments get moved and shuffled into place and taken out and deposed. Leaders get put in. Coups are funded. Revolutions are funded. New leaders go in. Those leaders are corrupted. But it's a cycle. Then they come out and save the people from these dictators that they placed in the first place. And it's a cycle. It's a pantomime. But meanwhile, certain regulations and rules and things shuffle. Do you know what I mean? It's a stage. You know what I mean? But definitely, when you do the money trails, you can see where this shit all leads back to, and it leads back to the same shit. So Africa has been infiltrated many times, and it's in for a new infiltration. But it's the infiltration of the minds, getting to the youth and getting them to bring forth these new small little rebellions that are going to call for the changing of the guard, per se, and be right in time for a new world. Be right in line to make sure they're going to get Africa, Asia, everywhere in line, and it's going to be a youth-led thing. That's why they had projects like One Young World, a UN project. It's like UN Juniors. Do you know what I mean? That's why they have things like this, holding seminars and conferences and shit. That's why you've been getting the little climate change girl and the Malalas and all these things. Do you know what I mean? These are all youth-based revolutions. They're going to tell you that whole government's going to get changed via Twitter, via fucking TikTok. Or, yeah, kids are taking to TikTok and they're sending their locations and they're really, this is what they're going to tell you. There's the youth. The youth are fed up of this and that. Violent things are happening, horrible things. You know, robbery squads are beating people up and this and that, or terrorists on this side are doing that, and everyone's like, help us, calling for international help. And like where they used to have to make up fake wars or something for an excuse for them to infiltrate a country, now they've just got to set up certain social medias and shit. Hit me. Do you remember what do they call it?
So it's just a destabilization.
Remember the Arab Spring?
The Arab Spring, yeah, I remember it. Yeah.
The Arab Spring was intricate, like how many factors it to make it happen, but it was being formulated from years before.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah. So, you know,
you gotta accept
these things, yeah.
These
kind of like
bad guy. Like, if you struggle to accept there's a bad guy, but you embrace God, it's a bit weird. Like you have to accept that there's an opposing force. And
yeah, but here's the thing though.
What's going?
I'm sitting in England, right, and I can see when England's making moves against my country, innit? Like if my country is Turkey, for example, I can see that England is very pro breaking up Turkey and fueling insurgencies, sending them kind of arms to kind of like overthrow whoever and get their own little piece of the land. So like we saw in Syria, the Kurds were like allowing the Americans in. So without the Kurds there, or without any proxy on the ground, they've got no mandate to be there. So they need them, innit? So they give them the arms, and in return they get the justification for being there to protect these so-called innocent people. Now I can see that.
How many times do you see like how many times do you see like a pawn turn back to the chess player and say, no, that was a shit move, or I'm not doing it, or nah, I'm going this way?
Now, obviously, the pawns that put their neck on the line, innit?
How many times you've been playing chess and you've moved a pawn and it's turned around and said, "Come on, you dickhead, I'm not doing that move," and bought back. I'm not having that. Or actually wanted to move it. It's literally was refused to move and you couldn't lift it and move it. That shit don't happen. You're part of the game. You're part of the game, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like you got to see, like you can move any piece. If you've got no borders and no allegiance to anything on that board, everything is sacrificial. That's why I always say at the end of the game, the king and the pawn go back in the same box. We've got to stop thinking from the paradigm of the game and start thinking like the chess players that stand up and pack the game away.
All right, look, let me explain something to you real quick. There is a part of Russia that Russia gave to the Armenians, right? The border is a piece of Persia or Iran that the Iranians gave to the Azerbaijanis. So they created two new countries that live next to each other, right? Part of the purpose was to stop Turkey being able to get to the sea on the other side of Azerbaijan, because if it did do that, it would have so many resources available to it that Turkey would be out of control, which they want to keep them poor in it. They don't want them to have, you know, the ability to drill oil or natural gases or have armies or whatever, or technology that the West hasn't given them, right? So part of that purpose was to keep them boxed in on that side. Now, when there's a war in Iraq and Iran and Syria at the bottom, sorry, not Iran, Iraq and Syria, that blocks off the other side of Turkey, right? And the other side of Turkey, you've got Greece, Bulgaria, and basically Turkey just all blocked off, innit? There's nowhere for them to escape, to find extra resources, whereas any other country can expand and start looking for resources elsewhere. So there has been this effort to keep Turkey locked in on all sides. Do you understand? Even when Turkey tried to move into Cyprus, you think, why would Turkey go on war over a tiny little island? Because if Turkey had Cyprus, it's got access to a massive segment of the whole Mediterranean Sea, which they didn't even allow them that. They said to them, you took half the island, don't take the other half. Why? The small, tiny island. The reason is because if they own the other half of the island, they can stop them having access to the sea. So basically, they kept Turkey penned in on all sides for over 100 years. And this has been a joint effort by Russia, the Arab states, and and America and England and Europe. So, you know, this is the situation we're in.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
but
Mohammed.
Kaneo, you're originally a Dogra though.
No, I'm not. I'm a
You come
Kayef.
from me. You come from my bloodline.
No, you come
Don't,
from my
bro, I
bloodline.
told you to search up, innit? I told you to search up.
You come from
Persia,
my
think about it.
bloodline, bro. What are you talking about?
Where did Persia come from? Persia.
You come from my left. See my ball bags here? I've got the left one and the right one. You come from the left one,
Tell the
innit?
truth, man. Tell the truth.
No, man.
You come
You're
from me. You
my,
come
you're
from my
mine.
bro.
You're
It's in the
mine.
blood, innit? In the blood. You're Dogra. If you deny it, you deny it, bro. I told you to search about it, innit? You come from my blood, my tribe. Before you hit Turkey, you come from my tribe.
That's true. That's true.
I'm telling you, you know that. When Ertugrul called for reinforcements, why did they ask the Dogra tribe to help them?
These tribes that you're talking about, they're all descendants from the same source.
Yeah, but
they're not.
when you read
They're
about
not.
it, did you see how much tribe from the Dogra's family, from the Dogra bloodline? See how much tribes were everywhere.
What? How do you mean?
From the Kurdish Turks, from the Persians, from the Iraqis, all come from my tribe.
Yeah, but the tribe that I'm from, like my bloodline, personally, goes back to Uzbekistan and to Turkmenistan.
Yes, but who founded Uzbekistan? Who conquered Uzbekistan and who founded them? It all goes back to Persia.
No, it doesn't go back to Persia.
Prove me wrong.
Nah, Turkish don't originate from the Persians or something.
It goes back to
I'm telling you I'm right, man. I'm telling you I'm right. You should have searched my tribe.
No, I know it. Do you know that flag that I usually put up with the 16 stars? You know the one that I usually put up?
Yeah.
The red circle with the 16 tribes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so if you go and look up that, you'll see that Dogar ain't on there. Dogar's not one of our tribes. So you'll be a cousin. That's like a cousin tribe.
Could maybe, but if you put in Ertugrul, when they asked for reinforcement, that was from our tribe. My blood.
Yeah, no doubt about
they
that.
They did this there. I told you about the Turkish Dogras. Tells you about them.
Yeah. They'll be cousins though. It won't be a lineage like passing through them. It won't be like one came out of the other one. It's just they got a common ancestor, so they're cousins. It's like we all have the same granddad. I'm not your dad, you're not my dad, but we got the same granddad,
but you put it like that. No, but then it comes to like clans. Just say example, just say there was Quraysh and Bani Hashim, but then Quraysh was the main tribe, then you get split into clans. But you still, that's what I'm trying to explain it. Like it's Dogra tribe and then clans come through it, if that makes sense. Then
look up the 16 stars on the Turkish presidential seal.
I'll search it up.
You lot got your own star, innit? You're on there, innit? You got your own star, innit?
All right, cool. But it's recognized there. Turkey well recognized us.
Yeah, of course. Let me look it up myself. I'll tell it to you exactly what it says. I'm sure it's Wikipedia anyway. Yeah, so we have common ancestors.
Missing the beef. Are you not missing the beef with Sefaz and these lot with Bangladesh and Pakistan beef, bro? Don't tell me you missed that beef. It's been going on for 2 weeks.
Who's on there?
TYO. Bring up the beef again, man. Turkish Bangladesh beef with me, bro. No, I mean Pakistan Bangladesh beef with me. I thought, what the hell?
Yeah, well.
Because remember, Bangladesh was originally Pakistan. They're East Pakistanis. Bangladesh are.
Yeah.
So they're still originally technically Pakistan, but you know, just look into the history of that.
Hey, you Adil, are you a Mughal?
No, we're not. I'm not. I don't come from the Mughal Empire, but we challenge.
The Mughals descend from Timur, innit?
No, Mughals come from Persia. The first
Or
Mughal,
the Persians.
the first Mughal was Baba. Then it was Humayun. Then it was Akbar. Then it was after Akbar. It was Jahangir. Then it was, you must have heard of Shah Jahan, the one that made Taj Mahal. Then it was his son Aurangzeb. Then Aurangzeb. Then the British lot come. They obviously what the Queen wears is his crown. It's Shah Jahan. So obviously they killed him. They killed his sons for no comeback. They dead in the line. When the British Empire come for 400 years in Asia.
Do you think Aurangzeb was a righteous leader?
Yeah, I think I'll say he was the one on the deen. He used to write the Quran with his hands. He used to write poetry.
If you Google,
You
and
can. I don't know about the other ones.
bro,
They were a bit
Dogger,
like
Dogger,
dodgy. Like
the
go on.
16 great Turkic empires. Yeah, you Google that up. 16 great Turkic empires in reverse order. It goes the Ottomans, the Mughals, the Timurids, the Golden Horde, which comes under Batuhan. It was one of Genghis Khan's grandsons that converted to Islam. Then it goes back to the it doesn't mention the Seljuks, but it says the Khwarezmids. The Khwarezmids ruled by Muhammad Harzem Shah, and then before him it was the Seljuks, the great Seljuk Empire, which was from Persia and all around there. Seljuk ruled them. Before him it was Abtakin, the Ghaznavids. Before that it was the Karakhanids. Before that it was the Uyghur. Before that it was the Khazar. Before that it was the Avar. Before that it was the Göktürk. Before that it was the Akhun. Like all these are all the tribes, and they go all the way back to Metahan in 2020 BC. 2020 BC goes back to.
Type in Dogara or Dogar or however
I've done it already.
because they pronounce it different. In Ertugrul, the time of Ertugrul.
I know
from
how they
that
pronounce it.
Alright, wherever, yeah. Type in from there, then you'll read about it. How did
What,
Turkish tribe from Dogar? How are they from Dogar? Find that out first.
Don't forget the Ottomans went to India, innit? So obviously the Dogar went live there, innit?
Did they go to them, or did the Dogars come to them, or was it the other way around?
I'll tell you now.
I'm sure Dogars to them.
Wikipedia. It was one of the 18th biggest tribes amongst the Oghuz tribes. So Oghuz, I just said to you, was Metahan in 2020.
Yeah. So it's a different name for them.
2020 BC.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the common ancestor.
Okay.
So the Turkoman dynasty of the Arquids, led by the Beylik, originated the tribe of Dogar. So
okay.
The tribe of Dogar comes from...
Someone says share your screen.
It's all on Wikipedia, anyone can find it.
Okay. What did you type it in again to find it?
Just
Dogar.
It could be Dogar or Dogara. So remember, some people pronounce it, but they're the same. They're both the same.
Alright, this is what it come up on my screen.
So basically, what happened, when there was the Battle of Malazgirt, the Turks entered into Central Asia, innit? The Turkmen tribes. So one of them was Dogar, innit? And one of them was Kaya. So Kaya become the Ottomans, and when they become the leader of the place, all the tribes all joined together and created the whole of Turkey, basically. Dogar was one of the tribes.
Can I read what the Wikipedia says about Dogar?
About who?
About Dogar.
I just read it.
No, it says the Dogar. Oh wait, did you read it?
Oh wait, Wisdom, you're reading the tribe. No. Let Wisdom read it. But do you know what you're reading? You're reading the tribe of Punjab only. Okay, but read it. You can read it, but it's the tribe of Punjab only. So it's not relating to what me and you can't.
Well, what's this Dogger thing, man? Dog, what is it, man? Stick it there, bro. Is your dog or?
No, it's a silent G.
Man. Don't come and interrupt it,
man. It's a silent G. It's Doar.
Oh,
Doar. No, you're talking English. Why are you talking English to me? I'm not English.
Say again?
It's not. Why are you talking English? Like we're not talking English.
So how you say that? Dogar.
It's a silent G. Doar.
Oh,
Doar.
Dogar.
Dogar.
Yo, Deal, man, what's happening,
And
bro?
like you don't have
It
the
sounds
J.
like
You
an
don't pronounce.
Urdu word.
No, and that you don't pronounce J in it as well, isn't it? Is it J or yeah, J, isn't it? Khan.
J is a C when you write it.
Yeah, it's a
You write
C
it
in
as a
it. Yeah,
C.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so you don't have J. You don't have J in the alphabet, do you?
Yeah, no, we got a C.
So does Hebrew. You know, Hebrew doesn't have J in the alphabet either.
No, but we got J in our language. We just don't write it
You
as a
got J in
J.
the language, but when you say the names, like I know someone Jamal, but he spells it with a C. Well, most people the
Yeah,
J in
yeah.
their name.
Yeah,
They
there's
said,
no
they
J.
said, yeah, it's with a C, isn't it?
Yeah, so this is the Dunga. You know what is a Dunga? You know what is Dunga? The seal. You know what is a seal? The seal of the Dogar, yeah? This is it. This is their name in Turkish script. That means
Yeah,
Yo,
Is
Dogar.
but
that how
how
it,
do you?
is that how
Turkish
it's
Douglas.
written in
What the
Turkish?
Douglas.
Yeah.
You're fucking doing it, cool.
So so that's what I'm saying. Did you come from us or was it the other way around? Because if
No,
you
we got the same granddad. We got the same granddad.
okay, so it goes back, and that's what I'm trying to explain. You know, in the Quraysh, there was clans, but the original it still goes back to Quraysh, if that makes sense. That's what I was trying to explain.
Now we go back to Metahan.
So what's
Who is
Metahan? The other word is
Oğuzhan? His name is Oğuz.
Oğuzhan.
The
So we
grandfather
come from that side.
of Ertuğrul.
Yeah, exactly. So I come from that side. My tribe comes from that side. It comes from that side.
Yeah. So Turkmen. So from Turkmenistan.
Yeah, Turkmenistan. Yeah, that's written there. Remember what Sir Henry Lawrence wrote? He's written like this. All the generals, you know, the generals, the British generals, they all wrote about the Dogo tribes. Like, that's why they're really famous. And the people that don't really know about Dogo tribes, especially if you're Pakistani or Indian, is because I don't know, either like just I don't know, it comes under education. And
But the question is, how if the Dogar joined up with the Kaya and they made up the Ottoman Empire, which replaced the Seljuks, how did they get to India? That's the question.
Okay, how did they get to India? This is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So where do we
If they were
originate from in
Ottoman,
the first place? Did
how
we
did
scatter?
Dogar? They must have been under the Ottoman auspices. They must have been under the Ottomans. When they got there, they separated and resumed their. Then how did Dogar get to India? So I'm sure the Ottomans went to India.
Yes, but did the Ottomans ever challenge the Mughal Empire? Did they ever challenge?
No. Why would they?
Exactly. Why would they? So find out. Let's find out. Let's get to it. Because I remember studying this. That originally the Turkish Dogars, then there was the Iraqi Dogars. They all scattered everywhere.
They weren't Iraqi. You mean the Iranians?
I'm not sure. It's Iraqi. Oh,
So
I
you
don't know.
got what you got, yeah. You got the Seljuk, the bigger, the greater Seljuk Empire, and then you had the small little Seljuk Empire, which was where Turkey is, right? So there were two separate empires. So you had tribes in both sides of it. So some tribes, like our tribe, was only in the thingy version, the small version, the part where Turkey is.
What century are you talking? What century?
Is it the 11th century or even before?
Okay, were they Muslims at that time? Yeah, your tribe.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Seljuks were Muslim, weren't they?
Yeah. I don't know all the names, but I'm just I know I've studied this, but I can't remember all the names. I'm just saying top of my head.
The history of the Dogar caste. It's a Facebook page.
People don't understand. They think it doesn't matter
what do you want to know? What do you want to know?
The actual history, the actual history of the beginning.
Dogar is agricultural people found historically in the Punjab region of India. They are descendants from Sikh Jats and Rajput tribes. They are agricultural people who became relatively central area. Blah blah blah. The 17th.
That's the Dogars in Punjab, basically. That's all that's
under the Mughal Aurangzeb. Yeah. So ain't you from there?
Yeah, so obviously I've come from the Punjab side, innit? Lahore side.
So Dogra are an Indo-European Aryan ethno-linguistic group in India and Pakistan, consisting of
There's a
the
lot more
Dogri
in
language.
India.
Dogri ruled Jammu from the 19th century. Gulab Singh made the hereditary blah 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 blah
There's a
blah
lot of
blah
Sikh
blah blah.
Doggers
It's
as well.
yeah. So etymology, the history could be that you lot aren't related to Turkish people. Could be just a coincidence that you're called Dogar.
No, because you're limited to
Prior
the
to the
19th
rise
century.
of
I'm talking about before the 19th. Okay, think about it. Before they hit Punjab, yeah, they come from somewhere. This is what I'm trying to tell you. We weren't originated in Punjab, were we?
No.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. So
even though I carry on from there, from the Pakistani side, I'm saying we come from
the
somewhere, from
question
the beginning, from behind.
the
Look
question
back into
is,
it.
did you go into India before the Turks reached Turkey?
This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I want to find out. Because
Yeah,
I
we're
can't
gonna
remember
have
top of
to.
my head. But what I'm trying to say is, look, people on the chat are saying, yeah, what does it matter where you're from? Brother, it does matter where you're from, because that's your bloodline, and that's your tribe, and that's who you are. That's who you represent. That's what you're known by. Everyone's recognized by their own tribes. Because now, if you think about it, your tribe, it doesn't describe you, how you are, how you move, what kind of people you are, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's in the bloodline. Now, if you do a bit of YouTube history on my one, I don't know, you won't understand Punjabi or Urdu, will you? But then you'll find out. If you read the Sir Lawrence one, is it Sir Henry Lawrence? He's certified what he wrote. Remember,
I read it out already. How many times am I going to read it out?
Was that the one you
I
read
read
out?
it out already. Yeah, man.
No, the part where it talks about from the Turkish tribe, the Iraqi tribe. I'm sure it said Iraqi tribe as well.
Yeah. It's a Turkish, Kurdish, Iraqi.
Yeah, Turkish, Kurdish, Iraqi. See, remember, that's all the tribes, isn't it? No, I mean, that's one tribe, I'm saying. But scattered into different places.
So on Facebook, it says Doar is a Muslim Punjabi tribe in the region of Pakistan, also used as a family name in Turkey, northern Iraq, among some Kurds and Turks. Is a number of unrelated Sikh and Hindu and Haryana and Indian Punjabi also use the name Dogar. Dogar is found in the Bladabla district of Uttar Pradesh. Saying that some of these people are unrelated though. So according to Sir Henry Lawrence, the Dogars are tall, handsome, and sinewy. He explains about what they look like. One sec. Why'd you say uh-oh?
What did you say the Dogars look like?
One sec, I got it here. This guy describes them as tall, handsome, and sinewy, remarkable for having, almost without exception, large noses. They are fanciful and violent, and the tendency of what they consider their rights. They're very self-righteous. They're susceptible to kindness. In other words, they're gullible and not wanting in courage. So they're brave and forthcoming. They appear to have always been troublesome. It's funny that.
And listen, I ain't got no large nose though. Wait. Take me out that nose part. I ain't got no large nose though.
You're not handsome either. No, joking.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So
how tall are you?
I want to find.
I'm probably the shortest in my generation. I'm probably the shortest. I'm probably the shortest in my generation.
How tall are you?
I was 5'11" and a half. But I'm probably the smallest in my
Is that
generation.
with shoes on or without shoes on?
One second. All my cousins are like 6'5", 6'6". My dad's brother was 6'6". My dad was 6'2". My dad's 6'2". My brother's 6'1". Like we're all over the 6 as well. My smallest cousin's about 15 now in Lahore. He's 6'7". I'm the shortest one.
Do you know what it sounds like? The Sikhs descend from you lot. The Sikhs,
Yeah, they come from us.
that,
The Dogras
yeah, they come from
Sikh
you lot.
Dogras come from us.
Yeah, that's true.
But weren't people saying Zubaydah's taller than you though?
Swear down, come on, man.
Nah, I did hear that. I did hear that.
Watch
People
the
saying
videos,
that.
innit? Oh, wait. YouTube don't lie, though, does it? People lie, but YouTube don't, does it?
Come with the Delil. You got to share your screen. Where's your computer?
Bro, I don't know. I find it easy on my phone, man. I got a PC. I got 3 laptops. I can use my 2, 3
Yeah, but you can't
monitors.
share your screen on the phone.
Yeah, I know, but I just haven't connected up anything in this yet. When I do, soon come.
Mm-hmm. Are you at the house again?
What's that?
Are you out of the house again?
No, I'm just around somewhere else. Just chilling for a bit. That's why I'm on my phone, innit?
You don't go on the YouTube around your wife, innit? Why? I don't know
What do
why,
you
but they
mean?
get jealous.
Come on, man.
Wives
Chill, man.
Wives get.
Why do you keep mentioning?
That's standard. That's standard.
I'm just saying, my girlfriend gets jealous as well. She's like, "Why are you speaking to people you don't even know? Don't chat to me no more."
That's natural,
I'm like,
man.
yeah, but you're boring. You don't know nothing about
Canito.
politics.
1 minute, Canito. You know a wifey? If a wifey don't get upset and angry, she's not a wifey.
Yeah. It's a standard thing, isn't it?
That's standard, bro. That's basics.
But you know what it is? Sometimes they try to sabotage. You know what they do, Dogger? Listen, you ain't clocked it yet, but they try to sabotage you. They try to do things in the background to make everyone hate you and things like. Even Afghan's wife. I don't know if you know Afghan's wife. She's done a few things like that as well.
Now, yeah, what it is, yeah.
Sabotage.
Like,
Sabotage.
The way you gotta see it is, if your wife's not watching your movements, yeah, she's busy somewhere else. Now, if she's watching your movements and she's online, silent viewer, that's a wifey.
I know what you're saying, bro. No, like,
Even though
don't
you're
get
not giving her
upset.
the attention. Wait, hold on. You're not giving her the attention, but she's still getting the attention from you when she hears you talking online.
That sounds like a fucking stalker.
No, that's a wife.
That's a wife.
A wifey cares, man.
If
a wifey don't switch, and get upset, she's not a wifey, bro. Can't prove me wrong.
No, I agree. Wife, stalker, same thing.
Some needy girl. Some needy
attention.
Wife, girl.
Bro, I'm telling you, you can give your wife, look, you can give a woman all attention in the world, she's still gonna demand more.
Yeah, that's the needy ones. So
they're never gonna be happy. No, bro. You can do everything for a woman. They're never gonna be happy. But either they play the psychological game. But once you have a kids, well, look, put it this way: when you're with a woman, yeah, before you have kids and after you have kids, she's a different person.
That's true.
Now, for the way I see it is for my wife or anyone whoever's got children, for them to have your children, you're special, because for her to carry that 9 months out, everyone knows if they've been there, whatever their wife's pregnant, you're special, you're certified. For them to carry that 9 months for that, what they go through. But then when the baby comes out and certain things go different, then reverse psychology.
Says here, listening, says here that the Himalayans have got people there called the Dogars. And the Dogars of Lahore are related to them. I don't know if that's you lot.
And do you know who Himalayas are? What's the Himalayas? That's the Himalayas. You're all the mountains, like it's famous, like on top of India. And China have a part of that. China does.
Yeah.
That's the China and India ongoing beef for time.
Himalayan Turks. Let me Google.
I can't. Don't test me about women, bro. Trust me, bro. I know it. I done a PhD in women, bro. I know my shit. They don't call me doctor for fun, bro. I'm telling you.
Is that what they call you, doctor?
Well, before I was married.
I'll be right back. Yeah, I got to go on mute.
Yo, Sniper, where you at, man? Fuck.
What you want me to do in this situation?
Nah, I'm saying just got dog out energy, innit? No. Dog out thinking about it. You don't want to knock no one out no more. He's just floating around. It's a dog I don't want to.
I ain't got no beef with no one, man. I got no beef with no one. If someone
You
can
don't
be
wanna knock no one out no
beneficial
more.
or organize or create something, constructive from this, I'm on it.
I dare you to go on another panel and talk about you're going to break my jaw. See what happens.
Maku, behave, man. Behave.
You, I double you better behave.
Why are you cutting me off? Why you bring that negative vibe back up? See? That's what I'm trying to say. Sure, man.
Oh, it's negative behavior. That's what it is.
What's negative behavior?
No.
Right now I'm talking about.
Say that. And then act like nothing.
Wait, hold on. When's
come round acting like it's all good. And you're on some like idiot's channel chatting shit.
I thought you told me this is the online. This is what happens online. You got
Yeah,
thick skin.
You ain't even really trying to address it. That's the whole point.
I did. I spoke to you. I talk about it.
I don't really sure what you did. You done some dodging kind of. If I said it, I didn't say. I don't know what you was doing.
Yeah,
but yeah.
You ran off.
No, God, people are saying they heard me say it. Then obviously I've said it. Then
why did you say it?
If no one heard you say it, then you never said it. Is that what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying is, whoever said they heard me say it, they need to bring the evidence. When did I say that? Because I know if I did say it, I got no issues. Why would I go on someone else's panel to say?
They're saying the reason you don't remember. They're saying the reason you don't remember because you was a little bit inebriated. Is that true?
Who's saying that?
That you had a little bit of alcohol in your system.
Bruv, come on, bruv. You think I need alcohol to talk? Do you think I need alcohol to move to someone? Do you think I need alcohol to beef? Are you mad? What are you on?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know whatever then.
I don't know what you're on. I mean,
I'm on nothing. I'm chilling.
You went to Pussy Big Arts to go and chat shit about man.
Allow all of that in it. Come on, man. When you see odds, you say that to him, innit? And then just take it from there, innit? Just drop. Why you gave me? Why? What? See, look, I'll come to talk about something else. Why?
He's a pussy, man.
It's like you're on it. It's like you're on it.
Don't worry, Dogger. He knows it already.
I thought it's the past. Wait, I thought it's the past.
Ask him. Just tell him. Does Maku think you're a pussy? Yeah. He'll show you.
Yeah, alright, cool. Anyone can say anyone's a pussy, man. They just got to establish it.
Yeah, I've established it already. That too.
Where's Khan now? Is he going to get the evidence?
What evidence? Evidence for what? You just confessed. What evidence?
Dickhead. Huh? Ever say something like that about me, boy, I'll fucking find you and batter you.
Mark will take 3 days out of his holiday to come find you.
Schedule, you know?
He's got literally got nothing better to do than fuck someone up.
If you come a panel, we just roast you, bro. That's all it'll be.
Listen, if this was a little boy channel, yeah, I would expect that kind of talk, though, innit? When it's a big man channel, like when it's big people on here, like, bro, I don't engage in that. I don't engage.
But who is the little boy? The one saying he's gonna spin someone shore?
Must be.
Exactly.
Must be.
Exactly.
Yeah. He's on the wrong panel, obviously.
Yeah, this ain't your panel, Michael, man. Behave.
All of this shit will get your jaw spun. Carry on. Do I mean it? Do I mean it or do I not mean it? Was I playing?
What do you want to do now?
Was I drunk?
What do you want to do?
when I said it? Did I run on another panel and say it? Or did I say it to your face, you little bitch?
Michael,
I said it to your
Come
face.
on, Michael, man. Leave Big Odds alone. He's got enough problems, man. His life's falling
I got
apart.
no problems. Bruv,
Not
alhamdulillah,
you,
I'm
man.
happy.
Big Odds. I
Listen,
said Big Odds. Are you dead?
anyway, yeah, cool. But all I want to say, Kanye, is I'm not worried about no one. So
Why should you be?
No,
you should be.
I'm not worrying about no one, but I don't do nothing wrong.
Be. Are you not worried
Believe
about
me.
people you could never spin their jaw? Yeah, talking about people you could never spin their jaw. They could definitely spin yours though.
Okay.
How do you feel comfortable with that? How do you feel comfortable?
Because you don't know about me. That's why.
Well, I know that you must be.
You don't know about me. I'm telling you. You don't know about me, Michael.
To make those type
You don't know about me. You don't know about me.
Well, I do. What little I know you're suicidal.
Are you suicidal? That's haram. You can't do that.
Listen, he just listen. I can't carry on. He's interrupting. He's interrupting.
Yeah. I'm spinning no one's jaw. Don't spin your wife's jaw for calling people black bitches.
Michael, you still on the same shit again?
No, I'm telling the truth, bro.
Are you like seriously on the same shit again?
We never clarified.
Are you really on the same shit?
No, we never clarified fully. Remember, you ran off. Court case. Yeah, you're on the run right now.
Are you Judge Dredd? You're a barber, man. So stay in your lane.
Yeah.
You're the barber, so stay in your lane.
Yeah, but there's been a few murderous barbers.
Demon barber. Sweeney Todd and that. You know?
Well, one minute you're getting your sideburns trimmed, the next minute your ear comes flying off.
I know.
I'm telling you that, yeah. I'm telling you with a smile, yeah. I'm telling you that. Let me get look. Whatever Michael says to me, yeah, because he don't know, innit, yeah. Michael, where do you say you're from? What? Tottenham, yeah.
Shut your mouth, blood. Go and ask Big Odds. You used to drive past my business all the time.
But no one knows you, though. No one knows you. No one's ever heard of you.
No one knows you. What do you mean by that?
Well, all the top people I know, bro, they never heard of it. Never heard of him.
Yeah, but
never heard of him.
Who
are you talking about?
Yeah.
Never heard you, mate.
You're not in my age.
But we're not talking about the Asian community of Tottenham.
I'm not talking about my age group people. I'm talking about your age group people. I'm talking about your age group people. No one's ever heard of you, and I even showed them. I even showed them you on YouTube. I even showed them YouTube. They go, nah, man, who's this guy?
You showed them YouTube?
No, Maku on YouTube. They go, who the hell is this guy?
What the fuck? Maku, what's this guy saying, bro? Am I hearing right?
Yeah,
he's walking around doing a picture of you on the phone, showing it to people, going, do you know this guy?
Yeah.
No, because you said ask about me. You said ask about me, though. You did. You said to me, ask about me, then you'll know. So I thought, hold on. I'm not really bothered to ask about you because you're demanding it. So I thought, all right, who are you? Then I established you're nobody. Then I established you're nobody. Then I established you're nobody. Then I established you're nobody.
He's trying it.
I don't think your circles are my circles, so I don't think you're in my age range. So
yeah, who do you know? Tell us who you know.
Well, I ain't mention no names, but they know who. But trust me, that I know.
Yeah, but how do we know who you're talking about? You could be talking about Abdul in the corner shop.
Nah, can't seriously.
But we don't know. Like, do you know who is worth knowing?
Yeah,
bro. Trust me in it. Trust me in it. Whoever knows me, innit?
All right.
But why are you even talking about the same thing? Are we? Wait, hold on. Are we in school? Is it? What is it? A school thing? What? I don't know.
No, it seems like another big odd moment that went wrong. When you try and go research Badman, and you come up empty because
when I go on research, when I go on research, my
people you know don't know me.
The
people
fake
you know
Muslim barber. The fake Muslim barber.
Oh,
you said the people you know.
Bad man. No, don't get it twisted. No, bad man. Bro, do you talk like that? Look, how old are you? Do you have grandkids? Do you talk like that in front of your children and your grandchildren or your niece and nephews at that age? I'm a bad man when they search for bad man.
Yeah, of course.
I don't have grandchildren.
What do you mean?
Listen.
Definitely,
when man is talking to you, man will address himself as a bad
What, you
man.
don't tell your children to go to school and tell their mates, that your dad's a fucking
You know that. Hold on,
certified bad man.
Just to make you know that. You talking about Holland? You talking about man's age and all that? Does man go introduce himself at a job interview? Hello, yeah, my name.
No, I tell
I'm
you
a
why.
bad.
I tell you why. I tell you why. Yeah, I tell you why. A bad man. Wait. Hold on. A bad man. Don't listen. People know.
Shut up. Like, listen, are you dumb?
No.
Do you
know
know
what?
and I'm talking. Shut up, man. Don't let me turn your voice into a mouse as well, man. So anyway, like I was saying, innit? When we talking to man that go on next man's channel,
No. You can't
bro,
kick me and do that. I'm leaving.
don't stop letting your ego trigger you, man. You get me? When you go on the next channel, talk about spinning man's jaw or breaking man's jaw and all these talks, and then you come over to the same man who you was chatting shit about and just going like everything's so good and ha. That's why a man could say, yeah, man's a bad man. Cause the part we're not saying is compared to you. Man not saying they're a bad man compared to Al Capone or man's the baddest man on the planet or the baddest man on the road. Man is saying to you, pussyo, man is definitely a bad man. Come on.
All right. Listen, now let me tell you what you just done there, yeah? Let me just tell you what you done there.
No, we're not going around telling no one that we're going to break their jaw on the next man's channel and chatting their shit.
Now, no big man, no big man says they're a bad man. People know they're a bad man. People know who's a bad man. No big man says I'm a bad man. No one says I'm a bad man. People will say that guy's a bad man. People will say he's a bad man. You be known. When asked about me,
you don't know who's a bad man for you, bro. That's the problem. It's not like you don't need to tell. If you're a bad man, you don't need to tell people. Obviously, there's people like you that you need to tell them.
You little boy too. No. That's little boy too. People know you're a bad man.
You need to be told you're dealing with bad man. That's what you need to hear that and embrace that, bruv. Are you dumb?
Okay. It's only fair. Listen, ask about me, Maku. Ask about me. Ask about me. They'll tell you I'm a bad man. I don't need to tell you I'm a bad man.
You're not. One thing is, bad man never gonna ask about you. No one cares. Like, man don't care, bruv. Like I said, you could be Al Capone's twin brother, bro. Like, no one's gonna ask. No one don't care, fam. That's the thing. That's what the badness is for. Man's not check. What's the stats for? For what? To do what? Come on, man. If it was on, there's only few things man want to know about you. It's not your credentials, bruv. Trust me. It's your details, fam, and your location. Talking put, man. Get me? You have to run off anyway, man. Okay, you can't take bad man fire. Because you just want to talk wicked with drunk people on other people's channel. Like bored drunk people that are not relevant in man's life. I don't even know what kind of connection them man they think they got with man and that. Just you get drunk and think about me. Wow, man, I don't even know. They even know who drinks and start thinking about next man they ain't chatted to in a year.
It's a lot. Man, do that.
Jedi is a pussy. Yo, all up under your skin, boy.
So we say you was there, and these niggas was chatting crap.
Nah, I was on someone else's channel and they asked me, "Did you hear what happened? What Adil was saying?" And I was like, "Nah," and they played it. And Adil was like, "Oh, Jedi owes me an apology," and he talking about my wife and and they were going to me like, "What do you think of that?" I was like, "Well, firstly, he didn't speak about his wife. He just invited her on the panel." And obviously, Adil confronted him about that. And man told him, "Look, everyone gets invited on the panel. It's a panel show, isn't it?"
Well, she's in the comments. So.
And Adil seemed happy about that. You know, there was no extension of that. It was just a line was drawn under it, and that was it.
Yeah,
like,
when he
so
left, he was,
I don't get why it's carrying on now.
He's a snake,
obviously, man drew him out, innit? People drew him out and made him say things he didn't want to say.
Nah, that's inside your soul. When you misunderstand the situation, that's what he's carrying in it. So he felt within his rights to say that. You get it?
Maybe it was inside his soul. Maybe it's inside.
No. I'm saying now he came here and got clarification.
Yeah. Maybe he's thinking he's a big man or something. I don't know. It's nothing to do with me, innit? It's his mouth, innit? Like, let's hope he can cash the check.
Stop sticking
that
coke.
His mouth is right.
You need to stop taking coke or whatever intoxication them man they're taking.
forgetting about what you did last night or last summer. You know what I mean? And coming to talk to bad man. It doesn't make no sense. Get me? Man who ain't even doing half the shit you lot are doing. You got the audacity and the cheek to judge anyone. That's the crazy shit.
Makes perfect sense to reinforce your badmanism when you're talking to someone like Adil. It makes perfect sense. It'd be totally unwarranted and downright out cringy for me to declare badmanism in an everyday, day-to-day conversation or engaging with the youth. But sometimes you have to tell them.
If you was talking to someone like me who's a civilian and not involved in any kind of badmanism at all.
You are a pussy and I am a bad man. Sometimes you have to just declare the stance.
You have to declare.
Boom. Rather like you've activated bad man mode. Like not even really, but but you have to know, bro, you're actually a chief, bro. Like you're proper weekly. Like I don't even know what I've got for you, man. You get me? You think man's not gonna tell you? Like obviously we'll entertain it for the show, but after a while you gotta tell man, bro, you know what, you're actually a pussy, man.
How old is he, man? He should have been retired from this whole mentality.
When them man seen it, when them man see us in real life, they stay on Dean. They lower their gaze and all. Yeah, like it's real. It's real talk. They stay on Dean.
Honestly, my mind's not even gone to real life. I've got no intention of seeing this guy in real life. I'm not really interested. But online,
he's going to be so boring if you do see him.
Right, I don't know.
Imagine the real life version.
Yeah, you have to get told about it. So real life is just a whole different thing. And why would we be talking about real life? There's nothing here that indicates anything why I'd have to even think about like life outside the laptop. It's all good. It's just chatting online banter or whatnot. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, definitely an online pussy though.
No, it goes
for your little move, for your little inability to stick by your words. I definitely get the right to call you a pussy. You know what I mean? I definitely get the right to call you a pussy. But yeah, man, come back again later, man, when you're fresh and that. Get me go again. You're entertaining.
Get him refreshing.
Yeah, man. Get a drink, order a drink. You know what I mean? Do a line, back up, do a JD and Coke, and come back. Hit the road 2 o'clock in the morning, trying to stop cars. You want to tell me about Badman? Who does that? What part of the game is that? Bro, them workers nearly snuffed you. Like, you know,
well, it was weird.
They nearly snuffed him.
Coming
you
up
know when the camera cut out? The way going to slap you one in the back of your dome, bro.
Of course, when you're walking around with a fake lighter gun, you forgot about all that nonsense.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Out here trying to be bad, man. You get me? Then they deal.
Spray painted a flare gun.
I told you, Ali G, man.
Spray painted a flare gun silver. I don't know what it was.
Yeah. Millennium.
The 1,000 cal, man.
He's like Ali G mixed with the Fonz. It's a mad thing. You get me? And does he talk like someone who's tall? Like, stop it, man. His whole aura.
I thought that was like a slight diss towards the Fonz there, man.
Huh?
He was actually cool.
Yeah, no, the Fonz was cool, but he wore a nice jacket too. You get me? So I'll give him that. And he
the jacket. The jacket, yes.
And the slick back hair. A deal with the slick back fade. Mad thing.
Tuesday. Yeah, I missed that bit. Yeah, well done.
He's a slick dresser, but I told you the gaffer coat, man. Can't knock the gaffer coat. Like $4 No lies. I tried to buy one, innit? Yeah. I want to go
online.
No. I went to the. This is before the COVID. Just before the COVID thing. I went to the shop and I was like, yeah, I need to get a jacket. What one should I get? That sheepskin one I've always wanted, the completely black and the furs black. You know them that one. Yeah, the bad.
I love that one.
Yeah,
that one where the collar flips up and it's got the 2 straps that go under the chin.
Right. You know the thing.
That's a sick one.
Yeah.
Who was wearing one? Who was watching a video and someone had one on?
Yeah, but his one, nah. His one's the cheap one with the lamb. Lamb fur or sheep fur. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I want that pamphlet. Yeah, I want that pamphlet material or whatever that is. Yeah. With the plop of black. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I went to the shop. Wood Green, Khan. You know the leather shop.
Yeah, I know, my man. The top of the Wood Green Shopping City.
Right upstairs, yeah. So I went there. I said, yeah, how much is this? I said, $4 I said, yeah. Anyway, let me go shop around.
I'll be back in a minute.
Back, man. So I went to the other one, across the road by the gym.
Yeah.
Near WH Smith's. Yeah. Remember
Yeah. On the main road, yeah.
Yeah, that's been there for time. Yeah, I went in there. So I was like, yes, big man. You got the thing? It was like, yeah, we got it. 3/5. I was like, ooh, you're drawing me in still. You're drawing me in. You get it? But then I shook my head and I said, no, man. I know if I go East London, you get me? Like Petticoat Lane and certain place, yeah.
They're the spots.
I can get that cheaper, man. So I was like, let me hold off on this thing, though. But I might.
Mike, you know that same shop here?
Yeah.
In Wood Green, from 250 down to, I think it was 110, something like that, yeah. But I draw them down to 100. I'll show you the jacket I bought for my son, my oldest son.
Okay. Right, man. Yeah, they got some nice bits in there, man. They look after people still. I'll give them that. You get it? No.
Yeah, he's a nice man. He's a very nice, friendly guy. Yeah,
both
man.
sides, both of them. As I said, both of them.
And it's got that fresh lamb's leather smell, you know, that fresh.
Yeah. When you go in there, like,
love it.
Yeah.
But you know what? He had some bad man Averex jackets in there still, you know. But the modern versions, like very lightweight ones. Not like Adil's got the huge thingy one, like back in the Wu-Tang days.
No, it's only huge one. It's not his size. You know, you like
yeah. Need someone for Ashley P. That's Ashley P's size that he's wearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the big one, man. But like, yeah, some nice jackets in there still. I'm not gonna lie.
Man.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you got the sheepskin, you can see where man's going. The gaffer coat, the fake gun. You know where this guy's going with this thing, man. All the smack he's been talking. It's madness. It's madness. Needs to sort his life out, man. You know what I mean? Yeah.
They ain't a bad jacket for a one, though, isn't it? What do you reckon? One is a bargain for that coat, isn't it?
What, his one?
No, the one I just showed you.
Oh, I didn't see it. You didn't show it.
Oh, I put it on the camera. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see your camera.
Oh, hold on. I just put it back away again. Let me get that. Actually, let me not even bother getting that.
Hey, look, I've got that Carlito's Way jacket.
This is the one I bought for my ute.
Ooh, yeah, that's
for £100. You know, that was $250. It was doing a half. Well, he bought it down half price, innit? So from $250, he bought it to $125. And I was like, "Come on, bruv, do us a favor." Chatting to him. He's a really nice guy, man. Just dropped it to a $1. Actually, I think he dropped it to $110.
That's nice.
It's a nice little leather jacket from a little ute there.
Was it?
Can't say that Dad don't look after him.
Birthday?
No, we were just going past. Do you know what he wanted to go to? That thing. You know that Chinese buffet, world food place or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
He wanted to go there after school one day. So like, while we were waiting, because you know it's by the clock, innit? It starts at a certain time. I think it's like 5:30 or whatever.
Yeah.
So I said to him, "Come, let's go and do a little walk around, innit? Like do the old lap of Wood Green like Daddy used to do when he was a teenager."
Yeah.
And then we just walked past the thingy shop, the leather shop. I was like, I've always wanted to get a jacket out of this shop, you know. He goes, "Come, let's go and have a look inside." And straight away, the guy come over. He's like, "We're looking at a jacket here." I was like, "Well, show me what you got." They were showing me some big boy jackets. I was like looking at the prices. Like I have to admit they were pricey. And it was like, "Let me show you the half price range." And my son's like, "Dad, I want this one. I want this one." I guess, "But you're gonna wear it though, yeah?" He goes, "Yeah, I'll wear it." I goes, "All right, cool." So I got it for him.
Oh, you know about them ones? They're fucking buying them stuff and they don't fucking wear it. I bought a jacket. I bought what do you call it? What's that thing? My brother had a connection with this clothing. What the fuck is the name of the clothing there? I have to wear them all the time. But yeah, I bought a jacket. Yeah, £100 jacket. Yeah, And I bought it for my daughter because she's always wearing hoodies or whatever. The mum was complaining. I'm saying it's a bit cold out here, and all you're gonna wear is tracksuits. Like, allow that, man. Come on, man. So I went and bought a proper coat. Cause my friend just came around. He always comes around with his clothes and always selling. He's Cockney Mike. You get me? He's like, yeah, Mike. Yeah, you know what I mean. I got these nice jackets. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's really like that. I swear. Proper black guy, from East London. But yeah, so I bought her the jacket now. 2 2s. Who do I see wearing the jacket?
The mum.
Yeah, so I understand where you're coming from. Like, yo, these youths, whatever style's running is what they're wearing. And even if it means they're going to catch a death or cold for fashion, they'll do it. It's mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I got to wear this hoodie.
Mind boggles.
But it's the dead of winter. It's -2 outside. Are you all right?
Trust me.
Yeah, you're going to catch COVID now. Yeah, now you're going to catch COVID. Yeah, you better wrap up puffer and everything. Yeah, leather on top of puffer, on top of leather, on top of puffer jacket, and all sorts. Yeah, bare layers. It's going to be a miserable winter, fam. You get it?
Just a couple of more days and then this whole lockdown's over.
Bruh, you really think that? That's what's going on?
I need a haircut badly.
Yeah, well, you could do that in COVID, as you know.
I know, but it's them prices still. Another door-to-door services ain't cheap.
Yeah, but you get what you pay for, innit?
I suppose.
Get what you pay for. And it's not too extortionate because the men are doing it real extortionate out here. I'm trying to be reasonable, down the middle. You get me? Man was charging £50, bruv. You get me?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I was charging like half that, like. And even someone getting resistance. You know, the ones like, no, Mike, man. What do you mean, Mike?
You're always gonna get some cheapskates in it.
You see where you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just gotta come in my front room alone and you just like the chairs in the corner there. It's like, bro, look at the space in there, bro. Yeah, $2,000 a month, bro. I beg, sit in the chair and shut up. Yeah.
Innit?
And now these days, people just banks transferring. Oh, I'll send it to your account.
Yeah, it's true.
Trying to make it cashless fucking society. You just got to keep up with the times or whatever's going on. I know my brother's got a personal PDQ machine, little thing.
You need that, man.
Yeah, you know, that little square thing. I know a girl who sells like body oils and stuff. And
yeah, because you can always upsell people, innit? You can always be like, oh, I'll do this for you and that for you, and then put the price up a little bit. But when it's like a cash thing, it's like someone will be like, no, I've only got this much amount of money on me.
Yeah.
And then that's that, innit? You're not going to bother to upsell them.
It's true, haggle.
But with the credit card thing, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's always the option of, like, my brother's got that, innit? He's got a little barbershop as well.
Yeah.
But me and him ain't speaking. You know, he's with Turkish people.
Yeah. Where's his one? What?
Thingy, man. Hedge Lane.
Okay.
Yeah, just there by Yashar Halim. You know Yashar Halim?
Yeah.
The other one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's got one of them little contactless card machines as well.
Yeah, quick thing. Has he decked out his barbershop?
No, it's basic. It's simple.
No, it's COVID. No, I mean, like, if you
closed it for the COVID, like, but his little protege, the guy that he trained up.
Yeah.
He's like a little Instagram barber, isn't it? Like, so he charges £50 to people.
Yeah.
He does the £50, like, going to the yard and cutting their hair and whatever. Yeah.
Gotta eat, boy.
Yeah, they go to competitions as well, you know. Like, you should go as well, Maku. Just for the fuck of it, innit? Maybe one day we'll go together, innit? Get my brothers lot, me and you. Get me, fly down to the competitions.
I might be able to cut hair, but I'm a barbershop owner, not a barber, just a barber. Get it?
Yeah.
I own businesses.
Yeah, but it's good for exposure, isn't it? You get your name heard.
Well,
you know
obviously,
get yourself a little reputation.
As long as I was doing it, yeah. As I said, we've had many generations of, you know, like the top barber for their generation, whether they be
Oh
Greek,
yeah.
Jamaican, whatever. Do you get it? We always try and get them,
Mm.
but the mentality is very hard, man, to find good helpers. You get it? I've had hairdressing,
Yeah.
all sorts in my
It is. You're
barber
right.
shop.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
difficult. And being a
Well,
manager,
have you seen that Turkish shop? Yeah.
Mm.
They cut hair for free. Have you seen it?
yeah, where they train people. Yeah. That's on.
Yeah. That's a good little business thing, you know. It's a little good little business plan.
Black Boy Lane, innit? Is that the one?
Let's not say where it is because everyone's going to be going getting there. Free haircuts.
Yeah. But my Turkish customers came to me because they was fed up of the high Turkish skin fade, which made man Kurdish. You know the Kurdish trim.
Yeah.
Kurdish trim.
I call that the Finsbury Park trim.
Yeah, man's like, no, man, I'm not conscripting for the Turkish army. I don't know why I need to have Turkish army haircut. Like it's long. Give me that low fade, Mike. You get me? Man's like, give me that low fade. Yeah. I like the way you do it. Like, yeah, I want it right in the middle. I don't want none of that high shit.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And obviously, bare Kurdish shoots. I was seeing bare Kurdish shoots at the time. Yeah. With flat back head. You know, like nothing of
Yeah.
Funny shape.
The Herman Munster head.
Yeah. So it's like there's a little tuft on the top on an angled head that's flat at the back. Fade. Really? High. Nah, bro. You're supposed to keep hair up the buck. You get me? To look like you've got a head. You don't know what? Mad thing. You know what I mean? But they did good. All that burning of the hair and nostrils and all of that. That's what is the need.
Yeah, definitely.
Man had to up the game with face towels and all sorts. After that. No, man. I'm not here with that. But now,
I don't think a black man will let you smack him in the head with a fireball.
Yeah,
literally what it is, isn't it? It's like a bit of cotton tied onto like a bit of a coat hanger, dipped in petrol, set on fire, and then they slap you in the ear with it.
Yeah, you'll be surprised. My brethren went to the local one near to him because of the price. When the price changed in the barbershop, I was like, right, I didn't see him for 6 months. Then he just come and checked me on a normal. And he was like, yeah, man, but there's this Turkish place. They don't do it as good, but yeah, the other treatment and everything, man, massage, man. I was like, pause, allow it. I'm not involved. You stay.
What about thingy, Maku? Nose hair removal. Do you do that?
Yeah, man. Man's got a machine for that from a long time, man. You know, one.
No. I mean, there's this one where it's got like hot wax.
I know.
And you stir it in there, and then you put it up the nose. No.
That's why I said
that's another torture.
Yeah.
What about that face mask? You know that face mask, and it's like it's like black, and you have to peel it off, and it's really hard. You seen that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. You got to start doing all them, man. You got to do all this.
Nah, they go in, man. But ours was niche still. We had our own thing that was niche. It was like we had our own person who made this baba juice, the barber spray, and you know what I mean? Like we had different things.
Yeah. That could work.
Yeah. And like we had our own products, like facial products and that. Like my auntie, my auntie's into that. So